Chapter 1: The New Female Teacher. Blue Star. Inside the male dormitory of Shanghai Jiaotong University, Xiao Fei sat at his desk, typing away at the computer until his hands were almost smoking. Hurry up or hurry up. Finally, I managed to post the last 2 chapters at the end of the month. Call. Xiao Fei breathed a sigh of relief. I finally managed to keep my perfect attendance this month. He is a junior student and also an online writer. Because of his poor family conditions, after coming to Shanghai to attend university, Xiao Fei began to make money by writing online articles with his unique talent Dirty Talk. At the beginning, naturally, not many people watched it. But through his unremitting efforts, he soon earned his first pot of gold. Although it is not a lot, it is enough for Xiao Fei, who is still in college. At least, he no longer has to ask his family for living expenses. Just when Xiao Fei turned off the computer and was about to get up and stretch his muscles, his roommate Zhang Bo patted his shoulder and said obscenely, "Brother Xiao, stop typing and come and see our school's new female teacher. She's so pretty and has a great body. Those long legs are so." Hear Zhang Bo's lewd voice. The other 2 single people in the dormitory quickly put down the delicate work in their hands and poked their heads out of bed. Where is the beauty? Let me see. Oh my god, is this the new female teacher in our school? This girl is so pretty, she looks younger than me. Is this true? With a perfect figure in 36D, I would believe she's a model. How could he be a teacher in our school? I saw my 2 roommates drooling. Zhang Bo flipped his hair and said proudly, "Hey, how about it, pretty, right? She is our college's new teaching assistant, her name is Tang Yusin. I spent a long time squatting in the academic affairs office today before I secretly took this photo." Stop talking. I'll post it on our dormitory group right now. Please watch it carefully and don't spread it outside. Hear what Zhang Bo said. The 2 roommates immediately took out their phones and clicked on the photo. In the photo, a tall beauty, wearing a black hip-hugging miniskirt, her long legs tightly wrapped in stockings, walked gracefully out of the academic affairs office in high heels. The graceful back view is simply exciting. Delicate oval face, willow-shaped eyebrows, cherry lips. Not only does she have an excellent appearance, but her figure is also top-notch, especially her captivating eyes, which are as clear and moving as autumn water. Once you take one look at them, you will be captivated by them. Everything is so amazing. Looking at the woman in the photo, the 3 roommates couldn't help but swallow. Out of curiosity, Xiao Fei also took out his mobile phone, opened the WeChat group and took a look. After seeing the photo, he was stunned. Oh my god. Why does this woman look so familiar? Xiao Fei's brain worked at high speed and he soon remembered it. Depend on. It was a year ago when I went back to my hometown to attend a friend's birthday party. I accidentally drank too much. The beautiful lady I met at the door of the bar? At that time, Xiao Fei's alcohol tolerance was not very good, and he started to feel dizzy after drinking just a little. He used the excuse of going to the bathroom and wanted to go home and sleep early. But who would have thought, he was just about to leave the bar. Just at the door, I met a beautiful woman who was also drunk. What happened next? Xiao Fei couldn't quite remember it. When he woke up the next day, he found himself in a hotel, with a beautiful woman with an extremely hot body lying next to him. Judging from his age, he should be less than 30 years old. The woman also woke up soon. She looked at Xiao Fei with a complicated expression, and then said, "Just pretend that nothing happened last night. I won't hold you responsible." After that, she stood up, held onto the wall and left the hotel. Since then, Xiao Fei never saw her again. But who knew that I would meet her again at school? Moreover, she became her own teacher? It's just outrageous. The next day. Today is the first day of school for freshmen. According to convention, the 3rd-year seniors have to go to the school gate to welcome the new students. Xiao Fei is no exception. Their junior year finance department will send half of the students to welcome the new students. Of course, many of them volunteered to go. Among them is Zhang Bo. Having been single for 3 years, he has longed to have his own love in college. After having breakfast in the cafeteria, Xiao Fei brought Zhang Bo to the school gate. Because Xiao Fei was handsome and over 1.8 meters tall, he quickly attracted the attention of the freshmen. Wow, that senior over there is so handsome. Yeah, I'm almost fascinated by it. No, I'm going to ask him for his WeChat ID, so I can strike first before someone else takes it away from me. Damn it! No one is allowed to snatch it from me. I saw it first. Early in the morning, Xiaofei was besieged by a group of female wolves. Faced with the fierce offensive, Xiaofei could only smile bitterly and shook his head, then silently took a step back, leaving Zhang Bo to deal with these hungry schoolmates. Just at this moment, there was a sound of high heels hitting the ground. Then, a graceful figure walked out from the crowd. Xiaofei looked up and found that the person who came was actually a sexy beauty with a hot body. And her appearance actually looked somewhat familiar. She was wearing a professional OL suit, twisting her slender waist. Facing the eager gazes of the male classmates around her, she was not moved at all and her expression was very calm. There's even a hint of alienation. Who is this beautiful lady? Could it be a senior sister from our department? I don't know, but this figure is so hot. Stop fantasizing. This is our academy's new teacher Tang Yusen. You don't stand a chance. Hear the last sentence. The boys present sighed and couldn't help feeling a little regretful. Just as they were looking at Tang Yusen also walked over from a distance. At this time Xiaofei was surrounded by a group of girls. Therefore, Tang Yusen did not see this old acquaintance. She walked up to the crowd, raised her hand, and said calmly, "Hello everyone, my name is Tang Yusen, and I will be your freshman finance department counselor from now on. I hope everyone can cooperate with my work in the future." As soon as Tang Yusen finished speaking, the students present applauded. Especially the boys, they played the drums particularly hard. Pa 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 pa. Welcome Teacher Tang. We will definitely cooperate with you in your work in the future. Faced with the students' enthusiastic response, Tang Yusen just nodded lightly and prepared to turn around and leave. But, just as she was about to leave, the group of girls dispersed, and Xiaofei's sharp face appeared in front of her. She was stunned for a moment. The calm expression on his face began to show some ripples. You. Just like that night a year ago. She widened her eyes and looked at Xiaofei stupidly, and Xiaofei was also looking at Tang Yusen. When he saw Tang Yusen's face, the memories in Xiaofei's mind instantly emerged. The two looked at each other in shock. I even forgot that there were so many students watching me. At this moment, everyone present was stunned and looked at the two in surprise. What is going on? Could it be that Teacher Tang knows the senior? Not only did they know each other, they had even slept in the same bed. Chapter 2 Father's love is like a mountain. I saw the strange looks from the students. Tang Yusen coughed twice, adjusted her mood, and pretended not to know Xiaofei. You guys stop standing here. Take your luggage and quickly follow the seniors to find your own dormitory. Tang Yusen said calmly. After saying that, she winked at Xiaofei, then turned and left. Xiaofei nodded in understanding. After all the freshmen had left, he silently walked towards the direction where Tang Yusen had left. The two walked one after the other without speaking. Leave school. The two came to a remote street and stopped. When their eyes met, both of them felt a little awkward. The atmosphere seemed a little weird. After all, they hadn't seen each other for a year and had no interactions before. It was just a fleeting romance that night. How are you? Tang Yusen was the first to break the silence. Yeah, it's good. Xiaofei didn't act pretentiously and said calmly, what about you? How have you been this year? A simple question. I don't know which sensitive nerve of Tang Yusen was touched. She collapsed instantly and her eyes began to turn red. Woo woo. Then, tears welled up in my eyes. A beautiful woman looks so beautiful even when she is crying. Seeing Tang Yusen suddenly burst into tears, Xiaofei panicked instantly. He didn't know how to comfort her, so he could only take out a tissue and ask. What's wrong? Don't cry. Tang Yusen took the tissue and wiped the tears from her face. Then he raised his head and said in a very serious tone, I gave birth to 3 children, all of them are yours. Xiaofei? 3 children? These words, like a bolt from the blue, struck him hard. Xiaofei looked at Tang Yusen in front of him in disbelief. What kind of joke is this? Gave birth to 3 children. Could it be that during that encounter a year ago, I got all 3 right? Xiaofei felt that this matter was really ridiculous. You don't believe it? Seeing the expression on Xiaofei's face, Tang Yusen seemed to have expected it. She clenched her fists tightly and said shyly, it was after that night that I became pregnant. And I've only ever had it with you. Xiaofei stood there, still finding it hard to believe. After all, this matter was really too explosive. He couldn't accept it. It's better to be cautious about becoming a father out of thin air. You can't just raise someone else's child while wearing a hat, right? If this was really his child, he would definitely take responsibility. But if not, Tang Yusin knew that he would not believe her just by saying it. So she stopped a taxi and motioned Xiao Fei to follow her. Xiao Fei didn't know what Tang Yusin wanted to do. But in order to find out whether he had become a father, he still got into the car. Half an hour later, the two came to a residential area on the outskirts of the city. Tang Yusin lives 20 kilometers away from the school. Normally, it takes more than an hour to go to school and back. In order to save money, she has to get up early every day. Then I had to take 3 subways to get to school. She had no complaints about this and even enjoyed it. We're here. Tang Yusin brought Xiao Fei to a dilapidated residential building. The two climbed the stairs and came to the rental house on the 3rd floor. Enter the living room. Xiao Fei looked around. The house is not big, but the layout is very good, with 2 bedrooms and a living room. The furniture and decoration are very simple, just a wooden sofa, a few chairs, and 2 beds. There wasn't even a TV. At the same time, Xiao Fei also noticed that the coffee table in the living room was piled with diapers and large and small milk powder cans. Just as Xiao Fei was looking around, the bedroom door opened. A middle-aged woman in her 40s walked out of the room. "Miss Tang, you're back. I just finished changing the kids' diapers and they're all asleep." Tang Yusin nodded, then looked at Xiao Fei and introduced, "This is the confinement nanny I hired, Aunt Wang." "Hello." Xiao Fei greeted politely. "Hello." Aunt Wang looked Xiao Fei up and down, and suddenly realized something. She nodded and smiled, "Then you guys chat, I'll go out to buy groceries first." After saying that, she tactfully left the living room. Afterwards, Tang Yusin brought Xiao Fei to the bedroom. Enter the room. Xiao Fei was frightened by the scene before him. There were 3 chubby white babies lying on a large double bed. They were lying there neatly, soundly sleeping. The 3 little darlings are all very cute. Especially the little boy in the middle, he looks like a little meatball, making people want to reach out and touch him. Seeing this scene, Xiao Fei was stunned. "These are all my children?" Xiao Fei asked in surprise. Tang Yusin nodded. At this moment, a strange voice sounded in Xiao Fei's mind. "Drop. The fatherly love system is officially activated. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully met the child, and you will be rewarded with 500,000 in cash. Note, all subsequent funds will be legally and compliantly deposited into the host's account by the system, so please feel free to use it." System? As an online writer, Xiao Fei is very familiar with this system. "I just didn't expect that after writing online articles for so long, it's finally my turn to bind to the system?" He quickly calmed down his excitement and asked secretly in his heart, "System, can you introduce your functions?" "Okay, host. This system is a fatherly love system, designed to help the host become a qualified and excellent father. As long as the host takes good care of the child, he will receive various rewards. The system will also release various tasks at any time, and you will receive more generous rewards after completing the tasks." After listening to the system explanation, Xiao Fei already roughly understood the functions of this system. As long as you take good care of the children, you will be rewarded, and the rewards you get after completing the tasks will be even richer. And now I have 3 children. Although Xiao Fei still doesn't know how to take care of the child. But for the system's reward, Xiao Fei decided to give it a try. Chapter 3 Stock Market Trend Chart. Drop. New Dad's Task 1 released, please feed the child. Reward, Stock Market Trend Chart. With this function, you can get the detailed trend of any stock in the next 7 days. Just when Xiao Fei was stunned, the system suddenly issued a task. Stock Market Trend Chart? This is a good thing. The stock market is so hot recently. With this function, making money in the stock market wouldn't be a piece of cake, right? Thinking this, Xiao Fei slowly walked to the bed. He leaned over and looked at the 3 babies on the bed with gentle eyes. They all look so cute. The round head and pink face are like 2 little balls of flesh, making people want to kiss them. I don't know why, but I saw them sleeping sweetly in bed. A feeling of blood connection instantly emerged in Xiao Fei's heart, making him feel extremely happy. At this time, Tang Yusin came over. She sat on the bed and introduced them to Xiaofei. They are triplets. The one on the far left is Debao, he is a boy, the one in the middle is Erbao, and the one on the right is Sanbao, they are all girls. What are they called? Xiaofei asked with a trembling voice. Tang Yusin lowered her head and did not answer the question. Not long after the child was born, she was busy working again. Besides, she didn't know where the child's father was, so she naturally had no intention of naming the child. Can I hug them? Xiaofei continued to ask. I don't know if I sensed my father's arrival. The babies who were originally sleeping soundly opened their eyes one by one and stared at Xiaofei intently. Well, be careful. Tang Yusin could see that Xiaofei really liked children, so she agreed to let him hold the child. She first picked up Debao and put him in Xiaofei's arms. Raise your arms higher, yes. Hold your head like this. Tang Yusin explained to Xiaofei patiently. Xiaofei learned quickly and in no time he knew how to hold a baby. Although this was his first time holding a child, he felt very safe. Debao didn't cry or make a fuss, he just stared at the man in front of him who looked somewhat similar to him. Looking at Debao in his arms, Xiaofei felt indescribably excited. This is my own child? Aya. Debao seemed to know that the man in front of him was his father, and suddenly began to babble. Seeing this, Xiaofei couldn't help but scratch Debao's nose, with an indulgent smile on his face. See this heartwarming scene. Tang Yusin, who was standing aside, suddenly had tears in her eyes. After 10 months of pregnancy, I finally gave birth to 3 babies. I thought they would grow up without fatherly love. Now, by chance, I meet him again. It seems that all this is arranged by God. Xiaofei carefully put Debao back on the bed, and then picked up Erbao. Then, when he was about to pick up Sanbao. Don't. Sanbao is very shy. Besides me, even if Aunt Wang holds her, she will. Before Tang Yusin could finish her words, Xiaofei had already picked up Sanbao. He turned around and looked at Tang Yusin in confusion. What? Nothing. Tang Yusin frowned and looked at Sanbao who was laughing so hard in Xiaofei's arms. She was speechless for a moment. Why is this girl suddenly not shy anymore? It was obvious that before, no one could hold her except her, and even Aunt Wang would cry uncontrollably when she held her. Is this what they call a blood connection? Xiaofei lowered his head and looked at Sanbao in his arms, his expression seeming somewhat proud. That's not. Don't you even look at whose baby it is. I saw Xiaofei sitting by the bed, having a lot of fun playing with the 3 babies. Tang Yusin seemed to have thought of something embarrassing, and walked over while biting her lip lightly. That. Can you lend me some money? Speaking of this, Tang Yusin's pretty face suddenly turned red. I haven't received my salary for this month yet, and I have to pay the rent tomorrow. I'm still a few hundred yuan short, so. Xiaofei put down the 3 treasures, stood up and looked at Tang Yusin. What's your WeChat? I'll add you. Tang Yusin didn't hesitate and directly took out her mobile phone and opened her WeChat QR code. Xiaofei scanned and added Tang Yusin's WeChat. Not long after, Tang Yusin saw Xiaofei transfer 50,000 yuan to her. Before she could be surprised. Then, there were several more transfers. Without exception, all of them were large transfers of 50,000 yuan. A total of 4 payments, adding up to 200,000. The highest amount of money transferred on WeChat in a single day is 200,000. I'll give you this much today. When you run out of it after a while, I'll give you more. When I saw the child just now. The system rewarded Xiaofei with 500,000. Xiaofei didn't feel sorry at all when he gave 200,000 yuan to Tang Yusin. What's more, this money is for the children. Raising 3 children requires a lot of daily expenses. Thanks. Looking at the WeChat transfer interface, Tang Yusin was so moved that she was speechless for a moment. But soon, she remembered something and asked in confusion, I met you at school today. You should also be a student of Jiaotong University, right? How do you have so much money? I earned it myself. Xiaofei said confidently. You earned it yourself? How did you earn it? Tang Yusin was a little bit unconvinced. I'm trading stocks. The stock market has been hot lately. Xiaofei explained with a smile. He couldn't tell Tang Yusin that the money was a reward from the system, right? After all, he didn't plan to tell anyone that he had the system. After hearing what Xiaofei said, Tang Yusin didn't ask any more questions. Although she doesn't trade stocks, she has heard from others how hot the stock market has been recently. It seems that as long as you invest money, you can make a lot of money. Her family doesn't have much money. Her father is an employee of a state-owned enterprise and her mother is a housewife. The family's monthly income is less than 10,000 yuan. So after she became pregnant, she didn't dare tell her family. She could only rely on herself, earn money quietly, and give birth to 3 children. As a result, now, this man with whom I had an accidental relationship is actually so good at making money. However, Tang Yusin also knows that stock trading is still very risky. Therefore, she kindly reminded him, the stock market is risky, you'd better. I know. Xiao Fei nodded, don't worry, although I'm not as good as Buffett, I still have a thorough understanding of the stock market. Speaking of stock trading, Xiao Fei suddenly remembered the task that the system had just issued. Just feed your baby and you can get a weekly stock market trend chart. If you own this thing, even if Buffett comes, he won't be able to outsell you. Thinking of this reward, Xiao Fei suddenly said, Uxin, how about this? I don't have many classes in my junior year now. Starting tomorrow, I will take a leave of absence and come home to take care of the children. You can also work with peace of mind, and save money on hiring a confinement nanny. Don't. Tang Yusin shook her head and refused, study is more important. I can work harder to save the money for hiring a confinement nanny. Seeing this, Xiao Fei did not insist. Some things can't be rushed, you have to take your time. He could see that Tang Yusin was still a little wary of him. Okay, but as a father, I also need to learn how to take care of a child. Can you teach me how to feed them? Sure. Tang Yusin nodded, even a little happy. Then, under her guidance, Xiao Fei quickly prepared milk powder for the babies. The babies were not picky and drank it all with gulps. Looking at the 3 babies feeding, Xiao Fei felt his heart was about to melt. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Get reward, stock market trend chart. Chapter 4 Sorry, we both have a baby. New Daddy Task 2 released, please change the diapers of 3 babies. Completion reward, 1 million cash. Just finished the first mission. Immediately afterwards, the system released the second task. And the reward for this mission is actually 1 million in cash. This is so cool. Hearing the prompt sound of the system in his mind, Xiao Fei's mouth corners unconsciously raised. See the smile on Xiao Fei's face. Tang Yusin asked, very cute, right? My child, of course he's adorable. Xiao Fei looked down at Sanbao who was drinking milk and said proudly. Finally, he looked up at Tang Yusin and added, besides, the mother of the child is so beautiful, isn't it normal for the child to be cute? Tang Yusin glared at Xiao Fei shyly. At this moment, she felt a sweet feeling in her heart. Before meeting Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin hadn't felt this happy for a long time. That's right. I'll rent you a suite near the school tomorrow. You live so far away now, it's not convenient for you to go to school, and it's very tiring to go back and forth. Xiao Fei suggested. Hearing Xiao Fei's words, Tang Yusin felt warm in her heart. However, she still shook her head and said, forget it. You are still studying now, so save as much as you can. As for the 200,000 yuan that Xiao Fei gave her, she decided to save the money, plan it well, and spend it all on her children. It doesn't matter if I work harder. Seeing that she refused, Xiao Fei didn't say anything more. By then, I will rent the house myself and finalize the matter. She will have no way to refuse even if she wants to. After feeding your baby. Tang Yusin looked at the time and it was already late. So he said, you still have classes in the afternoon, why don't you go back first? Are you in such a hurry to get me out? Tang Yusin didn't say anything. Faced with this sudden happiness, she seemed a little overwhelmed. Just as she was stunned, Xiao Fei suddenly reached out and held her soft hand tightly. Tang Yusin wanted to pull her hand out. But Xiao Fei held on tightly and refused to let her pull it out. I know you may think that I am being nice to you because of the baby, but you don't know, actually, I have never forgotten you since that night. In the past year, several girls have confessed their love to me, but I rejected them all. Because I've always been looking forward to meeting you again someday. And the day I've been waiting for has finally come. Xiao Fei looked at Tang Yusin affectionately. Hearing this confession, Tang Yusin blushed slightly. A ripple arose deep in her heart, and her heartbeat began to accelerate. I have to admit that Xiao Fei is indeed excellent. Not only is he handsome, but he is also very responsible. That night, we were all drunk. Tang Yusin lowered her head and murmured softly. I know. I was at a friend's birthday party that night and accidentally drank too much. What about you? Why are you drunk? Hearing this question, Tang Yusin was slightly stunned, shook her head and said nothing. Seeing that she didn't want to talk, Xiao Fei didn't ask any further questions. Instead, he continued, maybe you don't believe what I just said, but time will prove everything. In the days ahead, I will learn to be a good husband and a good father, and provide a warm haven for you and the children. Actually, since that night, I have decided. Stop talking. Tang Yusin's voice was a little choked up. She couldn't help wanting to cry. I gave my first time to the man in front of me. If she said that she had no feelings for Xiao Fei, she would definitely be lying. She took a deep breath, looked at Xiao Fei, and said slowly, the reason why I got drunk that day was because a good friend of mine jumped off a building. She's one of my 2 best friends. She had a boyfriend before, and they were engaged. They were going to have their wedding in 2 months. But the night before, I saw that man coming out of the hotel with a woman. I told this to my friend. As a result, she jumped from her building that night. At that time, she was only 26 years old, in the prime of her life, but she left the world like this. This is all my fault. If I hadn't told her, she wouldn't. At this point, Tang Yusin burst into tears. Seeing her crying like this, Xiao Fei felt distressed and held her in his arms, patting her back gently and comforting her. It's not your fault. If you don't tell her, it's like pushing her into the fire, and she will find out sooner or later after marriage. Tang Yusin wiped her tears and broke free from Xiao Fei's arms. She blushed and nodded, well, you go back first. I want to be alone for a while. Although Xiao Fei didn't want to leave. But it was obvious that Tang Yusin didn't want him to stay here. Xiao Fei had no choice but to get up and leave. Tang Yusin walked him to the door. Only when Xiao Fei's figure disappeared in the corridor did she sigh and return to the bedroom. After leaving the rental house, Xiao Fei called a Didi and went straight back to school. As soon as I entered the dormitory, I heard the sounds of several roommates playing games. Come on, Bozy. Don't be a coward, just go get him. UF King bastard, this is so empty? I told you to watch less movies, but you can even spare Angela's big one? I really admire you. The 3 roommates were so absorbed in gaining points that they didn't even notice Xiao Fei had returned. Xiao Fei didn't care. He returned to his seat, turned on the computer on the desk, logged into the school's official website, and searched for Tang Yusin's information in the faculty and staff column. Soon, detailed information about Tang Yusin popped up on the screen. Looking at the blue background photo of Tang Yusin on the screen, Xiao Fei couldn't help but smile foolishly. Master's degree from Peking University, 27 years old this year. It seems that she is still a top student. But think about it, anyone who can come to teach at Shanghai Jiaotong University must at least have a master's degree from a key university. Even if you have a PhD, you may not be able to get into an ordinary school. Just then, Zhang Bo, who had just finished a game, suddenly came over and saw the photo on the computer screen. He smiled frivolously and said, "Oh, isn't this Goddess Tang? Brother Xiao, tell me the truth, are you planning to take advantage of Goddess Tang? When I was picking up the new students today, I noticed that the way you looked at her was not right. Let me tell you, if you want to pursue Goddess Tang, the competition is extremely fierce. I heard that many male teachers are madly pursuing her." Hearing this, Xiao Fei smiled. Is the competition fierce? Sorry, she and I both have a baby. Is it still necessary to compete with them? You're dreaming. Chapter 5 Moving to a New Home. The next day, Xiao Fei got up very early. Today is a rare day without classes. After a quick wash, he changed his clothes and prepared to go out. Brother Xiao, where are you going so early in the morning? Wu Zitao, Xiao Fei's roommate who was sleeping in the bed opposite him, heard the noise and asked in a half-asleep state. Something happened. I need to go out for a while. Xiao Fei answered perfunctorily. Oh. Wu Zitao turned over and fell asleep again. The 3 of them played games until the early hours of the morning last night and are now so sleepy that they can't even open their eyes. Xiao Fei didn't pay much attention to his roommate and turned to leave the dormitory. On the way, as he walked, he opened the house rental app he had just downloaded and searched for houses near the school. It would be best if it could accommodate 2 adults and 3 children. the price is easy to negotiate. After all, the money rewarded by the system is more than enough. If you are going to live with your wife and children, you must choose a better one. If you encounter an unscrupulous landlord who rents out rooms to other people and uses decoration materials that are harmful to your health, then it will not be worth it. Xiaofei quickly browsed the rental software and soon found a rental house he liked. He contacted the agent and went to see the property immediately. It's really good, and not much different from what is described in the software. The community is very quiet, surrounded by green trees and beautifully maintained flower beds. Although the flat community is not as luxurious and comfortable as a single-family villa, it is quiet and clean. Moreover, the layout is reasonable and the apartment type is also very good. 3 bedrooms, 1 living room, plus an entrance garden, made Xiaofei very satisfied. So, in less than half an hour, Xiaofei decided on this house. The monthly rent is 5,000 yuan, 2 deposits and 1 payment. In Shanghai, this rent is already very cheap. After renting a house, the time came to 12 noon. Xiaofei took out his cell phone and called Tang Yusin directly. Not long after, the call was connected. Hey, Yusin. Where are you now? Xiaofei asked with concern. I'm eating in the staff cafeteria. Tang Yusin's voice seemed a little flustered. I see. Xiaofei said with some regret, I wanted to ask you to come out for dinner. No need. The food in the staff cafeteria is delicious and cheap. Tang Yusin quickly refused. All right. Xiaofei nodded and said, I just rented a house near the school. If you don't have classes in the afternoon, let's go back and move in together. Ah? Hearing Xiaofei's words, Tang Yusin said in surprise. Why do you rent a house? Didn't I tell you that you don't have to rent a house for me, you're wasting money? Xiaofei said forcefully, what's the waste? You live so far away from school now. It will waste several hours every day to come to school. If you can move closer to the school, it will be convenient for me to take care of the baby. Isn't this the best of both worlds? All right. Xiaofei's tough attitude forced Tang Yusin to compromise. Soon, it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Tang Yusin called Xiaofei and said that she had finished her class for the day. The two agreed to meet at the snack street outside the school. Not long after, Tang Yusin appeared in Xiaofei's sight. Xiaofei smiled and greeted her. Looking at Tang Yusin's shy face, he asked softly, how was your first day of class? Those junior brothers and sisters shouldn't have made things difficult for you, right? Fine. Tang Yusin raised her head and lowered her eyes and asked, is the house you rented expensive? Xiaofei shook his head and said, it's not expensive, you can live here without worry. I rented a regular apartment in a residential complex, only 2 kilometers away from the school. It's a 3-bedroom, 1 living room house, with enough rooms. Hearing that the school was so close, Tang Yusin looked a little happy. After all, it's close. After class, she will be able to see the babies earlier. She looked at Xiaofei tenderly and whispered, thank you. Why are you being so polite to me? Come on, I'll take you to move. In order to save money, Tang Yusin originally wanted to take the subway back. But Xiaofei didn't give her the chance to practice at all, and just reached out to stop a taxi. Half an hour later, the two returned to Tang Yusin's apartment together. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Aunt Wang in the living room, coaxing her 3 children. Miss Tang, Mr. Xiao. You guys are back. Seeing the 2 people appear, Aunt Wang came out to greet them warmly. After Xiaofei left yesterday, she deliberately pulled Tang Yusin aside to chat for a while. Soon, she found out that Xiaofei was the father of the child who had never appeared. Although she didn't know much. But as soon as they met Xiaofei, he gave Tang Yusin a large sum of money. Her opinion of Xiaofei, the irresponsible father, also changed a lot in an instant. After all, during this period of time, I have to take care of 3 babies. She knew only too well how hard Tang Yusin worked. Now that the child's father has finally appeared and is so responsible to Tang Yusin, Aunt Wang is happy for Tang Yusin from the bottom of her heart. By the way, Aunt Wang. Just as Aunt Wang was stunned, Xiaofei suddenly said, thank you so much for taking care of our UXIN during this period. When Tang Yusin heard Xiaofei calling her like that, her pretty face suddenly turned red. Oh, what are you thanking me for? When Aunt Wang saw Xiaofei coming over and taking Sanbao from her arms, she smiled even more brightly. That's right, Aunt Wang. Yusin and I rented a house near Shanghai Jiaotong University. It's much bigger than this apartment, and the community environment is also very good. Look, can you go over there and help us take care of the kids? While teasing Sanbao, Xiaofei talked to Aunt Wang. Of course. To be honest, it's closer for me to go to Shanghai Jiaotong University than to come here. Hearing Aunt Wang say this, Xiaofei immediately made the decision. Okay, let's move there now. Aunt Wang, you can come with us. I'll have to trouble you to take care of Xin and the 3 babies in the future. To celebrate our move to a new home, Aunt Wang, I will increase your salary by 50% from the original amount. Hearing this, Aunt Wang laughed so hard that she couldn't stop smiling. Work is moving closer to home. Salaries have also increased. Who would be unhappy? Tang Yusin had no objection to this. Because Aunt Wang has really taken good care of her during this period, it is only right that she gets a salary increase. Immediately, the 3 of them began to pack their luggage. Tang Yusin didn't have much stuff, so it could all fit in one suitcase. The most common things in the house are the 3 babies' things. Things like milk powder, diapers, and clothes cannot be packed into several large cardboard boxes. The strong contrast made Xiaofei feel a little distressed. After packing up, Xiaofei called the moving company. Then he took Tang Yusin and Aunt Wang to the rose garden community near the school. Entering the living room and looking at the spacious house in front of her, Tang Yusin could hardly close her eyes. She looked at the door, where Xiaofei was busy moving luggage, and suddenly heard Aunt Wang behind her say, "Miss Tang, you have a really good eye. Mr. Xiao is a good man. Now that your family is finally reunited, your future will surely get better and better." Hearing Aunt Wang's words, Tang Yusin's pretty face turned slightly red. "Thank you, Aunt Wang," Tang Yusin said softly. At this moment, her heart was full of happiness. Chapter 6: Complete the assessment and get double rewards. 20 minutes later. Xiaofei packed up all the things he brought. Just at this moment, Erbao, who was held in Aunt Wang's arms, suddenly burst into tears. "Ouch! My dear, did you poop?" As she said this, Aunt Wang prepared to pick up the second baby and go find a replacement diaper. Seeing this scene, Xiaofei suddenly remembered the task released by the system yesterday. So he hurriedly stopped Aunt Wang and said, "Auntie Wang, let me do it. Teach me how to change a baby's diaper. After all, I have to learn how to take care of the baby in the future, right?" Hearing this, Aunt Wang was even happier. Because few new dads are willing to take the initiative to change their baby's diapers. "Okay. Go get the diaper and I'll teach you how to change your baby's diaper." As soon as Aunt Wang finished speaking, Xiaofei took out a large bag of diapers from the cabinet. With Aunt Wang's patient teaching, Xiaofei quickly learned how to change diapers for his baby. In just a few minutes, he changed the diaper for the second baby. Just then, the system's voice sounded. "Drop. Congratulations to the host, you have completed the Novice Dad 2 mission and will be rewarded with 1 million cash. Since the host has successfully completed all the assessments for a novice nanny and has become a qualified novice nanny, special rewards, advanced cooking skills and a marrow cleansing pill. Advanced cooking skills: as an all-around nanny, you must have excellent cooking skills. With this skill, the host will gain skills that are no less than those of a state banquet chef. Marrow cleansing pill: raising 3 babies requires tremendous energy. After taking this pill, the host will undergo a baptism from the inside out, gaining powerful physical strength, and also greatly improving the host's appearance." The system has just finished speaking. Xiaofei felt a bottle-shaped object in his pocket. At the same time, a lot of knowledge about cooking flooded into my mind. Soon, he absorbed all this knowledge. Xiaofei felt that even if he went to a 5-star hotel and applied for the position of head chef there would probably be no problem. Having acquired new skills, Xiaofei naturally wanted to show them off. He put down the second baby in his arms, looked at Tang Yusin and said, "Yusin, there is a vegetable market nearby. I'm going to buy some groceries now, and I'll cook for you guys tonight." Hearing this, Tang Yusin turned her head in surprise. "You can also cook?" "Of course." Xiaofei raised his eyebrows and said proudly, "Whatever you want to eat tonight, I can make it for you. I can do anything," Tang Yusin said with a smile. Aunt Wang also nodded, but naturally did not dare to make any requests. So, under the expectant gaze of the 2 people, Xiaofei left home humming a little tune. After Xiaofei left, Aunt Wang couldn't help but turn around and said to Tang Yusin, "Miss Tang, it seems that you really found a good husband." "No way." After hearing what Aunt Wang said, Tang Yusin blushed with shyness. "Miss Tang, please stop being so modest. Look at my wife, don't even think about cooking for the children. I've been married to him for so many years, and I've only seen him enter the kitchen a few times. As soon as the topic came up, Aunt Wang seemed to be able to talk. In front of Tang Yusin, she kept complaining about her husband, while at the same time not forgetting to praise Xiao Fei. Faced with Aunt Wang's flattery, Tang Yusin appeared calm on the surface, but she was already beaming with joy in her heart. After all, her man is so outstanding, how can she not be happy? Next, the two of them sat on the sofa. I started playing with the three babies, touching the eldest baby's head, scratching the second baby's nose, and pinching the third baby's ears. The three babies were so amused that they couldn't stop laughing. Soon, Xiao Fei came back after buying groceries. He was carrying large and small bags containing all kinds of food. Seeing this, Aunt Wang and Tang Yusin were both dumbfounded. You're going to cook all these dishes? Yes. Faced with Tang Yusin's nonsense question, Xiao Fei replied helplessly. Then he carried the ingredients, walked into the kitchen, and started working. Out of curiosity, Tang Yusin put on her slippers and quietly walked to the kitchen door. Want to see how good Xiao Fei's cooking skills are? Result. You won't know until you see it, and you'll be shocked. In the kitchen, Xiao Fei was seen holding a kitchen knife, chopping left and right with a very skillful technique. In just a few minutes, several portions of meat and vegetables were prepared. Then he picked up the radishes beside him, placed them neatly on the chopping board, and began to slice them. Da-da-day. Bang 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 bang. The sound of a kitchen knife hitting a chopping board could be heard. Xiao Fei standing in the kitchen looked like the Chinese chef boy. The kitchen knife in his hand was so fast that an afterimage was almost left. He placed all the processed ingredients neatly on the plate. Next, heat the oil in a pan. Add ingredients to pot. A crackling sound was heard in the kitchen. Seeing this scene, Tang Yusin was completely dumbfounded. She never thought that Xiao Fei was so good at cooking. On the other side, Aunt Wang, who was taking care of three babies in the living room, also smelled a strong fragrance. Gulp. She couldn't help swallowing. Then he put down the three treasures in his hand and walked towards the kitchen. Seeing Xiao Fei showing off his skills in the kitchen, Aunt Wang was stunned. This boy is amazing. She couldn't help but let out a sigh. If ordinary people cook, it is just to fill their stomachs. Xiao Fei in front of him has obviously turned cooking into an art. I saw him waving the spatula in his hand, like a conductor of an orchestra, directing the ingredients to play a beautiful piece of music in the iron pot. That's not all. Every movement of Xiao Fei was so smooth and pleasing to the eye. Watching him cook is like watching an art performance. What are you doing standing at the door? Realizing there was someone behind him, Xiao Fei looked back and asked in confusion. You. Tang Yusin opened her mouth wide and said in disbelief, how come you are so good at cooking? Look at the movements you made just now, it was like you were filming a movie. No, not even in movies is this exaggerated. Aunt Wang was standing aside and couldn't help but nod repeatedly. Regarding Xiao Fei's cooking skills, she said that she had never seen such a thing in her entire life. Nothing special, just practice makes perfect. Xiao Fei smiled and joked. Although he can cook, he received rewards from the system. His cooking skills have improved by leaps and bounds. Even better than those so-called Michelin 3-star chefs. At this time, Xiao Fei even developed a sense of confidence that no one could surpass him in the field of cooking. See the confident smile on Xiao Fei's face. Tang Yusin's heart, which had been silent for a long time, seemed to be hit by something. When she met Xiao Fei's gaze again, she felt a little confused and wanted to run away shyly. But she couldn't bear to miss such a wonderful moment. Watching Xiao Fei cook is simply a visual feast. Chapter 7 Land Rover Defender. Not long after, 8 delicious meals were freshly prepared. Tang Yusin and Aunt Wang walked into the kitchen and brought the dishes to the table one by one. Finally, Xiao Fei came out with 3 sets of bowls and chopsticks. Sitting at the dining table, looking at the delicious food in front of her, Tang Yusin couldn't help but whet her appetite. She couldn't wait to pick up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and put it in her mouth. It's delicious. Tang Yusin ate and nodded in praise. The ribs have a crispy skin, the sauce is sweet but not greasy, and the meat is tender and fresh, leaving you with an unforgettable aftertaste. Tang Yusin ate 3 pieces in a row before stopping, feeling unsatisfied. Seeing Tang Yusin eating with relish, Xiao Fei felt very satisfied. Don't just eat the ribs, have some fish head soup. Xiaofei picked up the soup spoon and served Tang Yusin a large bowl of fish head and tofu soup. Seeing this scene, Aunt Wang opposite was full of envy. Miss Tang, Mr. Xiao is so kind to you. This fish head soup is best for breastfeeding women. Tang Yusin glanced at Xiaofei beside her with tenderness. As the saying goes, if you want to capture a man's heart, you must first capture his stomach. This sentence also applies to women. After eating the food made by Xiaofei, Tang Yusin felt that what she had eaten before was simply pig food. At this moment, the 3 babies in the crib suddenly made babbling sounds. Does the little guy smell the fragrance too? How is that possible? Xiaofei flicked Tang Yusin's forehead with his finger and said with a smile, the babies are only 2 months old, their eyesight is not well developed, how can they have a sense of smell? Right now, they are probably only interested in milk powder. After a pause, Xiaofei continued, speaking of which, they should be hungry now. You guys continue eating, and I'll go feed the children. After saying that, Xiaofei put down his chopsticks and walked towards the living room. I saw Xiaofei standing in front of the stroller, preparing milk powder skillfully. Tang Yusin felt as if her heart was filled with something, and a happy smile appeared on her face. After dinner. Finish feeding the babies. It's about time for Aunt Wang to go home. Just as Aunt Wang was picking up her bag and preparing to leave the house, Xiaofei suddenly called her, then took out a thick envelope and handed it to Aunt Wang. Auntie Wang, this is your salary for last month. Go slowly on your way back. Aunt Wang took the envelope, touched it casually, a happy smile appeared on her face, and she quickly thanked Xiaofei. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Then I'll go back first. After expressing her gratitude, Aunt Wang turned and left. Xiaofei closed the door and returned to the bedroom, just in time to see Tang Yusin changing Sanbao's diaper. You're pooping again? Tang Yusin changed the diapers for the 3 babies skillfully, and then said to Xiaofei, I'm going to wash the babies' butts later, can you help me? Certainly. Xiaofei walked over, got close to Tang Yusin, and said seriously, don't be so polite when talking to me in the future, understand? Okay. Tang Yusin lowered her head shyly. Xiaofei then asked, just wash the babies' butts, don't they need to take a bath? Need not. Tang Yusin shook her head and explained, the babies are still young, so they don't need to take a bath every day. Twice a week is enough, but their buttocks need to be washed every day. Okay, you teach me how to do it. Let me help you. Soon, Xiaofei followed Tang Yusin into the bathroom. Although the weather is still very hot, Tang Yusin still closed the windows to prevent wind from blowing in just to be on the safe side. The babies are still young. It would be troublesome if you accidentally catch a cold. Tang Yusin said as she started to fill the bathtub with water. It is best to keep the water temperature for bathing babies at around 40. Not too high, not too low. There's a thermometer here. The temperature is about right. You can bring Debeo over first. Xiaofei stood up and ran to the living room, carrying Debeo in. With the help of Tang Yusin, Xiaofei pulled down Debeo's pants, revealing his smooth and elastic little butt. Come, I'll teach you how to wash their butts. Hold the baby first, then take out a baby towel and wet it with warm water from the tub. And when you scrub, be sure to be gentle. Baby's skin is very delicate and can be easily scratched. While Tang Yusin was wiping Debeo's butt, she was explaining precautions to Xiaofei, radiating the glow of motherhood. During the whole process, Debeo was very well behaved and hardly moved. Occasionally, he would wave his little hands and make cute baby sounds. See this scene. Xiaofei felt like he was being touched by cuteness again. Okay, Debeo has finished washing. Put on his pants first, don't let him catch a cold. After receiving the instruction, Xiaofei quickly put pants on Debeo and then brought Erbo over. As for Erbo, you should wash her. But you have to be careful, Erbo is a little afraid of water and may not cooperate. Okay, I'll give it a try. Xiaofei rolled up his sleeves, looking eager to try. Tang Yusin picked up Erbo, gently unbuttoned her pants, and assisted Xiaofei. Xiaofei followed Tang Yusin's steps, first wetting the towel, then wringing out the water, and carefully wiping Erbo's butt. Really? Just as Tang Yusin said. When the towel touched Erbo's little butt, the little guy began to twist restlessly. Fortunately, Erbo was not very strong, and Tang Yusin was still able to control him. Seeing Erbo resisting, Xiaofei immediately said softly, Good boy, Daddy will wash your butt. After that, you can go to sleep. I don't know if Xiaofei's words worked, but Erbo really became well behaved. Bao is really. Tang Yusin was both angry and amused. Why do I have to slap myself in the face every time? When I was washing her, she was so noisy. How come you are so well behaved now? Who makes me her father? Snort. Tang Yusin snorted softly. After washing the second baby, they brought the third baby over. According to the previous process, Tang Yusin held the baby while Xiaofei washed it. As he was washing, Xiaofei suddenly thought of something and turned to ask, "You were the only one there before, so it must have been troublesome to give them a bath, right?" Good. Tang Yusin smiled bitterly. Sometimes, Aunt Wang would help me. Washing the butt is fine, but giving the baby a bath is too much for me to handle by myself. Then I'll help you. Tang Yusin looked up at Xiaofei, her eyes full of sweetness. She suddenly felt that the encounter that night might be a gift from God to her. Let her meet Xiaofei, such a good man. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the washing the babies but for the first time mission. Reward, Land Rover Defender 130 Collector's Edition. Extra reward, a 100,000 yuan fuel card. Note, the car has been parked in the underground parking lot of the host's residential area. All relevant documents, driving license, and information have been placed in the car. Please go and check it in time. Hear the sound of the system. Xiaofei was stunned, then became a little excited. Just by washing your babies, but you can drive such a luxury car? This is so fucking cool. This is a Land Rover Defender worth millions. Thinking of this, Xiaofei couldn't help but kiss Sanbao on the face. Chapter 8. Does he want to sleep here tonight? After washing the babies' butts, Xiaofei couldn't help it and wanted to go and check his car. He carried the 3 babies back to the crib, then said to Tang Yusin, who was cleaning the bathroom, "I have something arriving, let's go downstairs." Good. Although Tang Yusin was a little confused about what Xiaofei had delivered. But she thought about it and thought it was probably a courier or something, so she didn't ask any more questions. Is there anything you want me to buy? Before leaving, Xiaofei asked again. No, go ahead. Tang Yusin shook her head and said. So Xiaofei put on his shoes and left home. Just closed the door. He pulled a medicine bottle and a car key from his pocket. What was in the medicine bottle was the marrow cleansing pill that the system had rewarded him with before. Not knowing what would happen after eating it, Xiaofei decided to wait until night before eating it. With a happy mood, Xiaofei took the elevator to the underground parking lot of the community, and soon found the Land Rover Defender worth 1 million yuan rewarded by the system. The black body and tough outline make it look very domineering. Under the light, it reflects a dazzling light. Xiaofei was a little stunned by what he saw. Open the car door, and you will see that the interior decoration is very luxurious and the interior space is very large. This Land Rover Defender 130 is a 2+2+3 7-seater layout. Compared with the 8-seater layout, the second row passengers can have a better riding experience, and the third row passengers can also get in and out more conveniently. After all, now I am a father of 3 children. Add in my future wife Tang Yusin, and my parents, a car is just right for 7 people. Xiaofei sat in the driving seat and stepped on the accelerator. The engine suddenly roared. Very pleasant to the ear. On the co-pilot seat, there was a file bag containing various documents. Among them, there is one most important thing. That SA gas card worth 100,000 yuan. With this card, you won't have to worry about gas money in the next few years. The system is really considerate. Keep the documents. Xiaofei took the car keys and returned home. At this time in the house, Tang Yusin was sitting on the sofa, taking care of 3 babies. When Tang Yusin saw Xiaofei coming back, she smiled at first. But soon, she discovered the car keys in Xiaofei's hand. This is? The car I bought has arrived. Xiaofei walked over to Tang Yusin, put the car keys on the table, and explained, I made some money from stock trading before, so I ordered a car from the 4S store. They delivered the car today. Ah? Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei in shock. You bought a car while you were still in college? What kind of car is this? Tang Yusin picked up the car keys and took a look at them. She didn't recognize the Land Rover logo. In fact, for girls, apart from BBA, they basically don't know much about other cars. This is the 7-seater version of the Land Rover Defender. About 1 million. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was even more shocked. 1 million? How much money did you make from stock trading? Tang Yusin widened her eyes, a look of disbelief on her face. Xiaofei really enjoyed Tang Yusin's expression. He reached out and pinched Tang Yusin's face and said with a smile, "Not much, but as your man, it's not a problem to support you and the child." Tang Yusin's pretty face turned red. She slapped Xiaofei's hand away and said unhappily, "What nonsense are you talking about?" "I'm not talking nonsense. We already have a child. Am I not still your man?" Xiaofei looked at Tang Yusin and said jokingly, "Forehead." Although what Xiaofei said was true, Tang Yusin still felt a little embarrassed and lowered her head shyly. Seeing her charming appearance, Xiaofei's heart was moved. But he also knew that some things could not be rushed. Tang Yusin has not truly accepted herself yet. So he changed the subject and said, "Wife, do you think this house is quite big?" What do you want to do?" Tang Yusin suddenly took a step back and got goosebumps all over her body. She stared at Xiaofei with some fear and shyness. "Look." Xiaofei pointed to the 3 bedrooms in the house and said, "I specially rented a larger house with 3 bedrooms, so." "So what? Could it be that he wants to sleep here tonight?" I don't know what Tang Yusin was thinking about, but she suddenly became confused. She is not ready to live with Xiaofei now. "No, I can't." Tang Yusin subconsciously wanted to refuse. But before she could finish her words, she paused again. Although the two had only known each other for less than 2 days, Xiaofei's performance had completely exceeded Tang Yusin's expectations and could almost be said to be perfect. Tang Yusin could also see it. Xiaofei is sincere to himself and his baby. So now, she was a little hesitant. Seeing Tang Yusin hesitate to speak, Xiaofei walked over and said softly, "Don't think too much. I stayed here to help you take care of the baby. The babies are still young, you have to take care of the 3 of them by yourself. I have to go to class during the day and feed them at night. It's impossible for me to get a good rest. So I want to stay and help you take care of them at night so that you can get a good night's sleep." Having said that, Xiaofei moved closer to Tang Yusin and gently stroked her eye bags with his hand. Tang Yusin's breathing suddenly became rapid. "Look at you. You have dark circles under your eyes from staying up late. How can you take good care of the baby without a good rest?" I learned that Xiaofei wanted to stay to help me take care of the baby. Tang Yusin felt a sweet feeling in her heart. But soon, she felt something was wrong and waved her hand. "No, you're still a student, and you have classes in your 3rd year tomorrow." Speaking of this, Tang Yusin frowned as if she had thought of something. "I say, you didn't make a little money from stock trading and you don't even want your diploma anymore, right? I'm warning you, I'm a teacher and I will never allow you to skip class." Seeing Tang Yusin's serious expression, Xiaofei smiled and joked. "Why, now you remember that you are a teacher? You." Tang Yusin was extremely embarrassed and angry. She glared at Xiaofei fiercely and scolded him, "I'm not kidding you." Okay. Seeing this, Xiaofei immediately surrendered and said, "I promise you, I will never fall behind in my studies. If I score less than 60 points in one subject in the final exam, I will go back to school immediately and study hard." After hearing this, Tang Yusin nodded with satisfaction. "That's what you said. If you fall behind in your studies because of taking care of the baby, then you should move back to school immediately, study hard, and get your diploma no matter what." From Tang Yusin's words, Xiaofei could tell that she still cared about him very much. "No problem, wife. I will definitely not let you worry." Xiaofei replied with a grin. "Who is your wife? Don't talk nonsense." Tang Yusin's pretty face turned red and she turned away in panic. "Soon." Xiaofei muttered something under his breath, then said, "No more talking, I'm going back to the dormitory to move my luggage." Then he picked up his car keys and left the house. Chapter 9: Hidden Rich 2nd Generation. After leaving home, Xiaofei went directly to the underground garage, drove the Land Rover Defender rewarded by the system, and returned to school. Although the community is very close to the school, but in order to transport things more conveniently, Xiaofei still chose to drive. However, just as he was about to enter the school, he was stopped by the security guard at the gate. Xiaofei rolled down the window, took out his student ID and showed it to the security guard. The security guard then let him go, feeling resentful in his heart. I wonder which rich 2nd generation actually drives such a luxury car to come to school for classes. Fuck. Isn't this brother Xiao? Just as Xiaofei rolled up the car window and prepared to drive in, suddenly, a cry of surprise was heard not far away. Xiaofei turned around and found that they were his 3 roommates. Hey, good boy. Are you surprised to see your dad? Zhang Bo, who was a bit fat, almost dropped his jaw when he saw Xiao Fei sitting in the Land Rover Defender. Brother Xiao, is this your car? Wu Zitao walked up directly, stroked the tough body of the Land Rover Defender, and said excitedly, "If I'm not mistaken, this should be a Land Rover Defender, right? Oh my god, this is a luxury car worth millions." Wu Zitao is the most knowledgeable about cars in the dormitory, and he can handle all kinds of car models with ease. But he just understood it and couldn't afford it at all. The last roommate from Northeast China, Lu Chao, had just walked around the car and was about to say something. The security guard came over and shouted, "Drive the car away quickly, don't block the door." "Okay. Hurry up and get in the car. I'll take you back to the dormitory." Xiao Fei first said something to the security guard, and then waved to the other three good guys. The three of them jumped into the car without saying a word. As soon as they got into the car, the three guys were like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden, looking left and right, touching things, and drooling. Xiao Fei drove the car steadily towards the dormitory. "Taozi, you just said that Brother Zhao's car costs 1 million? I never thought that our brother Xiao is actually a hidden rich second generation." On the way, Zhang Bo, who was sitting in the passenger seat, couldn't help but tease. Wu Zitao and Lu Chao also looked over. "Fuck rich second generation." Xiao Fei rolled his eyes at the three guys and said speechlessly, "If I were a rich second generation, I would have come here in a luxury car when I first entered university. Why would I have to wait until now?" "So you bought this car yourself?" Zhang Bo couldn't help swallowing. "Oh shit. I never thought writing online articles could make so much money." Faced with Zhang Bo's doubts, Xiao Fei was too lazy to explain and changed the subject. "What were you three doing just now?" "Playing games in the internet cafe. The atmosphere in the dormitory is not fun enough." At this point, Wu Zitao suddenly sighed and continued, "We three losers can only play on the computer. Unlike you, Brother Xiao, you earn money to buy a luxury car. This is my dream car." Looking at this Land Rover Defender, Wu Zitao was full of envy. "By the way, let me tell you something." Xiao Fei suddenly said, "I rented a house outside the school and I will move out today." "You want to move out?" Zhang Bo was stunned, then nodded. After all, Xiao Fei is making money now, and it is only natural for him to want to move out and improve his environment. "The three of them can't stop us, right?" "Okay. Then when we get back to the dormitory, we'll help you pack your luggage." Zhang Bo looked a little disappointed, and then asked, "Where is your house?" "It's not far from the school. After all, I still have to go to school, right? If you are free some other day, I will invite you to come over to my place and play. As for now, that is definitely not possible." Xiao Fei planned to wait until Tang Yusin completely accepted him before announcing this matter to the public. Otherwise, it is likely to cause trouble to Tang Yusin. After all, their identities are clear, one is a student and the other is a teacher. Not long after, the Land Rover Defender arrived downstairs of the dormitory. After parking the car, the four of them quickly ran back to the dormitory and started packing. Xiao Fei didn't have much stuff, so he could put everything in one suitcase. He could then put the laptop into the bag and he was done. Xiao Fei dragged his suitcase and left the dormitory. Looking at Xiao Fei's departing back, Zhang Bo couldn't help but sigh, "Suddenly I feel that the game is not so interesting anymore." Yes, we are all juniors, and it's time to think about what will happen after graduation. Actually, I'm preparing for the postgraduate entrance examination. Lao Lu, are you going to take the postgraduate entrance examination? That's right. The least valuable thing now is college. Even though they are students of Shanghai Jiaotong University. But in this era when academic qualifications are devalued, it is not easy to find a decent job. Now Xiao Fei suddenly stood up and even bought a Land Rover Defender. Inspired by him, the three of them also thought about what they would do after graduation and decided to work hard to get out of poverty and become rich as soon as possible. The other side. After putting the luggage in the car, Xiao Fei was not in a hurry to go home. Instead, they went to a maternity and baby supply store and prepared to buy a few strollers and 3 child safety seats for the children. The Land Rover Defender is large and spacious. But considering the safety of babies, it is still necessary to install a safety seat. After parking the car on the side of the road, Xiao Fei walked straight into the store. "Hello, sir. How can I help you?" As soon as I entered the store, a sweet-looking saleswoman came to greet me. When she saw Xiao Fei, her eyes suddenly lit up. Although Xiao Fei's clothes were a bit ordinary, he was handsome and exuded an elegant air. He is simply a Prince Charming. He is even more handsome than the male stars on TV. The salesperson has already started to fantasize in his heart, thinking how wonderful it would be if he could be with him. Do you have baby strollers for sale? Xiao Fei said bluntly. Have. Sir, are you buying this for your child? Xiao Fei nodded. Seeing this, the girl was immediately disappointed. Why do all the high-quality handsome guys want to get married early, and even have kids? Although I feel a little lost. But the girl still enthusiastically took Xiao Fei to the area where the baby strollers were placed. Sir, these are the latest models in our store, you can choose any of them. Looking at the baby carriage in front of him, Xiao Fei frowned. There are 3 babies in the family. If I buy 3 strollers, it will be very inconvenient to travel. It's like this, my kids are triplets. So, do you have those multi-seat strollers here? Triplets? The salesgirl looked at Xiao Fei in surprise. Unexpectedly, this young man is not only handsome. Her ability in that area was so strong that she even gave birth to triplets in her lifetime. It's amazing. Soon, she regained her composure and said, I'm sorry, sir. The most we have in our store are double seats. After all, there are very few twins. We don't have triple seats in stock. Then let's get a 2-seater and then a single-seater. After a pause, Xiao Fei continued, by the way, give me 3 more child safety seats that can be placed in the car. The salesgirl nodded and smiled sweetly. Okay, sir, please wait a moment, I'll get the goods for you right away. The salesgirl quickly packed up everything Xiao Fei wanted. After paying the bill, Xiao Fei carried several large boxes and left the maternity and baby store. Put the stroller in the trunk and install the safety seat directly on it. Then, Xiao Fei drove back to the Rose Garden community. Chapter 10 Effects of the Marrow Cleansing Pill. Inside the house. I saw Xiao Fei carrying a lot of bags back home. Tang Yusin hurried forward and took the thing from Xiao Fei's hand. Hey, you bought a stroller? Xiao Fei nodded. The babies are already 2 months old, so it's time to take them out. Get some sun and get close to nature. Tang Yusin smiled and nodded. I know, but the sunshade and seat cushion of the stroller need to be cleaned with water. I'll take them in and wash them now. As she spoke, Tang Yusin removed the sunshades and seat cushions of the 2 strollers and took them to the bathroom to wash. Xiao Fei carried the suitcase and computer and put them in his bedroom. Then he went back to the living room and started to entertain the 3 little angels. Dabeo, I'm your dad, come on and call me dad. Erbao, you little cutie, come and give me a kiss. Sanbao, little lazy pig, is still sleeping in. Just when Xiao Fei was teasing the 3 babies, Tang Yusin had already cleaned the sunshade and seat cushions and put them on the balcony to dry. When she returned to the living room, she saw Xiao Fei playing with the children, and she felt warm in her heart. I really hope that days like this can continue forever. She hadn't experienced this kind of long-lost warmth for a long time. Let the baby sleep in my room at night. At this moment, Xiao Fei suddenly raised his head, looked at Tang Yusin and said, from now on, I will take care of the baby at night. You should have a good rest and stay alert so that you won't feel sleepy during class. You're alone, okay? Tang Yusin was still a little worried. After all, Xiao Fei had just started dealing with babies and had no experience. No problem, don't worry. Xiao Fei said confidently. Thanks. Seeing Xiao Fei's firm attitude, Tang Yusin had no choice but to follow his wishes. Hearing this, Xiao Fei frowned, stood up, walked to Tang Yusin, and hugged her in his arms. Tang Yusin tensed up instantly, and her soft body suddenly became stiff. What are you going to do? Xiao Fei lowered his head, looked at Tang Yusin and said, didn't I tell you that there's no need to say thank you between you and me? These are what I should do. Since I said I would give you and the baby a happy life, I can definitely do it. As he spoke, Xiao Fei kissed Tang Yusin's red lips. Tang Yusin shuddered all over. An unprecedented throbbing suddenly spread throughout my body. Tang Yusin couldn't help but moan and tried to push him away. But he was firmly imprisoned by Xiao Fei and could not move. Finally, Xiao Fei kissed her hard several times before slowly letting her go. Tang Yusin's pretty face flushed red and she glared at Xiao Fei fiercely. Seeing Tang Yusin's shy look, Xiao Fei felt extremely proud. He didn't expect that his sudden attack would actually be successful. You are so bad. From now on, you are not allowed to kiss me without my consent. Tang Yusin blushed and said in a low voice. Yes, wife. Xiao Fei agreed with pretended respect. Who is your wife? Tang Yusin blushed slightly when she heard this. Although Xiao Fei had called her that more than once. But every time she heard it, she felt an indescribable joy in her heart. Xiao Fei chuckled and continued to joke, whoever spoke just now is my wife. Tang Yusin glared at Xiao Fei angrily, wishing she could bite him. But seeing Xiao Fei looked harmless. Tang Yusin couldn't bring herself to do it, so she could only pinch him, then said, Xiao Fei, can you please not do this at school, because... Of course Xiao Fei knew what Tang Yusin wanted to say. Before she could finish her words, he said, don't worry, in school you are the teacher and I am the student, that's all. Xiao Fei, thank you. Tang Yusin was deeply moved when she heard this. But at home, you are my wife. Tang Yusin spoke in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Then she turned around shyly and ran into the bedroom. Xiao Fei never expected that this time, Tang Yusin would actually agree. It seems that it is time to advance the relationship between them. Night. Tang Yusin was a little worried. But they still put the 3 babies on Xiao Fei's bed. Then he explained some precautions to him, looked at the baby reluctantly, and returned to his bedroom. Lying in bed, Tang Yusin tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. Can Xiao Fei take good care of the baby? They have trouble sleeping without their mother's company? How about going in and taking a look? But in this way, will Xiao Fei think that I don't trust him? Tang Yusin widened her eyes and stared blankly at the ceiling, all kinds of thoughts flashing through her mind. Finally, she couldn't bear it anymore and fell into a deep sleep. The other side. Xiao Fei covered the babies with blankets. Then he put the diapers and bottles next to the bed. After all preparations were ready, Xiao Fei took out a medicine bottle from his pocket, which contained the marrow cleansing pill. He glanced at the baby, then took out the pill and swallowed it directly. Take the marrow cleansing pill into the stomach. Suddenly, a warm current flowed into every part of my body. This feeling is simply amazing. Xiao Fei closed his eyes and concentrated, feeling the effects of the marrow cleansing pill. As time went by, a layer of black impurities slowly emerged from Xiao Fei's body. Xiao Fei knew that the marrow cleansing pill was starting to take effect. About 5 minutes later, Xiao Fei seemed to be wrapped in mud. He quickly ran to the bathroom and took a quick shower to wash off the dirt on his body. Standing in front of the mirror, Xiao Fei looked at his body. Height increased by 2 centimeters. His figure became taller and more muscular, and his muscles became much stronger. Moreover, the skin becomes whiter, and even the facial features become more three-dimensional, and the overall appearance of the person has reached a higher level. He clenched his fists and felt endless power in his body. He picked up a mouthwash cup and, with a little force, crushed the cup. It seems that this marrow cleansing pill is effective. It's much stronger than I thought. Xiao Fei nodded with satisfaction, then put on his pants and walked out of the bathroom with his upper body naked. Yes. He admitted that he was a bit conceited. With such a perfect figure, even if no one appreciates it, it is still extremely pleasing to the eye. Chapter 11. If you want to touch it, you can do it openly. One night. Xiao Fei spends all his time taking care of 3 babies. The next day, around 6 in the morning, Xiao Fei fed the baby for the last time and changed the diaper before leaning against the bed and taking a nap. When he woke up again, it was already past 8 in the morning. The 3 babies are still sleeping soundly. Xiao Fei's energy was also fully restored, and he didn't feel tired at all. Good. It seems that the effect of this marrow cleansing pill is really powerful. Even if you have stayed up all night, you can instantly restore your energy by taking a 2-hour nap. Just as Xiao Fei was sighing inwardly, the voice of the system suddenly came from his mind. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the guarding the baby at night mission. Reward, high-quality sleep. High-quality sleep, taking care of a baby is an extremely laborious task. With high-quality sleep, the host's sleep quality will be greatly improved. Just half an hour of sleep can achieve the same sleep effect as a normal person's 8 hours. Hearing the voice of the system, Xiao Fei couldn't help but be shocked. High-quality sleep? This reward is very useful to me now. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, Xiao Fei's physical functions were greatly improved. Just 2 hours of sleep can restore your physical strength. However, staying up late continuously is probably too much for most people. But now, with this skill, I only need to sleep for half an hour to achieve the same sleep effect as a normal person's 8 hours. Now, I don't have to worry about feeling sleepy when taking care of the baby at night. It feels so good. Just then, Xiao Fei's ears moved. He heard a faint rustling sound coming from the next room. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, Xiao Fei not only became stronger, but his vision and hearing also improved significantly. Even though the room was well soundproofed, he could still detect movement in the next room. Obviously, Tang Yusin had woken up at this time. Really? Not long after, there was a knock on the door. Xiao Fei said it subconsciously. Come in. The door opened and Tang Yusin walked in from outside in her pajamas. Her face still looked a little sleepy, obviously she had just woken up. Xiao Fei's eyes swept over and fell on Tang Yusin's exquisite and delicate body, and he couldn't help but be stunned. Today, Tang Yusin was wearing a white suspender pajamas. Her two long, white legs were exposed to the air without reservation, making her look extremely sexy and seductive. Even wearing loose pajamas, it couldn't hide the magnificence of her chest. Xiao Fei, you. Seeing Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin was also stunned. Because last night, after taking a shower, Xiao Fei came out of the bathroom naked. At this time, he was only wearing a pair of shorts, revealing the strong muscles of his upper body. Perfect body, full of male hormones. How's it going? Is it okay? Xiao Fei grinned. Tang Yusin looked a little dazed and nodded subconsciously. But soon, she felt that her words seemed a little too ambiguous. She hurriedly shook her head, and her pretty face suddenly flushed with a charming blush, making her look particularly attractive. Seeing Tang Yusin like this, Xiao Fei rushed forward, grabbed her waist, laid her on the bed, and said in a low voice, "What do you think? It's still early, should we?" You, a hooligan. Feel the changes in Xiao Fei's body. Tang Yusin was filled with shame and anger. She pushed Xiao Fei away and fled back to her room. After closing the door, Tang Yusin touched her cheek. So hot. My heart was beating wildly. This guy Xiao Fei is so shameless. We've only known each other for 2 days, but you already want to do that kind of thing. But I haven't seen Xiao Fei for one night. How come he suddenly becomes so handsome? So handsome that it's stunning. Even those popular young actors pale in comparison to him. And his figure, is that something a college student can have? It's so astringent. Oh. No, I must be reserved. But I can't let him think that I'm a casual woman. Tang Yusin patted her face, trying to wake herself up. But all that filled his mind was the image of Xiao Fei with his upper body naked. And just now, he pressed me on the bed, that thick feeling. Wow. Just then, crying sounds came from the room, bringing Tang Yusin back to reality. She quickly opened the door and ran to Xiao Fei's bedroom. At this time, Xiao Fei had already gone to wash up. Only 3 babies were left, lying in the cribs. 2 of the little ones were still sleeping soundly, only Sanbao had his mouth open and was crying loudly. Seeing this, Tang Yusin hurriedly picked up Sanbao. I checked the diaper first. He didn't poop, so it seems he's hungry. At this time, Xiao Fei, who had just finished washing and putting on his clothes, also returned to the bedroom. Seeing Sanbao crying, he did not continue teasing Tang Yusin, but picked up the bottle and started making milk powder for the baby. Tang Yusin held Sanbao in her arms and couldn't help but glance at Xiao Fei. What kind of magic does this man have? Why did I fall so quickly? Tang Yusin felt that her girlish heart was gradually being captured by the man in front of her. Soon, Xiao Fei prepared the milk powder. He handed the bottle to Tang Yusin and said with a smile, "Feed the baby first, I'll make breakfast for you." Tang Yusin blushed and nodded. Looking at Xiao Fei's departing back, Tang Yusin's heart beat even faster and she almost dropped the bottle in her hand. Forehead. I am so embarrassed. In the kitchen. Xiao Fei is working hard to make breakfast for Tang Yusin. Not long after, a rich fragrance wafted out from the kitchen. Tang Yusin smelled the fragrance and walked to the kitchen door curiously, and saw Xiao Fei busy inside. She said softly, "Breakfast doesn't have to be so sumptuous." Not just breakfast. Xiao Fei turned around and smiled warmly. You eat in the cafeteria every day, so the nutrition is not enough. This is the lunch I prepared for you. After hearing this, Tang Yusin suddenly realized. It turned out that Xiao Fei not only cooked breakfast for himself, but also prepared lunch. Tang Yusin was extremely moved, and a strange feeling surged in her heart. She gritted her teeth, walked forward for the first time, and hugged Xiao Fei tightly from behind. Thanks. Are you still so polite to me? Xiao Fei smiled and scratched the tip of her nose. Gradually, Xiao Fei sensed something strange. Tang Yusin held her hands and seemed to be touching her abdomen. Wife, if you want to touch it, you can do it openly. Well. Tang Yusin's pretty face turned red immediately when Xiao Fei saw through her thoughts. She hastily pulled her hand away and fled the kitchen in panic. Xiao Fei smiled helplessly and moved his hands faster. After breakfast, Aunt Wang just arrived at work. Auntie Wang, thank you for your hard work today. You are so polite, Mr. Xiao. This is what I should do. Xiao Fei nodded. Before going out, he handed the lunchbox to Tang Yusin and saw that Tang Yusin didn't seem to be wearing any makeup. Xiao Fei felt a little guilty. How can my woman live such a simple life? It seems that I should not only buy things for the baby, but also buy some daily necessities for the mother. Chapter 12 Love Bento. After Tang Yusin left, Xiao Fei also came to the school. There is an international finance class this morning. He promised Tang Yusin that she would not fall behind in her studies, so he would not skip class without reason. Walking in the school, Xiao Fei thought about his future plans. In total, the system rewarded him 1.5 million. He took out 200,000 yuan and gave it to Tang Yusin as living expenses, and now he has less than 1.3 million yuan in savings left. This money seems like a lot. But it is definitely not enough to raise 3 children. Not to mention, Xiao Fei is now in the Magic City and will have to buy a house in the future. So, he must find a way to make more money. The children are growing up day by day, and we definitely want to be able to move at will. He remembered a parenting expert saying that frequent moves might have an adverse effect on the baby's growth and development. Babies are very sensitive to their surroundings and they need time to adjust to new environments. A sudden change in environment will not only make your baby feel uneasy, but it may also affect their physical and mental health. The quality of a baby's sleep is closely related to their sense of security. In a familiar environment, your baby will feel safer and sleep better. However, after moving, babies may need time to adapt to the new environment, which may cause their sleep quality to decline and affect their growth. Considering the above points, Xiao Fei must make money as soon as possible and buy a house in Shanghai. The money he has now is definitely not enough. But fortunately, Xiao Fei has a stock market trend chart as a system reward. Using this 1.3 million as capital and taking advantage of the stock market trend chart, it should be very easy to make tens of millions in his shares. I believe it won't be long before he can earn enough money to buy a house. In addition, the babies were born not long ago. You also need to get a birth certificate and register your household registration. It is best to get a birth certificate within 3 months of the child's birth, otherwise it will be a bit troublesome. And the most important thing is to take them for vaccination. Xiao Fei remembered that Tang Yusin told him that the babies had already received hepatitis B vaccine and BCG vaccine. Next, you need to get the first and second doses of the polio vaccine, as well as the first and second doses of the diphtheria, pertussis, and tetanus vaccine. While walking towards the classroom, Xiao Fei was looking up relevant information on his mobile phone. You won't know until you check, and you'll be shocked when you do. There are so many kinds of vaccines that babies need to receive. A total of 18 vaccinations are required. Raising a baby is not easy. Xiao Fei couldn't help but sigh. I'll go. That little brother is so handsome. When did such a handsome boy appear in our school? Isn't he a freshman? He's so handsome, even more handsome than our Gigi. Just as Xiao Fei was walking in the school, he suddenly heard a lot of girls talking around him. He looked up and found that many female classmates around him were secretly glancing at him. Looking at the gazes from the girls around him, Xiao Fei felt a little uncomfortable. He coughed lightly and quickened his pace towards the classroom. But at this moment, a bold girl ran up and blocked his way. Handsome guy. Can I add you on WeChat? The girl was wearing a tube-top miniskirt and had a very hot body. She lifted the hair beside her ear and spoke to Xiao Fei with an extremely confident expression. In her opinion, with her looks, as long as she took the initiative, she would basically not fail. Unless, the other person is not straight. I'm sorry. I'm married and I even have a baby. Xiao Fei shook his head and spoke calmly. Hearing this, the girl collapsed instantly. Even have a baby? Are you kidding me? Looking at Xiao Fei's departing back, the girl clenched her fists and stomped her feet hard. 10 minutes later, Xiao Fei walked into the classroom. Because several classes are mixed together for class. So at the beginning, no one noticed Xiao Fei and thought he was a student from another class. But soon, Zhang Bo discovered something strange. Fuck. Brother Xiao, did you go for plastic surgery? Zhang Bo, who was sitting in the back row of the classroom, looked at Xiao Fei at the door and shouted. The classmates who had not noticed Xiao Fei at first were also attracted by his voice. Is this Xiao Fei? How did you become so handsome? I heard from people in the group yesterday that he seemed to have earned his own money and bought a Land Rover Defender. I'm so envious. The classmates were talking about it, and Xiao Fei frowned when he heard it. He could only pretend nothing happened and walked towards where the 3 dormitory members were. Just at this moment, Professor Mediterranean walked in. The originally noisy classroom suddenly became silent. However, during class, female classmates would occasionally turn their heads and secretly look at Xiao Fei. Brother Xiao. What's going on with you? Wu Zitao looked at Xiao Fei curiously and asked. I guess it's because I wasn't woken up by your snoring last night. So you are in extra high spirits today. Xiao Fei spread his hands and made up an excuse. Grass. Is it possible? Wu Zitao complained, then looked envious. TSK. Brother Xiao, you are already so handsome. And you're still angry about your appearance. How can we play with you in the future? That's right. If I walk with you from now on, we will look like supporting characters in a novel. No lady will even look at us straight in the eye. The remaining 2 roommates also started complaining. Xiao Fei could only smile bitterly. Without the system, you are just supporting roles. The other side. Near noon, in the teacher's office. The female teacher Jiang Yu, who was sitting opposite Tang Yusin, stood up suddenly and shouted, Get off work, Teacher Tang, let's go out together to improve our meals at noon today? Tang Yusin, who was correcting homework, smiled bitterly when she heard this. No, I brought some food today. Did you bring food? The female teacher Jiang Yu looked surprised. During the school term, Tang Yusin went to the staff cafeteria to eat every day. Why do you suddenly bring your own lunch today? Did you do this yourself? No. Tang Yusin smiled sweetly. It was the child's father who did it. Your husband? Jiang Yu suddenly opened his mouth wide. Wow. Teacher Tang, does your husband still make love bento for you? I really admire you. My damned bastard, he's still sleeping in bed while I'm at work. Comparing yourself to others is really frustrating. As soon as these words were spoken, all the teachers in the office looked over. They all knew that Tang Yusin had a child, but they had never seen the child, nor had they heard her mention her husband. So everyone thought that she was divorced and had a child. But now, she actually brought a love bento to work? This is really killing the dog. Facing everyone's envious gazes, Tang Yusin silently took out the lunchbox and opened the lid. The aroma of food instantly filled the entire office. Jiang Yu, who had the best relationship with Tang Yusin, suddenly jumped over from his chair and looked at the lunchbox in Tang Yusin's hand eagerly. This smells so good. There's braised chicken, my favorite. Teacher Tang, can I have a taste? Like Tang Yusin, Jiang Yu was a female teacher who has just joined Jiaotong University. In addition, the 2 were of similar age, so they quickly became good friends who could talk about anything. Tang Yusin knew that Jiang Yu was a foodie. So he picked up the spoon, scooped a piece of chicken and handed it to Jiang Yu. Teacher Jiang. Come, have a taste. Jiang Yu didn't hesitate and put the chicken directly into his mouth. The sauce is rich and the chicken is tender. Add the vegetable aroma of green peppers and potatoes and it's absolutely delicious. Jiang Yu's eyes widened immediately, and he praised hurriedly, the taste is first rate, 10,000 times better than those made in other shops. She is starting to feel jealous now. Teacher Tang was able to find such a loving husband. Think about myself, I am still a single dog now. Damn it. At this time, Jiang Yu looked at another insulated box and couldn't help asking, Teacher Tang, what's in your box? Tang Yusin smiled and opened another box. The fragrance spread instantly. Inside is a big bowl of my mother's pig's trotter soup, which is rich in collagen. Gulp. Tang Yusin seemed to be able to hear the sound of Jiang Yu secretly swallowing his saliva. Otherwise, you'd better not go out to eat. shall we eat together? Tang Yusin suggested. The lunchbox Xiao Fei prepared for her was very filling. There is no problem eating for 2 people. Is it really possible? Although Jiang Yu said this, he had already sat down. And so, the two began to eat. There is no harm without comparison. Compared with the usual takeout, the meal Xiao Fei cooks are simply delicacies. As Jiang Yu ate, he was about to reach orgasm. The sound of praise kept coming out of my mouth. Chapter 13: Entering the Stock Market. At the same time, after finishing the morning classes, Xiao Fei did not rush home, but found a cool place to sit down and opened the stock trading app on his mobile phone. He looked at the time. There was still more than half an hour before the lunch break. He wants to take advantage of this time to study the stock market carefully. I want to earn enough money to buy a house in a short period of time. He must make use of the stock market trend chart to make a fortune in the stock market. Xiao Fei opened the stock trading software, filled in the basic information, and then communicated with the account manager via video. Soon, he successfully opened an account with a brokerage firm. We can finally begin. Xiao Fei took a deep breath and quickly opened the main interface. The stock market trend chart is equivalent to a passive skill, as long as you have this function. The profit curves of all the stocks that Xiao Fei sees in the next 7 days will be presented in front of him. When various stocks pop up on the mobile phone screen, Xiao Fei discovered that next to these stocks, there was a line of small words that only he could see. Taihao Technology 600590, earnings in the next 7 days. iFlyTech 002230, earnings in the next 7 days. Lion Biotech 002166, earnings in the next 7 days. See these small print. Xiao Fei could hardly suppress the smile on his face. This is so awesome. With these hints, isn't it equivalent to an open book exam? If you still lose money by investing in stocks like this, you can only say that you are blind. Xiao Fei clicked on one of the stocks. Soon, the line of small words next to it disappeared. What follows is the trend chart of this stock in the next week. This trend chart is even very considerate, marking for Xiao Fei which point is best for buying at the bottom and which point is best for selling out with the highest profit in the next 7 days. With a plugin like this, it's hard not to make money. But I'm in urgent need of money now. With the 1 million yuan I have, after paying the down payment on a house, there is basically not much left. In addition, there is a series of issues such as registering the child, obtaining a birth certificate, and daily expenses. So Xiao Fei now has to make quick money. In a short time. The more money you make, the better. Xiao Fei began to scan the stock market, looking for the stock with the most turbulent curve in the next few days. Soon, he found the target stock and bought all 1 million. Buy this stock now. In 2 days, it will reach its peak, but soon, it will fall to the bottom again. What Xiao Fei needs to do is to short this stock before it plummets. Buy 1 million now. By then, you can earn at least several million. Buy the stocks. Xiao Fei put his cell phone in his pocket and walked towards the school gate whistling. When he returned home, he heard a baby crying in the house. He quickly changed into slippers and walked into the bedroom. I saw Aunt Wang holding one of the babies and coaxing her. Who's crying? Xiao Fei came over. Aunt Wang was surprised when she saw Xiao Fei coming back. Mr. Xiao, you got off work so early? Xiao Fei nodded. He didn't explain that he was still a student. Instead, he reached out his hand and took the child from Aunt Wang's arms. I was thinking about the child, so I came back early to see him. Mr. Xiao, you are such a good father. Aunt Wang praised generously. Xiao Fei smiled, said nothing, and looked down at the child. I found out that the one crying was indeed my second baby. Among the 3 babies, the second one cries the most. Compared to her, Debao and Sanbao are stronger. Especially Debao, maybe it's because he is a boy, but in all the days they have been together, Xiao Fei has never seen him cry. As for the second baby, he cries almost every day. I just finished feeding the baby. I checked the diaper, and it's not pooped. I just don't know why Erbo is crying. Aunt Wang explained in a low voice. Xiao Fei nodded and gently coaxed the second baby in his arms. When Erbo saw his father coming, he stopped crying immediately, then stared at Xiao Fei with big eyes, looking aggrieved. It seemed like she was complaining to him. Why did you come back just now? Be good, don't cry. Xiao Fei touched Erbo's chubby little face. At this time, Debao and Sanbao saw Xiaofei coming back, and they stretched out their chubby little hands and waved at him. Xiaofei put Erbao back on the bed, and then hugged Debao and Erbao. After leaving a kiss on their faces, Xiaofei walked into the kitchen and started preparing lunch. Soon, a fragrance came from the kitchen. Aunt Wang, who was looking after the child, couldn't help swallowing. "Auntie Wang, come and eat together." "Mr. Xiao, this is so embarrassing." Aunt Wang said this, but her body walked over honestly. Originally, she was planning to just make some noodles to get by, but unfortunately, Xiaofei's cooking skills were just too amazing. Anyone who has tasted his cooking will be unable to resist the temptation. Finish lunch. Xiaofei played with the 3 babies for a while. Then he went back to his room, took out his computer, and began to study the stock market situation. An afternoon passed quickly. At 5 o'clock in the evening, Tang Yusin returned home on time. "Babies. Mom is back." As soon as she entered the door, Tang Yusin shouted into the house. I didn't notice at all that Xiaofei was sitting on the sofa in the living room, holding the baby and smiling at me. On the side, Aunt Wang was holding another baby. On the sofa in the middle, the strong Debao was playing alone. Seeing this heartwarming scene, a long-lost smile appeared on Tang Yusin's face. "Yusin, you're back." When she saw Xiaofei, Tang Yusin's pretty face turned a little hot. She quickly changed into slippers, walked into the house, and picked up Debao, the only one who was not held by anyone. Debao is so pitiful. Everyone is being hugged except Debao. "Come and let mommy hug you." Debao, who was held in Tang Yusin's arms, clutched the clothes on her chest tightly with his little hands and made babbling sounds. I don't know if it was because it was hungry, but its round head was rubbing against Tang Yusin's chest desperately. This action made Tang Yusin blush. After all, Xiaofei is still here. "You kid. Are you hungry?" Having said that, Tang Yusin put Debao down and went to prepare milk powder for him. Xiaofei looked at the time and it was almost time for dinner, so he got up and went into the kitchen. Soon, the sound of ping-pong was heard in the kitchen. Tang Yusin, who was feeding her baby, saw Xiaofei busy in the kitchen. Subconsciously thinking of what happened this afternoon, the corners of my mouth couldn't help but rise, revealing a sweet smile. "Miss Tang, what happy things do you think of?" "Ah, just for lunch." Tang Yusin briefly told Aunt Wang what happened at noon. He imitated Jiang Yu's exaggerated expression when eating so vividly that Aunt Wang burst into laughter. "Mr. Zhao's craftsmanship is indeed good." At noon today, I couldn't help myself and ate a few more bowls of rice. "Ms. Tang, your husband is so outstanding." "Husband? I guess so." Tang Yusin glanced at Xiaofei in the kitchen, wondering what he was thinking. Chapter 14 Reward, a large flat. After dinner, Aunt Wang greeted the two of them and then left. Inside the house, Tang Yusin was washing dishes in the kitchen. Xiaofei took the opportunity to come in and said to her, "Wife, why don't you let me wash it?" When Tang Yusin heard the word wife, her body froze and the dishes and chopsticks in her hands almost fell to the ground. No need." Tang Yusin replied in a panic. "Yeah, very good." He actually didn't reject the title of wife. It seems that we can go a step further. Xiaofei came closer and gently hugged Tang Yusin's waist from behind. "Wife." Xiaofei's low voice sounded in Tang Yusin's ears. Tang Yusin's body trembled, and she felt like her heart was about to jump out of her throat. "What does this guy want to do?" Xiaofei whispered, "When we are free some other day, let's go get the baby's birth certificate together, okay?" Tang Yusin nodded obediently. I didn't expect that he hugged me just to talk about this. However, we really need to hurry up and get the baby's birth certificate. Now the baby only has a temporary medical certificate and has not yet applied for a formal birth certificate. Originally, Tang Yusin was still worried about this matter. Even if you are alone, you can still apply for a birth certificate. But Tang Yusin doesn't want the father's column on the child's birth certificate to be empty. Originally, she had given up hope and was prepared to raise her 3 babies by herself. Result: Xiaofei's appearance gave her a glimmer of hope. Seeing that Tang Yusin agreed, Xiaofei continued, "In addition to the birth certificate, there is also the matter of the baby's household registration." When Tang Yusin heard Xiaofei talking about registering the household registration, her brows immediately frowned. "I plan to tell my parents about our situation in 2 days. What about you?" Tang Yusin looked a little worried. The relationship between her and Xiaofei is really bizarre. Can Xiaofei's parents accept him? Moreover, Tang Yusin had already had a falling out with her parents. Don't worry, my parents are easy to talk to. They have long wanted me to get married and give birth to grandchildren for them to take care of. But, are your father-in-law and mother-in-law easy to talk to? Upon hearing this, Tang Yusin lowered her head. She didn't know how to tell Xiaofei. Seeing this, Xiaofei could guess something. Tang Yusin must have had a falling out with her parents because of something. Otherwise, how could she rent a house and live alone after just giving birth to a child? A year ago, my parents had a falling out with me when they found out I was unexpectedly pregnant. I ran away from home and gave birth to 3 babies. As Tang Yusin spoke, tears began to flow down her cheeks. Xiaofei felt very distressed when he saw this. He opened his arms, hugged Tang Yusin tightly from behind, and then wiped Tang Yusin's tears with his hands. I'm sorry I made you suffer. But don't worry, I'm here. No matter how unhappy my parents-in-law are with me, I will solve it. Tang Yusin shook her head and said, No, it's not your fault. You didn't know about it at the time. Speaking of this, Xiaofei felt a little strange. Normally speaking, if a woman has sex with a strange man and becomes pregnant unexpectedly, shouldn't she abort the child immediately? Why did Tang Yusin give birth to the child? Perhaps sensing Xiaofei's doubts, Tang Yusin slowly spoke. When I found out I was pregnant, I went to the hospital for a checkup. The doctor told me that my cervix is relatively small and it is not easy to get pregnant. If I abort the baby, I may never get pregnant again. That's why I. After listening to Tang Yusin's explanation, Xiaofei suddenly realized. He turned his head, gently kissed Tang Yusin's red lips, and said softly, Wife, thank you for your hard work. After saying this, Xiaofei became a little proud again. But speaking of which, I am pretty awesome too. Honey, it's not easy for you to get pregnant, but I can help you have 3 babies at once. You bastard. Tang Yusin was both embarrassed and annoyed, and pinched Xiaofei hard. I'm feeling sad. After being interrupted by Xiaofei, Tang Yusin could no longer feel sad. They both quickly washed the dishes. Then they returned to the living room and gathered around the 3 babies. Honey, it's still early, why don't we drive the baby to a nearby park? Let them get in touch with nature and bask in the sun. Xiaofei glanced out the window. The sun had not yet completely set. The afterglow of the setting sun shines over the city, emitting colorful light. It looks magnificent, like a paradise on earth. In response to Xiaofei's proposal, Tang Yusin nodded in agreement. The babies are already 2 months old, so it's totally okay to take them out and get some fresh air. So the 2 of them packed up and pushed the stroller downstairs. This is that new car you bought? When she came downstairs and saw the brand new Land Rover Defender in front of her, Tang Yusin was surprised. Although she knew that Xiaofei bought a luxury car worth 1 million. But seeing it with my own eyes, I still felt a little shocked. Xiaofei put the 3 babies in safety seats, then folded the stroller and put it in the trunk. Then he turned around, hugged Tang Yusin, and said with a smile, This car is not only mine, it's yours too. Tang Yusin blushed slightly when she heard this. Looking at the gentle look in Xiaofei's eyes, Tang Yusin felt so happy. Just then, someone walked over from a distance. Tang Yusin subconsciously pushed Xiaofei away and said hurriedly, Let's get in the car quickly. Xiaofei smiled and didn't say much. After the 2 got in the car, Xiaofei started the car and slowly stepped on the accelerator. Because there were 3 babies in the car, Xiaofei drove very carefully. When he drove the car onto the street, he unlocked the safety lock and turned on the car stereo, playing soothing classical music. The babies sat in the back row, looking around curiously. Everything outside is so new to them. Tang Yusin, who was sitting in the passenger seat, turned around to look at the baby and found that there was nothing unusual about them. He seems to like riding in the car very much. Then he turned around and looked at Xiaofei, who was concentrating on driving. This man. You are getting more and more handsome. After spending these few days together, Tang Yusin has completely let go of the grudge in her heart. Now she really likes Xiaofei. If he hadn't appeared. I have to take the subway 3 times a day to go to work. Living alone with 3 children in a dirty and messy rental house. Because of Xiaofei's arrival, the living environment of herself and her baby has also undergone earth-shaking changes. Tang Yusin felt very lucky. I am so lucky to have such an outstanding man. Thanks. What? Xiao Fei turned his head and asked puzzledly. No, nothing. Tang Yusin waved her hands hurriedly. Xiao Fei drove seriously and didn't think too much about what Tang Yusin wanted to say just now. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the first outing with wife and children mission. Reward, a 280 large flat in Jinyu Huafu. All relevant documents and keys have been placed in the vehicle storage box. The house is fully furnished and the environment is good. You can move in at any time. Extra bonus, 2 parking spaces, plus 5 years of property fees. Chapter 15. How are you going to thank me tonight? Golden Domain, Washington. A 280 large flat? 2 parking spaces are also provided, plus 5 years of property management fees? Oh my god. System, aren't you too generous? You know, Jinyu Huafu is a famous real estate project in Shanghai, with a price of 80,000 yuan per square meter. This large flat, converted into cash, would be worth more than 20 million. System. I love you so much. Xiao Fei. What are you grinning about? Seeing Xiao Fei holding the steering wheel and grinning foolishly, Tang Yusin couldn't help but ask curiously. No, nothing. Just at this moment, the red light at the intersection turned green. Xiao Fei turned the car around and drove directly towards another road. Oh, we went the wrong way. Shouldn't we go straight through the park? Tang Yusin reminded hurriedly. Yes, this is the road. Xiao Fei smiled and said mysteriously, I bought you a gift, now I will take you to see it. Gift? What gift? Tang Yusin asked curiously. Xiao Fei didn't say anything, just smiled mysteriously at her. Judging from the look on his face, he obviously wanted to give himself a surprise. What on earth is that? Why are you being so secretive? Tang Yusin muttered something quietly and didn't ask any further questions. You'll know when you get there. Xiao Fei smiled and continued driving forward. Golden Domain is located on the bank of the Huangpu River, a place where every inch of land is valuable. It is one of the most upscale residential areas in Shanghai. The distance between Shanghai Jiaotong University and the Huangpu River is about 10 kilometers. It takes more than 20 minutes by subway. It's rush hour now. The road is very congested. Xiao Fei drove for about half an hour before he and his family arrived at the gate of Jinyu Huafu. Since the vehicle was not registered, the security guard naturally would not let Xiao Fei in. Wife, there's a document bag in your storage box over there. Give it to me. Oh. Tang Yusin opened the storage box and saw a cowhide bag inside. She took out the cowhide bag and handed it to Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei took the bag, tore it open and took a look. It contains the property certificate, purchase contract, keys, access cards, etc. Everything is in there. Xiao Fei took out the door card and handed it to the security guard to look at. When the security guard saw the door card, he immediately saluted Xiao Fei respectfully. Welcome home, sir. Immediately afterwards, the community railings slowly rose. Xiao Fei drove a Land Rover Defender, carrying Tang Yusin and 3 others, into the residential area. Xiao Fei. Hearing what the security guard just said, Tang Yusin was stunned. She looked at Xiao Fei beside her in disbelief, and asked with trembling lips, just now, the security guard said, welcome home, what does that mean? That's what you mean. Xiao Fei handed over the cowhide bag in his hand. Tang Yusin took the bag and saw a property certificate inside. When she opened it, she found the word Xiao Fei written on the property certificate. Moreover, the floor area of this house is more than 280 square meters. Seeing this, she was so shocked that she was speechless. You know, this is a community on the bank of the Huangpu River. The minimum price per square meter is 80,000. Xiao Fei. How much did you spend on this house? Tang Yusin swallowed, her eyes wide open, and looked at Xiao Fei. This house. Xiao Fei smiled. He really wanted to say that he didn't spend a penny. But Tang Yusin would definitely not believe it. So he smiled and said, not much, just over 20 million. More than 20 million, is that not a lot? Even in my heart, I had already guessed that this house was worth a lot of money. But when Tang Yusin heard Xiao Fei say this number with her own ears, she was still shocked. After all, this is more than 20 million. As a university teacher, I am considered to be in the upper middle class in society. But even so, her monthly salary is less than 20,000 yuan. calculated based on more than 200,000 yuan a year. Even if she didn't eat or drink, it would take her 100 years to buy this house. Thinking of this, Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei with eyes filled with curiosity. Xiao Fei, tell me honestly, what does your family do? Hearing this question, Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. He thought about it and felt that there was no need to hide anything. After all, she is about to meet her parents, so it would be good for Tang Yusin to know about her family situation in advance. My family is pretty ordinary. My father is an employee of a state-owned enterprise, and my mother is a housewife. I bought this house with my own efforts. It has nothing to do with my parents. Did you buy it through your own efforts? Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei with eyes full of admiration. But soon, she thought of something and frowned. A house worth more than 20 million. How much is the mortgage? Xiao Fei must be under a lot of pressure all alone, right? Xiao Fei, why don't we return the house? The mortgage payments for a place like this must be scary, and we have 3 babies to raise. Seeing Tang Yusin's worried look, Xiao Fei smiled helplessly and said, I bought this house in full, without a mortgage. What? A house worth more than 20 million. You bought it in full? Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei as if she was looking at a god. However, the property certificate was right in front of her, and Xiao Fei's name was written on it, so she had no choice but to believe it. Xiao Fei, please don't do anything stupid. It's okay for me and the baby to have a hard time, but... After the car arrived at the underground garage, Tang Yusin was still a little nervous. She didn't want Xiao Fei to take out a huge loan for her. Xiao Fei parked the car, turned around, and held Tang Yusin's hand tightly. Honey, don't worry, I didn't do anything stupid. At first, I made hundreds of thousands of dollars by writing novels. Then I took the money and invested it in the stock market, slowly accumulating a sum of initial capital. At this point, Xiao Fei paused, then said jokingly, I saved 20 million with great difficulty, but after buying this house, my pocket is completely empty. So, wife, you have to support me from now on. Seeing Xiao Fei's funny look, Tang Yusin couldn't help but sneer. Okay, just stay here and feel at ease. I'll add your name in after we meet the parents. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was deeply moved. She doesn't care whether her name is on the property certificate. But Xiao Fei took the initiative to bring it up, which meant that he had himself in mind. Thank you, Xiao Fei. Thank you for being so nice to me. Xiao Fei smirked, then leaned close to Tang Yusin's ear and whispered, Wife, how are you going to thank me tonight? Hearing Xiao Fei's words, Tang Yusin's face suddenly turned red. Hateful, so frivolous. Tang Yusin gave Xiao Fei a coquettish look. Then she opened the car door and walked out first with her long beautiful legs. Seeing Tang Yusin's graceful back, Xiao Fei showed a sly smile on his face. I thought to myself, tonight, I must find a way to take her down. Chapter 16 My mom called. Soon. 2 people were pushing a baby stroller. Arrived at the door of room 808 of Jingyue Huafu. Normally, there are 2 households per elevator on each floor. The large flat is quite special in that there is 1 household per elevator. Very quiet. No need to worry about being disturbed by neighbors next door. Standing at the door, Xiao Fei stretched out his thumb and pressed the fingerprint unlock button. The next second, the door opened. Xiao Fei didn't rush in, but walked up to Tang Yusin and took her hand. Come. I'll help you record your fingerprints. The system has already recorded Xiao Fei's fingerprint. But Tang Yusin didn't. Tang Yusin smiled and let Xiao Fei hold her hand and enter her fingerprint into the access control system. After recording fingerprints, Xiao Fei turned sideways, made way, and then made a gesture of invitation to Tang Yusin. Wife, please come in. Look at our cozy little home in the future. Tang Yusin pursed her lips, with a smile on her face, and said sweetly, Okay, hubby. Tang Yusin's call-up husband made Xiao Fei very happy. With excitement, Tang Yusin pushed the stroller and walked in first. Wow! As soon as she entered the door, Tang Yusin exclaimed. This house is decorated extremely luxuriously. It's comparable to a 5-star hotel. The whole house is in beige tones, with beige and yellow walls, the furniture is European style, and the walls are covered with various paintings. There are many masterpieces by famous artists among them. The huge living room is equipped with a curved screen TV that is over 100 inches in size. Thick carpet, spotless. Through the balcony, you can also see the night view of the Huangpu River, which is beautiful and spectacular. It's really beautiful. Tang Yusin felt like she was in a dream and couldn't believe that all this was real. Xiaofei smiled and said, "How is it, do you like it?" Like. Tang Yusin nodded repeatedly. This was a scene she had never dared to imagine before. I never thought that it would come true now. The system was also very considerate. Knowing that Xiaofei had 3 babies, it directly gave him a 4-bedroom house. With curiosity, Tang Yusin walked into the master bedroom. Wow! There's even a bathtub? Tang Yusin couldn't help but exclaimed when she saw that there was a huge round bathtub in the master bedroom bathroom. Xiaofei, this is too amazing. What did you say? Hearing this, Xiaofei's face immediately frowned. Well. Tang Yusin blinked, looking a little embarrassed. You just called me husband. Xiaofei moved forward and pressed Tang Yusin directly onto the bathtub. Now, you're calling me by my name again? Feel Xiaofei's hot breath. Tang Yusin's pretty face flushed and her delicate body began to tremble. This man is so bad. He always finds the opportunity to bully me. Old husband. Tang Yusin said shyly. Good. Xiaofei raised the corners of his mouth and leaned down to kiss Tang Yusin's lips. Tang Yusin let out a moan. At first, she wanted to resist. But slowly, she climbed onto Xiaofei's shoulders with her hands and began to respond to him. After a passionate love affair, Tang Yusin's clothes became a little messy. Xiaofei leaned his arms on the edge of the bathtub, wanting to have a deeper communication with Tang Yusin. But, at this moment, Aya! The baby in the living room suddenly cried out. Tang Yusin regained consciousness instantly, pushed away Xiaofei who was pressing on her, and ran out. What's the matter, little darling? Are you hungry? In the living room, Debeo was lying in the stroller, twisting his body constantly. Maybe it's pulled. Xiaofei followed him into the living room and spoke softly. Then he squatted down, picked up Debeo and examined him carefully. Sure enough, it was poop. After changing Debeo's diaper, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling windows, overlooking the sunset over the Magic City. How beautiful! Looking at the lights on the Huangpu River. Like stars, shining brightly. Tang Yusin subconsciously took Xiaofei's arm and slowly leaned towards him. Although Tang Yusin and Xiaofei had already had a relationship and even had a child. But between them, it was like first love. There is an indescribable throbbing feeling. Wife. Let's move in tomorrow. From now on, I'll drive you to school in the morning. I also have classes. Good. Tang Yusin nodded sweetly. Soon, she thought of something else and suddenly said, what about the children? We're moving tomorrow, and Aunt Wang is moving to a new place again. This place is quite far from Aunt Wang's house. Tang Yusin frowned, a little worried. She didn't mind moving here with Xiaofei. But, Aunt Wang can't come all the way here every day just to take care of the baby, right? Fine. Xiaofei touched Tang Yusin's hair and said with a smile, the babies are still young now, and there are so many rooms at home, so it's completely possible for Aunt Wang to move in, right? In the future, I can let my baby sleep with Aunt Wang at night. We won't be bothered. Hearing this, Tang Yusin didn't know what she was thinking about and her pretty face turned slightly red. Oh well. Tang Yusin responded. Just then, her cell phone suddenly rang. She took it out and looked at it, and her face changed immediately. Xiaofei glanced curiously and found that the caller ID was Mom. Xiao, husband, what should I do? My mom called. Tang Yusin said in a panic. She may not realize that now that she has encountered problems, she has become accustomed to relying on Xiaofei. Xiaofei held her trembling hand and said with a firm look, it's okay, take it, I'll take care of everything. Tang Yusin nodded. Then she turned on the speakerphone and pressed the answer button. Chapter 17, How old is the child's father? Hey, Mom. After the call was connected, Tang Yusin said a little nervously. Yusin, where are you now? On the other end of the line came Tang's mother's anxious voice. I'm in the Magic City. I know. I'm asking where you live now. I've already arrived at the Magic City airport. Hearing this, Tang Yusin's eyes widened suddenly. Mom is coming to the Magic City? Xiaofei was also a little surprised. He didn't expect that his mother-in-law would come to the demon city without making any noise. Tang Yusin began to panic. Seeing this, Xiaofei took her hand and mouthed to her, "Tell my mother-in-law to come over here." Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, then took a deep breath and said to the other end of the phone, "Mom, I'm in the HP area, Golden Domain Mansion." "Okay, I'll call a car right away. It takes about an hour to get from the airport to the Huangpu River. If you encounter a traffic jam, it will take even longer." Therefore, Xiaofei gave up the plan of taking Tang Yusin with him to pick up his mother-in-law. After all, there are 3 babies to take care of. "How have you been lately?" At this moment, Tang's mother on the other end of the phone asked again. "I'm doing fine." Upon hearing this, Tang Yusin replied without thinking. "Well." Mother Tang paused, then asked, "What about the child? How is the child?" "The kids are good too. They are 2 months old. They are triplets." Tang Yusin replied. 3 triplets? When Tang's mother heard this, she was completely stunned. "You kid, why didn't you say so earlier? Your dad was angry at the time and scolded you a few times, but why didn't you tell mom about such a big thing as giving birth to triplets?" There was a strong sense of self-blame in Tang's mother's tone. Tang Yusin wanted to explain, but suddenly choked up. She wiped the tears from her face and tried to force a smile, saying, "Mom, don't worry, I'm doing well now. The child's father is very good to us, and we are very happy now." Having said that, Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei shyly. "Did you find the child's father? Didn't you say you didn't know who the child's father was?" Tang's mother said with some surprise. "Mom, this matter cannot be explained in a short time. Wait until you come over, I'll tell you, the child's father is here too." Tang Yusin said to the person on the other end of the phone. "Good. I'll be right there." After saying that, Tang's mother hung up the phone. An hour later. 2 people are in the living room, watching TV and playing with their baby. Suddenly, Tang Yusin's phone rang again on the table. "UXIN. I've already arrived at this golden domain. Do you really live here? This place doesn't look cheap." On the other end of the phone, Tang's mother's tone was obviously a little surprised. "Yes, it is here. I'll go down and pick you up now." After hanging up the phone, Tang Yusin quickly kissed Xiaofei, then put on her shoes and ran downstairs. Along the way, we got closer and closer to the entrance of the community. Tang Yusin's mood became more and more nervous and anxious. She recalled that a year ago, her parents found out that she was pregnant unexpectedly and forced her to have an abortion, and even slapped her. She still can't forget what happened that night. Finally, I hurried. Tang Yusin came to the gate of the community and saw the familiar figure. "Mom!" Tang Yusin shouted. Not far away, a dignified woman turned around and saw Tang Yusin. UXIN. Because of Tang Yusin's appearance. Tang Yusin's mother was also let in by the security guards. She walked quickly to Tang Yusin and looked at her carefully. She had a rosy complexion and looked energetic, and didn't look like she had been abused at all. A relieved smile finally appeared on Tang's mother's face. "Mom!" Looking at Tang's mother in front of him, Tang Yusin couldn't help but pounce on him. He hugged his mother tightly and burst into tears in her arms. "Be good, don't cry." Tang's mother gently patted her daughter's shoulder and comforted her. "It's my fault. I shouldn't have said such harsh words to you, and I shouldn't have ignored you after you ran away from home. Mom is sorry for you." Hearing this, Tang Yusin cried even harder. "Mom, you are right. It's me, I'm wrong, woo-woo," Tang Yusin said while sobbing. It took her a long time to calm down. Then, shyly, she took Tang's mother's hand and walked towards home. On the way back, Mother Tang couldn't help but ask, "Yusin, what is going on with you guys now? What's going on between you and the kid's father?" Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, then slowly said, "Didn't I tell you before that I jumped off the building to commit suicide because of Lulu, and then ran to the bar to get drunk? Then, I accidentally had sex with a man." Tang Yusin paused, then explained, "You and Dad both know about this matter. Then, I had a falling out with you guys. I went to the Magic City by myself and gave birth to 3 babies. In order to support my baby, I found a teaching assistant job at Shanghai Jiaotong University. As a result, I unexpectedly met Xiaofei, the child's father." Having said this, Tang Yusin even glanced at Tang's mother. When he found that she didn't seem to reject him, he continued, "Mom, I know you are all angry with Xiao Fei. But Xiao Fei didn't leave me on purpose. He didn't know that after that night, I got unexpectedly pregnant. And that day, he was as drunk as I was. Since I got together with him, he has taken good care of me and my baby. For me and my child, he even took out all his savings and bought a house here for more than 20 million. Along the way, Tang Yusin told her mother a lot about Xiao Fei. When Tang's mother heard that Xiao Fei actually took out 20 million to buy a house here, the shock in her eyes became even greater. She began to become hesitant. Uxin. How old is the child's father? To be able to come up with so much money to buy a house here, you must be old, right? She doesn't want her daughter to marry an old man. Xiao Fei. Very young, a few years younger than me. Speaking of this, Tang Yusin felt a little embarrassed. It's more than just a few years younger. He is still my student. Hearing Tang Yusin's words, Tang's mother frowned even more tightly. Younger than you? Where did he get so much money? What does his family do? Tang's mother continued to ask. After all, Tang's mother had heard too many bad things about rich families. My daughter won't suffer any harm if she follows him, right? Tang Yusin did not notice her mother's abnormality and introduced happily, Xiao Fei's family is quite ordinary. Like us, they are from Sichuan and Chongqing. His father is an employee of a state-owned enterprise, and his mother is a housewife. He earned all the money to buy the house himself. He spent all his savings to buy this house. At the end of the conversation, Tang Yusin felt a little guilty. If it weren't for myself, Xiao Fei would not spend so much money to buy a house here. But then I thought, now that I have my own house, I don't have to move all the time. This is also a good thing for the growth of babies. Thinking of this, Tang Yusin's frown began to relax. After listening to her daughter's introduction, Tang's mother finally felt relieved. This Xiao Fei. It looks pretty good. Be responsible. I also have the ability. However, Tang's mother planned to investigate the details after they met. If you find something wrong, Tang's mother would never agree to her daughter being with him. Chapter 18 Teachers and Students. Not long after, Tang Yusin took her mother back home. Xiao Fei. We're back. In front of her mother, Tang Yusin was embarrassed to call him husband. In the living room, Xiao Fei, who was playing with 3 babies, heard Tang Yusin's voice. He immediately stood up, straightened his clothes, then walked to the door and opened it. Yusin, you're back. At the door, Tang Yusin was holding the hand of a middle-aged woman. The middle-aged woman was about 50 years old and was wearing a loose sweater and casual trousers. With fair skin and dignified features, she looks like a noble lady. This should be your aunt, right? Hello, auntie. My name is Xiao Fei. I'm Uxan's boyfriend, and also, the father of the children. Xiao Fei walked up to him with a confident smile on his face and greeted him politely. Looking at Xiao Fei in front of her, a hint of surprise flashed in Tang's mother's eyes. What a handsome guy. And, she looks so young. Before meeting Xiao Fei, Tang's mother had wondered what kind of person he would be. But I never expected that Xiao Fei would be so handsome. Even compared with those male stars, she is not much inferior. But it's useless for a man to be good-looking. Mother Tang raised her head and looked at Xiao Fei with a scrutinizing gaze. I found that he was strong, masculine, and very organized in his dealings with others. Perfect first impression. Mother Tang nodded slowly and said, Hello Xiao Fei, I am Uxan's mother, my name is Chen Yui. Hello, auntie, let's go in and talk. No need to change shoes. Uxin and I just came to see this house today. I plan to move here tomorrow. I haven't had time to clean yet. Just bought a house? Hearing this, Tang's mother became even more curious. She followed Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei into the house. Looking at the bright living room, luxurious decoration, and the gorgeous river view outside, Mother Tang felt that her eyes were about to be dazzled. But soon, she then turned her attention to the 3 dolls not far away. I saw 3 little kids sitting on the sofa, having a lot of fun. Baba. Looking at Tang's mother approaching, the 3 babies seemed a little scared. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin hurried over. Seeing their dad and mom, the 3 kids waved their hands hurriedly. Are these 3 my grandchildren? So cute. Seeing these three babies, Tang's mother's heart was almost melted. Yeah, Mom. Tang Yusin sat on the sofa and began to introduce them one by one. The oldest one is Dabeo, a boy. The one in the middle is the second child, and the one next to it is the third child. They are both girls. Tang Yusin picked up Dabeo, and seeing that he showed no resistance, she gently placed him in her mother's arms. Mother Tang carefully took Dabeo and a kind smile appeared on her face. Dabeo. I'm your grandma, call me grandma. Dabeo opened his black eyes and looked at Tang's mother curiously. Then he opened his mouth slightly and started to chuckle. Hey! Dabeo smiled, so good. Hearing Dabeo's laughter, the smile on Tang's mother's face became even more intense. After playing with the first child for a while, Tang's mother tried to hold the second and third children. Neither of them is as close to me as Dabeo. Before I even picked him up, he started crying loudly. Tang's mother had no choice but to give up and asked, "What are the children's names?" "It hasn't been named yet." Xiaofei stood up and said, "Auntie, do you have any good ideas?" Tang's mother thought for a few seconds, then shook her head and said, "You can decide what to name the child." "By the way, Xiaofei, where do you work?" Hear this question. Tang Yusin suddenly became nervous. Xiaofei held her hand and gave her a comforting look. "What's wrong?" Seeing the two people's strange behavior, Tang's mother had a bad feeling. Xiaofei wouldn't. Are you doing some shady job? That's true if you think about it carefully. No family to rely on, just yourself. At such a young age, he was able to save 20 million yuan, and he took out all the money to buy a large flat in HP district. If it doesn't have something to do with criminal law, it would probably be difficult to achieve. Seeing the expression on Tang's mother's face, Xiaofei hurriedly explained, "Auntie, I don't have a job yet. I'm a student at Shanghai Jiaotong University." Tang's mother opened her eyes wide, her face full of disbelief. "Are you still a student?" "Yes, I'm a junior at Shanghai Jiaotong University. Uxin is a teacher in our school. That's why we met at the school gate." "Teachers and students?" Hearing this, Tang's mother was extremely shocked. But she soon regained her composure. Now it's different from the past, everyone is an adult and has reached the legal age for marriage. Even if it is between teachers and students, it is not something immoral. Although she felt a little uncomfortable, Tang's mother reluctantly accepted the fact that Xiaofei was still a student. Soon, a question arose in her heart. "Xiaofei, since you are still a student, how do you make money?" Xiaofei had expected that Tang's mother would ask this question, and he did what he had said to Tang Yusin before, saying, "When I was in college, I started writing novels online and made hundreds of thousands of dollars. Then I took the money and invested it in the stock market, slowly accumulating a sum of initial capital. Then it snowballed, and I made more money from money. Before long, I had earned more than 20 million yuan. After I met Uxin and learned that we had a child, I used the money to buy a car and a house. Now I don't have much money left." Xiaofei spread his hands and continued. "But don't worry, Auntie. Since I can make 20 million, I can definitely make more money. I will never treat Yusin and the three babies badly in terms of quality of life in the future." After hearing this, Tang's mother was stunned. She knew that it seemed easy to make money in the stock market during this period. But a young man in his early 20s who was still in college actually made more than 20 million yuan in just a few years with a capital of only tens of thousands of yuan. Isn't this a bit too horrifying? Xiaofei, you are amazing. Although Tang's mother was somewhat skeptical of what Xiaofei said. But with such a big house in front of her, she couldn't help but believe it. "But Xiaofei, stock trading is risky. After you graduate, it's better for you to find a stable job, like taking the civil service exam or something." Before she knew it, Tang's mother had already taken on the attitude of a mother-in-law and started educating Xiaofei. Hearing this, Xiaofei nodded repeatedly, indicating that he would not do anything rash. As for the civil service exam, Xiaofei had never thought about it at all. Now that he has the system and the stock market trend chart to help him, wouldn't he be betraying the system's trust if he doesn't enter the stock market and make a fortune? "Oh, by the way, Auntie. Yusin and I rented a house near the school before, and we were planning to move here tomorrow. But today, since you are here, why don't we move in tonight? There is no spare room over there for you to rest, Auntie," Xiaofei suddenly suggested. "Okay." Mother Tang nodded without objection. Chapter 19. He is a responsible man. Immediately, Xiao Fei drove and took Tang Yusin back to the Rose Garden community. Tang's mother stayed in Jinhua Huafu to take care of the 3 babies. Without having to take care of the children, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin moved very quickly. Since I just moved yesterday, I haven't had time to take out a lot of luggage, so it's very convenient to pack up. It took less than half an hour to pack all the luggage. When the 2 returned home, Tang Yusin couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect that in just 2 days. I moved twice. Moved twice? Tang's mother, who came out to help carry the luggage, asked curiously. Xiao Fei hurriedly explained, Auntie, it's like this. Before I met Yusin, she rented a small house of 30 square meters in the suburbs. After I knew about this, I immediately rented a 3-bedroom apartment near the school for her. Later, I felt that renting an apartment was not convenient enough, so I bought one. Upon hearing this, Tang's mother showed a relieved smile on her face. Well, you're thoughtful. Xiao Fei said with a smile, it's nothing, this is what I should do. By the way, Auntie, you haven't had dinner yet, right? I'll go cook for you. When he came to see the house just now, Xiao Fei opened the refrigerator at home and took a look. I found that it was filled with all kinds of fresh ingredients. It seems that the system is still very considerate. Xiao Fei, can you cook? Tang's mother asked in surprise. Before Xiao Fei could speak, Tang Yusin said, Mom, you don't know, Xiao Fei's cooking is delicious. It tastes better than what the hotel chefs outside make. When Tang Yusin heard that Xiao Fei was going to cook, her eyes lit up. Tang's mother also showed an expectant expression. Then, Xiao Fei went into the kitchen and started to get busy. Tang Yusin and her mother sat in the living room, looking towards the kitchen from time to time. With 2 audiences, Xiao Fei's cooking skills became more fancy. The hand holding the kitchen knife seemed to be dancing, spinning and jumping on the chopping board. The movements were graceful and flexible, which was pleasing to the eye. The 2 were dazzled and exclaimed in amazement. In less than half an hour, 5 delicious meals were served on the table. In order to please Tang's mother, Xiao Fei used all his life's knowledge to prepare these 4 dishes in one soup. The rich fragrance instantly filled the whole house, arousing all the gluttony in Tang's mother's stomach. After Tang's mother tasted these dishes, Xiao Fei, your craftsmanship is amazing. If you open a restaurant after graduation, you will definitely become rich. Tang's mother couldn't help but praise. Thank you for the compliment, Auntie. Xiao Fei said with a smile, compared with those real chefs, I'm still a little bit behind. Old. Xiao Fei, you are too modest. Just then, Tang Yusin interrupted while stuffing food into her mouth. His cheeks are puffy from eating so much, and he looks so cute. Xiao Fei didn't expect that his wife had such a cute side. After dinner, Tang's mother took Tang Yusin into the bedroom. She left the door ajar, then held Tang Yusin's hand and said distressfully, Yusin, thank you for your hard work during this period. Mom, it's okay. Tang Yusin held her mother's hand and comforted her, I have finally come to the end of all the hardships. I am very happy and blessed to be with Xiao Fei. Well, as long as you are happy. Tang's mother took out a bank card from her pocket and put it into Tang Yusin's hand. Here is 200,000 yuan. Your father gave it to me before he left. The password is your birthday. Don't blame your dad. He just cares about his reputation. In fact, he has already forgiven you a long time ago, and he misses you very much. He regrets slapping you in the face. Tang Yusin took the bank card and her eyes suddenly turned red. Doesn't she miss her father too? Yusin, don't worry. When I get back, I'll do some ideological work on this old guy. Wait until he puts aside his pride, then you can go back. By the way, do you really think that Xiao Fei is trustworthy? Tang Yusin nodded and said firmly, well, Xiao Fei is very good to me. He is a responsible man. Upon hearing this, Tang's mother didn't know what to say. I could only nod and say, okay, then you should pay more attention next time. Although judging from his performance just now, Xiao Fei is a very good person. But men tend to get bored with the old and love the new. After being together for a long time, their true nature will be exposed. If you encounter anything unpleasant in the future, remember to tell me. I'll be there to support you. Tang Yusin curled her lips and said, I know Mom, I believe Xiao Fei. Mother Tang sighed. These few days, Mom will stay to take care of the baby for you, and also observe Xiao Fei. I'll go back when Mom is relieved. Tang Yusin nodded vigorously. After all, they hadn't seen each other for so long, and she was reluctant to let her mother go back so soon. At the same time, she also believed that Xiao Fei would definitely be able to pass her mother's test. In the living room, while Tang Yusin were having a heart-to-heart talk in the bedroom, Xiao Fei took out his cell phone and called Aunt Wang. Tell her about your move. I learned that Xiao Fei bought a house in Jinuehuafu and wanted me to move there to take care of the baby. Aunt Wang hesitated at first, but soon agreed. After all, being a confinement nanny was her job, and the salary Xiao Fei offered was much higher than the market price. Even taking care of the baby at home is a very normal thing. After talking to Aunt Wang on the phone, Xiao Fei returned to the sofa and played with the 3 babies for a while. Then take out your laptop, open the QQ Reading official website, and log into your writer background. He serialized a novel on it, which was about the love affair between a university tutor and his student. This novel is nearing its end and will be finished soon. Xiao Fei plans to stop writing after finishing this novel. After all, now that he has the system, he no longer has to rely on writing online articles to support his wife and children. It only took less than half an hour. Xiao Fei wrote 2 chapters and posted them. Then I opened Bilibili and prepared to see if there were any new episodes recently. What are you looking at? Just at this moment, Tang Yusin and Tang's mother came out of the bedroom. Seeing Xiao Fei watching anime, Tang Yusin came over curiously and joked. Eh? You're already an adult, and you still watch anime. Xiao Fei shrugged and said helplessly. Who says anime is only for kids? There are many anime for adults. Tang Yusin smiled and said nothing more. Although she doesn't like watching anime, but she is extremely passionate about Korean dramas. Seeing Xiao Fei following the anime, Tang Yusin also felt a little itchy. Ever since she had 3 money-eating beasts, she hasn't watched any TV series seriously for a long time. There happened to be a 100-inch curved screen TV in the living room. Tang Yusin simply picked up the remote control, pulled her mother to sit on the sofa, and started watching the latest Korean drama. Xiao Fei was watching the show on the side and teasing the 3 children from time to time. A big family, happy and harmonious. Chapter 20 Brother Xiao is in love? The next day. 8 o'clock in the morning. Aunt Wang takes the subway to work. Xiao Fei took her on a thorough tour of the house. Looking at the nearly 300 square meter house in front of her, Aunt Wang's eyes were full of envy. Mr. Xiao, you are so amazing. At such a young age, he can actually buy such a big house in the HP area. Hearing the praise, Xiao Fei smiled and said, Auntie Wang, you are too kind. I did this all for you Xin and the baby. By the way, if it's inconvenient for you to go back in the future, you can stay in this room. Okay. Aunt Wang nodded. At this time, the door of the next bedroom opened and Tang's mother walked out. Xiao Fei quickly introduced the 2 to each other and then went to cook. After quickly preparing breakfast, Xiao Fei made lunch for Tang Yusin and thoughtfully put it in a lunchbox. At this time, Tang Yusin also walked out of her bedroom in her pajamas. She stretched herself, obviously having slept well last night. After 2 days of rest, Xiao Fei found different ways to make delicious food for her. Tang Yusin's complexion is getting better and better, her face is rosy and her appearance is even better. Finish breakfast. Xiao Fei helped Tang Yusin pack her things and said goodbye to Tang's mother. Auntie Wang, Auntie. I'll leave the baby in your hands. I'll go take Yusin to work. After saying goodbye to the 2, Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin to the underground parking lot. On the way, Tang Yusin kept holding Xiao Fei's arm. The fullness of her breasts rubbed against Xiao Fei's arm from time to time, which made him think of some impure things. Why, are you in a good mood today? He. Of course. Tang Yusin smiled playfully. Tang Yusin's mood has never been worse since she learned that her father has forgiven her. Looking at the pretty lady in front of him, Xiao Fei suddenly remembered something and said, I only have 1 class this Friday, and I have no classes in the afternoon. What about you? I happen to have no classes that day, what's wrong? Tang Yusin looked up at Xiao Fei and asked with some confusion. In that case, then let's go get the baby's birth certificate. Okay. Tang Yusin nodded. At this moment, Xiao Fei stopped, lowered his head and looked at Tang Yusin affectionately and said, After we get the baby's birth certificate, we'll find a time to visit my parents. How about taking the household registration booklet and getting a marriage certificate? Hearing this, Tang Yusin's body suddenly stiffened. She widened her eyes, looked at Xiao Fei with surprise and said, Are you serious? Certainly. Xiao Fei smiled and nodded. If it wasn't for registering the baby, I would have thought about getting the marriage certificate with you after the wedding. But now, for the sake of the baby, we can only get the marriage certificate first and then get married. After all, it is more important to register the baby. Although Tang Yusin was very happy in her heart. But she said, Who said she wanted to marry you? There wasn't even a proposal ceremony. Xiao Fei smiled and said nothing. Proposal ceremony? How could such an important thing not exist? Seeing that Xiao Fei didn't continue talking, Tang Yusin felt a little disappointed. But she soon calmed down. It's just a ceremony. Xiao Fei has already given enough for this family and can't ask for anything else. Seeing the lunchbox in Xiao Fei's hand, Tang Yusin laughed again. I am very happy now. There is no need to force it. Before they knew it, they arrived at the gate of Shanghai Jiaotong University. Seeing that the car was about to drive into the school, Tang Yusin said hesitantly. Husband. Can you put me down here? Why? Xiao Fei asked in confusion. I was worried about being seen. After saying that, as if she was afraid that Xiao Fei would misunderstand her, Tang Yusin added, You are still a student. If people knew that you were with me, it might have a bad influence on you. I don't care. But Tang Yusin wanted to say something else. Xiao Fei took the lead and said, You are the wife I will marry and the mother of my child. What do I have to be afraid of? Let others say whatever they want. I don't care anyway. After a pause, Xiao Fei continued, On the contrary, you are a school teacher. If others knew that we were together, it would have a greater impact on you. So, I agree with you. Having said that, Xiao Fei stepped on the brakes and stopped the car on the side of the road. However, Tang Yusin did not get off the car. She hesitated for a moment, then looked at Xiao Fei and said seriously, Husband, since you are not afraid, then what should I be afraid of? Just drive in. If you get caught, just admit it. Anyway, this is not the old society anymore. Upon hearing this, Xiao Fei laughed and said, Okay, I'll listen to you. Then he stepped on the accelerator and drove directly into the school parking lot. Although Tang Yusin said so. But before getting off the bus, she still looked around. After making sure that there was no one in the parking lot, she pushed open the car door and quickly slipped out. Soon, Friday arrived. Xiao Fei only has one class in the morning. After class, Xiao Fei was the first one to rush out of the classroom as soon as the teacher left. Looking at Xiao Fei, who was in a hurry, Zhang Bo frowned. Brother Xiao has been acting a little weird lately. Although he has rented a house outside, there is no need for him to run away at a certain time every day, right? Wu Zitao touched his chin and spoke with a detective look. I think Brother Xiao is in love. Are you in love? Hearing this, Lu Chao immediately became interested and interrupted. Now that you mention it, it's really possible. Otherwise, why would he be so anxious to finish class every day? You can't just go home and play games, right? Playing games alone is not as fun as playing with a group of us. Just at this moment, squad leader Liu passed by. Hearing the three people's discussion, she immediately came over and asked out of curiosity. What did you say? Xiao Fei has a girlfriend? Xiao Fei was originally very handsome, and he also took the marrow cleansing pill. He now, be it figure or appearance, they have reached the pinnacle level. Many girls are coveting his body. These days, his reputation has spread to the neighboring colleges. During the open class, many girls who were not from the school came to attend the class just to catch a glimpse of Xiao Fei's brilliance. Some were even bold enough to confess their love to him in public. However, he was ruthlessly rejected by Xiao Fei. Yes. Hearing Lu Yu's words, Zhang Bo hurriedly said, Brother Xiao has moved out to live alone now. I guess he probably has a girlfriend. You said he was living with someone else? Lu Yu said in disbelief. Although it is not uncommon for college students to live together. But Xiao Fei is the dream lover of all the girls in the school. Not to mention their finance department. Following the principle of keeping the wealth within the family, there are countless girls eyeing this handsome guy Xiao Fei. Class monitor Lu Yu is one of them. Unfortunately, Lu Yu knew her own strength. Although she has a good figure, she is not very good looking. However, she is a warm-hearted person and often helps her classmates solve their problems. Especially the male classmates, they like to look for her as the class monitor whenever they have something to do. Many people secretly have a crush on her. However, what they don't know is that the person they have a crush on has already been secretly in love with someone else. This guy. It was taken down so quickly? Hearing Zhang Bo's words, Liu curled her lips in dissatisfaction. I feel sad. Chapter 21 Xiao Xinghe, Xiao Tianshui, Xiao Qingming. Just as the roommates were discussing, Xiao Fei had left the classroom and came to the school parking lot. After getting into the car, Xiao Fei did not rush to start the car, but opened the stock trading app on his mobile phone. Follow the prompts of the stock market trend chart. The stock he bought will reach its highest point at noon today. Xiao Fei calculated the time precisely and threw them all out. Bought for 1 million and sold for 6.2 million at the highest point. In just 2 days, the net profit was more than 5 million. This feeling is so cool. Of course, this little money is nothing. Xiao Fei has too little capital now. If he had enough funds, making tens of millions would be easy. After selling the stocks, Xiao Fei heard the system's voice in his mind. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of earning money for milk powder for the baby. Reward, 5 million in cash. Host, please make good use of this money to earn more money for milk powder for your baby, so that your wife and children can live a better life. Ha! Hearing the system's voice, Xiao Fei couldn't help but burst into laughter. Just made 5 million. Now the system rewards me another 5 million? Tonzi, you are so awesome. Looking at the string of numbers in his bank card, Xiao Fei felt extremely relieved. In just a few days, he went from a poor student. He suddenly became a multi-millionaire. He lives in a big house, drives a luxury car, and has tens of millions of dollars in the bank. Even in the Magic City, where rich people are everywhere, Xiao Fei can be considered to have some assets. Looking at the screen of his mobile phone, Xiao Fei counted carefully. He now has a total of more than 10.5 million yuan in his bank card. Xiao Fei thought about it and decided to take out 10 million and invest it in the stock market, leaving 500,000 for reserve. I made so much money. It's time to buy something for my wife. Xiao Fei always remembered how Tang Yusin went out with a bare face. And in the closet in her room, there are always the same few pieces of clothes hanging, which she wears over and over again. Although Tang Yusin is naturally beautiful, even without much dressing up, it is difficult to conceal her noble and cold temperament. But as his wife, how could he live in such poverty? Xiao Fei must let her wear the most beautiful clothes, put on the most beautiful makeup, and be the most dazzling woman. While driving home, Xiao Fei was thinking about what to buy for Tang Yusin. However, the most urgent thing is to get a birth certificate for the baby. Not long after, Xiao Fei returned home. Tang Yusin had no classes today, so she didn't go to school. When he opened the door, Xiao Fei saw Tang Yusin sitting on the sofa, watching TV with Tang's mother. Yusin, let's go. Let's go get a birth certificate for the baby before they get off work. Xiao Fei said to Tang Yusin. Upon hearing this, Tang Yusin immediately stood up from the sofa. Seeing this, Tang's mother put down the remote control and followed Tang Yusin out of the house. Come to the underground parking lot. Xiao Fei sat in the driver's seat, Tang Yusin sat in the passenger seat, and in the middle sat Tang's mother and Aunt Wang, who followed them. In the last row of safety seats are 3 little kids. Just like that, the whole family drove towards the suburbs of the Magic City in a mighty procession. At the beginning, Tang Yusin gave birth to her 3 babies in the maternal and child healthcare hospital there. Xiao Fei looked at the map navigation and drove carefully. Xiao Fei. Your car is not cheap, how much does it cost? On the way, Tang's mother couldn't help but ask. It's okay, less than 1 million. Xiao Fei drove the car seriously and said without turning his head. Hearing this, Tang's mother showed a look of surprise. For an average family, it is already very good to have a car worth around 200,000 yuan. But Xiao Fei is still young, and not only has he bought a big house in Shanghai, but he also drives a million-class car. Tang's mother is becoming more and more satisfied with this future son-in-law. By the way, UXIN. While waiting for the traffic light, Xiao Fei suddenly said, my junior year courses are basically coming to an end. It doesn't matter whether I go to class or not. Look, how about I just take a leave of absence and stay at home to take care of the baby full time? No. Tang Yusin refused without even thinking about it. Tang's mother also objected, Xiao Fei, you are still studying, so your studies are more important. We will take care of the child, you don't have to worry. Hear the conversation between the three people. Only then did Aunt Wang realize that Xiaofei was still a student. She looked up in surprise, wanted to say something, but finally shut up. After all, this is someone else's business. As an outsider, she couldn't say much. All right. I'll think about it. Faced with the opposition from Tang Yusin and the others, Xiaofei did not insist. This kind of thing cannot be convinced by just a few words. 20 minutes later. The car arrived at the maternal and child health hospital. After parking the car, Xiaofei got out first and took out the baby stroller from the trunk. Then he took the three babies in one by one. Xiaofei was pushing a two-seat stroller with his second and third babies in it. Tang Yusin pushed Debao, and the whole family walked neatly towards the maternal and child health hospital. Soon, everyone arrived at the hospital front desk. Hello. We are here to get a birth certificate, Xiaofei said with a smile. The hospital staff couldn't help but take a few more glances at the whole family when they saw how good-looking they were. I thought they were celebrities in the entertainment industry. Okay. Excuse me, do you have your ID with you? Xiaofei nodded, took out his and Tang Yusin's ID cards and handed them to the hospital staff. After checking and confirming their identities, the staff member came out from the front desk and looked at the baby in the stroller. Wow. Your baby is so cute. Seeing the three babies in the stroller, the nurse at the front desk felt her heart melt. Wait, these are triplets? I remember 2 months ago, a pair of triplets were born in our hospital. They were in our hospital at the time and caused quite a stir. That couple, could they be you? Faced with the nurse's question, Tang Yusin smiled bitterly and nodded. Her words reminded Tang Yusin of the difficult days when she gave birth alone in the hospital. Feel the change in Tang Yusin's mood. Xiaofei came over and put his arm around her shoulders. In the stroller, three babies pursed their lips. He looked around vigilantly, seeming a little scared. After all, there are too many people here. After confirming the baby's identity, the front desk nurse immediately returned to work. Start operating the computer to apply for a formal birth certificate for the baby. By the way, what are their names? The eldest treasure is Xiao Xinghe, the second treasure is Xiao Tianshui, and the third treasure is Xiao Qingmeng. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin looked at each other and spoke slowly. What's the meaning? These three names are taken from a 7-character quatrain by Tang Dong, a poet in the late Yuan dynasty. After getting drunk, I don't know, the sky is in the water, and the boat is full of clear dreams that press down the stars. This was the name he and Tang Yusin had discussed together at home before. After hearing this, the nurse at the front desk couldn't help but give a thumbs up and exclaimed, I didn't expect that parents are cultured people. Here, she has processed birth certificates for many newborns and has seen all kinds of names. For someone with the surname Wu, it doesn't matter if he calls his own child that. A man named Zhou named his child Happy Weekend. There is even more bizarre, that is, a man with the surname Du named his child Durex. However, it is still very rare for someone like Xiaofei to name his three babies after a line of poetry. Chapter 22 Complete Life Achievements. With the seal stamped, the birth certificates for the three babies were finally processed. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing life's achievements, applying for a birth certificate for the baby, and registering the name. Get a critical hit reward, 1% of JP Morgan Chase shares, worth $6.3 billion. The relevant equity certificates have been placed in the vehicle storage box. See this reward. Xiaofei was stunned for a moment, then became a little unbelievable. 1% of JP Morgan Chase? You know, JP Morgan Chase is one of the most influential financial groups in the United States. Founded by JP Morgan, it has gradually expanded into various economic fields through banking businesses such as investment and credit. Along with the Rothschild family and the Rockefeller Group, it is known as one of the three major financial groups in the United States. System. The last second, I was still thinking about how to support my family. And the next second, you gave me such a big gift package. Are the rewards for accomplishing something in life so amazing? If I could register my babies, send them to school, and raise them to adulthood. System, don't you have to send all the world's industries here? But the babies are still small now. Some life achievements can only be completed when they grow up. Xiaofei also didn't want to make the babies too tired. As long as they could grow up healthy and happy, that was enough. Xiaofei, what's wrong with you? Seeing Xiao Fei standing there in a daze, Tang Yusin couldn't help but ask. No. I'm fine, Xiao Fei said with a smile. Then, he took 3 birth certificates from the nurse and led everyone back to the car. The car quickly left the hospital and headed towards Jinyue Huafu. On the way, Xiao Fei glanced at the storage box on the co-pilot side. The share certificate was obtained. But the dividends have not been paid yet, and Xiao Fei still doesn't have much money. Unless this 1% stake is sold. Then Xiao Fei would immediately be financially free and live the life of a wealthy man. But he is not a fool. These are shares of JP Morgan Chase. Given his Chinese identity, it is easy to imagine how difficult it would be for him to obtain 1% of the shares of the top American consortium. What's more, JP Morgan Chase has penetrated almost every industry in the world. As long as you can see the industry, you can basically see its presence. In other words, Xiao Fei owned 1% of JP Morgan Chase. That would be equivalent to indirectly controlling many industries around the world. These 3 little guys. It really is my lucky star. Xiao Fei looked back at the 3 babies and couldn't help but say. 20 minutes later, Xiao Fei drove back to Jinyue Huafu. After lunch, Xiao Fei suddenly said to Tang Yusin, "Yusin, let's take the baby and go shopping in the mall." Going to the mall? Tang Yusin was a little surprised. What are you going there for? Xiao Fei came over and put his arms around Tang Yusin's waist. What else can I do? Look at you, you always wear these clothes. You don't have many cosmetics. Let's go to the mall later and I'll buy you some daily necessities. Tang Yusin felt a little shy when she heard that and started to move awkwardly. No, it's too expensive. Let me go first, Mom and Aunt Wang are still here. Aunt Wang, who was cleaning up the dishes in the dining room, said she saw nothing, while Tang's mother sat on the sofa, pretending to watch TV seriously. Don't be afraid of wasting money. Your husband still has money to buy clothes now. My wife is so pretty and has such a great figure. It would be a shame if I didn't dress her up. Upon hearing this, Tang's mother also echoed. Yusin, it's rare that Xiao Fei is so kind, so go out with him. Auntie Wang and I can take care of the child. But Xiao Fei, don't spend too much money. You will have to spend a lot of money when you raise children in the future. Yes, Auntie. Xiao Fei nodded and agreed, but we can also take the baby out for a walk. They are now over 2 months old. It will be good for their growth if they are exposed to the outside world more. Auntie, why don't you come out with us? I won't go. Mother Tang shook her head. She doesn't want to go out and be a light bulb. After hearing what her mother said, Tang Yusin didn't know what to say. So the 2 of them took their children, drove out of the community, and came to the largest shopping mall in Shanghai. After parking the car, Xiao Fei took out the stroller and put the 3 babies in it. After the previous experiences of going out, the babies are not as scared as they were at the beginning. Along the way, the combination of handsome men and beautiful women quickly became the focus of everyone. Passers-by all paid attention to it. Tang Yusin is already stunningly beautiful, and she also has a hot body. Even without makeup, it is difficult to conceal her amazing charm. As for Xiao Fei, there is no need to say more. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, he can be said to be a walking hormone. No matter whether they are old or young, as long as they are women, they can't help but secretly glance at him. If you don't know him, you might think he is some male celebrity. Facing the people's hot gazes, Xiao Fei was no longer surprised. He pushed the cart carefully and took Tang Yusin into a Chanel store. As soon as I entered, then a beautiful woman in a silk stocking uniform came up to us. Good afternoon, distinguished guest. Wow, these 3 babies are so cute, are they triplets? Tang Yusin smiled and nodded. When the beautiful saleswoman saw the baby in the stroller, her heart melted instantly because of how cute it was. When she looked up and saw Xiao Fei's handsome face, a hint of surprise flashed in the beautiful saleswoman's eyes. My husband is so handsome. The 3 babies are so cute. How much virtue did this young lady accumulate in her previous life? Help her pick out some suitable clothes, Xiao Fei said to the female salesperson. Yes, sir. Hearing this, the smile on the saleswoman's face became even more obvious. Tang Yusin was still a little hesitant. She knew that Chanel was a luxury brand and buying a few pieces of clothing would cost tens of thousands of dollars. Xiao Fei just bought a house, where does he get so much money? However, Xiao Fei waved his hand, indicating that she shouldn't worry about it. Seeing this, Tang Yusin had no choice but to bite the bullet and follow the female shopping guide to start choosing. While they are choosing, Xiao Fei found a place to sit down and take care of the 3 babies. The babies lay in the strollers, looking around with their eyes rolling. He didn't cry or make a fuss and was very well behaved. Even the second child, who loved to cry the most, was just rubbing his fingers and babbling something to Xiao Fei. At this time, a passerby saw this scene. I couldn't help but come closer. Are these triplets? How cute! All 3 babies are so cute. Hello, can I hug them? They are so cute. When Erbao saw a stranger approaching, he pouted his mouth and looked like he was about to cry. Xiao Fei hurriedly picked up Erbao and coaxed her, "Be good, baby, these aunties are all good people, don't be afraid." Wow, Erbao buried his head in Xiao Fei's arms. Xiao Fei raised his head, looked at the beautiful women in front of him and said, "I'm sorry, I'm a little timid." "It's okay, it's us who were abrupt. But these 3 babies are so cute. It makes me want to have a second child." As several beautiful women spoke, they immediately glanced at their husbands. The men shrank their necks. Tonight, it is bound to be another tough battle. Chapter 23. Bye. Not long after, Tang Yusin changed her clothes. She returned to Xiao Fei somewhat shyly. "Honey, does it look good?" Xiao Fei raised his head and his eyes suddenly lit up. At this time, Tang Yusin changed her usual simple clothes and put on this beige suspender dress. Although there is no high-waist design, but it still brings out her exquisite figure to the fullest. Especially that pair of long and white beautiful legs, which makes people want to reach out and touch them. Xiao Fei couldn't help swallowing his saliva, and praised generously, "Beautiful, my wife, no matter what you wear, you are so charming." As he spoke, Xiao Fei stood up, walked to Tang Yusin, and gently stroked her cheek with his hand. Seeing this scene, the women around them suddenly felt jealous. "Do you want to show your love in public like this?" Tang Yusin's face suddenly turned red. Because I'm too shy." Tang Yusin could no longer organize her words. Xiao Fei smiled, pulled his hand back, and then said to the salesperson beside him, "I want this skirt. Please pick a few more for my wife." "Yes, sir." "Miss, your husband is so good to you." After receiving praise from the salesperson, Tang Yusin felt a little dizzy and was dragged to try on clothes again. That's all. On the recommendation of sales. In less than half an hour, Tang Yusin changed more than a dozen sets of clothes. Without exception. As long as the clothes are worn by Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei will say something directly. "This is a nice one, wrap it up. Go choose again. Continue." The other customers in the store looked on in astonishment. "You know, this is a Chanel store. A piece of clothing would cost at least several thousand or even tens of thousands of yuan. How did it get to you? It's like buying vegetables in the market. That's too rich." By the end of the try, the beautiful saleswoman's legs felt a little numb. When she carried various clothes, shoes, and bags of different sizes to the checkout counter, Xiao Fei directly took out his bank card and handed it over. "Swipe the card. Also, can you send someone to deliver these things to my house?" The beautiful saleswoman smiled and nodded. "No problem, sir. Don't even mention sending these things to your home. Even if you pack yourself up and send yourself over, that's no problem. As long as she can complete today's order, she can get tens of thousands of dollars in commission alone. Sir, your total spending today is 238,000 yuan. I'll give you 230,000 after rounding off the decimal point." The beautiful saleswoman picked up the bank card and swiped it on the POS machine. Hearing this number, Tang Yusin found it a little unbelievable and was about to reach out to stop it. But, the next second, the POS machine then spits out a white invoice. It shows that the payment was successful. The beautiful saleswoman picked up the bank card and invoice and handed them to Xiao Fei respectfully. Xiao Fei put the bank card and invoice into his pocket without even looking at them, then left the Chanel store with Tang Yusin. "Husband." After leaving the store, Tang Yusin suddenly spoke. "How do you still have so much money?" She remembered that Xiao Fei had told her this before. After buying the house, he had little money left. Now, why are you spending so much money to buy things for yourself? Xiao Fei put his arm around her waist, leaned close to her ear, and whispered, "When I said I didn't have much money left, it was compared to the 20 million in savings. But it's no problem to take out hundreds of thousands to buy you clothes. Besides, I won't live off my savings. You have to believe in your husband's ability to make money." Tang Yusin nodded, and then said with some concern, "Hubby, you are so outstanding. I suddenly feel that I am not worthy of you." Xiao Fei had this feeling after he bought the house. Tang Yusin began to feel something. "My husband has to make money and take care of the baby at the same time, which is really too hard. Who said you don't deserve it?" Xiao Fei frowned, tapped Tang Yusin's forehead, and said jokingly, "You are so beautiful, of course you deserve it, and you are a good match for me. If you don't believe it, you can ask the baby." Hearing what Xiao Fei said, the three babies cooperated and started babbling. "Look, the babies all said they deserve it." Puff. Seeing the three babies and Xiao Fei singing the same tune, Tang Yusin couldn't hold it in any longer and burst out laughing. Her smile made Xiao Fei stunned. His gaze moved all the way down along Tang Yusin's charming face. Finally it fell on her plump breasts. "Husband. What are you doing? You're still outside." Tang Yusin patted Xiao Fei shyly. "Wife, don't let your mind wander." Xiao Fei raised the corners of his mouth and said with a smile, "I looked at you and wondered if you were still short of some jewelry. Come on, let's continue shopping." Before Tang Yu could react, Xiao Fei took her and walked into a jewelry store. Half an hour later, Xiao Fei walked out of various stores carrying large and small bags. This time, he spent nearly $500,000 to prepare everything for Tang Yusin. Various jewelry, cosmetics, and bags. He bought everything you could think of. While Tang Yusin was trying on jewelry, Xiao Fei secretly bought an engagement ring at the counter next to him. Of course, he couldn't let Tang Yusin know about this. When Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin came out of the mall, it was already evening. "Wife, shall we eat out tonight?" I looked at the time and went back to cook, but it was too late. So, Xiao Fei said to Tang Yusin, "Eating outside? Yeah, come to think of it, we haven't had a date outside yet." Hearing what Xiao Fei said, Tang Yusin burst out laughing again. Then he pointed at the three babies in the stroller and said, "How could anyone go on a date with babies? Aren't we?" Looking at Xiao Fei's face approaching, Tang Yusin's heart began to beat wildly again. Faced with Xiao Fei's gentle attack, Tang Yusin felt that she was about to fall. "Honey, do you want anything to eat?" She shook her head to regain consciousness and asked Xiao Fei. "Look at you," Xiao Fei said softly. Tang Yusin thought for a moment, then blinked playfully. "Then, how about we go eat Japanese food?" Xiao Fei nodded and said with a smile, "Okay, I remember there is a very famous Japanese restaurant in Modu, it seems to be called Karaoke Cuisine, let's go there to eat." Karaoke Cuisine is the most expensive Japanese restaurant in Shanghai and is known as the pinnacle of kaiseki cuisine. The average per capita consumption is as high as 3,000 yuan. Having stayed in Shanghai for so long, Tang Yusin had of course heard of this store. She had wanted to try it for a long time. But unfortunately, I was short of money and I had 3 babies to raise, so I never had the chance to eat it. Now hearing Xiao Fei talk about it, she immediately became interested. Immediately, Xiao Fei drove the car, carrying Tang Yusin and the 3 babies, towards the location of Karaoke Cuisine. Chapter 24 Store Exploration Anchor. 10 minutes later, Xiao Fei drove his wife and children to the restaurant entrance. As soon as they entered the door, 2 waiters in kimonos came over and bowed to Xiao Fei and the others. "Welcome. Excuse me, would you two like to have dinner?" Xiao Fei nodded and said, "Well, I have already booked a seat online in advance." "Yes sir, please follow me." The waiter made a gesture of invitation to Xiao Fei with a smile on his face. Then he took small steps and brought Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin to a tatami-like room. This room is decorated very elegantly. There are also several paintings from the Warring States period hanging on the wall. The curtains were drawn tightly, and as long as the door was closed, you could basically not see what the people inside were doing. On the dining table, there were several plates of exquisite fruit snacks and a pot of tea. Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin and sat down. The 3 babies were placed on the tatami and allowed to move freely. At this moment, outside the room, a beautiful girl in a JK uniform suddenly passed by holding a selfie stick. "Good evening, everyone. Today I came to Karaoke Cuisine and I am going to take you to taste it. Is this Japanese restaurant, which claims to be the best in Shanghai, really that delicious? The beautiful girl spoke to the camera while looking around. Judging from her appearance, she should be a store visitor. Just at this moment, she saw 3 babies in the tatami room. Seeing these 3 little angels, the beautiful girl couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow! What a cute baby!" Tang Yusin was in a good mood when she saw someone praising her child. Originally, she was planning to close the door to prevent anyone passing by from disturbing the baby. But looking at the beautiful girl holding the selfie stick in front of them, the baby seemed very curious and kept blinking their eyes. So she gave up the idea of closing the door. "Thank you, you're cute too." Tang Yusin politely replied to the beautiful girl. "We." Hearing the compliment, the beautiful girl seemed a little embarrassed. After all, the woman in front of him had been carefully dressed up by Xiaofei. Her whole body exudes an aura like a flower from a high mountain, which makes people dare not look directly at her. "Sister, you are so beautiful." The beautiful girl said this subconsciously. Then, she looked at Xiaofei opposite her, and hearts began to form in her eyes. "This little brother, are you a star?" "No." Xiaofei raised his head and said to the beautiful girl. The next second, his extremely handsome face appeared in the live broadcast room. Suddenly, all the netizens in the live broadcast room were shocked. "Oh my god, who is this? He's so damn handsome, isn't he? He is even more handsome than myself, Daniel Wu. Such a handsome boy, I wonder if he has a girlfriend. I really want to give birth to a baby for him." "Girls, stop talking, I'm fine now." "Ha? That's it? That big guy upstairs who picks his feet, stop pretending to be a cute girl. Wow, I think I saw a baby just now. Could it be that the little brother is already married and has a baby? I don't want to live anymore." Dense barrage of comments instantly filled the entire live broadcast room. Seeing this scene, the beautiful girl hurriedly moved her phone away and stopped taking pictures of Xiaofei's family. This behavior made Xiaofei nod secretly, thinking that she was sensible. "I'm sorry. I accidentally took your picture just now, I'm so sorry." Seeing the beautiful girl's guilty look, Tang Yusin waved her hand and said, "It's okay, you didn't mean it." "Thank you, little sister." The beautiful girl nodded gratefully, then left with her phone. This little episode did not disturb Xiaofei and Tang Yusin, and soon the Japanese food they ordered was served. After a few bites, Tang Yusin suddenly frowned. "What's wrong? Is it not tasty?" Tang Yusin shook her head. "It's okay, but after eating the food you cooked, these things seem a bit too ordinary. If you like, I can cook it for you at home." Xiaofei pointed at the food on the table and said with a smile, "Can you cook Japanese food?" Tang Yusin looked a little surprised. "Look at what you said." Xiaofei curled his lips and said confidently, "I can cook the 8 major cuisines in China, as well as various foreign cuisines, including Japanese, French, and Vietnamese." "Is this true or false?" Tang Yusin looked at him in disbelief. "If you don't believe me, I'll make it for you some other day." "Okay." Tang Yusin nodded expectantly. Night. After returning home, "The clothes I bought in the mall today have also been delivered." Xiaofei accompanied Tang Yusin back to her bedroom. I watched her put the clothes she bought today into the closet one by one. The wardrobe in the bedroom is custom made and is very large. Even if I put all the clothes I bought today in there, it wouldn't take up much space. "Thank you, husband." After tidying up her clothes, Tang Yusin turned around. She looked at him tenderly, her eyes filled with deep love. Seeing this, Xiaofei naturally would not miss such a good opportunity. He walked forward, put his arms around Tang Yusin's waist, and lowered his head to kiss her cherry lips. This kiss was very intense. Tang Yusin was kissed so hard that she could hardly bear it. She felt as if her body was struck by an electric current. It felt numb and limp. Just when she felt she was about to fall, only then did Xiaofei let her go. Looking at Tang Yusin, whose pretty face was flushed by his kiss, Xiaofei said with a smile, "Wife, you can go to work without makeup tomorrow." He pointed to the various cosmetics on the dressing table next to him. This is the cosmetics that Xiaofei asked the store clerk to select for breastfeeding women when they were shopping in the mall today. Of course, the price is definitely much higher than usual. Thank you, husband." Tang Yusin snuggled in Xiaofei's arms and spoke like a little wife. Not knowing what she was thinking of, Tang Yusin suddenly said, "By the way, husband, do you still remember the female anchor today?" "What's wrong?" Xiao Fei asked curiously. "I was just thinking about her, and it occurred to me, why don't we take some videos of the baby as well? I don't seek to make money, I just want to record my baby's daily life. The babies are so cute, they will definitely be very popular." "Okay." Xiao Fei nodded. The urge to show off your child is a desire that every new parent has. Seeing that Xiao Fei agreed, Tang Yusin kissed him again. Then she sat down in front of the dressing table and started to put on her makeup. Xiao Fei couldn't help but feel a little excited. It's easy to get into trouble if you put on makeup late at night. Tang Yusin has great makeup skills and she finished her makeup in less than 10 minutes. She even ran to the bathroom, changed into a short skirt that she had just bought today, and walked out. When Xiao Fei saw Tang Yusin with full makeup on, he was completely stunned. Tang Yusin had long legs, smooth skin, and exquisite facial features. Especially the two plump breasts in front of her, standing proudly and seeming to burst out. It's so tempting. "Husband, let's start shooting the video." Tang Yusin walked over and smiled sweetly at Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. "Then take out your phone and turn on the front camera." Tang Yusin cleared her throat, looked at the camera, and began to introduce the three babies. She looked very sweet. Soon, the video was shot. But Tang Yusin was in a dilemma. "Honey, where do you think we should post the video?" Xiao Fei hesitated for a moment, then said, "How about posting it on Bilibili? I happen to have an account there." Immediately, Xiao Fei opened Bilibili. He changed his account name to 3 Treasures at Home and posted his first video. The video has just been released. The voice of the system came into Xiao Fei's mind. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of publishing a baby's life video for the first time. Reward, mastery of folk music. Note, parents are the best teachers for their children. Please work hard to unlock tasks, get more rewards, and strive to become an all-around dad who is proficient in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Chapter 25. Which department is your girlfriend from? The system just finished speaking. A large amount of knowledge about folk music flooded into Xiao Fei's mind. Like the common guzheng, dongxiao, flute, arrow, pipa, etc. There are also some ethnic minority musical instruments. Xiao Fei mastered all the knowledge about these musical instruments. It can be said that he is comparable to a master of folk music. Xiao Fei has now mastered the knowledge of the 4 arts: music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. According to the system's notes, if I continue to unlock tasks, won't I be able to get the next 3 items as well? It seems that it won't take long. You can become a master of national art. After acquiring the new skill, Xiao Fei felt itchy and wanted to find a guitar to try it out. Unfortunately, there are no musical instruments in the house. It seems that I have to buy some musical instruments to practice tomorrow. The next day. Even though it's the weekend. But Tang Yusin still had to go back to school for a meeting. Xiao Fei left the baby to the care of Tang's mother and Aunt Wang, and drove Tang Yusin to school himself. Taking advantage of her break in the meeting, Xiao Fei drove to a musical instrument store. With his proficiency in folk music, Xiao Fei's ability to appreciate musical instruments has also been greatly improved. He strolled around the store and selected the best guqin, guzheng, and various other traditional musical instruments. Then he drove back to the school parking lot and waited for Tang Yusin to finish the meeting. With nothing to do, Xiao Fei took out his mobile phone and started playing Genshin Impact. Just started playing for a short while. Someone knocked on the car window. Xiao Fei looked up and found that it was Wu Zitao and Lu Chao. Rolling down the car window, Xiao Fei asked with a smile, "Why are you two here? Where's Bozi?" "Don't mention it." Lu Chao curled his lips and said, "Zhang Bo is hooked up with a schoolgirl these days. We had agreed to go to the internet cafe to play games together today, but now I don't know where he is with that schoolgirl." "Ah. Bozi is no longer single, that's a good thing," Xiao Fei said with some surprise. "I didn't expect that Zhang Bo found a girlfriend just a few days after I moved out. Let's find some time to get together and see what his girlfriend looks like." "Hey, sure." Wu Zitao took out a pack of Furongwang cigarettes and lit one for himself, while handing one to Lu Chao and Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei simply waved his hand. For the sake of the baby, he can't smoke anymore. "I quit." So sudden? Wu Zitao was a little surprised, but quickly turned the topic to Xiao Fei. Speaking of which, Brother Xiao, do you have a girlfriend too? Xiao Fei nodded. Really? Wu Zitao and Lu Chao looked at each other and asked gossipingly, you moved out just to live with your girlfriend, right? I guess so. Xiao Fei did not hide it. Okay, let's have a dorm party some other day, and you can bring your girlfriend along. Let's get together. Oh, by the way, which department is your girlfriend from? Hearing this question, Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. He thought for a moment and said, I think he can be considered as one of our finance department. What do you mean by should? Could it be that she is also a junior who just entered college? Lu Chao and Wu Zitao were confused when they heard this, but they didn't pay too much attention to it. Anyway, by then, they will be able to meet Xiao Fei's girlfriend. Brother Xiao, you parked the car here, are you waiting for your girlfriend? Hey, then. Wu Zitao and Lu Chao immediately laughed wickedly. Having been in the same dormitory for 3 years, Xiao Fei certainly knew what they were laughing at. It seems that they will not leave until they see with their own eyes what their girlfriends look like today. The other side. Inside the school meeting room. Let's end today's meeting here. The meeting is adjourned. Following the principal's order, the teachers present began to clean up the things on their desks. Jiang Yu, who was sitting next to Tang Yusen, nudged her with his elbow. Teacher Tang. Why are you dressed so beautifully today? Looking at Tang Yusen beside him, Jiang Yu's face was full of envy. Because she is so beautiful. On ordinary days, even without makeup, Tang Yusen is already the most beautiful among all the girls. Today, she not only put on light makeup, but also changed into a Chanel suspender skirt. She looked so seductive. No way. Not much like usual. Hearing this, Jiang Yu showed a sly smile on his face. She pointed at the necklace on Tang Yusen's neck and the pendant on her ear and said with a smile. That's different. Is this a gift from your husband? Seeing that she was exposed, Tang Yusen had no choice but to nod. Your husband is so good to you. These shouldn't be cheap, right? Tang Yusen smiled and didn't respond. All right. I have to go back first. She packed her things, stood up and prepared to leave the meeting room. Hey, Mr. Tang, wait a minute. Today is a rare day off, shall we have dinner together tonight? Jiang Yu held Tang Yusen's hand, and several female teachers around her nodded. Obviously, they had colluded long ago. But Tang Yusen shook her head. Xiao Fei was still waiting for her in the parking lot. She couldn't let her husband wait so long in vain. When I think of Xiao Fei, the corners of Tang Yusen's mouth rose unconsciously. She showed a sweet and happy smile, which made Jiang Yu feel a little jealous. You smile so sweetly, you must want to go back to your husband as soon as possible, right? Yes. Tang Yusen said frankly. Teacher Yuan Tong, who was sitting opposite Jiang Yu, interrupted. Teacher Tang, you are too blatant in spreading dog food. I, a married man, can't bear to see this. What are you going to do with those single teachers? That's right, you caused 1 billion critical hits to a single guy like me. I want compensation. Jiang Yu pretended to be dying and supported teacher Yuan. Okay. How do you want me to compensate you? Tang Yusen asked with a smile. When Jiang Yu heard this, a sly smile appeared on his face and he said, I want to go to your house for dinner. Your husband's cooking skills are really great, just let me have a taste. Tang Yusen was stunned when she heard this. Go to my house for a free meal? Wouldn't this expose him? Etc. Jiang Yu, like himself, only teaches freshmen. She doesn't seem to know Xiao Fei. In this way, even if I go to her house for a meal, she shouldn't notice anything, right? Hearing Jiang Yu say this, Yuan Shan, who also has a good relationship with Tang Yusen, also became interested. These 2 days, she watched Tang Yusen eat lunch in the office and was already very greedy. Yes, Mr. Tang. Just let us go to your house for a meal. These past 2 days, you brought your lunchbox to school, but it made us really hungry. It's over. If I remember correctly, Yuan Shan seemed to be the one teaching the third-year students. And he happens to be Xiao Fei's teacher, so there is a high possibility that he will recognize Xiao Fei. Although she teaches a public course with several classes gathered together, she may not be able to recognize all the students. But what if she remembers Xiao Fei? Tang Yusen was very nervous. But on the surface, he still pretended to be calm. It may not be possible today, my husband. Before Tang Yusin could finish her words, her cell phone suddenly rang. When I took it out, I found that it was Xiao Fei calling. In desperation, Tang Yusin had to walk out of the office and answer the phone. Jiang Yu poked his head out, looking curious. Hello, husband? I think it's almost time. Haven't you finished the meeting yet? Well, it's over. Okay then. I'll wait for you in the parking lot. One more thing, that is, my 2 roommates are here too. Tang Yusin, ah? Although Tang Yusin had said before that it didn't matter even if their relationship was discovered. But at the critical moment, Tang Yusin became worried again. If you still don't want to be exposed, I can let them go first. Hearing Xiao Fei say this, Tang Yusin took a deep breath and seemed to have made up her mind. No, husband. I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yusin turned around and waved to Jiang Yu and Yuan Shan. Okay, let's go. But let me make it clear in advance. My husband works very hard at cooking, so you all have to control yourself. TSK, I haven't even had the meal yet and I'm already feeling sorry for my husband. Jiang Yu couldn't help but complain. Then he walked up to her with a smile, took her arm, and left the meeting room together. On the way to the parking lot, Tang Yusin prayed silently in her heart. I hope my husband won't be scared. Chapter 26 Relationship Exposed. School parking lot. Xiao Fei just hung up the phone. Wu Zitao and Lu Chao couldn't help but roll their eyes at Xiao Fei. Sure, brother Xiao. What else? If you don't want to be exposed, let's go first. You are forgetting your friendship for the sake of beauty. You forget your brothers because you have a woman, right? What are you talking about? Xiao Fei sat in the car and shrugged helplessly, saying, I say this because her identity is quite special. Never mind, you will know what's going on when you see it later. But I warn you in advance, don't spread it around. What nonsense are you talking about? Lu Chao and Wu Zitao were a little confused. You will find out soon. Xiao Fei kept the question in suspense. Soon. Not far away, 3 women with graceful figures walked towards this side. The sharp-eyed Wu Zitao recognized Tang Yusin at once. Fuck. Look, isn't that goddess Tang? At the entrance of the parking lot, Tang Yusin and Jiang Yu were seen walking hand in hand, with Yuan Shan following behind them. The 3 of them walked towards Xiao Fei together. Teacher Tang is dressed so beautifully today. You are worthy of being my goddess. Wu Zitao was drooling at the sight. Xiao Fei glared at him with disdain, thinking he was truly worldly wise. At this moment, Tang Yusin and the other 2 were getting closer and closer to where Xiao Fei parked his car. Wu Zitao and Lu Chao began to get a little nervous. Tang Yusin is so beautiful today. Not only did she put on full makeup, she also wore an extremely sexy suspender skirt, and her 2 slender, white legs were exposed to the air without reservation. Her curvy figure becomes even more attractive with the short skirt. A head of long wavy hair casually draped over her shoulders. The whole person looks extremely sexy and charming. Tang, Teacher Tang. Teacher Yuan. When Tang Yusin came up to her, Wu Zitao immediately greeted her. Hello, classmate. Although she didn't know Wu Zitao and Lu Chao, Tang Yusin still greeted them politely. Yuan Shan also nodded. Then, everyone saw Tang Yusin waved at Xiao Fei in the car and said sweetly, Honey, I'm coming. Seeing this scene, everyone was collectively stunned. This Nima. What is going on? When Wu Zitao and Lu Chao saw Tang Yusin calling Xiao Fei husband, their brains suddenly shut down. Did I hear it right? Could it be that the girlfriend Xiao Fei was talking about was Teacher Tang? At this time, Xiao Fei walked out of the car. He looked at Jiang Yu and Yuan Shan beside Tang Yusin and greeted them politely. Teacher Jiang, Teacher Yuan, hello. Hello. Jiang Yu obviously didn't know Xiao Fei, but he greeted him foolishly. But Yuan Shan on the side narrowed her eyes. She has a deep impression of Xiao Fei. After all, Xiao Fei is so handsome, even if there are hundreds of people taking the open class. As a woman, our memories of handsome men are often more profound. But after taking the marrow cleansing pill, Xiao Fei's overall appearance has reached a new level. She was also a little unsure whether the boy in front of her was the student in her memory. Are you also a student of the Department of Finance? Didn't I teach you before? Teacher Yuan, the previous open class on the situation and policy was made possible thanks to your guidance. Xiao Fei admitted it very frankly. His words were like a bolt from the blue, hitting everyone hard on the head. Teacher Tang, he is your husband? At this time, Jiang Yu seemed to realize that something was wrong and turned to ask Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin nodded. Then he walked up to Xiao Fei, took his arm, and said slowly, "Let me introduce you to them. This is my husband and the father of my child, Xiao Fei." The father of the child? Teacher Tang, you have a child? Jiang Yu looked at Tang Yusin in disbelief and asked. She never expected that she had a better figure and a better appearance than herself. As soon as she entered the school, Tang Yusin was respected as the goddess teacher by all the teachers and students. They even have a baby? Let's get in the car. Hubby, Teacher Jiang and Teacher Yuan said they want to come to our house for dinner. Yes, welcome. Xiao Fei smiled and nodded. Wu Zitao and Lu Chao on the side heard this and hurriedly said, Brother Xiao, we want to go too. Xiao Fei looked at them with disdain and warned them, you can go, but you are not allowed to smoke in my house, understand? Okay, everything is for the children. The two of them said with a grin. Then he opened the car door and sat in the back seat first. Fortunately, Xiao Fei's car is a 7-seater SUV, so there is no problem in seating 6 people. But I saw 3 safety seats in the car. Jiang Yu couldn't sit still anymore and asked curiously, Teacher Tang, you have 3 children? Yes, they are triplets. They are all very cute. When you see them later, you will definitely be fascinated by them. I heard they were triplets. Lu Chao and Wu Zitao looked at Xiao Fei as if they were looking at a god. Not only did he win the goddess teacher, and let her give birth to 3 babies in one go? Brother Xiao, when did you meet Teacher Tang? We don't know. Xiao Fei, who was driving, said without turning his head, I met Yuxian a year ago when I went back to my hometown to attend a friend's birthday party. Xiao Fei said evasively. Everyone just assumed that they met each other through friends. After some conversation, the surprise on everyone's faces gradually faded. After all, we are all adults, and we often hear news about teachers and students having romances in schools. What's more, Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei are less than 5 years apart in age. Even getting married and having children is not a strange thing. Soon, the car drove into Jingyue Huafu. Wow, Teacher Tang. You actually live in this neighborhood? Jiang Yu said in surprise, the housing prices here shouldn't be cheap, right? Well, it's quite expensive. Tang Yusin nodded and explained, this house was bought by Xiao Fei. I didn't know it before. If I knew, I would definitely not buy it. Is the mortgage very stressful? How much do I have to pay back every month? Yuan Shan cares more about this issue than others. Tang Yusin smiled and said, there is no mortgage. Xiao Fei paid for it in full. Everyone opened their mouths and gasped. No. Brother Xiao, are you so rich? Wu Zitao and Lu Chao couldn't help but complain. Not long ago, I just bought a Land Rover Defender. Now, I have bought another house in Shanghai, and it is a Riverview house. Writing online articles is really profitable. If I had known this would happen, why would I have gone to college? Chapter 27 I'm full just by eating dog food. After parking the car, Xiao Fei returned home with a large group of people. As soon as I entered the door, I heard Erbao crying. Xiao Fei quickly changed his shoes, put down the guzheng he had just bought and some other musical instruments, and walked towards the living room. At this time, Tang's mother was holding her second baby and coaxing him. Auntie, let me do it. Xiao Fei walked over and took Erbao. Then he reached out and gently scratched Erbao's nose. Erbao, who was originally crying with tears in his eyes, stopped crying immediately when he saw his father appear. The little hands tightly grasped Xiao Fei's clothes and looked at Xiao Fei eagerly. It seems like he is complaining, why did his father come back only now? Good boy. Don't cry, Dad is back. Xiao Fei said softly while comforting Erbao. Auntie, what happened to Erbao? Why are you crying so hard? Tang's mother waved her hands and said helplessly, I don't know either. After you left, she refused to drink milk or sleep and kept squirming in bed. But she stopped crying when you came back. It seems like she missed her daddy? I see. Xiao Fei lowered his head and looked at his second baby who fell asleep in his arms in an instant. He made a secret decision in his mind. After a while, when Tang's mother returns, he will definitely take leave to stay at home and take care of the baby full time. At this time, Tang Yusin, Jiang Yu, and others also walked in from outside. Seeing so many people gathered, Tang's mother asked in surprise, "Who are these people?" Tang Yusin introduced casually, "Mom, these two are my colleagues, Jiang Yu and Yuan Shan, and the other two are Xiaofei's college roommates, they are." "Hello, Auntie. My name is Wu Zitao." "Hello, Auntie. My name is Lu Chao." Before Tang Yusin could speak, the two roommates introduced themselves politely. But at this time, they were obviously shocked by Xiaofei's luxurious house. How big is this house? Looking at the huge living room in front of him, Jiang Yu couldn't help but ask. Tang Yusin smiled and said, "About 280 square meters, nearly 300 square meters. How much will this cost?" After hearing this, Yuan Shan asked in surprise. A community like Jinhua Huafu, located on the bank of the Huangpu River, is extremely expensive and land is very valuable. Moreover, from the balcony of this house, you can directly see the entire Huangpu River and overlook the most prosperous night view of the entire Magic City. It is one of the best apartments in the community. At least tens of millions, right? On the way here just now, Tang Yusin said that this was bought in full by Xiaofei. This is too tycoon. You guys chat. I'll go cook first. Yusin, what do you want to eat tonight? I can do anything. Tang Yusin said with a smile. Hey! Brother Xiao, why don't you ask me? When Wu Zitao saw that Xiaofei didn't even ask him a question, he immediately got angry. It's good enough for you to eat. Still whining. Xiaofei glanced at him unhappily and walked into the kitchen. Not long after, there was a series of ping-pong sounds coming from the kitchen. Tang Yusin took Jiang Yu and 3 others to tour the house. The more they looked, the more surprised the expressions on their faces became. Brother Zhao's house is really big. Wu Zitao sighed and looked around the room. His eyes were full of envy. Yes, the key location is still so good. I'm so envious. Yuan Shan said with some emotion. After visiting the house, led by Tang Yusin, the 4 of them played with the 3 babies for a while. Seeing these 3 cute little angels, Jiang Yu and Yuan Shan were instantly fascinated by them. I wanted to take a sack and steal the 3 cute kids back. Even Wu Zitao and Lu Chao, 2 straight men, showed a fatherly smile on their faces. Is this Brother Zhao's cub? She's so cute, even more handsome than Brother Xiao. Yes, look at this Dabeo, when he grows up, he will charm thousands of girls, right? Alas! After seeing Brother Zhao's cub, I dare not have children anymore, for fear that they will continue the life of an old father like me. That's right, let's just stay single. The 4 of them were teasing Sanbao while chatting. Soon, Xiaofei prepared dinner. Looking at the table full of sumptuous dishes, Jiang Yu and his friends' jaws dropped and their stomachs began to growl. However, Tang's mother and the other 2, who had long been accustomed to Xiaofei's cooking, seemed very calm. Honestly, Mr. Tang, I really envy you. Not only is your husband handsome, but he's also such a great cook. How do you want me to live? Tang Yusin felt very proud when she heard others praising her husband. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and sit down and eat. Tang Yusin greeted everyone and sat down at the dining table. The 4 of them couldn't wait any longer and wanted to feast on the food. Seeing Tang Yusin take the lead in picking up her chopsticks, she picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and put it in Xiaofei's bowl. Everyone started to taste the food. He kept praising the food while eating it. It smells so good. This boiled fish is even more delicious than Tyer's. It's amazing. I've never eaten such delicious food in my life. I want another bowl. Let me die of fullness tonight. Brother Xiao, it would be a waste if you don't open a shop with your skills. Faced with everyone's praise, Xiaofei smiled and shook his head. He was no longer surprised. While everyone was wolfing down the food, Tang Yusin's hands were not idle either, and she kept picking up food for Xiaofei. You've worked so hard cooking so many dishes. Eat quickly. Xiaofei looked at the mountain of food in his bowl and smiled bitterly. However, my wife's love is heavy. Of course he had to accept it all. So he picked up his chopsticks and started working hard. During this process, Tang Yusin seemed to be afraid that others would finish the food and leave her husband hungry. He kept picking up dishes from under other people's chopsticks and putting them into Xiaofei's bowl. During this time, he was also poured a full bowl of chicken soup. Seeing this scene, Jiang Yu couldn't help but roll his eyes. Teacher Tang, do you want to do this? We're still eating. If you keep doing this, I'll be full just from eating dog food. Facing Jiang Yu's complaints, Tang Yusen smiled and said, That's perfect. Xiaofei can eat more. How vicious. Jiang Yu covered his chest and began to act wildly. I feel bad for my husband, what's wrong? Tang Yusen said with a slightly blushing face. This was the first time that she formally called Xiaofei husband in front of so many people. Hearing this, Xiaofei's hand holding the chopsticks paused and he couldn't help but smile on his face. Seeing the two of them sitting together, constantly showing their love and exuding the sour smell of love, Tang's mother's face was full of relief. Others, on the other hand, were extremely envious and jealous. I had no choice but to turn my grief and anger into strength and stuff the food into my mouth as hard as I could. They have to fill their stomachs before the dog food is thrown to them. Chapter 28. How about we go together? After dinner, Jiang Yu and the other three stayed in the living room, playing with the three babies for a while before getting ready to leave. Before leaving, Jiang Yu bravely said to Tang Yusen, Teacher Tang, can you ask your husband to make a lunchbox for me in the future? I can pay for it. What do you think? Tang Yusen gave her a look. Okay, but after eating the food your husband cooked, I can't eat anything else. What should I do? I'll be hungry later. Jiang Yu pouted her lips, looking aggrieved, trying to win Tang Yusen's sympathy. That's perfect. Don't you say you want to lose weight all day long? Tang Yusen replied jokingly. Facing Tang Yusen's teasing, Jiang Yu hurriedly waved his hands and admitted defeat. Forget it. I don't have the good fortune to do so. Teacher Tang, and classmate Xiao, thank you for your hospitality today. We'll be leaving first. Walk slowly. After sending all the people away, Tang Yusen closed the door, turned around, hugged Xiaofei, and gave him a kiss. Honey, are you tired from cooking so many dishes today? Not tired. In the living room, I saw two people standing at the door, looking at each other affectionately. Tang's mother's desire to go home became stronger. Night. The family sat on the sofa and watched TV happily. Tang's mother suddenly spoke. Yusen, Xiaofei. Seeing you guys living such a happy life, I feel relieved. Hearing this, Tang Yusen and Xiaofei turned around, looking a little confused. Tang's mother continued, I came here specially because I was worried about you Xin. But now, I feel relieved to have you taking care of Yusen. So I want to go back first. After all, Yusen's father is still home alone. I heard my mother say she wanted to go back. Although Tang Yusen was a little reluctant, she also understood. But the next second, Tang's mother suddenly said, Xiaofei, Xin, when are you going to go home together? Tang Yusen subconsciously glanced at Xiaofei. Xiaofei thought for a while, then said, Auntie, the children are still young, it is not appropriate for them to take a plane or a high-speed train. So I plan to buy an RV after a while. Then we'll take Xin back together. Finally, Xiaofei added another sentence. Go back and propose marriage. Hear these 4 words. Tang Yusen covered her mouth with her hand, her face full of emotion. When Tang's mother heard Xiaofei's words, the heavy stone in her heart was finally put down. She nodded and said, Okay, Xiaofei, since you said so, I feel relieved. I will buy a plane ticket and go back tomorrow to do some ideological work on Xin's father. Don't worry, Auntie. Xiaofei smiled and said, As for my uncle, no matter how much he dislikes me, I will just bear with it. I won't fight back when he hits me, and I won't say anything back when he scolds me. It's not that serious. Mother Tang's eyes almost narrowed from laughing. That old guy has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. In fact, he has already forgiven Xin a long time ago. You don't know, this time when I came here, he secretly slipped me a bank card and asked me to give the money to Xin, and he didn't let me tell Xin that the money was from him. Hearing this, Tang Yusen and Xiaofei both smiled helplessly. Before going to bed, Xiaofei quietly slipped into Tang's mother's room. Xiaofei, what can I do for you? Seeing Xiaofei coming to see her alone, Tang's mother asked in confusion. Auntie, it's like this. Xiaofei looked outside the door and whispered, When is Xin's birthday? Oh, this one. Hearing this, Tang's mother immediately understood. If I remember correctly, In 3 days, it will be Yusun's birthday. When Xiaofei found out Tang Yusun's birthday, he was delighted. That's perfect. I plan to propose to Yuxin in the next 2 days. Since her birthday is in 3 days, I will propose to her on her birthday. Hearing that Xiaofei was going to propose to his daughter, Tang's mother became more and more satisfied. Leave Tang's mother's room. Xiaofei returned to his bedroom. I just happened to see 3 little babies entertaining themselves on the bed. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Xiaofei opened the door and saw that it was Tang Yusun. At this time, she was wearing a silk pajamas, and it seemed that there was still nothing inside. She stood outside the door, looking at Xiaofei shyly. Honey, are you tired today? It's fine, what's wrong? Xiaofei hugged Tang Yusun and kissed her on the face. The more Tang Yusun spoke, the redder her face became. At the end, she said in a voice as thin as a mosquito, "Do you want to take a shower first? The bathtub in my bedroom is very comfortable for taking a bath. You don't seem to have used any." Hearing this, Xiaofei showed a meaningful smile on his face. He put his arm around Tang Yusun's waist, pressed her against the wall, and said in an extremely ambiguous tone, "Sure, but it's so boring to take a bath alone. How about we go together?" Well. Tang Yusun lowered her head shyly, not knowing what she was thinking. After a long time, she finally hummed softly. Seeing this, Xiaofei was overjoyed. He quickly picked her up and walked towards the master bedroom bathroom. The two of them took a bath in the bathroom for a full 2 hours. In the end, Tang Yusun's face was red from washing and she felt a little overwhelmed, so she walked out holding onto the wall. She climbed onto the bed and fell into a deep sleep. Xiaofei put on his clothes and moved the crib from his bedroom to Tang Yusun's room. Then he put the 3 babies in and fell asleep in Tang Yusun's arms. Of course, I slept for half an hour. Xiaofei regained his energy. He also has to keep watch over the babies. Like before, Xiaofei stayed by the beds of the 3 babies, playing King of Glory while looking after them. From time to time, he glanced at Tang Yusun who was sleeping soundly on the bed. As the sky gradually brightened, Xiaofei suddenly heard the voice of the system in his ears. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the spend a week with the baby mission. Reward, Martial Arts Master. With this skill, the host will gain superb martial arts, be able to better protect his wife and baby, and stand up in times of crisis. The system just finished speaking. Xiaofei's muscles tensed up instantly. A powerful aura surged out from him. Xiaofei suddenly opened his eyes, and 2 beams of light burst out, like 2 sharp swords. He felt that even if he met boxing champion Tyson or Wodong master Zhang Sanfeng, he would be able to knock them down. After all, in addition to being a martial arts master, he also took the marrow cleansing pill. On physical fitness, I guess there is no one in the entire Blue Star who can compare to him. With this skill, Xiaofei will be able to protect his baby and wife when they are in danger in the future. Chapter 29: The Shaking RV. The next day. Finish breakfast. Xiaofei drove Tang Yusun and Tang's mother away from home. He first sent Tang Yusun to school, and then turned around and took Tang's mother to the Magic City airport. Tang's mother had already bought the plane ticket last night. Arrived at the ticket gate, Xiaofei looked at Tang's mother and said with a smile, "Auntie, be careful on the road. Remember to let us know you are safe when you land." "Okay, Xiaofei, go back quickly. I'm going in." After watching Tang's mother walk into the ticket gate, Xiaofei turned around and left the airport. Today is Monday. Although he had classes in the morning, Xiaofei did not plan to go. He planned to only attend the key professional courses in the future and skip all the others. He spent the extra time at home taking care of the baby. He had discussed this decision with Tang Yusun last night. Although Tang Yusun was still worried that this would affect Xiaofei's studies. But under Xiaofei's repeated insistence, and because he was exhausted last night, she agreed. Xiaofei felt very relaxed as he didn't have to go to class. Drive directly back to Golden Mile, Washington. After parking the car, he did not rush back, but took out his mobile phone and looked at the stocks he held. Last week the system rewarded him 5 million, plus the money he earned from stock trading. Xiaofei directly invested all of his 10 million yuan in the stock market. If nothing unexpected happens, in a few days, the 10 million will increase in value to 18 million. Net profit of 8 million. Thinking of this, Xiaofei couldn't help but smile. Sure enough, with sufficient funds, making money became easier. This is also the reason why the assets of rich people will continue to increase even if they do nothing. As for JP Morgan Chase's shares, there are still several months before this year's dividends are distributed. Xiao Fei had long forgotten about this matter and pretended that he didn't have this thing. Back home, Xiao Fei saw Aunt Wang feeding Sanbao. Auntie Wang, thank you for your hard work. Mr. Xiao? Seeing Xiao Fei suddenly coming back, Aunt Wang asked with some surprise. Don't you have class today? Yes. Xiao Fei nodded and said with a smile, but I want to go home and take care of the baby. I won't go to those unimportant classes. I see. Aunt Wang looked thoughtful. Xiao Fei walked up, hugged the three little babies, and kissed them on the face in turn. Just then, the system's voice sounded. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of making the baby a little famous and having over 1,000 fans. Reward, a Concorde RV worth 5 million. Note, the RV has been parked in the community parking space, all relevant procedures are complete, the driving license is placed in the storage box, the vehicle has been fully insured, and the fuel tank is full. Hear the sound of the system. Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. Then a smug smile appeared on his face. I was thinking about whether I should buy an RV so that I can take my baby to meet my parents-in-law. As a result, the system now directly rewards one car. This is really a timely help. Out of curiosity, Xiao Fei returned to his room, turned on his laptop, and logged into the back end of Bilibili. I found that the number of followers of my account had indeed increased to more than 1,500. The number of video comments and comments gradually increased. Most of them are talking about babies. Of course, many people are also very interested in Tang Yusen, praising her for being the most beautiful mother on Bilibili and saying things like she maintains a great figure. Looking at the backstage, Xiao Fei became a little confused. More than 1,500 fans. However, the system said that the baby's number of fans had just exceeded 1,000. Doesn't that mean that the extra 500 fans are not following the baby, but his wife? Interesting. Xiao Fei had been wondering before, if he posted a video of his baby and got attention, would he get a reward? I didn't expect it to be true. Turn off the computer. Xiao Fei came to the living room and told Aunt Wang that he was going downstairs. Then I changed my shoes and went to the parking lot. Sure enough, in another parking space, I saw an RV as big as a container. Take out the key. Xiao Fei walked straight in. Seeing the interior decoration of the RV, Xiao Fei couldn't help but exclaimed. Isn't this too luxurious? Spacious interior space with no partitions in the middle. The space behind the cab is fully utilized to facilitate the activities of passengers in the car, and two spacious sofas provide a comfortable resting space. The kitchen is small but fully functional. Stoves and sterilizing cabinets are fully equipped to meet simple cooking needs. In the bedroom, the double bed has a unique design with a canopy design. At night, lying in the RV and looking up at the stars must be a different experience. It's worthy of being a motorhome worth 5 million. System, give you a thumbs up. Xiao Fei couldn't help but say something in his heart. After visiting the RV, Xiao Fei returned home and looked at the three babies on the sofa. He couldn't help but pick them up again and kiss them one by one. Mr. Xiao, you really love children. Aunt Wang stood aside and said enviously. My babies are my lucky stars. How could I not love them? Xiao Fei replied with a smile. Evening. Xiao Fei went to the school to pick up Tang Yusen on time. On the way back, Xiao Fei said mysteriously. Wife, I'll give you a surprise later. What's the surprise? Tang Yusen asked curiously. She was originally thinking that she would be able to go home and see her baby soon. As a result, when she heard Xiao Fei's words, her attention was immediately drawn to him. You'll find out soon. Xiao Fei kept the question in suspense. Oh. Seeing that Xiao Fei didn't say anything, Tang Yusen didn't ask any more questions. Wait until you get home. I saw the RV parked in my parking space. Tang Yusen was completely stunned, and subconsciously covered her mouth and said. Is this our RV? It's so huge. Tang Yusen was so excited that she almost screamed. She ran over impatiently, walked around the entire RV, and then said, Honey, open the door quickly and let me go in and take a look. Okay. Xiao Fei treated him like a child. He led Tang Yusen into the car and let her take a look around. Tang Yusin was like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden. Everything she saw was new to her. She looked left and right, touched things, ran into the bedroom, and then slipped into the bathroom. Finally, she hugged Xiao Fei's neck excitedly. Husband. When did you buy it? Xiao Fei touched her face and said with a smile, I just bought it today. I made some money from stock trading a few days ago, and I used it to buy an RV. With this car, I can drive it. Take him to meet my parents, and your parents, and then go get our marriage certificate. From now on, our family can go out to travel anytime and anywhere whenever we want. It's a real trip that we can take whenever we want. After listening to what Xiao Fei said, the expected expression on Tang Yusin's face became more and more intense. She couldn't help but stand on tiptoe and give Xiao Fei a gentle kiss on the face. Hubby, you're awesome. There are many more great things about me. Looking at the pretty lady in front of him, Xiao Fei was somewhat moved. After saying that, he picked her up by the waist and walked into the bedroom of the RV. Then, closed the door tightly. Honey, we're still in the car. What are you afraid of? There's a bed anyway. Soon, this RV weighing several tons began to shake in place. It shook for more than half an hour. Only then did Xiao Fei help Tang Yusin, whose legs were weak, back home. Entering the living room, seeing Tang Yusin walking in a strange posture, Aunt Wang asked with concern. Miss Tang, are you okay? No, it's okay. Tang Yusin blared at Xiao Fei unhappily. It's all your fault. Like a bull, he just charges forward. Chapter 30. Will you marry me? The next few days. Xiao Fei prepares lunch for Tang Yusin every day as usual. Then I pick her up and drop her off at work, and when I am free, I stay at home to take care of the children. If I have professional courses to take, I will go to school to attend the classes. Finally, it's Tang Yusin's birthday. That night, Xiao Fei prepared a dinner at home that was even better than a state banquet. Honey, how did you make such a rich feast today? Made this especially for you. For me? Tang Yusin pointed at herself, looking a little confused. She even forgot that it was her birthday today. However, she was still very touched. Thank you, husband. Tang Yusin said sweetly. After dinner, Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin's hand, led her to the living room, and asked her to sit on the sofa. Then, he took out the Sony camera he had bought specially for the occasion. Mount the camera on a stand and point it at the sofa in the living room. Press the record button to start recording. Husband, what are you doing? Tang Yusin was a little confused. I've got a surprise for you. Another surprise? Tang Yusin blinked and looked at Aunt Wang not far away. I noticed that she looked equally confused. Wait a moment. After saying that, Xiao Fei ran into the bedroom. When he came out, Tang Yusin and Aunt Wang were stunned. Just see. He changed into a white hanfu. The whole person looks energetic and exudes a charming glow. In his arms, he was holding a guqin. Looking at Xiao Fei dressed like this, Tang Yusin's eyes were filled with pink hearts. The three babies nearby, seeing how handsome their father was, also started babbling. Seeing this, Xiao Fei took out the guqin. Then he sat in front of Tang Yusin and started playing. Zheng. 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 The sound of the piano is melodious and graceful. Xiao Fei is proficient in folk music, and his performance level is completely comparable to that of professional masters. Tang Yusin was attracted by the beautiful music and stared at him intently. I saw his slender fingers gently stroking the guqin. The fingertips plucked the strings. The sound of the piano is like the gurgling flow of a mountain spring. It seems to be transmitted from all directions, making people feel extremely comfortable. Even though they didn't understand music, Tang Yusin and Aunt Wang could tell that the song Xiao Fei played was full of love. Tang Yusin covered her mouth and tears flowed down unconsciously. The song is over. Xiao Fei gently pressed his hands on the strings. Then he stood up, walked to Tang Yusin, and knelt on one knee in front of her. Happy birthday, wife. Woo. Tang Yusin was so moved that she choked up. With tears in her eyes, she couldn't help but hug Xiao Fei. Thank you, husband. If it weren't for you, I would have forgotten that it's my birthday today. Xiao Fei gently stroked Tang Yusin's back and said softly, Don't worry, I still have a gift for you. And any gifts? Certainly. After saying that, Xiao Fei took out an exquisite little box from behind him. Looking at the box in front of her, Tang Yusin seemed to realize something and her lips began to tremble. Xiao Fei gently opened the box. A dazzling diamond ring appeared in front of Tang Yusin. Xiao Fei stood there, looking at her affectionately. "Yusin, will you marry me?" His words made Tang Yusin's heart beat faster. Next second, Tang Yusin said loudly without any hesitation, "I do." At this moment, Tang Yusin's eyes were already red from being moved, and her tears could not stop flowing out. She nodded and said with a sob, "Hubby, I'm so happy. Being able to marry you is the luckiest thing in my life. Wow, wow." By the end, Tang Yusin couldn't hold back and burst into tears. Aunt Wang, who was standing by, had a huge smile on her face. She couldn't help but wipe her eyes. At the beginning, Tang Yusin invited her to her home to be a confinement nanny. She still lives in a small house of less than 30 square meters and raises 3 children with great difficulty. Now, seeing that she has finally gotten the happiness she deserves after all the hard work, Aunt Wang was also very touched. She stood up silently and left the house, leaving the space to the young couple. In the living room, Tang Yusin gradually stopped crying, wiped the tears from her face, stretched out her left hand and said, "Honey, can you help me put it on?" "Certainly." Xiao Fei held Tang Yusin's little hand. Then he took out the ring and slowly put it on Tang Yusin's ring finger. Looking at this dazzling diamond ring, Tang Yusin couldn't help crying again. "Oh, husband. How did you know that today is my birthday?" Xiao Fei wiped the tears from Tang Yusin's face and said with a smile, "I heard it from my aunt." "No, I heard it from my mother." "Woo, husband, I love you so much." Faced with this affectionate confession, Xiao Fei didn't say anything and hugged Tang Yusin tightly. "By the way, honey, what song did you just play?" "The Phoenix Seeks the Phoenix. Phoenix, beg. Phoenix." Hearing these 3 words, Tang Yusin smiled foolishly, not knowing what she was thinking. Night. Before going to bed, Xiao Fei simply edited the video. Then this video was posted on the account of 3 treasures in the family. After posting the video, Xiao Fei went back to feeding his 3 babies, occasionally looking up at Tang Yusin. He discovered that this girl was lying on the bed with a tablet, playing the video he had just posted. There was a silly smile on his face from time to time. "Wife, shall we take a day off tomorrow? Why do you want to take leave?" Tang Yusin looked at the video and asked without raising her head. "Please ask for leave and go home. It just so happens that we now have an RV, so we can drive the baby back. Meet both sets of parents, and then get the marriage certificate." Hearing this, Tang Yusin nodded sweetly. Since she has accepted Xiao Fei's proposal, it is time to put meeting his parents on the agenda. "Well, then we will go to school and ask for leave tomorrow. The baby is almost 3 months old, so we need to hurry up and register him and get him vaccinated. So, the wedding may have to be put off for a while, but don't worry, I will definitely give you a wedding you will never forget." "Thank you, husband." Tang Yusin put down her phone and looked at Xiao Fei intently. "Thank me for what?" "Thank you for making me no longer lonely. Thank you for giving me and my baby a warm home." Xiao Fei returned to the bed, hugged Tang Yusin, and said with a smile, "Isn't this what I should do? Do I need to say thank you?" Tang Yusin burst out laughing. She nestled into Xiao Fei's arms, looked up at his face, her eyes gradually becoming blurred. "Honey, you are really handsome." "He's not only handsome, but he's also very good at making money. He cooks delicious food, and he can play the piano." "Hubby, you're so outstanding, I'm really under a lot of pressure." Xiao Fei held Tang Yusin's hand and said softly, "Wife, you should also work hard to become better. Together we can become better people, so that we can set a good example for our baby." "Aha!" Tang Yusin nodded obediently. Then, the two hugged each other tightly and kissed passionately. They lingered for quite a while. Tang Yusin couldn't bear it anymore, so she lay in Xiao Fei's arms and fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 31. The young are to be feared. The next day, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin went to school together to ask for leave. It's about the 2 of them. Now in the entire school, only Jiang Yu, Yuan Shan, and Xiao Fei's 3 roommates know about it. They were not big mouths and did not expose the matter. However, Zhang Bo, who went out for a tryst with his girlfriend that day, learned that Xiao Fei actually had a child with his goddess teacher Tang Yusin. "I called him that evening." On the phone, Zhang Bo was heartbroken. "At the same time, we strongly condemn Xiao Fei's behavior of concealment. Xiao Fei smiled and said nothing. After asking for leave, the two returned home and temporarily said goodbye to Aunt Wang, allowing her to go back and rest for a few days. After all, they want to take their children back to their hometown to meet their parents. It's not appropriate for Aunt Wang to live here alone. Before leaving, Aunt Wang looked at the three babies reluctantly, with tears in her eyes. Spending so much time with the kids, she had already treated the three babies as her own grandchildren. After Aunt Wang left, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin packed their luggage and brought their three babies to the RV. The evil map is continuing to guide you. From Shanghai Jinyu Huafu to Chuanyu Yaiyuan Community, the total distance is 2,186 kilometers, and the estimated driving time is 20 hours and 38 minutes. When driving long distances, please take a rest and avoid driving while tired. I heard the navigation voice coming from the car computer. Tang Yusin, who had just settled her three babies, came over and asked with concern, "Husband, are you tired after driving for so long?" "Fine." Xiao Fei waved his hand and jokingly said, "Don't you know my physical fitness?" Tang Yusin's pretty face suddenly turned red, and she walked to the back of the RV somewhat embarrassedly. Xiao Fei smiled, stepped on the accelerator, and drove the RV out of the basement. Tang Yusin sat in the lounge, caressing the three babies, muttering, "Babies, you must grow up quickly and healthily, so that when you go back home in the future, you won't have to rely on your dad to drive you out." Dad must have worked hard driving for so long. The three babies stared at Tang Yusin with curiosity. Although I couldn't understand what she was saying, I danced happily. Seeing this, Tang Yusin suddenly thought of something, took out her mobile phone, turned on the camera, and started recording. "Hello everyone, I am Sanbao's mother. Today my husband drove me and my baby back to our hometown. Let me show you three cute babies." As she spoke, Tang Yusin pointed the camera at the three cute kids. Woo woo. Puff. The babies seemed to know that they were being filmed. They waved their hands wildly and mumbled something, but no one knew what they were saying. After taking pictures of the baby, Tang Yusin turned the camera to Xiao Fei, who was driving. "Honey, don't drive while tired. If you are tired of driving, go to the service area and take a rest." "Okay, honey, here's a refill for you." Seeing Tang Yusin filming a video, Xiao Fei cooperated very well and made a heart shape to the camera. Finished the video. Tang Yusin opened the editing software, made some minor modifications on her phone, added subtitles, and then uploaded it to Bilibili. After 2 days of accumulation, the account Jiayu Sanbao doesn't have many followers. Probably less than 2,000. Therefore, after the video was uploaded, the number of views was only less than a few hundred. Tang Yusin didn't care and left the backstage directly. At the same time, in a courtyard in the capital, Yu Peipei was in the yard, basking in the sun and browsing Bilibili. Sudden. A video titled "Traveling 2,000 kilometers to bring three kids back home" caught her attention. She clicked on the video and was instantly attracted. "Hello everyone, I am Sanbao's mother." At the beginning of the video, Tang Yusin's noble and cool face appeared. Seeing Tang Yusin, Yu Peipei's face was full of envy. Even after giving birth to three babies, she is still able to maintain such a good figure, and her 2 pairs of slender legs are simply stunning. As for the RV, Yu Peipei was not too surprised. Because her family is also very wealthy, this courtyard house alone is worth hundreds of millions. So when she saw this RV, she was just slightly amazed. When Xiao Fei appeared on the screen, Yu Peipei's eyes widened immediately. Wow wow wow. What a handsome little brother. That's right. Yu Peipei is a face control freak. She likes any handsome guy. When Yu Peipei saw Xiao Fei appear, she almost screamed. The video finished playing quickly. Out of curiosity about Xiao Fei, Yu Peipei clicked on the homepage and found that Up had released a video yesterday. She quickly clicked it and started reading. When she saw the video, Xiao Fei appeared in front of her in a white robe, like a banished immortal from heaven. Yu Peipei's eyes began to show hearts again. However, when Xiao Fei started playing the zither, Yu Peipei was stunned. The more she looked, the more surprised her face became. Watch the entire video. She jumped off the chair as if she had gone crazy, and ran towards the central hall of the courtyard. "Grandfather! Come and look at this!" In the central hall, an old man with a gaunt face was talking to the old man in front of him. Hearing his granddaughter's voice, he turned his head curiously. "Papa, what are you rushing for?" "Grandpa, look at this little brother, he plays the song Phoenix Seeking the Phoenix so well." Old man Yu laughed in silence and took the phone reluctantly. This old man is a well-known folk music performer in Yanxia, a master known as a national treasure, and also the president of the Yanxia Folk Music Art Association. Yu Gaoshan, Mr. Yu, is known as the one who seeks a soulmate in the mountains and flowing water. Previously, he had appeared on Bilibili's New Year's Festival, major satellite TV stations' galas, and even on the Spring Festival Gala. Has millions of fans on Bilibili. When Yu Gaoshan took the phone from his granddaughter, he didn't take her words seriously at first. I think she just doesn't have much experience. But when he saw Xiao Fei on the screen, Yu Gaoshan couldn't help but exclaimed, "What a handsome young man." Hearing Yu Gaoshan's praise, the white-haired old man opposite couldn't help but ask, "Old Yu, what a handsome young man, he can make you so amazed." "Old Zhang, take a look for yourself." Yu Gaoshan placed the phone between the two of them. Not long after, Xiao Fei in the video began to play Feng Qiu Huang, accompanied by the prelude. Yu Gaoshan and Lao Zhang, who had originally not taken it seriously, immediately closed their eyes. At the same time, the withered old hand, still on the table, tapped gently. See this scene. Yu Pei knew that her grandfather must have been attracted by this song. Wait until the song ends. Yu Gaoshan opened his eyes reluctantly. His eyes, which had been somewhat cloudy, suddenly became clear, as if filled with passion. He stood up suddenly, clapped his hands and exclaimed, "Good! Good! Good! You are indeed the one who is to be feared for what you have." He suddenly shouted, which scared Yu Pei. "Grandfather! You scared me!" Yu Gaoshan smiled heartily, patted Yu Pei on the shoulder and said, "Ppi, Grandpa is so happy. I didn't expect that there is such a young man in our Yanxia country. It seems that I have someone to take over my throne." As he spoke, Yu Gaoshan picked up his phone again and watched the second half of the video. After watching the entire video, Yu Gaoshan sighed again. Using a phoenix to propose marriage, this young man is really interesting. Ha ha ha. Seeing Yu Gaoshan in high spirits, Mr. Zhang on the opposite side also became interested and asked, "Old Yu, do you want to meet this child?" "I must meet this young man." Yu Gaoshan put down his phone, stroked his beard, and said, "Pepe, I remember I also had a Bilibili account. Please use that account to send a message to this young man, saying, Grandpa wants to meet him." "Okay, Grandpa." Yu Pei nodded. Then he picked up his mobile phone, logged into his grandfather's account, and quickly edited the content. "Grandpa, do you think this is okay?" Yu Gaoshan looked down and nodded with satisfaction. After getting her grandfather's approval, Yu Pei sent the message directly. After sending the private message, Yu Gaoshan still felt unsatisfied. So he used his own account to repost the marriage proposal video of and attached a sentence. "The young are formidable. My granddaughter showed me a video that allowed me to discover an excellent folk music performer. It seems that I, Old Yu, can slowly step back." Chapter 32 Fan Surge, 3 consecutive rewards. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the Baby's Fans Exceed 5,000 mission. Reward, Go Mastery. With this skill, even a professional 8th Dan chess player is no match for you, and you can evenly compete with AlphaGo. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the Baby's Fans Exceed 10,000 mission. Reward, Mastery of Painting. With this skill, you will acquire perfect painting skills, and you can make paintings come alive on paper with just a few strokes. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the Baby's Fans Exceed 20,000 mission. Reward, Mastery of Calligraphy. With this skill, you will acquire calligraphy skills that are no less than that of the calligrapher Wang Shiji. You are good at Li, Xiao, Xing, Kai, and various fonts. Whatever you write, it will be at the top level. Xiao Fei is driving. I heard the system's voice coming from my mind. He was completely confused and had no idea what was going on with the system. He was given 3 rewards at once. I looked at the time and realized we had been driving for almost 5 hours and would soon reach the next service area. Xiao Fei turned on the right turn signal and drove into the service area. After parking the car, Xiao Fei unbuckled his seatbelt and went to the lounge behind the car. At a glance, I saw Tang Yusin, who was watching a TV series, and 3 babies who were sleeping soundly. "Honey, are you tired? Lie down for a while." See Xiao Fei coming over. Tang Yusin thought he was tired from driving. He patted the bed, indicating that he wanted to lie down and rest for a while. Xiao Fei sat next to Tang Yusin, hugged her slender waist, and asked, "Wife, did you send a video just now?" Yes. Tang Yusin nodded. Oh, let me take a look then. Xiao Fei took out his mobile phone, opened his watch list, found the video that Tang Yusin had just shot and started watching it. However, as soon as I opened the video, Xiao Fei was shocked by the dense barrage of comments in front of him. What a handsome little brother. The babies are so cute. The three look alike. Oh my god, are they triplets? Mother Bao is so beautiful, she is so pretty. What kind of fairy family is this? All the members are so good looking. Do they want us to live? This RV doesn't look cheap. It must be worth several million, right? He's so young, but he drives a RV like this, and he married such a beautiful wife. He's really a whore. Various comments almost occupied the entire screen. Seeing this, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin looked at each other, both confused. Husband. What's going on? We seem to be famous. I saw that the number of followers of the account soared from 2,000 to more than 50,000. Tang Yusin was a little confused. I thought I was dreaming and couldn't believe this was real. Well, it seems like the traffic was brought by the previous video. Let me take another look. Xiao Fei saw the proposal video he uploaded. The number of views reached an astonishing 2 million. When I clicked on the video, I saw that the comments were several times more than the previous video, and the number of people watching in the upper left corner actually showed tens of thousands. The overwhelming barrage of comments almost drowned out the screen. The collection came from Mr. Yu. Young man, your Guqing playing is so good, comparable to boy is breaking string. The guy above, stop showing off your intelligence. Yes, is that how you use the idiom? Ha ha ha, no matter what, this little brother plays the Guqing really well. This song should be Phoenix seeking the Phoenix, right? I never thought that proposing could be done this way. It turns out that city people really know how to have fun. Am I the only one whose focus is on those three cute babies? It's so cute, it's killing me. You're trying to trick me into having a baby again. After looking for a long time, Xiao Fei finally discovered the truth of the matter through various barrages and comments. It seems the account became extremely popular, probably because of this old man Yu. So he immediately found Yu Gaoshan's Bilibili account and clicked on the homepage to take a look. Found this a few hours ago. Yu Gaoshan reposted his proposal video and highly praised his piano skills. Who is this Yu Gaoshan? Looking at the dynamic interface on Xiao Fei's mobile phone, Tang Yusin asked curiously. This Yu Gaoshan is a famous folk music performer in Yanxia, known as a national treasure level master, and is also the president of the Yanxia Folk Music Art Association. Xiao Fei briefly explained to Tang Yusin the identity of Mr. Yu. All in all, he's awesome. Xiao Fei pointed at the number of Mr. Yu's fans and continued, look, he has more than 2 million fans on Bilibili alone, which is more than many popular up hosts. Now, the number of followers of the account Jiayu Sanbo has exceeded 50,000. However, the reward the system gave to Xiao Fei only reached 20,000. That means, out of these more than 50,000 fans, nearly 30,000 are fans of me. In other words, I am a fan of him and Tang Yusin. According to the push mechanism of the small broken station, the number of views is expected to increase slowly in the next period of time. The number of fans will definitely increase. At that time, I don't know whether the system will still give him rewards. After all, Xiao Fei now has all the skills related to music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Husband. There is a private message from Mr. Yu in the background. At this moment, Tang Yusin opened her mobile phone and saw a message from Yu Lao in the background of her account. Xiao Fei took the phone. When I clicked on it, I found that it was indeed a private message from Yu Gaoshan himself. Officially certified accounts are generally not fake. My dear friend, your piano skills really impress me. As an old man, I have finally seen what it means that there are always people better than you and there are always better things beyond you. I wonder when you are free, can you meet with me? After reading this private message, Tang Yusin said in surprise. Husband. This Mr. Yu seems to want to see you? Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei with admiration. Through Xiao Fei's popular science just now, Tang Yusin already knew how awesome Grandpa Yu was. But now, such big shots not only actively forward their husband's videos. Still want to see him? What kind of godly husband did I find? Faced with Tang Yusin's admiration, Xiao Fei just smiled faintly. He doesn't really care about this matter. However, I was able to receive 3 consecutive rewards from the system at once, thanks to Yu Gaoshan's forwarding. It is only right and reasonable that we should thank him. So, Xiao Fei took the phone and edited a message to thank him for helping to forward the video, but he was too busy and had to go back to his hometown. When I have free time, I will definitely contact the other party. Then, I quit Billy. Hubby, don't you want to add his contact information? No hurry. Xiao Fei hugged Tang Yusin and bent down to kiss her. For me, you and the baby are the most important. Everything else can be put on hold. It's amazing to see that even when facing a national treasure level artist, Xiao Fei always puts himself and his baby first. Tang Yusin was extremely moved and snuggled into Xiao Fei's arms. Honey, you've been driving for so long, do you want to take a break? Okay. Xiao Fei nodded, hugged Tang Yusin's delicate body, and lay down on the bed to rest. Chapter 33 Bringing My Wife Home. Next. Xiao Fei did not stop. After driving for more than 10 hours, we finally arrived in the Sichuan and Chongqing area. Looking at the endless mountains and familiar scenery in front of him, Xiao Fei felt inexplicably excited. I remember a year ago, I went home for vacation and attended a friend's birthday party. Therefore, I unexpectedly met Tang Yusin. And a year later, when he set foot on this land again, Xiao Fei had undergone earth-shaking changes. Not only does he own luxury cars and mansions, he also has a beautiful wife and 3 adorable babies. He is truly a winner in life. Honey, are we in Sichuan and Chongqing? At this time, Tang Yusin poked her head out from behind and asked excitedly. Well, we'll probably be home before 6 in the evening. Xiao Fei nodded, and then said to the phone mounted on the car, Xiao AI, please help me call my dad. Xiao AI's voice was immediately heard on the Mi phone. Okay, calling dad. Hearing this, Tang Yusin, who was sitting in the lounge, suddenly tensed up. After a while, the call was connected. Hey, brat. What's the matter? Why are you calling me suddenly? From the other end of the line came Zhao's father's deep voice. Nothing, what are you doing, Dad? At work. Oh, I just wanted to tell you that I should be home around 6 in the evening. You're back? Upon hearing this, Father Xiao was obviously delighted. But soon, he asked again in confusion, aren't you in school? It's not a holiday yet, why are you back? Well. Xiao Fei hesitated for a moment, then said, you'll know when we get home. I've brought my wife and children back with me. Ask Mom to cook more. You little brat, you're teasing your dad again, aren't you? Obviously, Mr. Xiao on the other end of the phone did not take this matter seriously. Xiao Fei didn't care. He would know when he saw the 3 babies. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yusin asked worriedly, husband, will your parents accept me? Why don't you accept it? Xiao Fei smiled and comforted her, I wonder how many people would want to find a daughter-in-law as good as you. Don't worry, my parents get along well with us. Especially my mom. When I first went to college, she wanted me to bring a girlfriend back home. Now I am not only taking care of my wife, but also 3 children. She will definitely be very happy. After Xiao Fei's comfort, Tang Yusin finally let go of her worries. 6 o'clock in the evening. When the sun is about to set, Xiao Fei drove the RV off the highway and arrived in the urban areas of Sichuan and Chongqing. Not long after, he arrived at the gate of an ordinary residential area in the old city. Rolling down the car window, Xiao Fei waved to the security guard, Uncle Wang, please open the door. Hey, isn't this Xiao Fei? Why are you back? And your car is so big. When the security guard saw that it was Xiao Fei, he immediately opened the door for him with a smile. Thank you, sir. Xiao Fei said something to the security guard. Then he drove to the parking space downstairs of his house. When the car stopped, Tang Yusin, who had already prepared herself mentally, started to get nervous again. Husband. I'm afraid. Seeing Xiao Fei park the car, Tang Yusin grabbed his arm tightly and said in a trembling voice. Don't be afraid, I'm here, and my parents don't eat people. Tang Yusin responded in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Then, Xiao Fei opened the car door, took out the stroller, and put the 3 babies in. Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, but still followed him out. Yayuan community is the housing allocated by Xiao's father's unit. It is a bit old, so there is no elevator. Xiao Fei's home is on the 3rd floor. The 2 of them carried the stroller and climbed up the stairs until they finally arrived at the door of their home. Bang, bang, bang. Xiao Fei knocked on the door. Here it comes. The door opened, and a kind and gentle face with a smile appeared in their sight. Xiaofei, you're back, eh? Halfway through her words, Mother Wang Fong was stunned. She widened her eyes and looked curiously at Tang Yusin, who was standing at the door pushing a stroller. At the same time, he lowered his head and looked at the 3 babies in the stroller. This. She opened her mouth, speechless with surprise. Mom, I'm back. Xiaofei walked in and introduced her. This is Tang Yusin, these are my and Yusin's children. Hello, Auntie. I am Xiaofei's girlfriend. Tang Yusin followed her in and greeted Wang Fong. Seeing this scene, Wang Fong covered her mouth, looking somewhat unbelievable. After a while, he put on slippers and ran to the kitchen. Old man, this is bad. Our son. What happened to our son? Our son brought back many sons. Hearing this, Xiao Jun, who was cooking in the kitchen, was stunned. He hurriedly followed Wang Fong and walked out of the kitchen. At a glance, I saw Xiaofei and Tang Yusin putting their 3 children on the sofa one by one in the living room. This is. Xiao Jun's eyes almost popped out when he saw the 3 cute babies. He slapped his forehead and asked loudly, Stinky boy, what the hell is going on? Dad, Mom. Xiaofei held Tang Yusin's hand, walked to Xiao Jun and Wang Fong, and introduced them. This is my girlfriend, and my fiancé Tang Yusin, and these are my children, and your grandchildren. Xiao Jun. Wang Fong. The 2 of them stood there, staring blankly at the 3 babies, with extremely complicated expressions on their faces. Sudden. Xiao Jun suddenly grabbed Xiaofei. He took him aside and asked quietly, Are you taking over? My own child. So, these 3 are all my good grandchildren? Yes. The smile on Xiao Jun's face could no longer be hidden. His eyes sparkled as he stared at the 3 babies on the sofa. When did you get together? Ahem, let me tell you slowly about this. Xiaofei walked back with his father, then took Tang Yusin to sit down opposite them and spoke slowly. Here's what happened, Uxin and I met unexpectedly last year. And then, we had a child. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, I've been keeping this a secret from you. Seeing that Xiaofei did not tell his parents the whole truth, Tang Yusin knew that he was protecting herself. However, she still chose to stand up and said, Uncle and Aunt, actually the thing is, Xiaofei and I. Tang Yusin told the whole story of how they met. After hearing this, Zhao's father and mother were also filled with emotion. Wang Fong's eyes were red. She stood up, walked to Tang Yusin and hugged her. Girl, you've worked so hard. It's really heartbreaking for a person to be pregnant for 10 months and take care of 3 babies. You went out to work again not long after giving birth? You didn't even have confinement, so you didn't have any underlying health problems, did you? Was that brat good to you? Tang Yusin felt warm in her heart when she saw Wang Fong hugging her tightly and asking about her well-being. Originally, she thought that she had told the truth. Will be criticized by Zhao's father and mother. But now, not only did they not blame me, they were also so nice to me. The pressure in Tang Yusin's heart disappeared in an instant. She hugged Wang Fong tightly, joking a little as she said, No. Xiaofei is very good to me. If this brat dares to bully you, just tell Mom, and I promise to teach him a lesson for you. As Wang Fong spoke, she glared at Xiaofei fiercely. Then he sent Xiaofei away, sat next to Tang Yusin, took her hand, and started chatting with her. Before leaving, Xiaofei winked at Tang Yusin. It seems to be saying, well, I told you my mom is easy to get along with, right? Tang Yusin returned a look, smiled and nodded. Chapter 34, Brat, where did you get so much money? My dear grandson. I'm Grandma, call me Grandma. Hey, Debeo is laughing. Boys who love to laugh are always lucky. In the living room, Wang Fong looked at the 3 babies, pinching the eldest baby's face, touching the second baby's nose, and playing with the third baby's ears, with an expression of doting on her face. Seeing the mother's childish behavior, Xiaofei couldn't help but complain, Mom, why do I feel like you're treating the baby as a toy? Ah. Wang Fong was stunned for a moment, then said seriously, if you don't give birth to children for fun, then why give birth to them? Hearing these tough words, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin were speechless on the spot. When you were a kid, your mom played with you a lot. Xiaofei? I saw Wang Fong holding Tang Yusin's hand and muttering something. What are she talking about? Embarrassing incidents like Xiaofei was a little crybaby when he was a child, all his relatives have played the guitar for him, he was even made to where women's clothes kept coming out of her mouth. In desperation, Xiaofei had to flee the living room and hide in the kitchen. Usually, it is Wang Fong who cooks at home, but if there are important guests or Xiaofei goes home for vacation, his father Xiao Jun will cook. From this we can see that Xiao Jun's cooking skills are still better than Wang Fong's. This situation seems to be very common in the Sichuan and Chongqing areas, and it is also the case in many of Xiaofei's classmates' homes. Dad, let me help you. Then you cut the carrots. Seeing that Xiaofei wanted to help, Xiao Jun did not refuse. However, when Xiaofei picked up the kitchen knife and displayed his knife skills, Xiao Jun was obviously frightened. Stinky boy, that's fine. Are you secretly learning how to cook? No, I learned it all by myself. So, you can be alone? Hearing this, Xiaofei suddenly had a bad feeling. Okay. Then I'll leave this place to you. I'm going to go play with my grandson. After saying that, Xiao Jun didn't give Xiaofei any time to react and just slipped out. Xiaofei smiled helplessly. My old father, who is over 50 years old, is still like a child. Wait for Xiaofei to finish cooking. Serve the dishes on the table and invite everyone to eat. Only then did Zhao's father and mother reluctantly put the baby down and sat at the dining table to eat. You want a couple of drinks, little brat? Okay. Xiaofei didn't refuse either. It's a rare opportunity to go home, so it's okay to have a couple of drinks with Dad. The father and son were toasting each other. Wang Fong kept picking up food for Tang Yusen. Dad, Mom. After 3 rounds of wine, the meal has 5 flavors. Xiaofei suddenly said, the main reason we came back this time is to get the household registration booklet and go to register for marriage. Okay. Upon hearing this, Wang Fong nodded quickly. However, my in-laws. Xiaofei and I plan to go back tomorrow. Tang Yusen put down her chopsticks and interrupted. Okay, after you meet your in-laws, our 2 families can find a time to have dinner together. Can. Come on, stop talking about this and eat. At this moment, Xiao Jun said shamelessly, Xiaofei, this kid, has improved his cooking skills a lot, and the food he cooks is really delicious. If you keep going like this, you'll soon catch up with my craft. Wang Fong couldn't help but roll her eyes. As for your craftsmanship, it's only slightly better than mine, and it's still far from what our son can do. Faced with Wang Fong's ruthless exposure, Xiao Jun could only lower his head and work hard to eat. Seeing this, Xiaofei smiled helplessly. After dinner, Wang Fong and Tang Yusen are feeding their baby in the living room. Xiao Jun pulled Xiaofei to the balcony. He took out a pack of soft Yushi cigarettes and lit one for himself. Then he was about to hand one to Xiaofei, but suddenly stopped halfway. You're not smoking now, are you? No, I quit. That's good. You can't smoke when you're with children. As he spoke, Xiao Jun took a deep breath, put out his cigarette, and then said in a deep voice, You were such a kid, this thing happened to you, alas, you are still studying now. I just asked Uxin, she is your university teacher. You said you don't have a job right now, and you have to raise 3 kids. Dad will transfer 100,000 yuan to you later, you go first. Dad, no need. Before Xiao Jun could finish his words, Xiaofei waved his hand and said, Why not? Don't you want to be a gigolo? Xiao Jun glared at Xiaofei fiercely, expressing his disdain for his behavior. I have money. You have no money. Xiaofei was too lazy to explain. He took out his cell phone, opened his online banking account, and handed it to Xiao Jun to see. See for yourself. When Xiao Jun took the phone and looked at it, his eyes almost popped out. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. Millions of dollars in savings. Smelly boy, where did you get so much money? Xiaofei took back his phone and said with a smile, I have been writing novels since I finished the college entrance examination. You also know this. I have made a lot of money over the years. Your novel writing is useless. Xiaofei smiled and explained, although it's not much, I used this money to make more than 10 million in the stock market. More than 10 million? Xiao Jun widened his eyes and said in disbelief, You are kidding me, right? No kidding. Let me show you something. Xiaofei opened Bilibili and called up the 3 videos under his account. You can see for yourself, the house in the video was bought by me. I also bought that RV, and it's parked downstairs in the community now. I bought a house and a car. Now I still have several million left. It's no problem to support my family. After hearing what his son said, Xiao Jun stood on the balcony and looked down. I found a huge RV parked downstairs. Did you really buy this? Xiao Fei nodded. If you don't believe me, you and Mom can come to the Magic City some other day to have a look. After a long time, Xiao Jun reluctantly accepted this fact. He patted Xiao Fei on the shoulder and said with satisfaction, "Well, you are worthy of being my son, Xiao Jun. But the stock market is risky. You are still studying, so you should focus on your studies and try to find a good job after graduation. This way, even if the stock market is not doing well, you can still have a stable income to support the family." Facing his father's instructions, Xiao Fei didn't say much, just nodded heavily. After saying that, Xiao Jun seemed to have thought of something and changed the subject. "Wait a minute, you said you drove back from the Magic City?" "Yes." Xiao Fei shrugged and said, "The babies are still young, and it's not convenient for them to take a plane or a high-speed train. I can only buy an RV and bring them back." "Look at what you did." Xiao Jun didn't know what to say. But soon, he turned his attention to the RV. Go. Show me your RV. I've never seen such a big thing before," Xiao Jun said excitedly. Then he pulled Xiao Fei back to the living room and prepared to change shoes and go out. Seeing that they were about to leave, Wang Feng immediately asked, "Where are you going?" "Let's go. Let's go down together to digest the food and take a look at the RV my son bought." "Ah, Xiao Fei bought a car?" Wang Feng didn't react for a moment. Chapter 35, Not even Dad can do that. It's time to go downstairs. Xiao Jun told Wang Feng about Xiao Fei's purchase of a house. "I heard that my son had bought a house in Shanghai and had several million in savings." Wang Feng staggered and almost fell down the stairs. The housing prices in Shanghai are not cheap. A house costs at least several hundred or even tens of millions. Not only did my son buy a house, he also had several million in savings. He is so capable. Soon, Xiao Fei and his whole family came downstairs to the community. At this time, the RV was surrounded by neighbors, pointing and talking at it. "Hey! Director Xiao, you're here to see this RV too? Hey, isn't this Xiao Fei? When did you come back?" Most of the people in this community are former employees of state-owned enterprises, and everyone knows each other. When they saw Xiao Fei, everyone greeted him enthusiastically. "Hey, I just got back today." Xiao Fei looked at these familiar faces and replied with a smile. "Who is this?" Everyone then turned their attention to Tang Yusen. "This is my daughter-in-law." Without waiting for Xiao Fei to speak, Wang Feng introduced them proudly. "And these three are my good grandchildren." Hearing this, the neighbors immediately gathered around. "Hey, Xiao Fei got married? Why didn't he tell us? What a beautiful wife here. Yeah, she looks like a big star. These are triplets? Old Xiao, you are so lucky. Unlike the boy in our family, he can't give birth no matter how hard he tries." Everyone was praising her so much that Tang Yusen felt a little embarrassed. Facing the flattery of the crowd, Xiao Jun smiled complacently and said, "We just found out about this today. When they hold a banquet next time, they will definitely invite you." At this time, Xiao Fei took out the car keys and opened the door of the RV. "Dad, Mom. Let's go in and take a look." Seeing this scene, everyone was stunned. "This car? My son bought this car," Wang Feng said with pride. Everyone has lived in the same community for so many years and has long been accustomed to Wang Feng's personality. Faced with her showing off, everyone just smiled, with envy on their faces. Then, they all followed Xiao Jun and Wang Feng into the car to take a look. After they finished the tour, their faces were full of unsatisfied looks. "This car must cost a lot of money, right? The space inside is really big. It's just like my home." "Yes, it has a living room, kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, and everything. It's also very well decorated. No wonder it's called an RV. With this car, can't we go wherever we want? That feeling is really TSK. Hearing the neighbors' praise, Xiao Jun and Wang Feng's faces lit up. After all, we are neighbors who have lived together for decades, and everyone would show off some good things. Before, these neighbors often showed off in front of Xiao Jun and Wang Feng. Now the tide has turned, and it's their turn to show off. This feeling is really great. Everyone sat in the pavilion downstairs and started chatting. Until 10 o'clock at night. Everyone went back to their homes and looked for their mothers. At night, lying in Xiao Fei's original bedroom, looking at Tang Yusin, who always had a smile on her lips. Xiao Fei smiled and asked, "How is it? Are you relieved now?" Tang Yusin turned around and hugged Xiao Fei tightly. "The uncles and aunts are all very nice. Before coming here, I was worried that they would have prejudices against me because of my pregnancy before marriage. I didn't expect that they would care about me so much and treat me so well." Tang Yusin felt like she was dreaming. "That's good." Hearing this, Xiao Fei stroked Tang Yusin's hair and said, "Have a good rest tonight. Tomorrow, we will go visit my parents-in-law." At the same time, in a residential area in the Sichuan Chongqing urban area, Tang Yusin's father Tang Dingyuan. At this time, he was sitting on the sofa, frowning and smoking. Tang's mother sat next to him and sighed helplessly. "Old man, please don't be angry. Didn't I tell you that these two children are living happily in the Magic City? I have also investigated Xiao Fei. He is a very responsible man. He is also very capable. He bought a house and a car in Shanghai. Uxin will definitely not suffer if she follows him, so don't worry." Relieved? Hearing what Tang's mother said, Tang Dingyuan slammed the table heavily and said, "How can I be at ease? Who knows if that boy is with Uxin for other purposes? Besides, Uxin has been pregnant for such a long time, why hasn't that boy come out?" Hearing this, Tang's mother suddenly became anxious. "Didn't I tell you? Xiao Fei didn't even know Uxin was pregnant at the beginning. Later, he found out about this and has been taking good care of Yusin and the 3 babies. He also bought a house and a car. What could be his purpose? Are you the richest man or the director? What purpose could he have for our family?" After being scolded by Tang's mother, Tang Dingyuan suddenly fell silent. He took a few puffs of his cigarette and said, "No, Uxin really makes me angry. She had sex with a man she didn't know before she got married and gave birth to a child. She has completely disgraced me." Hearing this, Tang's mother punched him angrily and asked, "Is your face more important, or your daughter's happiness? Besides, I've met Xiao Fei. He's a very good man. There will be no problem if our daughter marries him. I'm warning you, Xiao Fei and Yusin will be bringing the child back tomorrow, you must not give them a cold shoulder. If you dare to lose your temper, I'll show you how I'll deal with you." After being scolded by his wife, Tang Dingyuan immediately lost his temper. After a while, he asked quietly, "Is Yusin that girl healthy? Look at you, you still say you don't care about her." Tang's mother smiled and said, "Don't worry. Although my daughter hasn't had confinement, her work is relatively easy and she is in good health. Plus, Xiao Fei has been taking good care of me these days, so what can go wrong?" Tang Dingyuan nodded, put out his cigarette, got up and went back to the bedroom. Sleep. The next day, 8 o'clock in the morning. After breakfast, Xiao Fei said goodbye to his parents. Taking his wife and children, he drove towards Tang Yusin's home. On the way, Tang Yusin fed her 3 babies, then came to the driver's seat and sat next to Xiao Fei, looking uneasy. "Husband. Wait, my dad's attitude might not be very good." "Don't worry." Xiao Fei drove with one hand and held Tang Yusin's hand with the other, comforting her, "I will bear whatever my father-in-law says. As long as he agrees that we can be together, I will accept it even if he beats me or scolds me." "No. I won't let him do that." Tang Yusin hurriedly shook her head and said seriously. She loves her precious husband so much that she can't express enough. How could he allow others to beat or scold him? Not even Dad. Chapter 36, Meeting the Father-in-Law and Mother-in-Law. Not long after, Xiao Fei drove to the community where Tang Yusin lived. This community is newer than the one Xiao Fei lives in, and has more complete supporting facilities. Park your RV in a public parking spot. Xiao Fei got out of the car, took out 2 strollers, and put the 3 babies in them. Then, Xiao Fei brought with him the various expensive gifts he had bought from the mall, as well as 4 bottles of mutai. Then he smiled at Tang Yusin and pushed the stroller downstairs. Tang Yusin's home is on the 8th floor. The entire community is divided into 12 buildings, each with 2 elevators and 8 households. Take the elevator to the 8th floor. Tang Yusin looked at the familiar door of her home and began to hesitate. It was not until the baby in the stroller began to babble that Tang Yusin took a deep breath and knocked on the door. At this time, in the living room, Tang Dingyuan looked extremely anxious and kept pacing back and forth. Tang's mother sat on the sofa, watching TV calmly, and couldn't help but complain. Look at you, you were still angry yesterday. Today, when I knew my daughter was coming back, I was as nervous as a monkey. I'm not. Bang bang bang. Tang Dingyuan was about to refute. Then I heard a knock on the door. He immediately sat back on the sofa, putting on a serious look. Tang's mother quickly got up, walked to the door and opened it. When Tang Yusin saw her mother, her eyes turned red. Mom, I'm back. UXIN. Seeing her daughter, Tang's mother couldn't control herself. After a year, the daughter who had been away from home for so long finally returned home. This is undoubtedly a great happiness for parents. Seeing this, Tang Dingyuan coughed lightly. Come into the house. Tang's mother also reacted and quickly extended her hand to let her daughter and son-in-law in. Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei pushed the stroller into the house and put it away. Looking at this extremely familiar home, Tang Yusin felt very complicated. Especially after seeing him sitting on the sofa and staring at his father, Tang Yusin's heart began to tremble inexplicably. Dad, I'm back. Tang Yusin said with a sob. You still remember to come back. As soon as Tang Dingyuan finished speaking, his mother glared at him fiercely. I don't know if it was because Tang Dingyuan's voice was too loud, but the baby in the stroller was scared. After he yelled at them, the three babies started crying. Look at you, you scared the kids. Tang's mother complained. Seeing this, Tang Yusin hurriedly comforted the baby. Tang Dingyuan became a little anxious and stood up to come over, but was pushed away by Tang's mother. Go! 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 The child was scared to tears by you. Why are you here now? Tang Dingyuan wanted to say something, but finally shut up. Xiao Fei stepped forward, smiled and stretched out his right hand to Tang Dingyuan, breaking the awkwardness and said. Hello uncle, my name is Xiao Fei, and I'm Yuxian's boyfriend. Tang Dingyuan shook hands with Xiao Fei perfunctorily, keeping his eyes on the three babies. With the comfort of Tang's mother and Tang Yusin, the babies finally stopped crying. Even the most timid Erbo was lying in Tang's mother's arms, staring with his dark eyes, looking at his grandmother curiously. Look, the child is smiling. So cute, let grandma kiss you. Tang's mother's heart melted when she saw this. Seeing this scene, Tang Dingyuan also wanted to hug the child, but due to his face, he could only sit on the sofa. It was difficult to divert my gaze away from the three babies. He cleared his throat and looked at Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei who were sitting side by side in front of him. I'll call you Xiao Fei, is that okay? Sure. Tang Dingyuan was silent for a moment, then continued, I know everything about you and my daughter. I heard from Yuxian's mother that you bought a house in Shanghai? Yes. Xiao Fei nodded and said, I made some money from stock trading before, and I wanted to use it to continue investing. But after I met Yusin and the kids, I used the money to buy a house. After all, money can be earned at any time, but the babies must have a home as soon as possible. Tang Dingyuan was very satisfied to hear Xiao Fei's reply. He nodded and tried to take out a cigarette. But when he saw the baby, he put the cigarette box back. I heard that you are still a student? Tang Dingyuan continued to ask. Yes, uncle. Xiao Fei did not hide it, and said with a firm look in his eyes, I am already a junior, and I don't have to go to many classes. I have plenty of time to take care of Yuxian and the baby, so you don't have to worry about this, uncle. Good. At this point, Tang Dingyuan no longer had any opinion about Xiao Fei. He then turned his gaze to Tang Yusin and asked. Do these three babies have names? Yes, Dad. Seeing that her father took the initiative to talk to her, Tang Yusin said happily. These three babies, from left to right, are Debao, Erbao, and Sanbao. The first child is a boy named Xiao Xingha, and the second and third children are girls named Xiao Tianshui and Xiao Qingmeng. Xiao Fei found these three names from a 7-character quatrain by Tangon, a poet from the late Yuan dynasty. After getting drunk, I didn't know the sky was in the water, and the boat was full of sweet dreams that pressed down the stars. Tang Dingyuan is a Chinese teacher and is well versed in poetry and songs. Hearing the names of the three children, he nodded in praise. Good. That's a good name. Then he looked at the three babies. Puff bababa. Seeing them babbling in their chubby faces, Tang Dingyuan felt itchy again. He really wants to hug his grandchildren. But for the sake of face, he could only sit there. Seeing him like this, Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei couldn't help but smile. At this time, Xiaofei picked up Debeo and sat next to him. Come, uncle. Look, this is Debeo. He's the bravest one. Debeo stared at Tang Dingyuan with watery eyes, curiously, and kept blowing bubbles from his mouth. Seeing his naive look, Tang Dingyuan's heart melted. Uncle, do you want a hug? Can I? Tang Dingyuan said this. But his hands had already stretched out and took Debeo from Xiaofei's arms. When Debeo left his father's arms, he was a little scared at first. But slowly, perhaps she felt Tang Dingyuan's love for her. Debeo gradually calmed down and even stretched out his chubby little hands to grab Tang Dingyuan's beard. Oh, dear grandson, don't pull grandpa's beard. Ah, puff. Debeo was grabbing and grabbing, but suddenly stopped moving. He sat there with his eyes wide open, looking a little embarrassed. Tang Dingyuan didn't know what had happened yet. He thought that his words had scared his grandson. At this time, Xiaofei hurriedly brought Debeo over. This kid. It must be pooping again. Immediately, Xiaofei sat on the sofa and started to take off Debeo's pants. Tang Yusin went to the stroller and took out the diaper. The two of them cooperated very well and changed Debeo's diaper in no time. Seeing Xiaofei's skillful movements, Tang Dingyuan and Tang's mother nodded secretly. My daughter has chosen the right person. Chapter 37, Certification Required. Night. Just like how he conquered Tang's mother. Xiaofei walked into the kitchen, showed off his cooking skills, and cooked a large table of food. Tang Dingyuan ate it and almost swallowed his tongue. He is not an unreasonable person. It's just that because she felt sorry for her daughter's experience in the past year, and because she didn't know Xiaofei well, she was hostile towards him. Now, looking at the dinner table, the two of them looked very affectionate, picking up food for each other from time to time. The knot in Tang Dingyuan's heart was gradually untied. Uncle, aunt. We came back this time mainly because we have something to discuss with you. Halfway through the meal, Xiaofei suddenly spoke. You say. Tang Dingyuan put down his chopsticks and looked up at Xiaofei. It's like this. Yusin and I plan to get our marriage certificate tomorrow so that we can register our 3 children. As for the wedding, I plan to hold it after I graduate from college. What do you think? Tang Dingyuan and his mother looked at each other and nodded. Okay. For the sake of the child, I really have to get the certificate. Tang Dingyuan pondered for a moment, then said, Then let's meet your parents in a couple of days so we can get to know each other. Both children are about to get married, but the in-laws haven't even met each other yet. What nonsense is this? Seeing that her father agreed, Tang Yusin happily held Xiaofei's hand, her face full of joy. Okay, uncle and aunt. My parents also said that they want to meet you. Tang's mother looked at Xiaofei with a smile and joked, You're getting ready to get married, but you're still calling me uncle and aunt? Xiaofei was stunned for a moment, then immediately changed his tone and said, Mom and Dad, eat the food quickly before it gets cold. Hey! Tang Dingyuan and his wife responded happily. The next day, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin got up early. They didn't sleep in the same room last night. There is a custom in Sichuan and Chongqing. Or in other words, many places have such customs. That is, when a couple returns to the wife's parents' home, they cannot sleep in the same bed. Xiaofei didn't quite understand the meaning of this custom, but he didn't care too much about it. However, Tang Yusin couldn't sleep last night when she thought about getting the marriage certificate today. Seeing her come out with a pair of panda eyes, Xiaofei asked curiously. Did you not sleep well last night? Well. Tang Yusin blushed, her eyes flickered, and she was too embarrassed to answer. After a long while, she said, Maybe I'm used to sleeping in my bed at home, so I'm not used to the sudden change of place. Then do you want to sleep a little longer? Fine. Tang Yusin waved her hand and said, I'll just put on some makeup later. After a while, Tang Yusin finished her makeup and walked out of her bedroom. When she appeared in front of Xiaofei again. Even Xiaofei, who saw her every day, had a flash of surprise in his eyes at this moment. Her facial features are naturally delicate, especially her high nose and small lips, which become even more charming and attractive after being modified with makeup. Tang Yusin even specially changed into the clothes that Xiaofei had bought for her before. With a necklace and earrings, she is breathtakingly beautiful. Like a bright star, shining brightly. She looked at Xiaofei shyly and suddenly raised her eyebrows. Really? I wanted to dress you up, too. But now I see that there is no need for this at all. At this time, Xiaofei was wearing a white shirt with his sleeves rolled up to his elbows, revealing his strong arms. A black tie hung around his neck, accentuating his elegant figure. Coupled with his handsome appearance and elegant temperament, he is simply stunningly handsome. Tang Yusin was stunned by what she saw. Before meeting Xiaofei, Tang Yusin was very confident about her appearance. But now, compared with Xiaofei's face with sword-like eyebrows and star-like eyes, she found herself so weak. Xiaofei looks so good no matter how he dresses up. Finish breakfast. The 3 babies were left to be taken care of by Mr. and Mrs. Tang. Xiaofei and his friend took their household registration books and left home. Because the Civil Affairs Bureau is relatively close. Plus it's still early. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin did not drive but chose to walk there. On the way, Tang Yusin hugged Xiaofei's arm affectionately with a happy smile on her face. 2 people were walking on the street, attracting the attention of passers-by. After all, the combination of handsome men and beautiful women is always an eye-catching presence no matter where they go. Not long after, the 2 arrived at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. There are generally only 2 types of people who come to the Civil Affairs Bureau. One is to register for marriage and the other is to register for divorce. Although they are all male and female groups, the married and divorced ones can be distinguished at a glance. Those who came to get married were all holding hands, with happy smiles on their faces. People who come for divorce are all different. Some have sad faces, some have no expression, and some are even secretly happy. Standing at the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin smiled at each other, then walked in arm in arm. Today is a weekday and not many people come to get their certificates. Soon, it was their turn. Hello, we are here to get a marriage certificate. Xiaofei looked at the staff at the window and said lightly. The staff member looked up and saw the newlyweds in front of them with a somewhat surprised expression. She had never seen such a good-looking newlywed couple. Okay, do you have all your ID with you? Yes. Xiaofei handed over their ID cards. The staff member took the certificate and took out a form. Come on, fill in the information. Then take a photo of you 2 together. According to the staff, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin first filled in the information and then took photos. The photo shoot went smoothly. The photographer who was in charge of taking pictures of the 2 people looked at the finished film and kept exclaiming, "I've been working here for so many years, and I've never taken such a good-looking ID photo. You 2 are really a match made in heaven. Congratulations, your baby will definitely be very good-looking in the future." Thank you, we already have a child. The staff was stunned for a moment, then laughed, "Congratulations, you are so lucky." After submitting various information and photos, not long after, the 2 red books were handed to Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. Looking at the marriage certificate in her hand, Tang Yusin suddenly felt unreal. Honey, am I dreaming? No. Xiaofei put his arms around Tang Yusin's waist and kissed her right on the street. Tang Yusin's pretty face turned red, but she did not refuse. Because now, they are already a legal couple. Then, she took out her cell phone, turned on the camera function, took a picture of the marriage certificate in their hands, and then said to the camera, "Today is a day worth remembering. From today on, my husband and I are officially a legal couple. Please give me your guidance for the rest of my life." The 2 hugged each other tightly and made a heart shape to the camera. A sweet scene. The passers-by around were envious. After Tang Yusin finished filming the video, she directly uploaded the original film to the account. Chapter 38, Meeting an Old Classmate. Husband. Where are we going now? After leaving the Civil Affairs Bureau, Tang Yusin took Xiaofei's arm and asked sweetly. Xiaofei pointed to a Tiffany store in front. Walk. Let's go buy wedding rings. Originally Xiaofei wanted to buy a DR diamond ring, but there seemed to be no store nearby. Therefore, he could only choose this nearby Tiffany store. Hubby, let's just forget it. It's such a waste of money. Besides, didn't you already buy me an engagement ring? Tang Yusin seemed a little hesitant. How can this be the same? Xiaofei patted her hands and said, "An engagement ring is an engagement ring. What we are going to buy now is a wedding diamond ring. Don't be afraid of wasting money. Your husband and I have plenty of money." After saying that, Xiaofei took Tang Yusin and walked into the Tiffany store. Seeing the 2 people come in, the clerk immediately greeted them warmly. "Welcome. Excuse me, what would you 2 like to buy?" After entering the store, Xiaofei discovered that Tang Yusin had been attracted by the various diamond rings in the store. He couldn't help but smile. Then he looked at the clerk and smiled. "We want to buy a pair of wedding rings." "Okay, please follow me." The clerk eagerly took Xiaofei and Tang Yusin to the counter. Just now, she had seen the red books in the hands of the two people. Generally speaking, newlyweds have the greatest desire to buy diamond rings and the highest success rate. Looking at those sparkling diamond rings in the counter, Tang Yusin feels that she likes every one of them. But when she saw the price, she couldn't help but frown. Xiaofei had been observing Tang Yusin's reaction. Soon, he discovered that Tang Yusin's eyes were attracted by a pair of diamond rings. He took a look at the pair of diamond rings, which cost 388,000 yuan. "You like this?" Seeing Xiaofei pointing at the pair of diamond rings she liked, Tang Yusin nodded. "Hello. Can you give us a try on this one?" Hearing what Xiaofei said, the clerk immediately took out the pair of diamond rings and handed the women's ring to Xiaofei with a smile. Xiaofei took off the engagement ring on Tang Yusin's hand, and then slowly put the wedding ring on her. Just the right size. Xiaofei stretched out his hand again. "Wife. Can you help me put it on too?" Tang Yusin blushed and gently put the ring on Xiaofei's finger under the envious gaze of the shop assistant. "You two are so loving." The clerk couldn't help but praise it. "Thanks." Xiaofei smiled and said, "Please help me pack up this pair of rings." Seeing that Xiaofei wanted to buy the pair of diamond rings without blinking, the clerk was so scared that his mouth opened wide. You know, the consumption level in Sichuan and Chongqing is not high. A diamond ring like this one is worth hundreds of thousands. If we can sell one pair a year, that is already very good. But I didn't expect that I would meet such a big client today. The clerk immediately smiled and took Xiaofei to check out. After paying the bill, the two held hands and left the store. Tang Yusin looked at the diamond ring on her hand with a happy smile on her face. "Tang Yusin?" Just then, a surprised voice came from not far away. Tang Yusin, who was originally immersed in happiness and unable to extricate herself, saw the man in front of her and the smile on her face suddenly disappeared. Her brows furrowed, and she instantly turned into an icy and cold goddess. "Sun Liang? Why are you here?" The man called Sun Liang looked about the same age as Tang Yusin. He stared with round eyes, looked at Tang Yusin, and then looked at Xiaofei beside her. "I was just passing by. I didn't expect to run into you." "Why, this is your boyfriend." Sun Liang looked at Xiaofei with hostility in his eyes. "Not a boyfriend. It's my husband. We have already obtained the marriage certificate." Tang Yusin stretched out her delicate and graceful hand and showed off the diamond ring on her hand. "You got the certificate?" Sun Liang looked at Tang Yusin in disbelief and asked with trembling lips. He never expected it. "My former school beauty goddess is actually married? Wife, who is this?" At this time, Xiaofei asked with some curiosity. It's my high school classmate, Sun Liang." Tang Yusin replied nonchalantly. "Hello, Mr. Sun." Xiaofei politely extended his right hand to Sun Liang. "My name is Xiaofei." Although Sun Liang was somewhat reluctant, but in front of the goddess, he still forced a smile and shook hands with Xiaofei. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, my name is Sun Liang, congratulations." "Thanks," Xiaofei said lightly. "Princess Tang, you are really too mean. You got married, but you didn't even tell us old classmates?" After exchanging pleasantries with Xiaofei, Sun Liang turned his attention back to Tang Yusin and teased her with a smile. Tang Yusin tidied her hair at the temples. This unintentional action made her exude a unique charm. Although it's no longer as youthful as it was before. But now, the mature temperament she exudes makes her even more charming and attractive. Sun Liang subconsciously clenched his fists after seeing this. "I'm sorry. Although we have obtained the marriage certificate, we have not yet held the wedding. So I didn't inform you old classmates." Tang Yusin hugged Xiaofei's arm tightly and said without raising her head. "I see. Then I hope to drink your wedding wine soon." Sun Liang said this lightly, then left with a wry smile. "After he goes away," Xiaofei's eye asked, "does he seem to be interested in you?" "I have no interest in him at all." Tang Yusin seemed to be afraid that Xiaofei would misunderstand her, so she quickly explained. "When I was in high school, he pursued me, but I didn't agree, so he..." "Okay, you don't have to explain. Do you think I'm that kind of stingy person? Seeing that Tang Yusin was a little anxious, Xiao Fei scratched her nose and said lovingly. Besides, we're married. It's not that easy to snatch you from me. Hey, hey. Hearing what Xiao Fei said, Tang Yusin smiled foolishly again. The next day, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin brought their children to the door of Sheraton Hotel early. Although, the two have not held a wedding yet. But since the marriage certificate has been obtained, it is reasonable for the parents of both sides to meet and have a meal together. As for inviting guests, that is a matter for the future. Today, the first people to arrive at the hotel were Xiao Fei's parents. Just as Xiao Jun and Wang Fang arrived at the hotel, Tang Yusin's parents also arrived. Among them, there was an old man with gray hair. Grandmother. Seeing the old man, Tang Yusin immediately went to greet him. When she was a child, Tang Yusin was raised by her grandparents. Her grandfather died of illness a few years ago, leaving her grandmother alone. Tang Dingyuan is the only son, so there are only 3 people in the Tang family. My great-grandchildren. Grandma Tang Yusin was not in good health. With the support of Tang Dingyuan and Tang's mother, she walked forward tremblingly, looking at the 3 chubby little cuties in the stroller. The old man's already wrinkled face became even more wrinkled because of his smile. She raised her head, looked at her granddaughter, then looked at Xiao Fei, and her originally cloudy eyes gradually brightened up. She held Xiao Fei's hand tightly and praised him repeatedly. What a handsome child. Being praised by grandma like this. Xiao Fei felt a little embarrassed. He also held grandma's hands and greeted her. Hello, grandma. My name is Xiao Fei. What's your name? Xiao Fei. Seeing that the old man was a little hard of hearing, Xiao Fei repeated it in a louder voice. Oh, I want to fly. What a nice name. What a nice name. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin looked at each other and smiled helplessly. Chapter 39, Sister-in-law is a university teacher? At the hotel entrance, Tang Dingyuan and Xiao Jun also started chatting. Xiao Jun handed Tang Dingyuan a cigarette and lit it for him. Oh, my relatives. I've been looking forward to meeting you for a long time. Ha ha ha. Me too. Tonight, we're not going home until we're drunk. Tang Dingyuan said with a laugh. There was no sign that he was still angry about this incident yesterday. After asking around, I found out that there were actually 2 of them. One is the director of a local state-owned enterprise, and the other is a Chinese teacher at a key high school in the city. Obviously, both Tang Dingyuan and Xiao Jun were very satisfied with each other. The other side. Wang Fang was also greeting Tang's mother warmly. The 2 were of similar age and had similar interests and hobbies, so they had a lot of fun chatting. Before long, they began to call each other sisters. The 2 families, along with their 3 babies, entered the hotel room that had been booked in advance. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin stayed at the door and continued to entertain the guests. A while later, an ideal L6 and a Volkswagen SUV were parked in front of the hotel entrance. Those who came out of the car were Xiao Fei's aunt and uncle, Xiao Fei's grandparents, his aunt's 2 daughters, and his uncle's son. Grandpa, Grandma, Aunt, Uncle, you are here. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin went up to greet the group of people. Then, he introduced Tang Yusin to each of his relatives one by one. Looking at Tang Yusin in front of them, Xiao family's relatives all showed astonished looks. What a beautiful girl. The younger sister-in-law came up and couldn't help but praise. The uncle-in-law stretched out his short, fat little hand, patted Xiao Fei's shoulder fiercely, and said cheerfully, You can do it, kid. I went to Shanghai to attend university, and before I even graduated, I got married. She even gave birth to 3 chubby boys. She's really promising. My brother-in-law is in the medicinal materials business and often has to attend various drinking parties, so his voice is particularly loud when he speaks. At this time, Xiao Fei's uncle came over and asked politely, Xiao Fei, where are your parents? Inside. Okay, let's go in too. Just like that, a large group of people walked into the box in a mighty procession. Enter the box. My aunt's eldest daughter, Wu Tongtong, was attracted by the 3 babies in the stroller at first sight. Several juniors immediately surrounded him. Is this brother Xiao Fei's child? So cute. I don't know if so many people appeared suddenly. The baby, who was originally very well behaved, suddenly started to twist his body, and the second baby even pouted his mouth. It seemed as if I would burst into tears in the next second. Seeing this, Xiaofei hurried forward and held Bao in his arms. Bao, be good. Don't cry, Daddy is here. Hearing his father's voice, Bao gradually calmed down, but his big dark eyes were still staring at the younger ones. Wu Tongtong and others had no choice but to leave in embarrassment. Then they turned their attention to Tang Yusin. Sister-in-law, how did you and my brother know each other? Are you also from Magic City Jiaotong University? Just then, Uncle Xiaofei's son Xiaojun asked curiously. Hearing this, Tang Yusin smiled helplessly. I'm from Shanghai Jiaotong University, but I'm a teacher there. Teacher? The expression on Xiaojun's face suddenly froze. Also stunned at the scene were my aunt's two daughters, Wu Tongtong and Wu Manman. They are all still in school, and they naturally have a sense of awe towards the word teacher. Moreover, Tang Yusin is a university teacher. At this time, Xiaojun couldn't help but give Xiaofei a thumbs up. Brother, you are still awesome. They are all students. We are still worried about what to do if the teacher finds out that we haven't done our homework. And you took the teacher down directly. You can't refuse to accept it. Okay, stop standing there. Hurry up and sit down, don't scare the child again. My brother-in-law asked everyone to sit down, and soon the waiter started serving the food. A table full of delicious food was soon served. Both the host and the guests enjoyed the meal very much. No matter whether it was Tang Dingyuan, Xiaojun, Xiaofei's uncle, or his uncle-in-law, they all drank until their faces were red and their necks were thick. They started talking loudly and playing fist-guessing. Tang Yusin took a few bites and then stopped eating. Her stomach had become picky due to Xiaofei's preference for food. Even if it is cooked by a chef from a 5-star hotel, it tastes a bit bland. Xiaofei was even more so the two of them just stood by and started taking care of the baby. Finished the meal to the end. The two families were obviously not very happy. So I suggested that we go out and have some fun. As a result, when everyone talked about it, they all said in unison that they wanted to play mahjong. The place of Sichuan and Chongqing. When they reach the age of my aunt. Without exception, the entertainment activities after dinner are drinking tea and playing mahjong. Before leaving, the aunt also took the task of taking care of the baby on herself and winked at Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. Go and have fun, and enjoy your time alone together. We'll take care of the children. Wait until everyone leaves. Xiaofei looked at the beautiful lady beside him and asked with a smile, Wife, where do you want to go? Tang Yusin tilted her head and began to think. After a while, she suddenly said, Honey, why don't we go to the movies? After knowing each other for so long, she has never watched a movie with Xiaofei. Okay. Xiaofei immediately took out his cell phone. I opened Tao Pia Piao and looked at the movies that were currently being released. Finally, I chose a science fiction romance film. After all, when you're in love, how can you not watch romance movies? Immediately, the two took a taxi and came to Wanda Cinema. Because it is not a holiday, there are not many people in the cinema. The movie the two chose was not a premiere, but a remake imported from abroad. It tells the story of a newlywed couple who meet and fall in love, have children, and struggle to survive against the backdrop of the end of the world. The plot of this movie is very tortuous and bizarre. The experiences of the hero and heroine are also heartbreaking. Tang Yusin was about to cry as she watched. She leaned close to Xiaofei's ear and whispered, Hubby, if the world is coming to an end, what should we do? Xiaofei held her hand tightly and said seriously, Then I will try my best to keep you and the baby alive. Tang Yusin nodded, feeling deeply moved. Halfway through the movie, Tang Yusin had to go to the bathroom because she drank too much milk tea. There were only her and Xiaofei in the screening room. So don't worry about disturbing others by leaving in the middle of the trip. When she finished using the restroom and was standing at the sink fixing her makeup, she suddenly heard a scream behind her. Uxin? Hearing the voice, Tang Yusin turned around to look. I saw a tall and beautiful woman wearing a black t-shirt and denim shorts standing at the door. The other person's eyes were filled with joy and surprise. After seeing the other person's appearance clearly, Tang Yusin was also slightly stunned. Shuriao? Why are you here? Chapter 40 Class Reunion. The girl in front of me. She looks about the same age as Tang Yusin. Her name is Chen Shuriao, and she is Tang Yusin's high school classmate. They had a very good relationship when they were in school. But later, Tang Yusin went abroad to study. The feelings between the two gradually faded. At this time, after confirming the other party's identity, Chen Shiyao walked up to her and asked with a smile, "When did you return to China?" "It's been a while since I came back." After graduating from high school, Tang Yusin went abroad to study for a few years. Later, I was admitted to Peking University as a graduate student, so I graduated early and returned to China to study for 2 years at Peking University. "Oh, are you here to watch a movie? With your boyfriend? You too?" Tang Yusin asked back with a smile. Chen Shiyao nodded immediately. Seeing this, Tang Yusin showed a somewhat smug smile and explained, "But you guessed wrong, I didn't come with my boyfriend, but my husband." "You're married? Why didn't you tell me?" Chen Shiyao looked a little surprised. "Yes." Tang Yusin smiled and said sweetly, "We got the marriage certificate, but we haven't held the wedding yet, so I didn't tell you." Upon hearing this, Chen Shiyao subconsciously looked at Tang Yusin's hand. Sure enough, on her ring finger, I saw a dazzling diamond ring. "TSK TSK." Chen Shiyao shook her head and sighed, "I never thought you'd get married. By the way, after the movie, my boyfriend and I are going to sing karaoke. Do you want to join us? A few high school classmates will also be here." "I'm very interested in your boyfriend." "Oh no, your husband." Faced with Chen Shiyao's invitation, Tang Yusin did not agree immediately. Instead, she thought about it for a while and said, "Well, I have to ask my husband if he is willing to go." "Oh, you're already under your husband's control so soon?" Chen Shiyao couldn't help but make a joke. Tang Yusin's pretty face turned red after hearing what Chen Shiyao said. She glared at Chen Shiyao in a reproachful manner, then picked up her bag and said, "What do you know? I have to go back. My husband will be worried later." That's so corny." Chen Shiyao made an expression of being unable to bear it. After Tang Yusin returned to Xiaofei, she immediately told him about this. Xiaofei didn't even think about it, and said, "If you want to go, I can go with you." Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, then nodded. Having been away from Sichuan and Chongqing for so long, she hasn't met with her high school classmates for a long time. What else more, Chen Shiyao has warmly invited us today. It wouldn't seem good if she didn't go. So she took Xiaofei's arm and gave him a kiss. Not long after, the movie was over. When we left the cinema and arrived at the entrance of the shopping mall, Tang Yusin then saw Chen Shiyao, who had been waiting there for a long time. At this moment, next to Chen Shiyao, there was a man in a shirt, who was scrolling through TikTok out of boredom. "Shiyao!" Tang Yusin shouted at Chen Shiyao. Chen Shiyao turned around and saw that it was Tang Yusin, and immediately came up with her boyfriend. When she walked closer and saw Xiaofei's appearance clearly, there was a flash of surprise in Chen Shiyao's eyes. "This is your husband? So handsome." "But, ahem, my boyfriend is handsome too." Chen Shiyao's boyfriend smiled awkwardly. He was very aware of his own appearance. Compared with Xiaofei in front of him, there was a world of difference. He is thin and wears a pair of rimless glasses. His facial features are pretty regular. If he exercises well, he could gain some muscles. He will definitely be a very charming man. The two shook hands politely. "Hello, my name is Xiaofei." "Hello, my name is Fang Wenxiang." I took a look at Xiaofei's attire. Fang Wenxiang knew that the man in front of him was definitely not an ordinary person. So he immediately took out his business card and handed it over respectfully with both hands. "This is my business card." Xiaofei took it and looked at it, and found that the other party was actually a lawyer. "I'm sorry. I don't have a business card to reply to you." Fang Wenxiang waved his hand to indicate that it didn't matter. He knew that those bigwigs with prominent status would not carry business cards with them when they go out. After all, I'm not like these working people. At all times, you should care about whether your performance is up to standard. Just when Chen Shiyao was pulling Tang Yusin aside and chatting about something, Fang Wenxiang took out a cigarette and handed it over. "Excuse me. I quit. I have kids at home." Fang Wenxiang was surprised when he heard this and asked, "You all have children? How enviable." He didn't expect that Xiaofei, who looked so young, actually had a child with Tang Yusin. "Little brother, I wonder where you are doing. Make some small investments and live a simple life." "I'm afraid it's not just as simple as just living a muddled life." Seeing that Xiaofei was wearing all luxury brands, Fang Wenxiang couldn't help but say secretly in his heart. The other side. Upon learning that Tang Yusin had given birth to 3 children, Chen Shiyao's eyes widened as big as cowbells. What? You already have children, triplets at that. Chen Shiyao looked at Tang Yusin in disbelief, as if she were looking at a deity. You've given birth to 3 children and you've still maintained such a good figure. You're amazing. I'm afraid of losing my figure, so even if I get married, I don't plan to have children. Besides, taking care of children is so troublesome, it must be very hard on weekdays. Hearing Chen Shiyao's words, Tang Yusin smiled. It's actually not that bad. Usually Xiaofei and the confinement nanny take care of the baby, and I still have to go to work. I'm so envious. Chen Shiyao couldn't help but sigh. Then, she glanced at her phone and said to Tang Yusin, okay, it's almost time, everyone else is here, let's go sing. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Shiyao suddenly thought of something and said with a strange expression, Uxin, I suddenly remembered that Sun Liang is here too, do you mind? Why should I mind? Tang Yusin looked back at Xiaofei who was chatting with Fang Wenxiang, and then said, besides, my husband and I ran into Sun Liang yesterday, and he knows that I'm married. Oh, I see. Chen Shiyao breathed a sigh of relief, and then shouted to Fang Wenxiang, hey, dry old man, let's go. She's always like this. Fang Wenxiang shrugged helplessly and said to Xiaofei, outside, he was rude to me. Ha, it means you have a good relationship. She is very cunning. She is so gentle to me in front of my mother, but outside, she treats me like a eunuch. What did you say? Chen Shiyao walked up to Fang Wenxiang and stared at him angrily. Without. I didn't say anything. Fang Wenxiang immediately admitted his mistake and looked fawning. Seeing this, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin couldn't help laughing. Chapter 41 Drinking is like drinking water. At this time, inside the KTV box, there were 6 pairs of young men and women playing around. Some were playing dice and drinking, while others were holding hands, singing and dancing. While they were singing, a girl's cell phone suddenly rang. She picked up her phone and saw that it was a WeChat message from Chen Shiyao. After reading the WeChat message, the girl immediately raised the microphone and said loudly, Shiyao and her boyfriend are coming soon. And Tang Yusin will be here too. Because he was holding a microphone, everyone heard the news even though the box was extremely noisy. In an instant, the originally noisy box became quiet. Tang Yusin? Isn't she the most beautiful girl in our class? I remember that she went to study abroad after graduating from high school. I didn't expect that she would come today. At the beginning, 8 out of 10 boys in our class had a crush on her. It seems like we are really lucky today. The male compatriots present began to discuss it. At this moment, upon hearing Tang Yusin's name, Sun Liang, who was originally cheerful, suddenly became silent. The boy sitting next to him nudged his shoulder with his elbow and teased. Liangzi, I remember that you pursued Tang Yusin hard back then. Now that you hear she's coming, are you happy? Maybe there's still hope for you too? Hearing this, Sun Liang became even more depressed. He raised his glass, took a sip, then shook his head and said, there is no hope. She's already married. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was stunned and looked over. Sun Liang poured himself another glass of wine and said slowly, yesterday I ran into Tang Yusin and her husband on the street by chance and found out that she had already obtained a marriage certificate. After hearing the news, the boys present felt more or less disappointed. Although so many years have passed. But hearing that the goddess whom I had dreamed about day and night in high school has become a married woman, I feel a little uncomfortable. Among them, Sun Liang felt particularly uncomfortable. What does her husband do? Just then, someone suddenly asked. Sun Liang shook his head and said absent-mindedly, I don't know. When Tang Yusin comes, you can ask her yourself. That's fine. The boy sitting next to Sun Liang said indignantly, I want to see who on earth is able to marry the goddess of our class. Sun Liang didn't say anything else, just held the wine glass and took 2 gulps of wine. The box was bustling again. Not long after, the door of the box room was pushed open from the outside. The first to come in were Chen Shiyao and Fang Wenxiang. Everyone knew both of them, even Fang Wenxiang, everyone had met him before. Hello, all the handsome men and beautiful women. Here we come. As soon as she entered the door, Chen Shiyao greeted everyone. Are we not late? No. It's just in time. Everyone echoed, but their eyes were fixed on the door. Seeing this, Chen Shiyao rolled her eyes, stood at the door and said, I knew that you guys only have goddess tang from our class in your minds, right? Come on, now I'll let you see what our class goddess tang looks like. Thump, thump, thump. As soon as Chen Shiryao finished speaking, the door of the box was opened again. I saw a woman in a white suspender skirt walking in from outside. A head of smooth black hair was casually draped over her shoulders. Her face was so exquisite that it seemed as if it had been carved by nature. Fair and delicate skin, so smooth and tender that it seems breakable. Those red lips are delicate and tempting like a cherry. Her figure is extremely hot, especially her pair of long and white legs, which are simply perfect. When they saw her for the first time, the men present had their eyes as big as bells and shocked expressions on their faces. Tang Yusin's appearance has brought great shock to everyone. However, she was followed by an extremely handsome man. Seeing this 1.8-meter tall, handsome man, all the girls present were charmed by him. Everyone's eyes revealed emotions such as admiration, envy, and jealousy. Hello everyone, long time no see. Tang Yusin took Xiaofei's arm, walked in front of the crowd and greeted everyone. This is my husband, Xiaofei. Hello everyone, I hope I didn't disturb you by visiting you suddenly. Xiaofei had a smile in the corner of his eyes, and all the boys who were swept by his gaze felt a little scared. Even Fong Wenxiang, who came with him, didn't dare to look him in the eye. After all, after taking the marrow cleansing pill, plus the bonus from being a martial arts master, Xiaofei already had an aura of dominance that made him intimidating without even getting angry. The boys who originally wanted to suppress Xiaofei were now stunned and speechless. See this scene. Sun Liang felt even worse. Compared to Xiaofei, he is just like a clown. He clenched his fists tightly, silently poured himself a glass of wine, and drank it down fiercely. Brother, you are awesome. I can actually seduce the goddess in our class. Just then, a fat man who looked like a businessman walked up to Xiaofei with a frivolous step and happily poured him a glass of wine. Since we are here, we are all friends. I'll have a drink with you. The fat man took the lead in breaking the awkward situation. Everyone present poured themselves a glass of wine, even the girls were no exception. Of course, Sun Liang hid in the corner, drinking silently. Come. Let me raise a toast with you. Welcome Tang Yusin and her husband, cheers. Chen Shiryao, who was the best at livening up the atmosphere, led everyone in raising their glasses and cheering. Bang! Everyone raised their heads and drank the wine. The atmosphere in the box became lively again. Xiaofei put down his wineglass and observed Tang Yusin's high school classmates. Most of them looked pretty good, even the boys, who knew that he was married to Tang Yusin. He kept toasting with his wine glasses, but it was all with good intentions. Only Sun Liang was drinking alone from beginning to end. Xiaofei ignored him and started chatting with other people present. Come. Everyone, have another drink. At this time, someone raised his glass again. Just as Tang Yusin was about to raise her glass, Xiaofei held it down. You just came out of confinement, drink less. Tang Yusin obediently replaced the wineglass in her hand with juice. On the other hand, seeing Tang Yusin listen to Xiaofei so much, he thought of the distant and cold attitude she had when facing him. Sun Liang felt very unhappy. Under the influence of alcohol, he stood up and said to Xiaofei, Come on, brother. I'll have a drink with you. Good. Xiaofei politely picked up the wineglass, clinked it with Sun Liang, and then drank it all in one gulp. After finishing one glass, Sun Liang poured himself another. Come again. Now, everyone felt something was wrong. The man sitting next to Sun Liang wanted to step forward to smooth things over. He raised his glass and said, Liangzi, come on, let me drink with you. This is none of your business. Sun Liang didn't even look at him, his eyes were always on Xiaofei. Come on, let's continue. Xiaofei smiled without showing any stage fright. Joke. With his current physical condition, drinking alcohol is like drinking water. If you want to get him drunk, 10 more 1 be enough. He raised his glass and clinked it with Sun Liang again. Bang! Sun Liang drank it all again. Xiaofei didn't hesitate and drank the remaining beer in the glass. After several rounds of drinking, more than a dozen bottles of craft beer were emptied by the two of them in an instant. When I drank the 18th bottle, Sun Liang fell to the ground with a thud, making a fool of himself. As for Xiaofei, not to mention being drunk, his face didn't even turn red and his eyes remained clear the whole time. After knocking down Sun Liang, Xiao Fei started chatting with other people present and soon made the atmosphere lively. Seeing this scene, everyone present admired Xiao Fei even more. It's one thing to be able to drink well. When faced with provocation from others, he was able to consider the overall situation and just knocked the other person down without taking the opportunity to humiliate him. Xiao Fei's behavior won unanimous praise from the audience. A while later, Tang Yusin was afraid that Xiao Fei had drunk too much, so she took him away early. After leaving the KTV, Tang Yusin said distressfully, "Husband, why did you drink with that guy? This little bit of wine is nothing to me." Xiao Fei waved his hand and said with a smile, "That guy provoked me in front of so many people. That means he didn't give you face. I'm doing this to teach him a lesson. Otherwise, I can't beat him up in front of your classmates, right?" Hearing this, Tang Yusin was deeply moved. "But, husband, you drank so much, are you really okay?" "It's okay. With your husband's alcohol tolerance, he hasn't even reached 1/10 of it yet." Hearing this, Tang Yusin looked a little confused. She stared at Xiao Fei for a long time and found that he really didn't look drunk at all. She said in disbelief, "I didn't expect you to be able to drink so much. Then, how much did you drink at your friend's birthday party to get so drunk?" Xiao Fei was stunned when he heard this. "I actually forgot about this." At that time, he had not yet taken the marrow cleansing pill, so naturally he lost consciousness after drinking a few cups. Did I pretend to be drunk?" Xiao Fei said with a wicked smile. "Hurrah! So you were playing tricks on me." Tang Yusin blinked and her pretty face turned red. Of course she knew that Xiao Fei was joking with her. But that didn't stop her from feeling shy. "Okay. Let's go home." Tang Yusin snorted twice, then put her arm around Xiao Fei's arm and walked towards home. A perfect match. We walked hand in hand on the way home. The dim street lights cast a shadow on the two of them, making them look particularly beautiful. Chapter 42: Buying a Vehicle. The next day, 9 o'clock in the morning, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin took their baby to register their household registration. After completing the household registration, they said goodbye to their parents and set out on the journey back to Shanghai. Xiao Fei was still driving. Tang Yusin was taking care of the 3 babies in the back. By noon the next day, the two finally returned to the urban area of Magic City. Call. I'm finally home. Are the babies happy? As soon as she walked into the house, Tang Yusin started jumping around in the living room like a young girl. She picked up the 3 babies and put them on the sofa. He was also infected by her emotions, waving his little hands and making babbling sounds. Xiao Fei slumped on the sofa. Looking at the 3 lovely babies, he didn't want to do anything now. "Baby. Call daddy, daddy." With nothing to do, Xiao Fei began to teach the child to speak. Seeing this scene, Tang Yusin couldn't help but laugh and said, "The babies are only 2 months old now, they can't even roll over, how can they call daddy? Now, they can only make random noises. Yeah. Puff. Goo." As soon as Tang Yusin finished speaking, the babies started crying in cooperation. Xiao Fei sighed and looked at the baby in front of him with an expectant look on his face. "I really hope that I can hear them call me daddy sooner." "Then wait." Tang Yusin smiled and said, "By the way, husband, should we call Aunt Wan?" Xiao Fei hesitated for a moment, then shook his head and said, "Wife, I want to take a leave directly and stay at home to take care of the baby full time instead of going to school." Hearing this, Tang Yusin frowned. She raised her head, looked at Xiao Fei and said, "Hubby, let Aunt Wang take care of the child. We can't fall behind in our studies. It's okay. I can handle it. I have no problem studying the remaining courses at home." Xiao Fei patted his chest and said confidently, "You think you're in high school? Still self-taught?" Tang Yusin is a university teacher after all. Of course she knew how difficult it was to learn these college courses by self-study. "It's okay, honey." Xiao Fei gave her a reassuring look. "All right." Tang Yusin sighed and said, "Husband, if you insist on staying at home to take care of the baby, I have no objection. But if you have problems with your studies, you must ask Aunt Wang to come back and then you can go back to school." Xiao Fei immediately made an okay gesture. Then he said, "Wife, since I'm not going to school anymore, I have to buy you a car. Otherwise, I'll have to drive you to school every day. This way there will be no one to look after the baby at home." Hearing this, Tang Yusin shook her head subconsciously. No, I can take the subway to school. Let us buy a car. Xiaofei doesn't want his wife to have to squeeze into the subway to go to work every day. Seeing Xiaofei was so persistent, Tang Yusin had no choice but to give up. That afternoon, Xiaofei drove a Land Rover Defender and brought his wife and children to a BMW 4S store. When the two of them pushed the stroller and walked into the 4S store, soon, a beautiful saleswoman wearing a tight miniskirt came over. Hello, sir and madam. Welcome to the BMW 4S store. How can I help you? Looking at the two people with children in front of him, a hint of envy flashed in the salesperson's eyes. This big family. The appearance is really amazing. Especially the child's father, he is so handsome, as if he came out of a CG animation. Not only is she beautiful, but she also has a good figure. The temperament exuded by the whole person is also extremely elegant and calm. Hello, I want to buy a car for my wife. Looking at the salesperson in front of him, Xiaofei said lightly. Yes, sir. May I ask what your budget is? Xiaofei thought for a moment, then said, price is not a problem. Which is your best car? Hearing Xiaofei say this, the beautiful saleswoman looked at Tang Yusin with more and more envy. Why can't I meet a man like this who is handsome, rich, and loves his wife? Although I feel a little sad. But the female salesperson still appeared very enthusiastic and led the two men to a car. Sir, this BMW 760li X-Drive luxury version is the best car we have in our store right now. The selling price is 2.428 million yuan. If you think the price is a bit beyond your budget, you can still. Before the salesperson could finish his words, Xiaofei turned to look at Tang Yusin and said, what do you think of this car? Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, then said, of course, but. That's fine, that's it. Xiaofei waved his hand and directly ordered the car. Hearing this, the salesperson was stunned. A car worth more than 2 million. You decided to buy it without even taking a seat or test driving it? This is too tycoon. You know, this is more than 2 million, not more than 200 yuan. After a moment's pause, the beautiful saleswoman said with trembling lips, okay, sir, I'll prepare the contract for you right away. Not long after, the salesperson then drafted the contract and gave it to Xiaofei for review. Xiaofei took a quick look, signed his name on the contract, and then paid the deposit. After completing the remaining formalities, Xiaofei bought this BMW worth more than 2 million yuan with full payment. All the staff of the 4S store gave them a warm farewell. Xiaofei drove the BMW 760li out of the 4S store showroom and came to the parking space where the Land Rover was parked. Wife. Xiaofei left the driving seat, looked at Tang Yusin and said, you can drive a car back by yourself, is that okay? Dare you look down on me? Tang Yusin snorted coldly and said proudly, when I got my driver's license, you were not yet an adult. Ha, I don't underestimate you. Xiaofei smiled and said, in that case, you drive this BMW and follow me, and baby sits in my car. After saying that, Xiaofei put the 3 babies into the Land Rover. Then start the engine and drive ahead. Along the way, he was silently observing Tang Yusin behind him through the rearview mirror. After confirming that there was really no problem with her driving, only then did I feel relieved. Chapter 43 The whole school knows. The next day, Xiaofei prepared breakfast for Tang Yusin as usual, and also packed lunch and put it into a lunchbox. Finish breakfast. Tang Yusin returned to the bedroom and put on beautiful makeup. Although she was wearing light makeup, Tang Yusin's foundation made her so beautiful that people couldn't look directly at her even without makeup. After getting dressed, Tang Yusin walked out of the room. Before leaving, she looked at the 3 babies, somewhat reluctant to leave. The babies are so cute. Looking at them, I don't even want to go to work. Xiaofei, who was feeding the babies, smiled and said after hearing this, if you miss the babies, you can call me via video anytime. Okay, husband. Tang Yusin said sweetly. Then she walked up to Xiaofei, gave him a passionate kiss, and then left home. Come to the underground parking lot. Sitting in the BMW that Xiaofei bought for her, Tang Yusin gently stroked the steering wheel with her hand. There's a feeling in my heart that it's not real. After all, this is a top-of-the-line luxury car worth more than 2 million. Before, she would never have dared to imagine that she would be able to drive a car like this one day. Tang Yusin suddenly felt fortunate that she had met Xiaofei. Not long after, Tang Yusin drove to the school parking lot. After parking the car, Tang Yusin changed her driving flat shoes into high heels before leaving the car. Teacher Tang? As soon as I got off the car, I heard a surprised voice behind me. Tang Yusin looked back and found that it was Zhang Yugang who had parked his electric bike and was walking towards her from not far away. Morning, Teacher Jiang. Tang Yusin smiled and waved at her. Zhang Yu walked over and looked at the car next to Tang Yusin. Is this your new car? Tang Yusin nodded and said happily, Xiaofei decided to stay at home to take care of the baby full time. He couldn't send me to class, so he bought me a car. This is also called a mobility scooter? Today, Zhang Yu witnessed what human diversity is. Your husband is so good to you. I also want to find a husband who will buy me a luxury car if we have a disagreement. By the way, Teacher Tang, your husband doesn't have any brothers or sisters, can you introduce them to me? Tang Yusin thought for a moment, nodded and said, Indeed, there is a cousin. Zhang Yu's eyes suddenly lit up. But he's still in high school. Hearing this, Zhang Yu instantly became depressed again. He's in high school, so I have to wait until the year of the monkey and the horse before I can get the marriage certificate with him. Seeing Zhang Yu's disappointed look, Tang Yusin comforted her, Aren't there many excellent teachers in our school? Would you like to consider it? Zhang Yu heard this and shook his head. Forget it. Whenever I see a man now, I subconsciously compare him to your husband. After the competition, I felt bored instantly. Teacher Tang, it's all your fault for raising my standards for choosing a partner so high. You have to be responsible for me. When Tang Yusin heard what Zhang Yu said, she burst out laughing. Responsible? How? Like, let me be the little one? Get lost. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes at Zhang Yu in annoyance. I can share other things, but I will never share my husband and children with anyone else. Hee, I'm just kidding you. You took it seriously. Zhang Yu interrupted with a smile. Then, she suddenly thought of something, looked at Tang Yusin and said, By the way, Teacher Tang, there is something I need to tell you. What is it? Seeing Zhang Yu suddenly become serious, Tang Yusin asked curiously. It's about you and your husband. Now the whole school, many people know about it. But please make it clear in advance that it was not me who told Teacher Yuan. Zhang Yu raised his right hand and swore an oath. Tang Yusin frowned when she heard this. Although she knew that this matter might not be kept secret for long, she did not expect that it would be known so soon. Could it be my husband's roommates? However, Xiaofei told Tang Yusin that his 3 roommates had already agreed to keep the secret for him. In this case, there is only one possibility. Is it because of the video on Station B? Tang Yusin suddenly had an idea and asked Zhang Yu. You know everything? Zhang Yu nodded and continued, I don't know who first discovered the video you and your husband uploaded to Bilibili, and then he reposted the video on the school forum, and soon the whole school knew about it. Zhang Yu said this, looking at Tang Yusin with some concern. After all, she is a teacher at Shanghai Jiaotong University, and Xiaofei is a student at Shanghai Jiaotong University. The identities of the two are there. If the relationship between the two were known to the outside world, it would definitely affect Tang Yusin's reputation in school. Well. After hearing what Zhang Yu said, Tang Yusin sighed heavily and said calmly, Just know it if you know it. Anyway, my husband and I have reached the age where men should get married and women should get married. Although we too have somewhat special identities. But we have already obtained a marriage certificate and are a legal couple. The law is protecting us. Let others say whatever they want. Looking at Tang Yusin, who was full of fighting spirit and ready to face those rumors, Zhang Yu was full of admiration. Teacher Tang. Sometimes, I really envy you. Zhang Yu looked at Tang Yusin and muttered softly. After arriving at the office, Tang Yusin discovered that things were exactly as Zhang Yu said. As soon as she stepped into the office, the teachers began to look at her strangely. It seems that apart from Zhang Yu and Yuan Shan, the 2 teachers who already knew about it, the other teachers also knew about it. At this moment, a female teacher came up and asked in a low voice, Teacher Tang, are you really, married to a student from our school? Looking at the female teacher, she seemed to want to say something but hesitated. Tang Yusin nodded and said frankly, Yes, what's wrong? Her tone was so cold that the teacher shrank his neck in fear. Nothing. I'm just curious, so I came over to ask. At this time, Yuan Shan stood up and spoke for Tang Yusin, Don't look at the fact that Teacher Tang's husband is still a student, but he is more capable than most people. He earned his own money and bought a 300 square meter house by the Huangpu River. TSK, that location must cost at least tens of thousands of yuan. Zhang Yu also chimed in, that's right, Teacher Tang's husband even bought her a car. It's not expensive, just a BMW worth more than 2 million. After all, those who have money drive new energy vehicles, while those who don't have money drive BBAs. Hearing this, the teachers present all gasped. I can't believe that Teacher Tang's husband is so rich. Originally, those single male teachers wanted to come over and gossip about what kind of student could get their goddess teacher. But now, they all backed off. What's wrong with her husband being a student? Few of the teachers present here can compare to him. Chapter 44 Visit to the Mountains. Hey, did you hear that? Teacher Tang is already married, and her husband is a senior from our finance department. Is this true or false? This news is too explosive. Pearl is not that real. Not only are they married, they even have a baby. It's triplets. Wow, my goddess, why aren't you marrying me? Inside the classroom, students waiting for class to start were whispering to each other. When the class bell rings, Tang Yusin walked in from outside holding the lesson plan, wearing 8 centimeters high heels and with her long, white legs. The students who were originally chattering suddenly became as quiet as chickens. Tang Yusin walked to the podium, put down the lesson plan in her hand, and scanned the audience. Seeing Tang Yusin with a strong aura, boys and girls alike held their breath. In an instant, the entire classroom was so quiet that only the sound of everyone's heartbeats could be heard. Let the class begin. Please turn to the third section in your textbooks. Tang Yusin stood up straight and spoke in a loud voice. This class went on as usual, and nothing unexpected happened. However, when the bell rang, several class leaders who had good academic performance and were familiar with Tang Yusin came up to her. Teacher Tang, are you really married? I saw 3 babies on the B Station homepage recommendation, they are so cute. Yes, I even hit 3 buttons in a row. Teacher Tang, I am your fan. When can I let you play the piano again? You're so cool when you play the piano. The students stared at Tang Yusin with their clear big eyes, curiously, and talked at once. Tang Yusin was originally a little wary. Seeing that they were simply curious and wanted to wish him the best, he gradually let down his guard. A smile also appeared on the cold face. This smile, like the warm sunshine in winter, instantly melted everyone's heart. Thank you. We shoot videos just to record our lives. We don't shoot anything to cater to the audience. Hearing this, a girl asked curiously, Teacher Tang, isn't the senior also from our finance department? His Guqin skills are so amazing that even Mr. Yu Gaoshan was full of praise for him and helped to forward the video. Obviously, this girl is a folk music lover. This. Tang Yusin hesitated for a moment, then said, actually, I'm not too sure. When I first saw him playing the piano, I was also shocked. Thinking of the scene when Xiao Fei proposed to her, a hint of sweetness flashed in Tang Yusin's eyes. The students present were stunned. They had never seen this side of Teacher Tang before. After saying goodbye to these students, Tang Yusin returned to the office and prepared to pack up and go home. She was almost missing Xiao Fei and the babies to death. However, just as she packed up her things and was about to leave the office, someone suddenly called her. Teacher Tang, wait a moment. Today is Teacher Yang's birthday. He's treating us to dinner tonight. Let's go together. The person who said this was Yuan Shan. The teacher Yang she mentioned is named Yang Dahong, and he is in his 50s. During the time when Tang Yusin just joined the company, Yang Dahong and his wife taught Tang Yusin a lot, and they can be said to be Tang Yusin's mentors. So, for this invitation, Tang Yusin really had no way to refuse. It was reasonable for her to attend. Although she really wants to go home to be with her husband and children. Teacher Tang, you can bring your husband and children to participate. Seeing the hesitant expression on Tang Yusin's face, Yuan Shan of course knew what she was thinking, so she added a sentence. Hearing this, Tang Yusin's eyes suddenly lit up. She nodded, took out her cell phone and called Xiao Fei. Hey, husband. What's the matter, honey? Are you off work? Xiao Fei's magnetic voice soon came from the other end of the phone. Hubby, it's like this. A senior professor of mine is having a birthday party, and all the teachers in our office are going to attend. Do you want to come? Xiao Fei hesitated for a moment, then said, this is really unfortunate. Just now, Mr. Yu Gaoshan called me. He said he has already arrived at the Magic City Airport and will be home soon. So, I may not be able to go with you. Hearing this, Tang Yusin did not force it. After all, it's not easy for Mr. Yu to come all the way here, and it would be very rude to stand him up. So Tang Yusin said, okay, then I'll go alone, and I'll go home after dinner. Then you must not drink. If you drink, call me and I'll bring the baby to pick you up. Xiao Fei gave some instructions on the phone. Then, the two of them stayed together for a while before hanging up the phone. At the same time, in room 808 of Golden Domain Mansion. Not long after Xiao Fei hung up the phone, Yu Gaoshan came to his house with another white-haired old man. Xiao Fei put the 3 babies in the cribs in the bedroom and let them play alone. He returned to the living room and entertained the 2 old men. Hello, Mr. Xiao. I hope my sudden visit does not disturb you? In the living room, Yu Gaoshan sat on the sofa and looked at Xiao Fei with a smile on his face. No, Senior Yu, you are too polite. Who is this? My name is Zhang Henshui. Another white-haired old man said in a humble tone. Hearing this name, Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. This Zhang Henshui. Isn't he one of the 4 kings of summer folk music? Different from Yu Gaoshan. Yu Gaoshan is proficient in pipa and most folk music instruments. Zhang Henshui, on the other hand, studied the guqin and guzheng to a superb level. It is quite famous throughout the hot summer. Hello, Senior Zhang. Xiao Fei and Zhang Henshui shook hands, then smiled and said, would you two like something to drink? Just tea. Okay. Xiao Fei immediately made a pot of tea and poured a cup for each of the 2 seniors. I'm sorry, 2 seniors. Because I have 3 children to take care of, I can't get away, otherwise I would definitely visit in person. It's okay, the child is important. It just so happens that Lao Zhang and I haven't been out for a walk for a while, so we might as well go out and relax. Yu Gaoshan waved his hand, looking indifferent. He looked around and soon noticed the guqin placed in the living room. Mr. Xiao. I heard you play Feng Qiu Huang in the video before. It's true that listening to your song is something I will never forget for 3 nights. If you hadn't gone back to your hometown that day, Lao Zhang and I would have flown over that day to meet you, my dear. Hearing this, Xiao Fei smiled and said, Mr. Yu, you are too kind. I was just fiddling around with it. You're not fiddling around. Zhang Henshui interrupted and said, even I can't play at this level. I wonder who your teacher is. In the view of Zhang Henshui and Yu Gaoshan, Xiao Fei's piano skills have reached a superb level. This is obviously not something that can be learned by attending a training class or attending an interest group. He must have received some guidance from a master. However, Xiao Fei shook his head and said, to be honest with you 2 seniors, I have never received any guidance from anyone in my piano skills. I learned them all by myself. Hearing this, Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui looked at each other. Obviously, they did not believe that Xiao Fei could reach such a level just by self-study. But looking at Xiao Fei's sincere expression, it didn't seem like he was lying. Besides, there is no need to lie about this kind of thing. My friend. Your piano skills, are you really self-taught? Yu Gaoshan asked again. Xiao Fei nodded and said confidently. Yes, Mr. Yu. Yu Gaoshan frowned, feeling that at his age, he was living a dog's life. Both he and Zhang Henshui studied under famous masters since childhood and devoted themselves to research for decades before achieving their current success. Results now. A young man in his early 20s. Relying solely on self-study, he surpassed all their decades of hard work. How can they accept this? My dear friend, could you play one more song for us? Sure. Xiao Fei agreed immediately. Then, he stood up and walked to the table where the guqin was placed, looked at the 2 elders and asked, I wonder what you 2 seniors would like to hear. Zhang Henshui thought for a moment, then said, Guanling-san, can you sing it? Certainly. Upon hearing this, Yu Gaoshan wanted to say something, but in the end he held back. Guanling-san, also known as Guanling Jishi. It is the most difficult piece of music among the 10 famous guqin pieces in ancient Yanxia. Ji Kong of the Wei and Jin dynasties was famous for his skill in playing this piece of music. This piece of music was originally folk music from the end of the Eastern Han dynasty and is believed to be an instrumental narrative piece based on the story of Nie Zheng assassinating the king of Han during the Warring States period. Its melody is passionate and generous, with majestic momentum and unique style, expressing heroic spirit. At the same time, it is also the only extant ancient Chinese guqin music with a fighting atmosphere. It directly expresses the spirit of revenge for one's father and has a high level of ideological and artistic quality. If one wanted to present the Guangling San perfectly, the only person in the entire Yanxia country who could do it was probably Zhang Henshui. Even in the mountains, it cannot be done. However, when Xiao Fei began to pluck the strings, the two old men's eyes widened immediately. Both of them were shocked by Xiao Fei's piano skills. They never expected it. A young man in his early 20s could play Guangling San so perfectly. You know, to play Guangling San perfectly is not as simple as having a nice tone. The techniques, emotions, artistic conception, and even the soul-touching aspects of it all require extremely high talent and the accumulation of time. The song is over. Xiao Fei gently pressed the strings with his hands. Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui had not yet recovered from the sound of the piano. The two old people were suddenly awakened only when they heard a baby crying in the bedroom. And Xiao Fei also rushed into the bedroom. Watching Xiao Fei leaving, Yu Gaoshan subconsciously glanced at Zhang Henshui and asked, "Lao Zhang, how do I compare with you? This kind of piano skills, I'm far from reaching it." Zhang Henshui sighed, his eyes full of envy and surprise. The young are really to be feared. Yu Gaoshan looked towards the direction of the bedroom, and the admiration in his eyes became even stronger. "I would like to recommend this young friend to join the Chinese Folk Music Association. If possible, I would also like him to participate in this year's performance with me." "Show? Is this your B Station's New Year's festival?" Yu Gaoshan shook his head and said mysteriously, "It's not just that." Chapter 45, Ensemble. In the bedroom. Xiao Fei finished changing the baby's diapers. Seeing that the time was almost up, he took out the three babies one by one. At this time, Yu Gaoshan, who was discussing something with Zhang Henshui in the living room, saw these three angelic babies and a look of love immediately appeared on his face. The older people get, the more they like children. Yu Gaoshan, who is now in his 70s, has no resistance to children at all. "Are these your three babies?" "Sure enough, she's just as cute as in the video. No wonder so many people like her." Yu Gaoshan looked at these three cute little kids and couldn't help asking. Xiao Fei nodded. "Put the three babies on the sofa one by one." Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui immediately came over and wanted to touch the three cute babies, but were avoided by the three little guys. They are all quite shy. Especially Erbo, who saw two strangers approaching him. He immediately pursed his lips and looked like he was about to burst into tears. Seeing this scene, Yu Gaoshan and his friend, who originally wanted to hug the child, had to give up. Xiao Fei smiled and replied while feeding the baby, "The babies are indeed very cute, otherwise I wouldn't have asked for leave to go home and take care of them full time." "You quit?" I'm not resigning. I'm still a college student." Upon hearing this, Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui suddenly felt their heads buzzing. The two of them looked at each other and couldn't help but smile bitterly. "You're still a college student? Won't this affect your studies?" Looking at Xiao Fei feeding the baby skillfully, Zhang Henshui asked curiously. "Won't." Xiao Fei shook his head and said, "I have a strong ability to learn on my own. Even if I don't go to class, I can still complete my studies." Thinking of how Xiao Fei was able to acquire such superb piano skills simply by self-study, the two old men didn't say anything more. Besides, it would just be a bore. "Ahem, that's true." Yu Gaoshan coughed twice, then said, "Xiao Fei, can I call you that?" "Certainly." "Okay, Xiao Fei, actually the main reason we came here this time is to recommend you to join the Folk Music Association." "What do you think?" Xiao Fei asked without hesitation, "Will joining the association affect my ability to take care of the baby?" "Won't." Yu Gaoshan shook his head and said, "Although the Chinese Folk Music Association has an official background, its management is quite loose. They don't hold meetings for no reason, or go out for research and field research." Hearing this, Xiao Fei hesitated for a moment, then nodded. "Okay, I can join in then." Seeing Xiao Fei agreed, Yu Gaoshan struck while the iron was hot and continued, "Xiao Fei, there is actually one more thing I want to ask of you." "But it's okay." Xiao Fei waved his hand. "Well, I wonder if you would like to come with me to attend this year's New Year's festival?" "Billy's New Year's festival?" "Right." Yu Gaoshan looked at Xiao Fei expectantly. Young people nowadays all like to play on Billy. That's why I chose to open an account there, with the goal of interacting with more young people and spreading folk music culture. Unfortunately, I am an old man after all and cannot keep up with the trends of young people. If you're willing, Xiaofei, come with me to attend the New Year's festival. I think there will be more young people who are willing to learn about folk music, and even like it, and contribute their own efforts to the inheritance of folk music art. Having said that, Yu Gaoshan grabbed Xiaofei's arms, looking a little excited. But the New Year's Day celebration will be live broadcast, right? Xiaofei smiled and shook his head, refusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Yu. For the Chinese New Year, I still hope to be with my family and children, and don't want to participate in any programs. It's not a live broadcast. Yu Gaoshan's words made Xiaofei stunned. Although it looks like a live broadcast. But in reality, the show is recorded in advance. So when the Chinese New Year comes, you can sit in front of the TV with your family and children and watch the New Year's Day celebrations. Yu Gaoshan continued to persuade. If that's the case, then I have no problem with that. Xiaofei said this and looked down at the 3 babies on the sofa. Later, when the baby grows up and plays on Bilibili. Seeing that your father once attended the New Year's festival, you must have felt extremely proud, right? Seeing Xiaofei agreed, Yu Gaoshan was overjoyed. He couldn't help but feel a little itchy. Xiaofei, I'm here this time. You even brought a pipa with you. How about we play a song together? Xiaofei smiled and nodded, no problem, but since it's an ensemble, why not let Senior Zhang join in as well? Of course I want to participate. But do you have any other musical instruments here? Xiaofei smiled mysteriously and brought Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui to his study. I saw that the study was filled with various kinds of national musical instruments. The 2 old men were stunned. Are these all yours? Well, I can play all these instruments, but there is only one of each. If Senior Zhang wants to choose the guqin, I can only choose something else. Hearing what Xiaofei said, Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui were even more shocked. Even Yu Gaoshan couldn't say that he could play all the traditional musical instruments, he could only say most of them. And Xiaofei, at such a young age, was able to master all these musical instruments. It's so terrifying. Final. Yu Gaoshan chose his own pipa, and Zhang Henshui chose Xiaofei's guqin. Xiaofei chose a flute. Before the performance, Yu Gaoshan took out his mobile phone, placed it in front of the TV cabinet, and pointed the camera at the 3 people. He couldn't miss such a good opportunity and had to record it. Then, the 3 of them sat in the living room and started playing. The sound of the pipa in the mountains is full of ancient and vicissitudes of life. The sound of Zhang Henshui's guqin is very spiritual and has a bit of immortal charm. The sound of the flute played by Xiaofei was graceful and melodious, containing a sense of elegance and freedom, which made people feel relaxed and happy when listening to it. The song is over. Yu Gaoshan sent this video to his granddaughter Yu Peipei. Let her edit the video. Then post it to Bilibili to promote folk music. My friend, wait until the video is edited. I will release it with you as a co-production, is that okay? Yu Gaoshan asked with a smile. No problem. However, compared to myself, I actually hope that my baby can have more fans. After all, the growth in the number of baby fans will trigger system rewards. After playing the song, Yu Gaoshan and Zhang Henshui both left. Xiaofei stayed at home, taking care of the baby while waiting for Tang Yusin's return. Chapter 46 Baby's First Rollover. The Other Side. Inside a high-end restaurant. Tang Yusin is attending Professor Yang Dahong's birthday party. Xiao Tang, do you want to drink something? No, Mr. Yang, I have to drive later, so I can't drink. It's okay, then use tea instead of wine. Yang Dahong replied with a smile. In fact, what Tang Yusin was thinking was that she didn't want to drink with anyone other than her husband. Certainly. My husband's relatives are an exception. Mr. and Mrs. Yang Dahong did not invite many guests this time, most of them were teachers from the school, so a large round table could accommodate them all. Not long after, all the dishes were served. After taking a few bites, Tang Yusin silently put down her chopsticks and started drinking the juice. Her appetite had long been spoiled by Xiaofei. The food outside was simply hard for her to swallow. Jiang Yu, who was sitting next to her, saw this scene and couldn't help asking, Teacher Tang, why don't you eat? Tang Yusin pondered for a moment and did not answer. But even so, Jiang Yu quickly understood the reason. Are you dissatisfied that it's not as delicious as your husband's? No. I was just thinking, I wonder if my husband will miss me when I'm not at home. Jianyu couldn't help but roll his eyes when he heard that. In my opinion, your mind is full of your husband now. You are hopeless. Married women are terrible. Jianyu gritted his teeth in anger when he thought about being alone and still single. Seeing this, Tang Yusin covered her mouth and laughed secretly. She picked up the chopsticks and took a few bites with difficulty, but still found it hard to swallow. She misses her husband even more now. I'm used to eating it at home, so I didn't think there was anything wrong. But after coming out, I realized that my husband's cooking skills are already the best in the world. Soon, the boring dinner ended. Tang Yusin picked up her bag and followed everyone out of the hotel and came to the parking lot. At the thought of it, I will be able to see my husband soon. She couldn't help but hum a song like a little girl. Jianyu, who was walking beside her, shook his head helplessly and complained, "Women are so terrible." You're not saying the same thing, Tang Yusin retorted and returned to her car. Not far away, seeing Tang Yusin walk into a BMW 7 Series, the other teachers showed envious expressions. Seeing that Xiao Tang is doing so well, I feel relieved. Yang Dehong held his wife's hand and sighed to himself. Yes. I remember when this child first came, life was very difficult and he had to squeeze into the subway to go to work every day. Now things are better. The wife also said something. The next few days, the day passed peacefully, nothing special happened. Soon, the babies are 3 months old. The baby at this time has changed a lot compared to before. Not only has he grown taller, but he also has more hair, and his little face is chubby and looks very healthy. Moreover, Xiaofei also discovered that he put the toy in the baby's hands. They will hold it gently with their hands and are able to apply a little force on their own. Babies grow so fast. It feels like there are different changes every day. In the kitchen, Xiaofei, who was cooking, sighed with a smile. Tang Yusin stood at the door, nodded when she heard it, and agreed, yes, it feels like the children have grown up a lot in the blink of an eye. I don't know when the babies will call me mom and dad. I can't even imagine how happy I will be then. As Xiaofei spoke, he did not stop practicing. In just a few seconds, the ingredients were prepared. If outsiders saw this scene, they would definitely be amazed, but Tang Yusin had already gotten used to it. But even so, she never gets tired of watching it. Now, in addition to taking care of the baby, she has a new hobby, which is watching Xiaofei cook at home. Whoa 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 whoa. Just then, a baby's cry suddenly came from the living room. I'll go and take a look. After Tang Yusin finished speaking, she turned and ran to the living room. After a while, she shouted to the kitchen again, "Husband, come here quickly." Xiaofei quickly put down the kitchen knife and ran over. What's wrong? Tang Yusin pulled Xiaofei to sit down, then pointed at Debeo and said, "Look, Debeo seems to be about to turn over." Xiaofei took a closer look and found that it was true. As the saying goes, 3 turns over, 6 sits, 7 rolls, and 8 crawls. Now the babies are 3 months old, and it seems that it is time for them to roll over. Xiaofei hurriedly took out his mobile phone and prepared to record this scene. Only seen in the lens. Debeo kept squirming his body, and Xiaojiojio was also trying hard, but he didn't have much strength now, and even though his little face turned red, he couldn't turn over. I can only stand there, babbling. Xiaofei felt distressed and wanted to reach out to help him, but was pulled back by Tang Yusin. Husband, don't. The first time the baby rolls over, let him do it on his own. But, seeing him like this, I feel so sad. It's not okay to feel bad for them. If the babies want to grow up, they have to rely on themselves. You can't protect them forever, right? I can protect them forever. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was both angry and amused, but she refused to let Xiaofei help no matter what. In desperation, Xiaofei could only cheer Debeo on from the side. Debeo, come on. Dad supports you, work harder and harder. Wow. Accompanied by Debeo's sudden effort. Finally, he turned over successfully. The little guy successfully turned over, from upside down to lying on the ground with all fours, and could only lift his head slightly. But even so, Debeo still looks very happy. Wow. Debeo danced excitedly, as if he was showing off to Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. Seeing this, Xiaofei's heart was instantly melted by cuteness. Debeo is awesome. You are truly a man, you can turn things around on your own, so awesome, Moa. Xiaofei picked up Debeo. She gave him a big kiss on the face. Debeo thought his father was playing games with him. The little hand tried hard to touch Xiaofei's face, covering Xiaofei's face with saliva. Ha ha ha. Seeing this scene, Tang Yusin laughed so hard that she shook with laughter. Xiaofei didn't mind, he scratched Debeo's face with his nose, making him giggle. This looks so happy. Night. Xiaofei made some simple edits to the video he shot. Then add subtitles and upload them directly to the account. Now this account has been accumulated over a period of time. The number of fans has reached more than 100,000. However, what made Xiaofei feel regretful was that most of these fans were his own. Baobao's fans still Haven T exceeded 50,000. I don't know when I can get the next stage of rewards. Chapter 47. Letter Bao go first. The next day. Tang Yusin has no classes in the afternoon. So the two of them decided to take the baby to get vaccinated this afternoon. The babies are already 3 months old and are following the vaccination schedule. It is also time for the second dose of the polio vaccine and the first dose of the DTP vaccine. Tang Yusin put the 3 babies in safety seats. Xiaofei drove the car with Tang Yusin in the passenger seat to the same maternal and child healthcare hospital. It wasn't long before the family arrived at their destination. Places like hospitals, even maternal and child health hospitals. It is crowded almost every day, 7 days a week, especially during the day. After parking the car in the parking lot, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin pushed the stroller together and brought the baby into the lobby of the maternal and child health hospital. Hello. We are here to vaccinate the children. Arriving at the front desk, Xiaofei said to the nurse in front of him with a smile. The nurse was so tired after being busy for most of the day because there were too many people and she couldn't even raise her head. Seeing this big family in front of me, I immediately perked up. What a beautiful family. Especially the dad, he is so handsome. Seeing the handsome guy, the young nurse felt better. Under the psychological effect, the originally tired body suddenly became full of strength, and even the face became rosy. She smiled and nodded and said, "Okay, did you get the vaccine here before?" "Yes." The one who answered was Tang Yusin. As she spoke, she also handed over the certificate issued when her baby had been vaccinated here before. The nurse took the certificate and took a look at it, then returned it to Tang Yusin and said, "No problem. Just go and register for the infant vaccination appointment. When your name is called, just go in. I'll go, you find a place to sit down and rest." Xiaofei turned his head to look at Tang Yusin and spoke in a gentle tone. Tang Yusin nodded with a smile. The little love between the couple made the nurse opposite feel warm inside. She also wants to find a husband who is handsome and gentle like this. Soon, Tang Yusin found an empty seat and sat down. After parking the 2 baby carriages in front of him, Xiaofei turned and went to the registration office. Most of the people queuing here are women, and some of them come alone with their children, so they need to hold their children when registering. Xiaofei, a grown man, stood out a little bit standing in line among the crowd of women. People around would cast their eyes over here from time to time. Although there's nothing I can do, it's nice to just look at this handsome guy with such a transcendent temperament and handsome face. Soon, Xiaofei successfully registered and turned to Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin was chatting with another mother next to her. "You triplets are so pretty." "Thank you, your baby is cute too." "Is it hard to take care of 3 kids?" "No, my husband is the one taking care of the kids. He's the one who has the hardest time." "Your husband takes care of the children?" "That's so enviable. My husband has no time to take care of the children because of work. My mother-in-law and I take care of them together. One baby makes both of us dizzy." "You have 3 children. Can your husband handle it?" "He really worked hard." Thinking of Xiaofei, Tang Yusin's face was filled with happiness. At this time, Xiaofei just came over. "What are you talking about?" Looking up at Xiaofei, Tang Yusin gave him a big smile. "We're talking about babies. Is this your husband?" The mother sitting next to Tang Yusin exclaimed, "So handsome." "Thanks." Xiaofei smiled and nodded to the mother. "It seems that it is almost our turn, let's get ready." Soon, it was the 3 babies' turn. When Xiaofei and Tang Yusin pushed the stroller in, the doctor in a white coat looked at the 3 babies and smiled. "Are these triplets?" "It's rare. You are very lucky." The doctor is a middle-aged woman in her 40s. Judging from the clothes that Xiaofei and Tang Yusin were wearing, it could be determined that their families were definitely not poor. If it were an ordinary family, 3 children would definitely be a huge burden. But for families who can afford it, 3 children are undoubtedly a great blessing. After taking the previous vaccination certificate and the baby's birth certificate from Tang Yusin, the doctor turned around and began to prepare the vaccine. At this time, the baby lying in the stroller seemed to realize something. The eldest baby began to twist his body restlessly, the second baby just started to cry, and the third baby's eyes immediately turned red as the second baby started to cry. Xiao Fei immediately squatted down and began to comfort the 3 children. He was squatting beside the third baby, holding the second baby, while Tang Yusin was holding the eldest baby. The couple were busy together. Don't cry, Daddy is with you, the vaccination won't hurt. Wow wow wow. Erbo was completely unaware and kept howling at the top of his lungs. Xiao Fei looked at the baby with golden pimples on his face and felt heartbroken. In desperation, he could only keep kissing Erbo on the face to kiss away all of Erbo's tears. Finally, Erbo's crying gradually subsided. Okay, which baby comes first? Xiao Fei thought about it and realized that the second baby was the one who cried the most, so if he let her get vaccinated after the other babies. If the eldest or third baby starts crying, wouldn't he, the second baby, who was already a crybaby, be in a big fuss? So he gritted his teeth and said, "Let Erbo go first." Chapter 48, Can all requests really be met? After saying, Xiao Fei held Erbo in his arms and came to the doctor. Seeing the doctor in front of him, Erbo felt more and more uneasy. The little guy kept waving his hands and babbling, and the expression on his face seemed to be somewhat resistant. Following the doctor's instructions, Xiao Fei undressed Erbo, revealing her white and tender arms. Then, Erbo is crying again. Xiao Fei was so heartbroken that he really wanted to take the baby home. But he knows that the vaccine must be taken. So, Xiao Fei made up his mind and forced himself to sit on the stool. Holding the second baby, I controlled her little hands to prevent them from moving around, and at the same time I kept coaxing her. The doctor has obviously seen too many scenes like this. She didn't care and quickly completed the preliminary preparations. Then the area where the baby was going to be injected was disinfected. The cotton swab soaked in iodine was wiped on the arm, and the cool touch made Erbo stunned and stopped crying. She looked at her father with her big eyes curiously. But the next moment, the needle pierced the skin. Xiao Fei's heart instantly rose to his throat and his whole body tensed up. The doctor moved quickly, completing the injection in almost the blink of an eye. It was only when the needle was pulled out that Erbo realized what had happened. Wow 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 wow. Xiao Fei. The heart-wrenching cry instantly infected Debao and Sanbao, who were standing nearby. Debao also started crying. But unlike the second baby, although the first baby was crying, his crying was not loud. Although Sanbao's voice is louder, it is not as loud as Erbo's. Don't cry, Erbo. Erbo is the best, Daddy is here with you. Xiao Fei was totally confused and had no idea how to coax this little angel. Erbo stared at her father with sad and aggrieved eyes, making Xiao Fei feel as if he was being accused of something by the little girl. The doctor smiled and said, "This child cries louder than most babies. It seems that he is in good health." Xiao Fei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. But soon the heartache completely took over his mind. At this time, the second dose of vaccine should also be started. The second baby was still crying, and even cried so much that his little face turned red, and in the end he just started coughing. After waiting for a long time for the vaccination to be completed, Xiao Fei quickly dressed Erbo and held him aside, comforting him continuously. At this time, Tang Yusin went there holding Debao. The eldest baby, who had just been infected by the second baby and started crying, has now calmed down. What is even more amazing is that Debao was quiet throughout the entire vaccination process. This made Tang Yusin feel relieved. The last 3 treasures didn't perform as well as the second one. But after crying for a while, she was fine after being coaxed into crying. Only Erbo was still crying even when Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin took the child away from the maternal and child health hospital and returned to the car. Baby, don't cry. Daddy will feel bad, baby. Sitting in the car, Xiao Fei, holding his second baby, looked at the angel in his arms and finally couldn't help crying too. He is so distressed. Erbo. It's Daddy's fault. Daddy is sorry for you. Daddy has caused you pain. Erbo? Seeing that Xiao Fei was actually crying, Erbo stopped crying instead. Tang Yusin, who was sitting in the passenger seat, bent over with laughter and kept patting the car window beside her with her hands. Oh, husband, you're making me laugh to death. Why are you crying? Ha 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 ha. I feel sad. Xiao Fei also felt that he had lost face, so he quickly stopped crying and glared at Tang Yusin. After wiping away her tears and seeing that Erbao finally stopped crying, Xiao Fei breathed a sigh of relief and lowered his head to kiss the little girl's face. Erbao, you make daddy so sad, do you know that? Erbao actually laughed again at this time. Looking at his father's still red eyes, Erbao stretched out his little hands and patted his face. After placing Erbao in the safety seat at the back, Xiao Fei returned to the driver's seat. Honey, how about I drive? I can sense your mood right now, huh? Sorry I didn't laugh. I really didn't laugh, husband. You have to believe me. I have received professional training. No matter how funny something is, I will not laugh unless I can't help it, haha. You were laughing all the time and you never stopped. Poochie. Sorry, husband. It's just too funny. Tang Yusin laughed and suddenly raised the phone in her hand. Xiao Fei's expression froze. Honey, I recorded what just happened. What do you want to do? Nothing, I just want to keep it. When the babies grow up, I want them to see how much daddy loves them, ha ha ha. Xiao Fei took a deep breath and suddenly smiled a smile that made Tang Yusin blush and was so handsome that it made her look stunning. He lowered his voice and his eyes became seductive. Wife, do you have any wishes? Or what do you want? Tell me, and your husband will definitely satisfy you. Tang Yusin's face quickly turned red. Are you trying to bribe me? No, I love you. Tang Yusin. Does her husband have to be so seductive? Tang Yusin, whose eyes were being stared at by Xiao Fei, felt her whole body beginning to go weak. Well, husband. Can you really satisfy any request? You can ask for anything, as long as it's something I can do, just tell me. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes, and suddenly stretched out a pair of arms as white as snow to hug Xiao Fei's neck, and said in a tender voice. Well, I want you, my husband, to be safe, happy, and with me all your life. Is this wish okay? Xiao Fei didn't expect Tang Yusin to actually express such a wish. He kissed Tang Yusin and said, This can't be considered a wish, because this is what I should do. Please change another one. Then, I want to send this video out. This is my wish. Ha 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 ha. Seeing Xiao Fei's suddenly frozen expression, Tang Yusin couldn't help it anymore. She loosened her hands that were wrapped around Xiao Fei's neck and laughed shamelessly. Seeing his wife so happy, Xiao Fei shook his head helplessly. Forget it, if she likes to do it, let her do it. No matter what happens, as long as my dear wife is happy. Xiao Fei started the car and slowly drove out of the underground parking lot of the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Let's go to the park and take the baby out for a walk. Okay. Tang Yusin nodded happily. The warm afternoon sun shone through the windshield and onto the couple, making Tang Yusin feel warm all over. Just like Xiao Fei's embrace. Chapter 49 The Monitor's Phone Call. A week passes in a flash. One morning, Tang Yusin went out to go to class. When Xiao Fei stayed at home analyzing stocks, the cell phone on the table suddenly rang. He picked it up and found that it was a call from squad leader Lu Yu. Although the gender ratio in Shanghai Jiaotong University is very balanced, there are more females than males in a class like the finance department. The proportion of girls is still relatively high. There are more than 50 students in the whole class, and nearly 30 of them are girls. Among these 30 girls, Lu Yu is the most cheerful one and also has the best figure. Although she is not very good looking, she helps any student no matter what difficulties they encounter. As long as she knows, she will help very enthusiastically. Therefore, all the students in the class like this female bodhisattva very much, and she is very popular in the class. When he was a freshman and sophomore, Xiao Fei received a lot of help from this class monitor. Naturally, I have a good impression of Lu Yu. Xiao Fei picked up the phone with a smile and answered, Hello, squad leader, what's going on? Ouch. Our winner in life, will you still answer my call? Lu Yu's teasing voice immediately came from the other end of the phone. By now, almost all the teachers and students in the school know about Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin. What kind of winner in life? I'm at home taking care of my kids every day. Ha ha ha, I already have a wife and kids, so what else can I be but a winner in life? Okay, squad leader, stop joking with me. Tell me what's going on. Okay, I'll make it short. Lu Yu stopped chatting. Xiaofei, I heard that you bought a house and a car in Jinyu Huafu? Yes, that's right. I see, so your financial situation is good. I feel relieved. I was worried that your expenses would be high after you got married and had children, so I didn't intend to tell you about this. Xiaofei frowned. What's wrong, squad leader? Are you having financial difficulties? No, it's not me. Lu Yu said quickly. It's Zhang Xiaolei, you know it, right? Zhang Xiaolei? Xiaofei thought about it. He quickly remembered that this was a girl in his class. He is a typical representative of someone who changed his destiny through the college entrance examination and escaped from his poor hometown. Xiaofei had also heard about Zhang Xiaolei's family situation. Although the specific situation is unclear, we can get a glimpse of it from Zhang Xiaolei's extremely difficult daily living conditions. What happened to Zhang Xiaolei? His father was the only able-bodied laborer in the family, and he was injured while working on a construction site. The contractor didn't have any money to pay, saying that the developer still owed him money. But now Zhang Xiaolei's father is in the hospital for surgery and needs money urgently. I was thinking that if we are all relatively well off, we can all give some support. So that's what it is. Xiaofei immediately understood. He thought of Zhang Xiaolei, and after recalling it, he found that this girl always seemed to eat the cheapest meals in the cafeteria, and even often lived on pickled vegetables and steamed buns. He looked thin and small, and seemed to be malnourished. That's fine. Donation, right? I'll transfer the money directly to you? Xiaofei had great trust in Lu Yu's character, and was not worried that anything might go wrong if he gave the money directly to Lu Yu. You trust me so much? Aren't you afraid that I'll pocket the money? Are you that kind of person? Just because of what you said, I will do this for you. Okay, just transfer my WeChat. WeChat? What use is that little amount of money? No, squad leader, just send me your bank card number. Can't you just use WeChat? The quota is not enough. Lu Yu on the opposite side also sensed something. How much do you plan to donate? Just donate according to your ability. Don't worry, I'm not short of money now. Lu Yu thought about it and nodded. Okay, I will give you a donation form after I hand over the money to Zhang Xiaolei. That's not necessary. Xiaofei smiled and chatted with Lu Yu for a few more words. Just as she was about to hang up the phone, Lu Yu remembered something. By the way, Xiaofei, there is one more thing. The school anniversary is coming up soon, and there will be a cultural performance. Aren't you going to sign up or something? Sister, I'm taking care of the kids. Where do I have the time to participate in theatrical performances? Besides, what can I do? Don't pretend with me. I've seen your videos too. You play the piano so well. Can't you play the flute too? TSK, they actually played together with you, Gaoshan. This is not a level that ordinary people can achieve. Xiaofei didn't expect that Lu Yu would bring up this matter. TSK. Okay, then I'll sign up for a show. Guqin? That's it. Finally, Xiaofei ended the call with Lu Yu. After a while, Lu Yu sent her bank card number and related information, along with a statistical table of the students who had already donated, showing how much each had donated. Xiaofei took a rough look and found that most of the donations were from a few hundred to a few thousand, with a few people from well-off families occasionally donating tens of thousands. Xiaofei directly opened his mobile phone, logged into the online banking, and transferred some money to Lu Yu's bank card. At the same time, inside the girls' dormitory at Shanghai Jiaotong University, Lu Yu, who was holding the phone, suddenly heard a ding, text message alert sound. She opened it and immediately covered her mouth and screamed. Oh my god! What are you making so much noise for? Another girl in the same dormitory turned around and asked. 500,000. What 500,000? Xiaofei. Lu Yu, holding the phone, was very excited. Xiaofei donated 500,000 yuan to Zhang Xiaolei. 500,000. For these students who are still in college and come from ordinary families, this is definitely a huge sum of money. Hearing Lu Yu say this, the three remaining girls in the dormitory were all stunned. The next moment, they rushed over and stared at the text messages notifying them of changes in account funds in Lu Yu's mobile phone. Really? Xiaofei is so rich. No wonder you can buy a house in the Magic City. Why didn't I realize before that there is such a rich second generation in our class? What rich second generation? I heard that Xiao Fei earned all this money by himself. I envy teacher Tang so much. The girls sighed one by one. If they had known that Xiao Fei was so outstanding, they would have pursued him when they first entered freshman year, even if it meant being shameless. Lu Yu didn't care about these. At this moment, she was completely happy for Zhang Xiaolei. That's great. With this money, Zhang Xiaolei's father's surgery fee will be fully covered. There will even be a lot left to help them improve their future lives. Xiao Fei is such a nice guy. At that moment, Lu Yu immediately updated the donation statistics table. After confirming that there were no problems, the form was sent to the class WeChat group. Chapter 50. Thank you, classmate Xiao. Lu Yu sent the list of donors to the class group. I also edited a paragraph and sent it out. Classmates, thank you for your help to Zhang Xiaolei. The donations have been collected. This is the latest donation statistics. I will transfer the raised funds to Zhang Xiaolei later. Please supervise, at all classmates. In an instant, a bunch of people appeared in the class group. Fuck, it came in just in a snap. We are all classmates, we will definitely help if we can. Zhang Xiaolei also needs to be strong. If you have anything to say, please tell us. We are all classmates. What the hell? What did I see? Xiao Fei donated 500,000 yuan by himself? This. I was careless and didn't dodge. Young people have no moral principles. Less memes, more action, no talking, kiss me. All of you who are making jokes, please stop. It's good now, your father's surgery fee is not a problem. As expected of someone who married teacher Tang and gave birth to 3 children, she is truly amazing. Everyone was eagerly discussing Xiao Fei's affairs. In the next bedroom, a thin girl in plain clothes and glasses was holding a worn-out mobile phone that she had used for several years. She looked at the messages flashing on the screen and her face was already in tears. Xiaolei. Great, your father is saved. The classmates in the same dormitory obviously also saw the news and gathered around. Zhang Xiaolei has a low presence on weekdays, but she is very friendly and extremely hardworking. Since entering university, she has received annual scholarships and other subsidies. She also works part-time in her free time, and yet she can still maintain top grades. The classmates in the class were very caring towards this girl who came from a poor background but was full of tenacity. Looking at the 3 classmates around her who were sincerely happy for her, Zhang Xiaolei took off her glasses and wiped away her tears. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Woo. A girl quickly pulled out a piece of toilet paper from her desk and handed it to her. Wipe your tears and stop crying. This should be a happy thing. And we have nothing for you to thank us for. The one you should really thank is Xiao Fei. TSK, that guy, he made another big move without making any noise. When it comes to Xiao Fei, the 3 girls have different thoughts. Zhang Xiaolei also nodded repeatedly. Xiao Fei, yes, Xiao Fei. I have to thank him very much. However, as soon as the words came out of her mouth, Zhang Xiaolei was stunned. She had no idea where Xiao Fei was and didn't have her phone number. In desperation, Zhang Xiaolei could only find Xiao Fei through the class WeChat group and sent him a friend request. Then the girl waited anxiously. The other side. Xiao Fei, who was at home, saw the message sent by Zhang Xiaolei and immediately guessed what she wanted to say. Sure enough, after Xiao Fei accepted the friend request, the chat window immediately displayed the other parties, typing. But soon, it seemed that typing did not show one's sincerity. Zhang Xiaolei made another voice call to Xiao Fei. Hello? Xiao classmate, it's me, Zhang Xiaolei. Xiaolei, what's the matter? That's it, thank you for your help, I will definitely return the money to you. Xiao Fei curled the corners of his mouth and looked at the 3 babies beside him. Zhang Xiaolei is a girl with great tenacity. She would never accept favors from others for no reason. Xiao Fei didn't say anything like you don't have to pay it back. He laughed. Okay, but there's no rush to pay the money back. Perform the surgery on your father first. If there's any money left, use it to improve his life. If it's not enough, tell me. I'm not short of money. Also, as for the repayment, you can pay it back little by little after you graduate and have a job and a stable income. Don't worry, I won't rush you. There was a tone of tears in Zhang Xiaolei's voice. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Thank you so much. Do you have time? I would like to treat you to a meal. No. Xiao Fei answered while reaching out to tease Debeo. Debeo babbled and stretched out his little hands, holding Xiao Fei's fingers, revealing a sweet smile that made people sick. I know you're financially strapped. I'll accept your thanks, but you don't have to treat me to a meal. Just take the money and go get your dad's surgery done. Okay. In the dormitory, Zhang Xiaolei hung up the phone and sat in the chair in a daze. Afterwards, she downloaded the donation form from the WeChat group, saved it carefully, and began to contact each person one by one, asking for the phone numbers of classmates whose phone numbers she had not saved. While saving the phone call, Zhang Xiaolei swore in her heart. After her family gets through this difficult time, she will return every penny of every donated money to her classmate, no matter how much they donated. Seeing Zhang Xiaolei saving the phone there, the three girls in the dormitory looked at each other and walked to the corridor silently. To be honest, I can't do something like Xiaolei. Looking at her expression, I'm afraid she will force herself to save money to pay us back for her pickled vegetables and steamed buns every day. How about this, let's take Xiaolei with us when we eat from now on. If she doesn't want to, we can buy her food in the cafeteria and send it to her. She's such a thrifty person, she won't just watch the food she bought being thrown away and wasted, right? As they were talking, several girls secretly looked at Zhang Xiaolei's back in the dormitory. Although the girl is pale and thin, and not particularly good-looking, she has a heart of gold. Xiao Fei at home only regarded this incident as an episode. It was soon evening, and when Tang Yusin returned home, Xiao Fei told her what had happened. Well, my husband is really loving. Tang Yusin sat on the sofa, took off her high heels and stockings, and leaned her bare feet on the sofa. Suddenly, she lay on her back on Xiao Fei's thighs with a smile. I've also heard about the child's situation. Someone in the student union was planning to raise funds for her, but it seems that it's not necessary now. Xiao Fei looked at his lovely wife, pinched her nose, and then leaned over to kiss her. I was drafted into the cultural evening in a few days. Really? Tang Yusin's eyes lit up, and she suddenly stood up, resulting in her forehead bumping against Xiao Fei's. Bang! Ugh! Tang Yusin, with tears in her eyes, covered her forehead and looked at Xiao Fei aggrievedly. Hubby, it hurts. I'm still in pain. Come, let me rub it for you. After half closed her eyes and enjoyed Xiao Fei rubbing her forehead for a while, Tang Yusin said expectantly, Husband, what are you going to perform? Phoenix seeking Phoenix? Tang Yusin's face turned red instantly. No, don't want that anymore? Ha 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 ha. Chapter 51 School Anniversary Party. Soon. Time came to the day of the cultural evening. The evening party was held because it was the anniversary of Shanghai Jiaotong University. It's just that because it wasn't a particularly important day like the centenary celebration, but just an ordinary annual school celebration, it was not held overly grandly. The venue of the party is located in the auditorium of Shanghai Jiaotong University. Although the auditorium has a limited capacity, not all students are interested in the party, so there is no need to worry that too many people will come and prevent them from watching the party properly. What's more, the school also specially invited a professional photography team to live broadcast the entire evening party. The only difference is that the live broadcast platform is Shanghai Jiaotong University's own official website and school forum. Students who are unable to come to the auditorium can also watch the live broadcast online if they want to. Before the party started, students and teachers came in one after another. Meanwhile, in the parking lot, Tang Yusin, who was sitting in the passenger seat, looked a little uneasy. Hubby, I'm nervous. Why are you so nervous? Xiao Fei was a little speechless and said with a smile, I am the one who is going to perform, not you. I'm just nervous. Tang Yusin grabbed Xiao Fei's arm. In fact, Xiao Fei really knew what Tang Yusin was nervous about. Because this time, it was the first time that the two of them appeared in school together after returning to Shanghai from Sichuan and Chongqing. There is no doubt that it will attract attention. Although many teachers and students knew about their affairs. But when she was really prepared to appear in front of students and colleagues with Xiao Fei as a couple, Tang Yusin was like a candidate about to take the college entrance examination. Don't be nervous. No matter what happens, the baby and I will be with you. Xiao Fei looked back at the baby in the safety seat. A 3-month-old baby can be taken out frequently. However, considering that the party might be noisy, Xiao Fei plans to put a soundproofing cap on the baby later. What's more, Tang Yusin had already agreed with Zhang Yu and Yuan Tong in advance that if Xiao Fei went to perform at the party, she would ask them to help take care of the child. Okay. Let's go, husband. Tang Yusin took a deep breath, set her face and frowned, as if she was going to a battle, then she resolutely opened the car door and got out. At this time, Zhang Yu and Yuan Tong, who had just received a call and came to the parking lot, also appeared. Teacher Tang. Student Xiao. Seeing Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei, they hurried over. Teacher Jiang, Teacher Yuan, I'm sorry to bother you to look after the children tonight. It's okay. I love these 3 babies very much. Zhang Yu waved his hands repeatedly, then took Debeo from Tang Yusin's arms with a smile on his face and hugged him. Tang Yusin held the second baby, Xiao Fei held the third baby, and Yuan Tong followed beside them. 4 people, along with 3 children, walked towards the auditorium. Along the way, students saw Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei and stopped to look at them. Some of Tang Yusin's students even came forward. Wow! Teacher Tang. Is this your baby? So cute. You must be Senior Xiao. I have heard of your name for a long time. Senior, so handsome. Tang Yusin was a little shy at first, but then she gradually realized something was wrong. What is going on with these little girls? Weren't you still looking after the baby at the beginning? Why are they all staring at their husbands now? After discovering that those girls looked at their beloved husbands too eagerly, Tang Yusin raised her brows and her 2.80-meter aura instantly exploded. What are you all doing here? Aren't you going to watch the show? The students who were originally moving forward suddenly became silent and slipped away. Zhang Yu held Debeo in his arms, teased the baby, and then made a teasing expression at Tang Yusin. Teacher Tang, do you know what you were doing just now? Like what? Tang Yusin's eyebrows jumped. She always felt that Zhang Yu would not say good things. Really? Like an old hen guarding her food. Tang Yusin gritted her teeth and looked at Zhang Yu. If they were not both holding children, Tang Yusin would have greeted her by now. Soon, several people arrived at the auditorium. Because they are teachers, Tang Yusin and the other 2 have special seats. As a result, Xiao Fei was also able to get a seat on the teaching staff. Xiao Fei, who was sitting directly next to Tang Yusin, unsurprisingly attracted the attention of almost all the faculty and staff around him. He was contented and didn't care at all, but Tang Yusin kept blushing. Xiao Fei lowered his head and carefully adjusted the soundproofing cap for Sanbao in his arms to prevent the child from being frightened by the noise at the scene. He looked at the 2 babies in Tang Yusin and Zhang Yu's arms again and found that they were all well taken care of. Of the 3 little ones, except for the second baby who was a little scared and went straight into Tang Yusin's arms, the first and third babies kept looking around. Looking at the gorgeous lights on the stage, Sanbao even waved his hands happily. Hey, does our Sanbao also like the stage? Do you want to be a big star in the future? Xiao Fei pinched Sanbao's chubby face. As a result, the little guy tilted his head, looked at his father's finger, and suddenly opened his mouth and tried to hold it. At this time, a pair of handsome men and beautiful women hosts came on stage. The party has begun. Xiao Fei was not very interested in such parties. He was paying attention to the 3 children and Tang Yusin from beginning to end. Not long after, Xiao Fei realized that it was almost his turn, so he handed the child to Yuan Tong, then stood up and walked towards the backstage. Seeing this, Tang Yusin also followed with her child. Zhang Yu and Yuan Tong looked at each other and stood up. When we arrived at the backstage, we saw many students who were about to perform and were busy preparing. A person in charge was holding a program and shouting, Department of Finance, Xiao Fei from Finance Class 2. Is Xiao Fei here? I'm here. Xiao Fei walked up to the girl. The girl holding the program smiled brightly when she saw Xiao Fei. Are you the famous classmate Xiao? It's your turn soon, how are you preparing? As she said this, she turned her head to look at Tang Yusin and the other 2 behind Xiao Fei. I'm ready. Where's my stuff? They are all there. The girl pointed to the corner, and Xiao Fei found that his guqin was already prepared there. There is also a set of hanfu. Wait me a moment. Xiao Fei turned around and said something to Tang Yusin, then walked over, picked up his clothes and went into the locker room. When he came out again, the people backstage who noticed Xiao Fei were all stunned. So handsome. A girl held her burning cheeks in her hands. The man on the street is as beautiful as jade, and the young master is unparalleled in the world. Forgive me for only being able to think of this sentence. Xiao Fei, dressed in hanfu and wearing a wig, looked like a peerless handsome man who had walked out of a painting, with no trace of worldly air in his glance. His eyebrows are like swords and his nose is high. A pair of eyes that seemed to contain starlight swept across the people around him, and finally fell on Tang Yusin, bringing a slight smile. Tang Yusin almost fell to the ground with her legs going weak because of Xiao Fei's smile. Tang Yusin blushed and couldn't help swallowing. My husband. Do you have to be so seductive? If you do this, will my competitors know more and more? Chapter 52 Guqin Solo, shocking the audience. Tang Yusin. Suddenly, Jiang Yu shouted to Tang Yusin. The sudden sound startled Tang Yusin. What are you doing? What do I do? Jiang Yu's eyes were red, and he said with great envy. I'm jealous of you. I'm madly jealous of you. With your husband like this, how can I find a boyfriend or a husband in the future? Uxin, how about we discuss this? You want me to be your mistress? I will never compete with you for your favor. I promise to be a good boy. Screw you. Tang Yusin immediately became alert. She looked at Jiang Yu, and then at the group of girls in the backstage who were looking at her husband as if they wanted to eat him whole, skin and bones. Tang Yusin gritted her teeth. No, my husband is too attractive. He is too good. From now on, I'd better hide my husband. Don't give those messy women out there any chance. Xiao Fei ignored everyone, his eyes only on Tang Yusin and the three babies from beginning to end. He walked up to Tang Yusin with his long legs and fluttering clothes, and lowered his head. How is it? Do you like me like this? I like it, and I hate it. Tang Yusin's expression was complicated. Xiao Fei? Hubby, if you're like this, women out there will go crazy trying to snatch you from me. It doesn't matter. Xiao Fei smiled and shook his head. You are the only one in my eyes and heart, oh, and the baby. Gua. Puff. The three little angels echoed Xiao Fei. The second baby in Tang Yusin's arms was even curious and wanted to reach out to grab his father's long hair that fell on his chest. Seeing Xiao Fei always flirting with Tang Yusin, the girls in the backstage felt very jealous. The boys also kept shaking their heads and smiling bitterly. It's over. Now, the difficulty of finding a girlfriend and being single at Shanghai Jiaotong University will skyrocket. These girls, whose tastes have been spoiled by Xiao Fei, will definitely look down on them. Soon, the female host came over with the program list. Xiao, Senior Xiao. Seeing the girl's peach blossom eyes, Tang Yusin took a step forward and stood directly next to Xiao Fei. The girl who was shocked by Tang Yusin's aura quickly said, well, then, that. I'm here to inform you, Senior, that it's time to go on stage. Thanks. Xiao Fei nodded expressionlessly at the girl, turned around and looked at Tang Yusin. A smile immediately appeared on his face. The huge contrast between before and after broke the hearts of those who saw this scene. I'm going to the front desk. You and Teacher Jiang should go back first. Well, come on, husband. After Tang Yusin finished speaking, she mustered up her courage and gently kissed Xiao Fei on the lips in front of everyone. Finally, she glanced at those bitches. If you want to compete with me, no way. Next. Let us invite Xiao Fei, a junior student from the finance department, finance class 2, to perform a Guqin solo. Ink-stained cherry blossoms. As the host announced the name of the program and left the stage, there was an immediate commotion in the venue. During this period, Xiao Fei's name has been mentioned by too many people on the campus forum. Even those who don't pay attention to campus forums at all know more or less about this junior student who won the heart of the school goddess teacher Tang Yusin. Xiao Fei? Is he Mr. Tang's husband? Senior Xiao is so handsome. Ah, it's Senior Xiao. Am I the only one paying attention to the show? Sumizome no Sakura? Gensokyo. The Viet Cong poked their heads out. I won't watch it anymore. My DNA has moved. I'm a Viet Cong. Yu Yuzi, my wife. Amid the noise, two staff members quickly carried out Xiao Fei's Guqin and placed it in place. As the staff left, the stage lights began to dim. Xiao Fei walked to the front stage from behind the scenes, came to the Guqin, waved his robe and sat down. As all the lights elsewhere went out, a spotlight fell on Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei raised his head, and a handsome face appeared in front of everyone. Many girls covered their chests and screamed at the scene. Xiao Fei placed his hands on the strings and plucked them lightly with his fingertips. The sound of a piano began. At the beginning, many people were paying attention to Xiaofei himself, but soon after the sound of the piano began, more and more people were involuntarily attracted by Xiaofei's piano sound. Even the professors in the music department closed their eyes. Their souls seemed to have left their bodies, floating in the sky, traveling through time and space, and arriving in a world where cherry blossoms were in full bloom. It is spring all year round here, and the cherry blossoms, which usually only bloom briefly in March, are now in full bloom all year round. Everyone seemed to see a young girl dancing gracefully in the sea of cherry blossoms. Her dancing moves are unlike anything on earth, and her beauty is beyond mortal understanding. All the people present were mesmerized by the performance. As the performance continued, an old professor from the music department actually had tears in his eyes. Although he didn't know those young people's things, he could hear a deep sadness in this song. Even the old professors were like this. Those students who were already passionate about the two-dimensional world, especially those who knew something about Jinsokyo and knew Yuko's background story, were even more heartbroken on the spot. Finally, Xiaofei finished playing the song. He pressed the strings with both hands, and the sound stopped abruptly. The venue was dead silent. Be it the people in the audience, the students who were secretly watching Xiaofei's performance backstage, or even the host, they all forgot everything for a moment. By the time everyone came to their senses, Xiaofei had disappeared from the stage. After a moment of silence. Oh. This is the Yuzi in my heart. Senior Xiao, I love you. Senior, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Yuko-sama. Junior brother. The various shouts almost blew away the dome of the auditorium. Some were excited because of Xiaofei's show, while others were inexplicably excited because of Xiaofei himself. For a while, there were all kinds of shouting. In the front row, the president and leaders of Shanghai Jiaotong University were shocked on the spot. Chapter 53 Shengshi Entertainment Shares. It's so terrible. After leaving the auditorium, Tang Yusin still felt a lingering fear. After Xiaofei finished playing, he made a gesture to Tang Yusin under the stage. Then he stood up and left the venue. Seeing Xiaofei's gesture, Tang Yusin reacted immediately and woke up Jiang Yu and Yuan Tong beside her. The three of them left quietly with the baby. When everyone gathered outside, suddenly a shout was heard from the venue, scaring everyone. Tang Yusin even patted her chest in fear. If we hadn't left early, we would have been surrounded by this group of students. It wasn't your husband who did it. Yuan Tong rolled her eyes at Tang Yusin in annoyance. Honestly, Mr. Tang, I really envy you. Just now, behind the stage, when Jiang Yu was speaking to Tang Yusin almost without restraint about how much he envied and was jealous of her, Yuan Tong had the same thought in her mind. It's just that Yuan Tong is almost 40 years old, and her mentality is much more mature than that of young people. That's why she didn't reveal all her inner thoughts. With the baby, everyone returned to the parking lot. Xiaofei put the three children in the back seat safety seats. Teacher Jiang, Teacher Yuan. Yusin and I will go back first. What about you guys? Jiang Yu and Yuan Tong looked at each other and nodded. Let's go back too. It looks like there won't be much to watch in the following performances. Jiang Yu said this and walked towards his electric car. Yuan Tong also walked aside and opened his car door. After saying goodbye to the two teachers, Xiaofei drove away from Shanghai Jiaotong University. Only then did he have the mind to check the reward he had just received. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the first time taking the baby to see a show mission. Award, 63% equity of Shengshi Entertainment. Note, as a perfect dad, you have to do your best to meet all the needs of your baby, even those in the future. What if your baby wants to see a certain celebrity's performance in the future? As a perfect dad, how can you not just call that celebrity to your home for a private performance with just one order? Xiaofei almost stepped on the brakes. Even though he didn't pay any attention to the entertainment industry, he knew that Shengshi Entertainment was the largest entertainment group in Yanxia. It has countless studios and contracted artists. The popular TV series and movies that are broadcast on major satellite TV stations all year round, as well as many big-budget films in the country, all have the shadow of Shengshi Entertainment as their investor behind them. Xiaofei. Honey, what's wrong? Are you scared by what happened just now? No. Nothing. Xiaofei turned the steering wheel calmly and turned the corner ahead. He felt like he was becoming somewhat numb. At the same time, in a private room of a hotel, Xia Chang was toasting with others at a dinner party when his cell phone suddenly rang. He glanced at the message and then frowned. He raised his head and apologized to the others at the table. He immediately left the box, found an empty corner, turned on his mobile phone, and carefully checked the message he had just received. After reading it, Xia Chang had a little cold sweat on his forehead. Just now, a tycoon who was known as the godfather of the domestic entertainment industry sold 63% of his shares in Shengshi Entertainment to someone else. Who on earth suddenly appeared and quietly acquired so many shares without anyone getting wind of it, becoming the biggest godfather of the entertainment industry in Yanxia? As the CEO of Shengshi Entertainment, Xia Chang felt a little dry in the mouth. Could this fierce man who descended from the sky be a giant dragon with a red background in the capital? As a professional manager who has been in the business world for many years, the first thing Xia Chang thought of was whether he would be kicked out by this big boss who suddenly appeared. After thinking it over, he carefully dialed a phone number. Soon, the call was connected. Hello? Is this Mr. Zhang? I am. You are Xia Chang? Hey. It's me. Mr. Zhang, I want to ask you about the 63% of Shengshi Entertainment shares you hold. What are you talking about? On the phone, the man called Mr. Zhang hesitated for a while, then said, The other party made me a price that I couldn't refuse. Do you understand what I mean? A price that even Mr. Zhang can't refuse? How rich is this tough guy? Xia Chang immediately understood what he should do. After Mr. Zhang hung up the phone, Xia Chang dialed Xiaofei's private number from the message he had just received with trembling fingers. This time, it took a long time for the call to be connected. Hello? Is this Xiaofei, Mr. Xiao? My husband is driving. Who are you? To Xia Chang's surprise, the voice that spoke was a very pleasant female voice. Even though the other person was not in front of him, Xia Chang quickly bent down and said, It's Madam Xiao. Hello, madam. I am Xia Chang, CEO of Shengshi Entertainment. Shengshi Entertainment? Honey, a liar called me and said he was the CEO of Shengshi Entertainment. Then, Xia Chang heard the sound of a baby babbling on the other end of the line. Xia Chang? He is not a liar. He is the genuine CEO of Shengshi Entertainment. Xia Chang felt like he was about to cry, but he didn't dare to say anything more. Fortunately, at this moment, a voice sounded faintly. Wife, please turn on the hands-free mode. Aha! After a while, probably because the other party turned on the speakerphone, Xia Chang heard a male voice. CEO of Shengshi Entertainment? It's me. Excuse me, are you Chairman Xiaofei Xiao? I am. Xia Chang was more and more shocked. Judging from the voice, this is definitely a young man. Xia Chang, whose attitude became more and more respectful, didn't care that someone might appear in the corridor at any time, and hurriedly said respectfully. It's like this, Chairman Xiao, congratulations on becoming the largest shareholder of Shengshi Entertainment. I'm sorry to bother you here because I want to ask you, do you have any instructions and arrangements for our work going forward? It's up to you. Wait. Honey, what kind of dramas do you like to watch? Me? Well, let me think about it. Well, as long as it's not some rubbish show starring some young actors with no acting skills, it'll be fine. I understand, Xia Chang? I'm here. Director Xiao, please give me your orders. Did you hear that? In the future, make more good dramas, use fewer popular young actors, and make a bunch of shoddy garbage. Yes. We will definitely follow your instructions. That's it, I'm going to hang up now. I'll go to the company when I have time. After saying that, the person on the other end hung up the phone. After wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, Xia Chang realized that in just a few minutes, his heartbeat had been so fast that he was almost suffocating. Chapter 54 My Wife's Reward. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yusin turned her head and looked straight at Xiaofei. Being stared at by his wife with a pair of big watery eyes, Xiaofei pursed his lips helplessly. What's wrong? Are you mesmerized by your husband's handsomeness again? Puff. Tang Yusin, who was amused by Xiaofei, could no longer maintain her serious expression. But after laughing, she remembered the doubts in her mind just now. Honey, what's going on? Is that man really the CEO of Shengshi Entertainment? That should be it. Xiaofei thought about it and answered like this. Then why did he call you chairman? You became the chairman of Shengshi Entertainment? Didn't I say that? Xiaofei blinked. No. Tang Yusin pursed her lips. All right. Xiao Fei noticed that there were electric cars running around in front of him, so he honked his horn and said, I've been playing in the stock market. Aha. Then, some stocks have very high investment value. After I bought them, I kept them in my hands and didn't sell them. I accumulated them little by little, and I became the chairman of the board. Do you believe me when I say this? Do you think I will believe it? I am a university teacher after all. Tang Yusin gave Xiao Fei a look of contempt. Okay, I'll think of another reason to lie to you. Husband. Tang Yusin suddenly became angry. If Xiao Fei wasn't driving right now, Tang Yusin would definitely pounce on him with her fangs bared. The couple had a quarrel while waiting for the traffic light. When the green light came on and the car started, Xiao Fei said seriously, in fact, I bought the shares of Shengshi Entertainment's original largest shareholder. Gurgle. Tang Yusin swallowed. Even if you don't know how much this thing is worth, you can tell with your toes that it is definitely worth a lot of money. Tang Yusin asked cautiously, Husband, you are not smuggling arms, are you? Yes, that's right. Not only do we smuggle arms, but we also undertake all kinds of business, such as orbital satellite dust removal, nuclear warhead polishing and waxing, aircraft carrier repainting, etc. Honey, do you want to place an order? Tang Yusin was both angry and amused. Seeing that he had almost finished teasing his wife, Xiao Fei shook his head and said, Don't worry, I haven't done anything illegal, otherwise with such a large amount of funds flowing in, your husband would have been in jail by now. Well, husband, I believe you. Tang Yusin nodded and no longer asked where Xiao Fei got such a large amount of funds. She knew Xiao Fei had a secret. It started from the next time she met Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei showed an almost omnipotent attitude in front of Tang Yusin. Whether it was making money, taking care of children, or anything else, it seemed that when Xiao Fei appeared in her life again, Tang Yusin lost all her worries. Oh no! There is one worry that has not gone away, but is growing bigger. That's because her husband's charm is so terrifying that she has to be vigilant all the time. As a woman, Tang Yusin knows how fatally attractive a man like Xiao Fei is to the women out there. But on the other hand, doesn't this further prove how excellent my husband and father of my children is? Hubby, will you ever stop wanting me and the baby? I will let you die before me. Xiao Fei glanced at Tang Yusin with his eyes slanted. Tang Yusin? This way you won't be sad because I leave this world first. Do you think I will abandon you? Tang Yusin opened her mouth. My husband is really. Do you want to hit a straight ball so suddenly? Her little heart is beating wildly, okay? Her eyes quickly turned watery, and Tang Yusin opened her red lips slightly, her voice becoming extremely sweet, Husband. I love you so much. Xiao Fei, who was driving, breathed a sigh of relief. Call. Finally got away with it. I want a kiss. Driving. The light ahead is red. Well. Mooah. With a smack, a red lip mark was left on Xiao Fei's face. In the back seat, the three little angels in the safety seats looked at their parents in the front with their big black eyes open, and then slowly smiled. Mom and Dad, shame on you. That night. The bedroom is lit with warm tones that make people feel safe and comfortable. Xiao Fei, who was wearing pajamas, carefully placed the three little angels in the crib after feeding them. He played with the babies for a while before turning around and sitting in front of the computer. He is checking his recent stock market gains. Although the system has rewarded a lot of assets before and after, such as shares of JP Morgan Chase and Shengshi Entertainment. But those are stocks and bonds, and it is impossible to cash them in a short period of time. Xiao Fei would not be stupid enough to cash in these things. Therefore, if he wants to have cash available at any time, he has to rely on himself to grab food from the capital giants in the stock market. As time goes by, Xiao Fei's liquid funds have also increased to more than 20 million. Such a small amount of money may seem huge for personal use, but it can't even make a splash in the financial market. So Xiao Fei didn't have too many concerns. He just did the same as before, selecting the stocks with the fastest growth in the future and then buying them all at once. When the amount of hot money flowing in the future reaches a certain level, he will carry out refined operations, breaking up large amounts of funds and investing them in various stocks, reaping wealth without leaving a trace. However, the market is closed now, so Xiao Fei naturally cannot carry out any buying or selling operations. He could only keep searching various stocks and keep the selected targets in mind. At this time, Tang Yusin, who had just finished taking a shower, appeared behind him with a warm and fragrant breeze, and hugged Xiao Fei directly from the back. Husband, what are you doing? To earn you some pocket money. Thank you, husband, I'll give you a kiss as a reward. After taking a sip, Tang Yusin asked with a smile, how much did you earn? 20 million, is that enough? The corners of Tang Yusin's mouth twitched slightly. All right. She felt that she should get used to the things Xiao Fei did from time to time. But soon, she gently turned Xiao Fei's body over and made him look at her. Honey, do you like it? Xiao Fei's eyes gradually became dim. At this time, Tang Yusin was actually wearing an Akaji cosplay costume. When did you buy it? He. I'll give you a surprise, do you like it? I love it. Heh, men are all like this. Xiao Fei turned off the computer and picked up Tang Yusin by the waist. Tang Yusin's strange voice could be heard from the bedroom from time to time. Speaking of which, Tang Yusin doesn't watch anime very often. But as the saying goes, husband and wife will always influence each other subtly, and the better the relationship, the more obvious the effect. Obviously, this is a month. Tang Yusin has been influenced by Xiao Fei from inside out. She still follows dramas with great interest, but occasionally she also starts watching anime. In the past, she was used to watching videos on other platforms, and would occasionally watch short videos to kill time, but now, as long as there is a video that can be watched on Bilibili, Tang Yusin will go to Bilibili unconditionally. To use Tang Yusin's words a few days ago, watching a video without barrage is meaningless. More importantly, Tang Yusin has completely lost interest in short videos that are only 1 or 2 minutes long. And today, Tang Yusin gave Xiao Fei a big surprise. She actually secretly bought a set of Akaji cosplay costume from Azalane online. With fox ears on her head, 9 furry tails tied behind her, and dressed in Akaji's iconic clothes, Xiao Fei suddenly felt that he must pamper his precious wife. The 3 babies in the crib next to them stared with their eyes wide open as they saw their mother suddenly turned into a vixen. Why did mom grow a tail? Chapter 55, Visiting the Group Building. The next day. As usual, Xiao Fei made a delicious breakfast for his wife. After she went to work, Xiao Fei, who had nothing to do, simply drove away from home with his 3 babies. Going around in circles all the way. Not long after, Xiao Fei arrived in front of a towering office building. Although this building is not a landmark building in Shanghai, it has a very famous name. Shengshi Building. This is the headquarters building of Shengshi Entertainment. As the leader in the domestic entertainment industry, Shengshi Entertainment, whose headquarters is located in Shanghai, has an office building that completely belongs to it. Xiao Fei drove here, parked the car temporarily on the side of the road, and frowned. Due to the particularity of the entertainment industry, there is absolutely no shortage of various tabloid reporters around Shengshi Building. Many paparazzi like to hang out here. In addition to those tabloid reporters, there are also many fans of celebrities who appear downstairs of Shengshi Building from time to time. So, looking at the dense crowd outside, Xiao Fei thought about it, then took out his cell phone and made a call. Not long after, the call was connected. Hello, Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you? My car is downstairs of the company. Xia Chang, who was in the office, was so scared when he heard this that he almost threw his phone away. He quickly told Xiao Fei to wait a moment, and told him that he would be down to greet him in person, then he hurriedly prepared to run out. I'm on the main road, don't be so conspicuous. Just ask someone to come down and take me to the internal parking lot. The license plate number is. Okay, Mr. Xiao. I'll give the order immediately. After Xiao Fei hung up the phone, Xia Chang immediately asked his secretary to come in and told her about this. Secretary Wang Shasha was also shocked. After receiving the instructions, she took the elevator to the first floor without looking back, walked out of the building quickly, and soon found Xiao Fei's car. Feeling uneasy, Wang Shasha walked to the side of the Land Rover Defender. She knocked on the car door gently, then took out her work badge and gestured at the car window. Xiao Fei saw the other party's work badge and directly opened the locked door. Wang Shasha opened the car door and bowed without even taking a look. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Wang Shasha, the secretary of Manager Xie. Get in the car. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Etc. Wang Shasha, who was about to get in the car, suddenly stopped. Xiao Fei pointed to the back and said, My wife usually sits in the passenger seat. You go to the back. Wang Shasha felt her heart broken. When Wang Shasha opened the back door and saw the 3 babies inside, she was shocked. Not only is Mr. Xiao married, he also has 3 children. Looking at the 3 little angel-like babies, Wang Shuangshuang's heart was instantly melted. But at the same time, Wang Shasha inevitably felt a little jealous towards Xiao Fei's wife, whom she had never met. Carefully entering the car, Wang Shasha immediately began to give Xiao Fei directions. At the same time, there was a collective shock within Shengshi Group. Especially the lobby on the ground floor, the door suddenly closed. Then the people inside saw their general manager Xia Chang and a group of senior executives standing respectfully in front of the elevator door leading to the underground parking lot. Have you heard? The new chairman who mysteriously bought out our entire Shengshi Entertainment is here. No wonder. I was wondering who it was it the new chairman? I don't know who it is that could have taken over all of Mr. Zhang's shares in one go. Listening to the chattering of the girls around, Xia Chang frowned. The assistant next to him understood and immediately turned around to disperse those people. Everyone go back to your respective posts. The chairman is coming to inspect, so everyone, get ready. Everyone suddenly fell silent. But as everyone was working, their eyes looked towards the elevator door more and more eagerly. In the underground parking lot, Xiao Fei parked the car in the parking space originally reserved for the board members. He immediately got out of the car and took the stroller out of the trunk. Wang Shasha wanted to help, but because she had never held a child before, she was afraid of making any mistakes, so she could only stand there awkwardly. Fortunately, Xiao Fei quickly put all 3 babies in the stroller. Seeing Wang Shasha preparing to help him push the cart, Xiao Fei waved his hand. No need, I will take care of the child myself. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Wang Shasha responded with lowered eyebrows. Under her guidance, the two entered the elevator and arrived at the first floor. When the elevator door opened, Xiao Fei looked at the large crowd of people in front of him and his brows frowned instantly. Looking at Xiao Fei pushing 2 baby strollers in the elevator door, a large group of people, led by Xia Chang, were stunned at the same time. What is going on? The chairman came with his child. Xia Chang had seen Xiao Fei's photo. He recognized Xiao Fei at a glance and coughed immediately. Just as I was about to lead everyone to shout "Welcome, Chairman," I saw Xiao Fei put a finger to his mouth. Don't make noise, the baby will be scared. Xia Chang, with the words already at the tip of his throat, could only swallow back his prepared lines. He came over with a wry smile and wanted to take the stroller for Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei saw Xia Chang's actions and shook his head. No, the baby is more shy. Hearing this, Xia Chang, who was halfway through his walk, had to withdraw his steps awkwardly. Xiao Fei pushed a double-seat stroller with one hand and a single-seat stroller with the other and walked out of the elevator door. Wang Shasha followed closely behind Xiao Fei. As Xiao Fei appeared, everyone in the hall looked over. Even those who worked in entertainment companies and were used to seeing all kinds of handsome men and beautiful women couldn't help but gasp after seeing Xiao Fei. This Mr. Xiao. Too young. And so handsome. That face, that figure, that temperament, those long legs. What kind of overbearing president is this from a novel? Although from the fact that Mr. Xiao was carrying a baby stroller, it can be judged that he is married and even has children. But none of these are a problem. People who make a living in the entertainment industry don't care about these things at all. They are used to it. Those who do all kinds of things that seem to have no bottom line in the eyes of ordinary people for fame and fortune. Rather than trying to get a good role, the couple went to bed with a big shot from an investment company. Now I just make a small one for others, and it is as pure as ice and white lotus. Feeling those burning gazes that almost melted him, Xiao Fei shook his head secretly. He said, "Don't gather around here, Xia Chang, just take me around here, and the rest of you can do whatever you need to do." Okay, Mr. Xiao. Xia Chang nodded immediately, and then dismissed a large group of company executives behind him. In the end, besides Xia Chang, the only people left were his secretary Wang Shasha and a male assistant. After Xia Chang took Xiao Fei away, the girls in the lobby on the first floor began to scream one after another. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Who of you took the photo just now? Share it. Who took the picture? Who took the picture? I was totally shocked. I didn't even think of taking a picture. Is there no one? These women chattered for a long time, and finally they were all shocked to find out. The moment they saw Xiao Fei, they were all stunned by his handsomeness and no one thought of taking a photo. Chapter 56 Corporate Worms. At the same time, under the leadership of Xia Chang, Xiao Fei started strolling around the company with his baby. Because he couldn't figure out Xiao Fei's thoughts, Xia Chang carefully selected the route and tried his best to take care of every department. His assistant is also a very smart person. Before starting, I secretly sent the message. Soon, the entire group knew that their chairman had come for a checkup with his 3 angel-like babies. At the same time, everyone was sternly informed. In order not to scare the baby, you are absolutely not allowed to do anything out of the ordinary when you see the chairman and his entourage. So, along the way, Xiao Fei followed Xia Chang to visit various departments and studios. Although those people looked at Xiao Fei with curiosity and eagerness, no one had the courage to come up to him. Even those celebrity artists whom Xiao Fei had only seen on TV in the past, who were considered high and mighty by ordinary people, could only nod in greeting from afar after seeing Xiao Fei. Director Xiao, currently under the name of our group, including the various affiliated studios, there are 7 movies, 16 TV series, 23 web series, and other things such as stage plays. There are a total of 78 artists directly signed, and 267 artists under the studio's name. With Xia Chang's introduction, Xiao Fei had a general understanding of Shengshi Group. It is worthy of being a giant that occupies most of the entire Yanxia entertainment industry. In addition, we have also cooperated with Penguin Group to jointly develop their IP industry. We expect to have 6 large IPs this year. Xiao Fei listened for a long time and suddenly asked, "Are there any Chinese comics? Chinese comics?" Xia Chang was obviously stunned. "No?" Xiao Fei frowned. He himself really likes to follow anime on this small broken station. Don't we have any anime series that are broadcast on this little broken station? Yes. Xia Chang nodded quickly. In the animation industry, there are 7 Chinese animation TV series currently being screened, but no major movies are available yet. The following are in production. In addition, there are actually quite a few Japanese comics from the island countries that we have invested in and participated in producing, including. As he listened, Xiao Fei made a surprise discovery. It turns out that many of the Japanese comics I like actually have domestic capital involved. But if you think about it carefully, this doesn't seem to be a strange thing. After all, the entertainment industry in Yanxia is getting bigger and bigger. If the island country wants to enter this market and get a piece of the pie, it is almost an inevitable choice to cooperate with local capital. Just at this moment, the second baby in the stroller suddenly started to make a fuss. Xiao Fei stopped immediately. When he stopped, Xia Chang and others had no choice but to stop as well. Then, everyone looked on in amazement as their chairman, who looked like he had almost walked out of a painting, began to change his daughter's diaper in front of everyone. "Good boy. Come, let daddy see it." It's pooping again as expected. Several women almost lost their balance. There was no other reason, because Xiao Fei had changed from his previous cold demeanor. The scene of changing a baby's diaper with a gentle and loving face is so shocking. And looking at Xiao Fei's skillful movements, it is obvious that he does this kind of thing a lot in his daily life. The chairman of an entertainment group with a market value of billions actually takes care of his children himself. And he doesn't care about others at all. This kind of behavior is so heartwarming. Mr. Zhao's wife. I don't think you saved the world in your previous life? I feel like I saved the galaxy, and honestly, I'm going crazy with jealousy. What do you think? Who is Mr. Zhao's wife? Is she the daughter of a famous family? Well, if I could find a boyfriend like Mr. Xiao, no, 1/10% as good as Mr. Xiao, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. After changing the diaper for the second baby, Xiao Fei stood up and the smile on his face quickly disappeared. It returned to its previous state of no entry allowed state. He turned around and looked at Xia Chang. "I know almost everything. Take me to the office and show me the financial report." "Okay, Mr. Xiao." Xia Chang replied respectfully. Soon, under the leadership of Xia Chang, Xiao Fei brought the 3 babies into the chairman's office. The area is very large, almost as big as my own home in Golden Domain, Washington. In addition to the office area, this huge office also has a reception area, a lounge area, a gym, and even a bedroom with an attached bathroom. After sitting down in his office chair, Xiao Fei looked at Xia Chang and others standing opposite the huge desk. Not long after, the head of the finance department knocked on the door and walked in after getting permission. "Hello, Chairman. I am Zui Yanbin, Director of the Finance Department. Here are the company's financial reports for Q1 and Q2 of this year." Xiao Fei took the thick stack of financial reports and quickly flipped through them. Xia Chang and others immediately became nervous. They didn't know how much this sudden chairman knew about this matter. Xiao Fei looked at the financial report and then put it down. Then, he took out his mobile phone in front of everyone and opened the stock trading software. After finding the stock of Shengshire Entertainment, a line of data immediately appeared in Xiao Fei's sight. Shengshire Entertainment, the stock price will fall in the next 3 months. The person in charge of logistics procurement is corrupt. Rows of data came into Xiao Fei's eyes, then he turned off his phone and picked up the financial report again. After a moment, Xiao Fei tapped the table lightly with his fingers, raised his head and stared at Xie Chang and others. An invisible pressure suddenly descended. Xie Chang, Wang Shasha, the assistant, and Zui Yanbin from the finance department felt as if a huge mountain had been pressed down on their hearts. Who is the top person in charge of logistics? Xie Chang's heart trembled, and then he quickly said, Mr. Xiao, it's Zhang Biao. After a pause, Xie Chang gritted his teeth and said boldly, he is a relative of the former chairman. Xiao Fei narrowed his eyes. Call him over here. Yes. Xie Chang immediately gave instructions to his assistant, and the assistant quickly walked out of the office. After a while, a middle-aged man with a big belly walked in with his assistant. As soon as he stepped into the office, the middle-aged man showed a flattering smile on his face, came to the desk and nodded and said, Hello, Mr. Xiao, hello, my humble name is Zhang Biao, I have heard of your great name for a long time. Okay. Xiao Fei interrupted Zhang Biao's flattery and his eyes fell on his greasy face. The man in front of me perfectly illustrates what a greasy middle-aged uncle is. He has a big belly, a greasy face, and a severe baldness. Although he tried his best to make himself look decent through his clothes and watches, after all this, people were reminded of one word. A monkey in human clothing. Raising the financial report in his hand, Xiao Fei said, You have always been in charge of the procurement of various materials for the group, right? That's right. That's right. Well, explain to me, why are the office supplies worth 200,000 quoted at 400,000, the tables and chairs worth 170,000 finally reduced to 240,000, the bulk purchase price of the ingredients for the employees' lunch was 10% higher than the general market price, and the gifts that fans mailed to their idols were intercepted by you and resold. What's going on? Well, there are these, there are quite a few. Adding them all together, it's almost 10 million. The more Xiao Fei spoke, the fainter the smile on Zhang Biao's face became. In the end, he stood in front of Xiao Fei trembling with fear, his forehead covered with sweat. Chairman. Okay, I don't want to hear your explanation. Maybe the former chairman is related to you, so he turned a blind eye to your affairs. But now, I won't. Make up the money you lost through corruption, resign and leave in peace, or I'll send the police to find you? Zhang Biao looked ashen. After a while, he whispered, Chairman, I will make up the money. Okay, go down. Zhang Biao said nothing more, turned around and left the office. It was not until then that Xiao Fei looked at Xie Chang and others again. Being stared at by Xiao Fei, Xie Chang was almost frightened to his knees. Chairman, this matter. Fine. Xiao Fei waved his hand. You said it yourself. He is related to the former chairman. There are some things you cannot do. But you don't have to worry too much now. Xiao Fei glanced at the stock price of Shengshire Entertainment on his mobile phone again. Sure enough, the above data shows that there will be a slow but continuous increase in the future. I feel relieved to leave the group to you. You will continue to do what you did before, but, well, do you remember what my wife said before? Remember. Xie Chang nodded quickly, Madam, please stop using those popular young actors with no acting skills to shoot bad dramas, and invite more artists with real talent to shoot good dramas. I have already conveyed this directly to all departments yesterday. Chairman, please rest assured. Wang Shasha, who was standing behind Xie Chang, felt more and more sad. That's fine. However, after hesitating for a while, Xie Chang said, But, Chairman, doing so will inevitably affect the group's profits. Yes. We will definitely implement your orders, Chairman. Xiao Fei smiled nonchalantly. Affects profits? Just kidding, I have my own stock market trend chart. In the stock market trend chart, after abandoning the young and popular stars, the group's stock price is still rising and there is no downward trend. In this way, even if the income is reduced, how much less can it be? Although he does not have 100% control, he has absolute control and has the final say in this group. At this time, De Bao let out a cry. Xiao Fei immediately looked at his watch and found that it was time to feed the 3 babies. He immediately said, "Go prepare warm water at about 40 degrees Celsius. I'm going to make milk powder for my baby." Xia Chang, Wang Shasha, assistant, Zui Yanbin. Wang Shasha ran out in her high heels. She grabbed an employee who was passing by and asked, "Can you make milk powder?" "Ah. Secretary Wang. Secretary Wang, I don't know how to do that." The employee who was held back looked confused. "Then who do you know who can?" The employee thought for a moment and said, "Didn't Xiao Yang from the secretary's office just finish her maternity leave? She should be able to. Go and call her over." Not long after, Wang Shasha returned to the office with the hot water that Xiao Fei needed. The news that Xiao Fei wanted to personally prepare milk powder and feed his child also spread within the group. Chapter 57: The Dean's Invitation. Just when Xiao Fei took his 3 babies to the company. At the same time, inside the school, Tang Yusin, who had just finished a class, was standing on the podium organizing her lesson plans. After leaving the classroom, she went straight to the office. Along the way, she could clearly feel that many students and teachers were looking at her. She also understood that this was all because of the school anniversary performance last night. My little man's amazing performance on the stage. Even her wife, who was with her day and night, was shocked, let alone these people in the school. Listening to the discussions of people around her, Tang Yusin felt more and more proud, but she always had a cold expression on her face. Soon, Tang Yusin came into the teacher's office wearing high heels. As soon as she walked in, Tang Yusin saw an unusual figure in the office. Professor Lu. Professor Lu? The white-haired old man saw Tang Yusin come in with a smile on his face. "Teacher Tang, you are here. Professor Lu, are you waiting for me?" Tang Yusin quickly invited Professor Lu to sit down opposite her. "I'm sorry, Professor Lu. I didn't know you were waiting for me here." "It's okay. I asked for it myself." Professor Lu sat across from Tang Yusin's desk and said, "Teacher Tang, I came to see you this time mainly because of Zhao's matter." "Well, you are a couple, right?" "Yes." Tang Yusin's face flushed a little. She probably guessed why Professor Lu came to see her. Because Professor Lu is the dean of the School of Music at Shanghai Jiaotong University. As one of the top universities in China, Shanghai Jiaotong University is world-renowned for its mathematics, journalism and communication, clinical medicine and economics. But in terms of music art, it is somewhat lackluster. After all, even the best universities cannot excel in every subject. Even so, as the dean of the Conservatory of Music, Professor Lu himself has a considerable voice in the domestic music world. He has always wanted to develop and expand the music department of Shanghai Jiaotong University. That's right. The old professor considered his words carefully and said in an orderly manner, "Last night, Zhao's performance was breathtaking. I am not talking nonsense. With his level last night, he can definitely become a leader in the folk music world. So, I want to ask Xiao, would you like to transfer to our music school? If he wants, old man, I can sponsor him to get a doctorate." There is no doubt that Professor Lu was very sincere. But Tang Yusin couldn't make decisions for Xiao Fei. "I'm sorry, Professor Lu, I can't make the decision for Xiao Fei on this matter." It's okay. You can discuss it with him when you go back today, okay?" "That's no problem, Professor Lu." After getting Tang Yusin's promise, Professor Lu left satisfied. Wait until Professor Lu leaves. The office immediately exploded. Jiang Yu floated over and said, "Teacher Tang, what kind of god is your husband? You said he was a god, how could a mere mortal like me know?" "Jiang Yu? Woman, I suspect you are showing off, and I have evidence." Being choked by Tang Yusin, Jiang Yu had no choice but to return to his office in embarrassment. Afternoon. After Tang Yusin returned home, she immediately told Xiao Fei about this. "Honey, what do you think?" "Not interested." Xiao Fei was not very interested in the old professor's invitation. "Just tell the old professor tomorrow that I'm not interested in this." "Okay." Tang Yusin nodded, then looked at Xiao Fei with admiration. "But hubby, you are so amazing. Professor Lu is a very, very good professor. He has a very high status in the music world. Even he is full of praise for you." Xiao Fei scratched Tang Yusin's nose amusingly. "No matter how great he is, he's still your husband, isn't he?" "Yeah, that's right." Tang Yusin thought about it and smiled foolishly. No matter how powerful he is still my husband, huh? So the girl lay back on the sofa, laughing and having fun by herself. Night. Tang Yusin sat cross-legged on the sofa, eating snacks and watching the variety show on TV. When she sees something funny, she will laugh out loud. Xiao Fei on the side paused the anime series playing on his laptop and looked back. Bao, who was next to Tang Yusin, stared at Tang Yusin, who was eating potato chips, waving his arms desperately, as if he also wanted to have a taste. I saw that my mother ignored me. Bao was immediately dissatisfied and started babbling. Bao, do you want to eat too? It's a pity you can't eat this yet. Tang Yusin pinched Bao's chubby face and said something with a smile. Afterwards, she started watching variety shows again. However, what she didn't notice was that Bao was still waving his little arms there. She started arguing over the potato chips in Tang Yusin's hands. The little guy kept twisting his little body, turning over little by little, and finally suddenly fell off the sofa. Xiao Fei was quick to catch Bao. Tang Yusin was startled. She threw away the potato chips in her hand and took the second baby from Xiao Fei's arms. Bao, I'm sorry, Bao. It was Mom who didn't notice you, I'm sorry. As she spoke, Tang Yusin was about to cry. After all, the situation just now was too dangerous. If Xiao Fei hadn't been quick-eyed and quick-handed, Bao might have met with some accident. The second baby had no idea how dangerous the situation was. Instead, he thought he was playing a game and was waving his hands happily and babbling. Xiao Fei patted Tang Yusin's back gently. Okay, you didn't mean it, don't be sad. Husband. Tang Yusin felt very sad. I found that I didn't seem to pay as much attention to the baby as I did at the beginning. Xiao Fei pinched Tang Yusin's face like she was pinching a baby's face. It's not your fault. I've been taking care of the baby all along. But, I suddenly feel like I'm such an incompetent mother. Who said that? Xiao Fei frowned and comforted her. When I was away at the beginning, you took care of 3 children by yourself, didn't you? You are a perfect mother. Woo. After being comforted by Xiao Fei for a while, Tang Yusin's mood gradually improved. She wiped the corners of her mouth that were stained with potato chip crumbs, and then kissed the second baby in her arms. Xiao Fei looked down at Bao. Although the little girl was almost in danger just now, she turned over successfully. The first and second babies have both turned over, so the third baby should be soon too, right? Xiao Fei looked at Sanbao. Although she is not as good as Bao, she is much quieter than Bao. Don't cry or make a fuss. She will definitely be a quiet little princess in the future. Chapter 58, Badge of Expert in Child Protection. In the blink of an eye. Half a month passed. Tang Yusin goes to work as usual every day, while Xiao Fei takes care of the children at home. During this period of time, perhaps because he discovered that he could roll over and acquired this new skill, the baby has been particularly active. If you leave them alone, the baby will turn over in a short while. Xiao Fei consulted the doctor, who explained that the baby was instinctively showing off his abilities. If you wait a little longer and let the baby develop for a while and be able to grasp things independently with his hands, the baby will often pick up small things around him and throw them away. The doctor said this is also the baby showing his new abilities. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin were looking forward to this very much. Every evening, after dinner, Xiao Fei would always take Tang Yusin with him, pushing the baby, and stroll around the community of Jinhua Huafu with his family. Over time, many residents in the community have come to know this extremely good-looking couple and their 3 babies who are so cute that they can melt anyone's heart. That evening, as usual, Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin and the baby for a walk in the community after dinner. As a high-end residential area, the greening rate in Jinhua Huafu is very high. Mr. Xiao, Miss Tang, are you taking a walk too? You two have such a good relationship. Oh my, I see 3 babies again. Come here, Grandpa, give me a kiss. In the community, young people are fine, but some older people can't help but come up and tease the 3 babies when they see them. Old people always like children very much. Not long after, passing by a garden, Tang Yusin suddenly saw a little girl in front of her skipping and holding a cat. What a cute cat! Tang Yusin cried out softly. Honey, can we also get a cat? Xiao Fei looked at Tang Yusin with amusement. Are you sure? The baby is so young, what if he is allergic to cat hair? When Tang Yusin heard Xiao Fei say this, she suddenly became depressed. Baby comes first in everything. Thinking of this, Tang Yusin could only suppress the idea. Seeing his beloved wife's depressed expression, Xiaofei raised his hand and waved to the little girl in front of him. "Little boy, can you come over here for a moment?" When the little girl heard Xiaofei's voice, she turned around and then came over skipping with a smile on her face. A pair of braids dangled behind her head, looking very cute. "Uncle, sister, what's the matter?" "Xiaofei, why am I the uncle and she is the sister?" Tang Yusin held her stomach and bent over with laughter. The little girl stuck out her tongue and changed her words, "Brother, sister. This child has such a sweet mouth." Xiaofei said, "It's like this, kid. I want to keep a cat, but you can see we have a baby, and some babies are allergic to cats and dogs, so I want to borrow your cat to test whether the baby is allergic. If not, we will buy a cat to keep." When Tang Yusin heard Xiaofei say this, her eyes lit up. The little girl nodded and handed the kitten in her arms over. "Okay, uncle, brother. Ziadudu is very well behaved, but you still have to be careful." "Thank you, little one." Xiaofei smiled and took the cat from the little girl. This is a Siamese cat with a white body and black face and limbs. He looks like a coal miner, so ugly and cute. The Siamese cat was very well behaved and lay in Xiaofei's arms without any excessive behavior. Xiaofei carefully controlled the Siamese cat's limbs, and then moved the cat slightly closer to the baby in the stroller. Seeing the small animal approaching him, De Bao curiously wanted to reach out and grab it, so Xiaofei quickly moved the Siamese cat away. After experimenting for a while, I found that the baby showed no signs of sneezing. Xiaofei carefully let the 3 babies touch the Siamese cat's fur, and observed for a long time to confirm that the babies did not show any signs of redness on their skin. After returning the Siamese cat to the little girl, Xiaofei said, "Very good, it seems that the baby is not allergic." "Thank you, little friend." "You're welcome, brother and sister. When you have a cat, can you bring it out for me to see?" Staring with her big watery eyes, the little girl asked expectantly. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin looked at each other, smiled and nodded. "Okay. It's a deal then." The little girl squinted her eyes happily and said, "My name is Sun Yudhua, and my parents call me Duo Duo." After saying goodbye to little Sun Yudhua, Tang Yusin immediately grabbed Xiaofei's arm and said, "Hubby, can we keep a cat now?" "Okay, that's enough. But it's best not to bring children to the pet store. How about this, you don't have classes tomorrow afternoon, you stay home and look after the baby while I go buy it." "Aha!" Tang Yusin happily stood on tiptoe and kissed Xiaofei. The next day, afternoon. After letting Tang Yusin look after the children at home, Xiaofei drove to the largest and most advanced cattery in the Magic City. As soon as he entered the cattery, Xiaofei felt like he was surrounded by cats. The cattery was filled with cats of all kinds, and Xiaofei was almost dazzled. "Hello, sir. Excuse me, are you here to buy a cat?" A young shop assistant in professional uniform noticed Xiaofei and immediately came forward and asked, "Well, buy a cat. What kind of cat do you want? All our pedigree cats have certificates and have passed all kinds of quarantine. You can take a look first." Led by the shop assistant, Xiaofei toured the cattery. The environment in the cattery is very good, and there is no peculiar smell in the air that would be produced by a large number of small animals gathering together. The cats were all in various very exquisite cages, the interiors of which were very luxuriously decorated, and each one looked like a miniature villa model. Suddenly, Xiaofei couldn't look away. A ragdoll cat lying lazily on the shelf, shaking its tail from time to time, attracted Xiaofei's attention. At first sight, Xiaofei decided to raise it. But this is a ragdoll cat. The ragdoll cat sheds so much hair that it's all over the place. It is very easy to cause problems if you have a baby at home and keep this kind of cat. Just when Xiaofei was about to give up on buying the ragdoll cat, the system's voice suddenly sounded. "Drop. It is detected that the host desires to keep a ragdoll cat. In view of the actual situation of the baby, an additional reward is issued, the Badge of Expert Baby Protector." Note, the Baby Protector badge can only be worn by pets. Pets wearing this badge will completely relieve their owners of most worries, including but not limited to pet hair loss affecting the baby's health, pet's own diseases being transmitted to the baby, etc. At the same time, pets wearing this badge can also take the initiative to look after the baby and provide assistance within their ability in critical moments. After listening to the systematic explanation, Xiaofei's eyes lit up. "Although I have already thanked you." But Xiaofei still wanted to say in his heart, "System, I really love you." Chapter 59, Tournament Cat. "Hello. How much is this ragdoll cat?" I saw Xiaofei pointing at a fat ragdoll cat. The smile on the shopgirl's face became even brighter. Sir, you have a very good eye. This is the cat with the best pedigree and appearance in our store. It's a show-level ragdoll cat, seal-colored, 3 years old, a little girl, already neutered, participated in 2 competitions, and won 4 certificates of honor. The little girl introduced Xiaofei sweetly. But Xiaofei didn't seem to be listening to her. He was just staring at the ragdoll cat in front of him. That look is so gentle. Even the shopgirl couldn't stand it and couldn't help but have hearts in her eyes. Oh, and how much does it cost? Xiaofei then asked. Hearing this, the shopgirl glanced at Xiaofei. Seems a little hesitant. But in the end, she still said, its price is 150,000. 150,000? Such an expensive price to buy a pet. For ordinary people, it is simply impossible. Just when the little girl thought that Xiaofei would shake his head and refuse the price, Xiaofei said, that's it. Ah? What? I said I bought it. The little girl stared at Xiaofei with wide eyes, and after a while she quickly nodded. Okay, sir. I'll prepare the relevant documents and certificates for you right away. Looking at the little girl running towards the backstage, Xiaofei smiled and turned his attention to the ragdoll cat in front of him. Lying on the round platform, the little guy looked lazy. Its eyes are as blue and clear as the sky. The fur on the body is very lush, and there is no flaw in its appearance and color. Noticing Xiaofei looking at him, the little guy meowed softly, as if to say hello. Then, it shifted its gaze away, enjoying the sunlight coming in from the window, as noble as a lady enjoying afternoon tea. This word was originally supposed to be used for humans. When it is placed on this ragdoll cat, it doesn't feel out of place at all. Sir, the documents are ready, please come over and sign. Formalities? Xiaofei frowned as he watched the little girl running towards him with a bunch of things in her arms. That's right, sir. The little girl said, after all, this ragdoll cat is of competition grade, so all information needs to be registered, so we need to record your name and contact information. Also, please notify us after you officially name the child. You won't let me take it to participate in any competitions in the future, will you? No, please rest assured. Also, here are its various vaccination certificates, medical quarantine certificate, pedigree certificate, and disease-free history certificate. The little girl showed Xiaofei various documents one by one. In the end, Xiaofei spent 150,000 yuan to buy the little guy. The cattery also comes with a lot of free gifts. Includes cat litter and litter boxes, as well as a whole host of top-quality cat food and canned food, and more. There is even a cat grooming card, which allows the holder to bathe and trim the cat's fur at this cattery for free forever. Driving on the way home, Xiaofei glanced at the small cage on the co-pilot's seat from time to time. The ragdoll cat in the cage was lying lazily, showing no fear at all. Xiaofei directly put the medal of the best child protector on the ragdoll cat. The little guy blinked, raised his head and meowed at Xiaofei. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of raising the baby's first pet. Get reward, animal tamer. Note, animal tamers, all animals, whether birds or beasts, even fish swimming in the sea, can understand the host's commands and execute them to a certain extent. The higher the animal's intelligence, the higher the degree of perfection in its execution. Xiaofei whistled. Kitten, turn over and show your belly. The ragdoll cat in the cage meowed again, and actually turned over to expose its belly. Ha 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 ha. Xiaofei was in a good mood seeing this. When he came home with lots of things. When Tang Yusin saw the ragdoll cat, she was instantly captivated by the little guy's noble and elegant appearance. Husband. This cat is so beautiful. Tang Yusin took the cage with surprise, put it on the ground, and squatted down to tease the ragdoll cat. But, honey, this is a ragdoll cat, right? It sheds a lot, can we keep it? It's okay. I've consulted with a doctor and he said that as long as I pay attention and take care of it regularly, there will be nothing wrong. Oh. Tang Yusin doesn't know much about this. In addition, he believed in Xiaofei wholeheartedly, so he stopped asking questions after hearing what he said. Xiaofei first prepared a fully enclosed cat toilet, a fully automatic cat food feeder, etc. in the corner of the living room, and then took the ragdoll cat out of the cage. Carefully bringing the dolls to the 3 babies on the sofa, Xiaofei said, "Little guy, these 3 are your little masters, and the one next to you is your mistress. You must take good care of the 3 babies and absolutely not allow them to be harmed, understand? Meow. The ragdoll cat meowed, licked Xiaofei's fingers with its tongue, then sniffed the milk scent on the 3 babies in turn, and then moved closer to Tang Yusin's legs and sniffed. Finally, it meowed at Xiaofei again. Tang Yusin covered her mouth in disbelief. Hubby, did it understand? Of course I understand. It's so smart. Tang Yusin became playful. Cat, eh? What's its name, husband? Xiaofei spread his hands. Not yet, you can give it a name. Tang Yusin put her finger on her lips, thought for a moment, and said, I can't think of it. Xiaofei said seriously, let's call her Rem. Are you serious, Disdain? Or, Letitia? Black Rabbit? Asuna? Violet? Xiao Siming? Can't you think of a better name? Tang Yusin patted Xiaofei unhappily. Okay, I'll give the cat a nice name. Xiaofei lowered his head, looked at the ragdoll cat, thought for a moment, and then snapped his fingers. Chocolate. Or vanilla. You choose one. I have been poisoned by Xiaofei. No, it should be said that I have been influenced by him. Tang Yusin also knows a lot about various types of ACG. Although she had never heard of chocolate and vanilla, nor did she know about the famous Catgirl game, her instincts still made her feel that something was wrong. However, she also thought these 2 names were good. Then call her Vanilla. Vanilla. Looking at the vanilla on the ground, Xiaofei raised his eyebrows. How about buying another chocolate another day? Chapter 60 Tang Yusin's college roommate. Hear Tang Yusin's voice. Vanilla seemed to realize something as well. Just as Tang Yusin made the decision and chose one of the 2 names given by Xiaofei. Vanilla squatted on the ground, raised her head and meowed softly at Tang Yusin. The next moment, it jumped directly onto the sofa. Tang Yusin was startled and subconsciously wanted to pick up Vanilla. Because 3 babies are lying on the sofa. Don't worry. Xiaofei gently pulled Tang Yusin. Take a good look at it. On the sofa. Vanilla walked gracefully to Debeo. It lowered its head and looked at Debeo, and Debeo also turned his head to look at Vanilla. The man and the cat just stared at each other. Xiaofei had already taken out his cell phone and was ready to start recording. This is the baby's first encounter with Vanilla. It must be recorded. After watching for a while, Debeo waved his little hands and tried hard to turn over. But he was lying right next to the sofa, and if he turned over he would easily fall off the sofa. Next, Xiang Xilan did something that surprised Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. I saw it actually gently raised one of its front legs and placed its paw on Debeo's body to prevent him from turning over. Debeo thought Vanilla was playing with him, and happily tried to catch Vanilla, but Vanilla dodged him cleverly. Husband. Tang Yusin grabbed Xiaofei's hand in disbelief. Was Xiang Xilan trying to stop Debeo from turning over just now? That should be it, right? Let me ask. Ask? Tang Yusin was full of question marks. Vanilla, were you protecting Debeo just now? Meow. Vanilla flicked its tail and meowed. Xiaofei spread his hands, looked at Tang Yusin and smiled. Look, it said yes. Tang Yusin was stunned for a moment, then she covered her mouth and laughed out loud. Hubby, you are so funny, how could a cat really answer you? Obviously, Tang Yusin regarded everything that happened just now as a coincidence. But even so, it couldn't stop Tang Yusin's love for Vanilla. She reached out to pick up Vanilla, and the little guy did not resist and let Tang Yusin hold him in her arms. After a while, Tang Yusin let go of Vanilla, and it ran away again, jumped onto the armrest of the sofa, lay down with its 2 little hands folded in its arms, turned its head to look at the 3 babies, and yawned. It's so beautiful. It's like being a princess among cats. Tang Yusin was mesmerized by Vanilla's pair of blue eyes. At this time, Xiaofei had also edited the video he had just shot and uploaded it. Hearing this, he turned his head to look at Vanilla, then smiled. From today on, there will be a new member in our family. Oh, by the way, I also need to finish Vanilla's nest. Xiaofei walked to the side, took out various parts, and then began to assemble them according to the instructions. In a short while, a gorgeous cat villa was ready. In addition to the cat villa, there is also a cat stand next to it for Vanilla to play. Seeing the cat house and cat rack, Vanilla jumped off the sofa again and started jumping back and forth on her own nest and cat rack. Night. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin were lying side by side on the bed. 3 babies were already asleep in the cribs placed beside the bed. When the couple was talking about something. Meow. A cat's meow sounded softly. Tang Yusin looked under the bed and found Vanilla looking up at her. Vanilla, do you want to come up too? No. Tang Yusin shook her head. Forget about letting your pets onto your bed. Xiao Fei also agreed with Tang Yusin's decision. He pointed outside and said, Vanilla, you should go back to your own nest to sleep at night. Meow. Vanilla called out softly again, then took small steps out of the bedroom. Tang Yusin looked at him with a strange expression. She quietly got out of bed and walked into the living room. Seeing that Vanilla actually returned to the cat house and lay down obediently, she walked back with relief. Honey, I feel more and more that Vanilla seems to understand what we are saying. Isn't this great? The smarter it is, the less trouble we have to worry about it. That's right. Tang Yusin thought about it, nodded, and then got into bed. Honey, do you think Vanilla will one day suddenly turn into that cat girl you often see? Don't you men all like it? Maybe when I come back one day, I'll see you pointing at Vanilla and yelling change now. Okay. How dare you make fun of me? Xiao Fei immediately launched a tickling attack on Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin giggled because of being tickled. Don't, husband, I was wrong. Stop making noise, you're going to wake the baby. Soon. Another half-month passed. In the blink of an eye, it is the end of December. Ho-hoo, it's holiday. It's holiday. Today, Tang Yusin just returned to the office after class and saw Jiangyu cheering with his arms raised high. So happy? It's New Year's Day holiday. I've been preparing to go out and have fun. I've even booked my flight ticket. Today is the last day of December and tomorrow is New Year's Day. The school will be closed for 3 days. Hearing Jiangyu say this, Tang Yusin's heart also moved. During the 3-day holiday, do you want to go out and play with your husband and baby? The baby is almost 4 months old. However, the 4-month-old baby still cannot take a plane, so Xiao Fei can only drive the RV when traveling. Therefore, long-distance travel is naturally out of consideration, otherwise the time spent on the round trip will consume all of the vacation. Return home in the evening. Going out to play? When Xiao Fei heard Tang Yusin's proposal, he immediately became interested. Not bad, where do you want to go? I think it's enough to just visit some places nearby. If you go too far, it will waste time on the road. As soon as she finished speaking, Tang Yusin's phone suddenly rang. She took out her cell phone and looked at it, then a look of joy appeared on her face. Hello? Yan. What, you're back home? Aren't you planning to develop abroad? Come to see me during the New Year's Day holiday? Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei hesitantly, and Xiao Fei gave her an indifferent look. Tang Yusin then said to the phone, I'm in Shanghai, will you be there tomorrow? Okay, I'll pick you up at the airport tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yusin came up to Xiao Fei with a smile. Hubby, when I was studying abroad, my good sister who was also an international student in the same dormitory as me wanted to come and hang out with me. All right then. Xiao Fei spread his hands indifferently. Just entertain your friends this New Year's Day. I'm sorry, husband. I wanted to go on a trip with you. You were the one who first suggested going out, right? It seems like that? He. Chapter 61 Su Qingyan. The next day. 10 o'clock in the morning. Xiao Fei drove Tang Yusin and the 3 babies to the airport. On the way, Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei and chatted with him. Husband, do you know Yan? Oh, by the way, her full name is Su Qingyan. When I was studying abroad at the University of Munich, it was Yan who took care of me at the beginning. Oh? She's amazing. She's 2 years older than me and went abroad to study before me. When I first arrived in Munich, I was unfamiliar with the place and didn't know anything. Thanks to her senior in the apartment, I was able to get through the first few days. Tang Yusin slowly recounted her time studying abroad in Munich. Later, Yan graduated and went to New York to develop her career. She said she wanted to work hard there. But I didn't expect that she would come back now. It's good to come back. After all, our Yanxia is now the engine of global economic development. If we really talk about development prospects and employment opportunities, our country is much better than foreign countries. Besides, regardless of other things, the living environment and security conditions are just as good as those over there, don't you think? Yeah. As someone who had spent some time abroad, Tang Yusin fully agreed with what Xiao Fei said. Soon, the two of them arrived at Hongqiao Airport with the baby. After finding a parking space in the square outside the airport and parking the car, Tang Yusin took out her cell phone, but the call was not connected. It seems the plane hasn't arrived yet. Tang Yusin didn't care and turned around to look at the three little angels in the back row. As luck would have it, at this moment Tang Yusin's cell phone suddenly rang. Hello? Yen Yen, where are you? I got off the plane and will leave the station immediately. Okay. I'll wait for you in the square outside the airport. The two hung up the phone and waited for about 10 minutes before Tang Yusin's phone rang again. Hello, I'm out of the station, where are you, Yusin? I'm in the parking lot on this side of the square. You can see me when you come over. Okay, I'll be right there. There are so many cars here, did you drive here? Eh. I see you. Suddenly, Tang Yusin hung up the phone, opened the car window, leaned out, and waved her arms. Yen Yen. I'm here. Xiao Fei also raised his head and looked forward. Not far away, there was a woman wearing a white beret and dressed very fashionably, dragging a suitcase. She was wearing a light white knitted jacket with a pinkish tint, a pair of blue jeans, and a pair of black boots over the tight jeans. The black hair was casually draped over her shoulders. Her pretty face is lightly made up with foundation, which makes her look sexy yet beautiful, dignified yet natural. As expected, he is my wife's college roommate, his appearance is really good. After seeing Tang Yusin waving her arms, Su Qingyan's eyes lit up and she quickened her pace. After arriving in front of the car, Su Qingyan immediately noticed Xiao Fei in the driver's seat. Okay, Yusin. You actually have a boyfriend? Su Qingyan looked Xiao Fei up and down and admitted that she was amazed. This man made even she, who was well informed, marvel at him. You actually found such a handsome boyfriend? It's my husband. I'm married. Tang Yusin answered with a smile. This time, Su Qingyan was even more shocked. You're getting married. You're so good, Uxin, you didn't even tell me you were getting married. Even if I can't come back, I'll definitely send gifts. Tell me. Do you no longer recognize me as your sister? No way. Tang Yusin shook her head. Get in the car. Su Qingyan then opened the back door of the car and saw three babies in the safety seats at a glance. Ah! She covered her mouth and exclaimed, Child? You have a child? Yeah, triplets. Tang Yusin said proudly. Humph, she can't compare to Sister Yen Yen in other aspects, so it's okay that she is taken care of by her, but at least when it comes to getting married and having children, she is much better than Sister Yen Yen. At least, in Tang Yusin's opinion, there is no better husband in the world than Xiao Fei. Because of the children, Su Qingyan got into the car carefully and looked at the three little kids in surprise. She actually didn't like children, but when she saw Tang Yusin's three babies, Su Qingyan felt that the softest part of her heart was touched. At this time, Xiao Fei took the initiative to greet Su Qingyan. Hello, my name is Xiao Fei, Uxin's husband. Hello, handsome guy. Su Qingyan looked at Xiao Fei with a smile and introduced herself. My name is Su Qingyan. When your wife was in Munich, I was her big sister. Then do I have to call you big sister? What big sister? Big sister leader. This surprised Xiao Fei a little. Generally, young girls don't like being called big sister because it makes them look old. Unexpectedly, Su Qingyan is such a straightforward person. Okay, big sister, tell me, who are we going to kill today? Go and kill those unscrupulous capitalists. Su Qingyan said something that left both Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin puzzled. On the way home. Yen Yen, what did you mean by that just now? Don't mention it. Su Qingyan pursed her lips and complained, didn't I go to New York a few years ago? Later, I joined a bank on Wall Street. Although the income was good, but... TSK. Yusin, luckily when I invited you to come with me, you chose to go back to China for graduate studies. The situation over there is really terrible. What's wrong? All kinds of discrimination. A hint of anger appeared on Su Qingyan's face. Because I'm from Yanxia, they are racist. And because I'm a woman, they are sexist too. You have no idea how difficult it is to work under the double discrimination, not to mention the group of foreigners among my colleagues. You stinky-ass bastards, how dare you discriminate against me? And you harass me at every turn? I can't stand it anymore, so I'm back. Which investment bank do you work for? Xiao Fei asked casually. JP Morgan Chase. As soon as Su Qingyan finished speaking, Xiao Fei slammed on the brakes. Husband, what are you doing? That's right, I'm quite surprised. The corners of Xiao Fei's mouth twitched slightly. Okay. After all this time, it turns out that Su Qingyan is working for me? Xiao Fei glanced at Su Qingyan behind him through the rearview mirror with a strange look. At this time, Su Qingyan turned her attention to Xiao Fei again. Handsome guy, what do you do? You actually managed to take down my UXIN. Come on, tell me about it and let big sister learn something new. Me? Xiao Fei's lips curled up slightly. I am what you call an unscrupulous capitalist. Su Qingyan, huh? Regarding Xiao Fei's answer. Su Qingyan was stunned at first, then smiled indifferently. Obviously she thought Xiao Fei was the boss of his own company and didn't think much about it. Chapter 62, Spreading Dog Food. Half an hour later. Xiao Fei drove back to Jingyue Huafu. As soon as she entered the house, Su Qingyan was shocked by the scene before her. Oh my god. Yusin, your house is too luxurious. This living room alone is bigger than my entire house in New York. Wow, this floor-to-ceiling window overlooks the entire bund. And this cat. What a cute stuffed animal. What's its name? Led by Tang Yusin, Su Qingyan visited their house. After a while, Su Qingyan returned to the living room and sat on the sofa with envy on her face. Yusin, your life now is so enviable. Tang Yusin, who was accompanying Su Qingyan, pursed her lips and smiled. These were all done by Xiao Fei. They have nothing to do with me. Isn't mine yours? After putting the 3 babies on the bed in the master bedroom, Xiao Fei walked out and said with a smile. Finally, he said to Vanilla, Vanilla, go look after the 3 children. Call me if you need anything. Meow. Vanilla called softly, then walked gracefully into the bedroom with her calves. Su Qingyan opened her mouth wide after seeing this scene. It. Vanilla is very smart. Tang Yusin said softly. Especially when facing Xiao Fei, sometimes I wonder if Xiang Xilan was a human in her previous life and didn't drink mangpa soup when she was reincarnated. This cat, handsome Xiao, how did you train it? It's natural. Xiao Fei's answer left Su Qingyan speechless. Okay, you two can chat. I'll go cook. By the way, do you have any dietary restrictions or preferences? No, handsome boy, please do as you please. Seeing Xiao Fei walk into the kitchen, Su Qingyan grabbed Tang Yusin's arm and said, Yusin, is it your husband who cooks at home? Well, Xiao Fei's cooking is delicious. He has spoiled my taste buds. Now I can't eat anything outside. Is this true or false? Su Qingyan suddenly collapsed weakly on the back of the sofa. Yusin, where did you find such a godly husband? You don't know what kind of stinky man I met abroad. You treated me to a meal and now you want to take me to a hotel. Do you really think I'm an easy girl? At the end of her speech, Su Qingyan angrily took off the beret on her head. Yan, what are your plans for coming back this time? I haven't decided yet. When Su Qingyan heard Tang Yusin's question, she immediately frowned and said, You know I studied business management. It's impossible for me to go directly to those big companies. I want to find a small company to start with. It's not that simple. Tang Yusin shook her head. Small companies rarely hire professional management talents. Most of them are run and managed by the founders themselves. For large companies, let's talk later. I'm going to play for a while first. You have to treat me well this New Year's Day. Okay. Soon, Xiao Fei had prepared a sumptuous lunch. Sitting at the dining table, watching the scene in front of her, Su Qingyan's saliva was about to flow out. The Manchuhan banquet is just like this, right? Handsome Xiao, are you a chef? Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. I am the personal chef of my precious wife. Su Qingyan was immediately stuffed with dog food. I also want to find a man to have a sweet love. Go find it yourself. If I could find it, I would still be single now. Su Qingyan complained, then picked up a piece of diced rabbit meat and put it in her mouth. Oh, delicious. So delicious. At that moment, this person completely ignored everything else and started eating and drinking. He was really eating and drinking like a champ. His eating speed could almost be described as devouring everything in sight, which left Xiao Fei dumbfounded. Slow down, Xiao Fei, and I won't compete with you. Woo. Su Qingyan didn't have time to answer. At this time, Vanilla crawled to Xiao Fei's feet and raised her two little front legs and placed them on his legs. Meow. What's wrong? Meow. What's wrong with the baby? Meow meow meow. Xiao Fei put down his chopsticks, said I'll go take a look, then got up and went to the bedroom. Sure enough, I saw Debao twisting and turning there, and Sanbao also looked uncomfortable all over. When Xiao Fei checked, he found that both children had poop. After changing their diapers and playing with them for a while, Xiao Fei returned to the dining room. The child has poop. Tang Yusin nodded. Hubby, I feel like Vanilla is like a little nanny. This cat can also take care of children? Su Qingyan finally shifted her attention away from the food in front of her and stared in surprise at Vanilla's back as she headed towards the bedroom. Yusin, and handsome Xiao, how about giving me one of this cat's puppies after it has them? That's a no-go. Vanilla is sterilized. Tang Yusin said with a smile as she picked up some food for Xiao Fei. Su Qingyan curled her lips helplessly when she heard this. Finish lunch. Su Qingyan clamored to go out and play. Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei, wanting to know what he was thinking. I have to take care of the kids, you two go play. Xiao Fei looked at the three babies on the sofa and said gently. Tang Yusin blinked her eyes. It was obvious that she had left her husband alone at home to take care of the children during the New Year's Day holiday while she went out to play with her friends. Tang Yusin felt a little guilty. Tang Yusin hesitated. It doesn't matter. I don't really want to go out and play. Xiao Fei pinched Tang Yusin's nose and comforted her with a smile. Let's go together and take the baby with us. I saw the two of them hesitating and showing their affection. Su Qingyan couldn't stand it anymore and complained loudly, you two, how can you be like this? I haven't even left yet, and you're still showing off your love. And Yusin, you don't even want to accompany me for just one afternoon? I want to be with my husband. After hearing what Tang Yusin said, Su Qingyan fell directly on the sofa, covering her chest and pretending to be hurt. Woman, you are so heartless. I am a wife first, and everything else second. Tang Yusin spoke so confidently that Su Qingyan felt sick all over. That's terrible. Are all women like this after marriage? I suddenly don't want to get married anymore. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin looked at each other. Single people probably will never understand the happiness that comes from marrying the one you love and starting a family, right? Finally, look at Tang Yusin's pitiful little eyes. Xiao Fei still agreed to take the baby with him and go out with the two women. As for Vanilla, she can only be alone. Oh, no, only one cat can stay and look after the house. Chapter 63 Who is your husband? There are many fun places in Shanghai. But Tang Yusin and Su Qingyan discussed it over and over again. In the end, he chose a place that, in Xiao Fei's opinion, was extremely boring. That is, Disneyland. However, although Xiao Fei thought so, the two women seemed to be very interested. During the holidays, Disneyland is packed with tourists, and almost everyone who has been there knows it. When Xiao Fei drove to the Magic City Disneyland. After parking the car. As he pushed the stroller out, he looked at the long queue at the entrance of the park and his brows immediately frowned. Wow, there are so many people. How long do we have to wait in line before we can get in? Seeing so many people blocking the gate, Tang Yusin immediately began to back off. It doesn't matter. Xiao Fei shook his head. Where is Disneyland? The country on the other side of the ocean where capital is supreme. Since capital is paramount, even if the Disneyland in Shanghai opens in the hot summer, the business strategy behind it will not change much. So, when Xiao Fei directly paid a sum of money, the VIP channel that did not require any queuing was immediately open to everyone. Not only do you not need to queue, there was not even the seemingly necessary bag checking upon entering the park. On the contrary, there are special staff leading the way. The other party even nodded and asked Xiao Fei whether he needed to arrange for special personnel to take care of their children throughout the trip so that the three of them could have a good time. However, Xiao Fei refused this idea because he didn't want his baby to be taken care of by someone else. The moment when Xiao Fei stepped into Disneyland with his long legs and pushed the stroller. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the first time bringing a baby to the amusement park mission. Reward, 12% of Walt Disney Company's shares. The corresponding equity certificate has been placed in the storage box in front of the host's co-pilot, and the contact information of the corresponding person in charge has been stored in the host's mobile phone. Xiaofei raised his eyebrows and looked down at the three little angels in the stroller in his hand. Little cubs. We are playing on our own turf. Yusin, wait a moment, I'll make a call. Xiaofei suddenly spoke. Although the two didn't understand what Xiaofei was going to do, they still waited obediently. Xiaofei took out his phone and found several contacts who had suddenly appeared. In addition to the person in charge of the headquarters in North America, there is also the general manager of Disneyland in Yanxia. Xiaofei directly called the person in charge of Yanxia. A little while later, a man in a suit, dressed meticulously, came to Xiaofei with several people on the park's tour bus. After these people got off the car, they came to Xiaofei in a rush, and the leader immediately bowed. Mr. Xiao. Hello. Welcome to visit Disneyland. Xiaofei waved his hand. I'm not here to work today, I'm here to have fun, please make arrangements. Clear. The person in charge nodded immediately, then called a staff member dressed as a princess and said, Today you will spend time with Mr. Xiao and his family. All projects will be given priority and all projects will be free of charge. Do you understand? Okay. The Disney princess nodded with a smile, bowed to Xiaofei, and then bowed to Tang Yusin and Su Qingyan who were in a daze beside her. Mr. Xiao, do you need us to send someone to help you look after the child? That's not necessary. I'll take care of the child myself. Go and do your work. Don't block other customers. At this time, the commotion here had attracted the attention of many people around, and some people even took out their mobile phones to start taking pictures. After these people dispersed, Tang Yusin asked in a low voice, Husband, what's going on? Xiaofei pointed to the Disney princess next to him and said, Ask her to explain it to you. Hearing this, Princess Disney smiled and said, Madam, Mr. Xiao is one of the 12 largest shareholders of Walt Disney. In essence, part of the Disney theme parks around the world can be considered as your own property, Mr. Xiao and Madam. Tang Yusin? Su Qingyan. Husband. Tang Yusin stared at Xiaofei in disbelief. Real? Really? We are playing in our own home. Just go ahead and play. No need to queue or spend money. You can play however you want. Xiaofei gently kissed Tang Yusin's forehead. Su Qingyan felt so fed up with the dog food after seeing this behavior that even her previous shock faded a little. The smiling Disney princesses who were watching were filled with envy. Yusin, who exactly is your husband? How come he is still one of the 12 largest shareholders of Walt Disney? Walking in front, Su Qingyan tilted her head and whispered to Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin shook her head and said helplessly, I don't know either. I only know that Xiaofei is very rich. This can no longer be simply described as being very rich. Su Qingyan worked in New York for a while and is much more familiar with the world of capital than Tang Yusin. She knew exactly what Walt Disney shareholders represented. You know, even if he is the one with the lowest equity among the 12 major shareholders, his assets are at least over 10 billion renminbi. Tang Yusin nodded. You don't seem surprised? That, because Xiaofei told me before that he is the largest shareholder of Shangshur Entertainment. Puff. Su Qingyan directly sprayed out the milk tea in her mouth. Then, she looked at Tang Yusin with a strange look, and finally sighed, You are actually the wife of a wealthy family? What rich wife? Don't talk nonsense. Tang Yusin blushed and patted Su Qingyan's arm gently, but a smile appeared on her lips. She doesn't care about being a rich wife or anything like that. It's just that all the things Xiaofei did for her. Taking care of the children at home, cooking for her, asking Shangshur to reject young idols because of her preferences and suggestions, etc. These are the things that Tang Yusin really cares about. No, I didn't expect that you actually have a mine at home. Don't argue. You're married. Your husband's family owns a mine. Doesn't that mean your family owns a mine? I'm going to kill the dog owner today. I'm feeling unbalanced. Holding Tang Yusin's hand, Su Qingyan began to walk forward. Later, Xiaofei glanced at the Disney princess who was following him and said, You don't have to follow me. Follow my wife. I'm with the kids. We won't play any of the projects here. It's fine as long as they have fun. Okay, Mr. Xiao. The Disney princess nodded, feeling lost. She was still thinking about what would happen between her and Mr. Xiao, who was so handsome that it made her legs weak, through today's service. Now it seems that I am actually an ugly duckling. It's still impossible to turn into a white swan. Chapter 64. An accident happened. New Year's Day holiday. Disneyland was almost packed. Basically, you have to queue for any entertainment you can see. However, Xiao Fei and his group were not among them. With Xiao Fei's new identity and the guide specially arranged by the park. During their tour, Tang Yusin and Su Qingyan did not need to wait for more than half an hour or an hour to play an activity like other guests. Yusin, let's go play the Tron Light Cycle Power Run. I heard that the Disney of the world is only in Shanghai, it's the first of its kind. Tang Yusin didn't understand these things, so she let Su Qingyan make the choice. The so-called Tron Light Cycle Power Run, also known as Tomorrowland, is essentially a roller coaster project. However, it takes place indoors, and the vehicle is not shaped like a traditional roller coaster, but is designed to look like a motorcycle, and tourists need to lie on it. Because it is indoors, the roller coaster relies on a variety of equipment throughout the entire process to create a feeling of a futuristic sci-fi world. The queue that was originally in a long queue felt unbalanced when they saw that Tang Yusin and Su Qingyan were actually led by the staff past everyone and arrived at the front, without having to queue at all, and were able to play before them. Mother! Why don't those two sisters have to queue up? In the crowd, a mother who was asked by a little girl had a flash of embarrassment on her face. On the other side, Xiao Fei was watching the child in the rest area. Two baby carriages were lined up in front of him. The little angels were lying in the carriages, looking at their fathers. After a while, Tang Yusin and Su Qingyan came back from their outing. Hubby, you've worked hard. Let me take care of the baby, you can go and play too. Looking at Xiao Fei sitting alone in a chair with the child, Tang Yusin felt extremely guilty. The excitement brought by the trip just now also receded like the tide in an instant. She walked over to Xiao Fei and sat down, speaking softly. What are you talking about, girl? I came here today for you to play. My baby and I are having a lot of fun, right? Dabao, Erbao, Sanbao? Ah ah. Gua. Ah puff. The three children immediately responded to their father. Su Qingyan, who was standing by, looked at the sweet scene between the couple and shook her head. Is it really time for me to find a boyfriend? Come to think of it, she is almost 30 years old. Although I have had relationships, they all ended in failure. Patting her cheeks, Su Qingyan snorted in her heart. Wake up, Su Qingyan. You are just envious of Yuxian's husband because he is so outstanding. There are only a few men like him in the world. Under Xiao Fei's persuasion, Tang Yusin went out to play with Su Qingyan again. During the whole process, Xiao Fei followed with the baby, or found a place nearby to sit down and rest. With the Disney princess leading the way, the two women had a great time. After about 2 hours, because they didn't have to queue, they had basically tried all the projects in the park. The two satisfied women were finally ready to retreat. After leaving Disneyland and returning to the parking lot outside, Xiao Fei, who was pushing the cart, suddenly heard a roar coming from not far away. He turned his head in surprise. Then, he felt his vision begin to darken rapidly. A car speeding past at an unimaginable speed crashed into the isolation fence in the middle of the road. The car flew out in a spin due to the huge kinetic energy, and after turning several circles in the air, it crashed into the ground and traveled a long distance. At the same time, several sections of isolation fences that were smashed into the sky by the car happened to fall towards Xiao Fei and his companions. Su Qingyan was shocked. She stood there blankly, not knowing what to do. After a brief moment of daze, Tang Yusin suddenly burst out with great courage. Seeing that it was too late, Tang Yusin turned around and protected the three babies, shouting at the same time, "Husband, run!" However, Xiao Fei narrowed his eyes and looked up at the fence falling from the sky. He gritted his teeth, took a step forward to Tang Yusin and the baby, then bent his legs slightly and exerted force suddenly. The body flew into the air and jumped into the air. Xiao Fei twisted his body with the strength of his waist and abdomen, and kicked out with a whip-like kick. Bang! The fence and Xiao Fei's legs collided violently. The huge force that instantly came from his legs made Xiao Fei groan, and his body flew backwards and fell to the ground. However, because of Xiao Fei's kick, the fence slightly changed its falling direction and fell on the open space, brushing against the crowd. Bang! Xiao Fei fell to the ground and groaned again, then slowly got up. He looked down at his legs. The right leg that had kicked the fence just now was constantly in severe pain. Although the body was still able to stand, it was obvious that the bones were injured. It was not until this time that the people around finally reacted. The scene just now, which seemed like something out of a superhero movie, shocked everyone in the audience. Wow, so awesome! Is this kung fu? Aie is so handsome. Tang Yusin, who had her eyes closed, opened her eyes in confusion at this time. Husband? You. She raised her head and looked around, looking confused. Ah, Yusin. So handsome, Yusin, your husband was so handsome just now. Su Qingyan suddenly grabbed Tang Yusin's arm and shook it vigorously, saying, he actually kicked the fence away. After hearing Su Qingyan say this, Tang Yusin finally understood what had just happened. Looking at Xiao Fei opposite her, Tang Yusin ran over in panic. Husband. Are you okay? Tang Yusin threw herself into Xiao Fei's arms. But immediately he heard Xiao Fei hum. Tang Yusin was so scared that she quickly took a step back, then stepped forward and looked at Xiao Fei nervously. Honey, what's wrong with you? Are you hurt? Don't scare me. I'm going to hit you right now. I'm fine. Xiao Fei smiled and rubbed Tang Yusin's head. It's just that my leg hurts a little, maybe it's broken, I'll just go to the hospital later. Fracture. Xiao Fei's words almost made Tang Yusin cry. You've broken your bones and you still say it's okay? Xiao Fei was just about to comfort Tang Yusin when suddenly his eyes burst into murderous intent. Just when their attention was not focused elsewhere, someone actually wanted to take advantage of the chaos and secretly take their child away? Asshole. Stop right there. Chapter 65, Human Traffickers Should Die. Asshole. Stop right there. Xiao Fei suddenly shouted angrily, scaring all the passers-by around him. The man who had just picked up DeBeo also trembled. But soon he came to his senses and quickly jumped onto the back seat of an electric scooter. When his other accomplice saw that the child had been captured, he immediately turned the battery of the electric bike and prepared to escape. See this scene. The anger in Xiao Fei's heart surged like a flood. He didn't care that his right leg seemed to be broken, and kicked the ground hard with his left leg. A huge force exploded in an instant, and the body shot out like a cannonball. Too fast. Before anyone could react, Xiao Fei rushed to the back of the electric bike like lightning, and then grabbed the rear end of the electric bike. Use your right arm to exert force suddenly. Xiao Fei actually dragged the electric bike, which had not yet accelerated, backwards for a distance along with the person on it. Then he quickly stretched out his left hand and snatched DeBeo from the human trafficker's arms. Then he clenched his right fist and hit the man on the cyclist hard in the face. Bang! The sound of bones breaking was heard. The man on the bike was hit in the cheek by Xiao Fei's punch. His body flew backwards and hit the ground heavily, leaving a scratch. He stopped, opened his mouth, and several teeth were spat out with blood. On the other side, after the man riding the scooter was knocked away, the electric scooter also overturned to the ground, but the man who had just stolen the big treasure was directly lifted up by Xiao Fei with his right hand, grabbing his neck. Xiao Fei is 1.83 meters tall, but the man is less than 1.7 meters tall. After Xiao Fei grabbed his neck with one hand and lifted him up, his legs left the ground. He struggled hard, but Xiao Fei's arms were as motionless as if they were made of steel. Gradually, the man's face began to turn purple, with fear and pleading in his eyes. Husband! Tang Yusin screamed. Xiao Fei then threw the man to the ground. Then, feeling somewhat unsatisfied, he squatted down and slapped the man in the face. Bang! 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 After several slaps in a row, all the teeth in this man's mouth were broken by Xiao Fei. When he felt dizzy and barely breathing, Xiao Fei stood up and looked down at DeBeo in his arms. Ah! DeBeo stared at Xiao Fei blankly, as if he was frightened. Xiao Fei felt a little distressed and lowered his head to kiss DeBeo's face. Baby, it's okay, baby, Daddy will protect you. People quickly gathered around the series of events that had just happened were simply too shocking. First, a car that was obviously speeding seriously crashed into the middle guardrail of the road, and then Xiao Fei kicked the guardrail away like a superhero. Then, human traffickers took advantage of the chaos to steal the baby, and then this heroic father subdued the traffickers on the spot. So manly. So handsome, well done to the kid's father. Human traffickers should die. Kill them. What era is this? There are still human traffickers. How audacious. Call the police. Call the police quickly, before they beat him to death. There's another car accident over there. Has anyone called 110? Various riots continued to occur. The Disneyland security guards finally arrived at this time. After understanding the cause and effect of the incident, the person in charge of the park was frightened to death when he saw Xiao Fei. This is one of Walt Disney's 12 directors. What a coincidence, this happened right at the gate of their theme park. The person in charge already feels that this high-paying job is slowly waving towards him. He took a deep breath, pushed aside the crowd surrounding Xiao Fei, came to him, bent down and bowed, and said, "Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry that you were frightened. We have contacted the police and the hospital. Do you need to go over there to rest first?" "Need not." Xiao Fei stared at the human trafficker on the ground with cold eyes. After the crowd surrounded them, they no longer had any chance of escape. They originally wanted to intimidate the passers-by around them, but after noticing Xiao Fei's almost murderous gaze, one of them was so scared that he wet his pants on the spot. "Husband. Da Bao." Tang Yusin stood beside Xiao Fei with a pale face. She was terrified. After Xiao Fei rushed out, she realized that someone actually wanted to steal her child. Tang Yusin couldn't imagine how she would feel if her baby was stolen. Do I still have the courage to continue living? Even if she survives, she will live in regret and guilt for the rest of her life. "Honey, it's okay. Don't worry, I'm here, you and the babies won't be hurt." "Husband." With tears in her eyes, Tang Yusin wanted to throw herself into Xiao Fei's arms, but she was concerned about Xiao Fei's injury. "Is your leg okay? You just broke it." "Fine." Xiao Fei tried to exert force with his right leg, but as soon as the weight of his body shifted to his right leg, a piercing pain almost made him lose his balance. Husband." Seeing Xiao Fei frowning, Tang Yusin's heart rose to her throat again. Finally, the ambulance and police car arrived one after another. The ambulance went directly to the car that had crashed through the fence and rolled to the side of the road, trying to save people. The police were divided into two groups, one went to the scene of the accident and the other came here. "What's going on?" A policeman came over and asked. He looked at the two men lying on the ground surrounded by the crowd and couldn't help but gasp. The faces of these two people were completely swollen and they no longer looked like human beings. "Who hit me?" "I." Xiao Fei said coldly, "They are human traffickers, trying to steal my baby." "Human traffickers." When the police heard this, his eyes immediately changed as he looked at the two people on the ground. If he is a human trafficker, he deserves to be beaten. Even if he was beaten to death, he deserved it. After having the two human traffickers handcuffed and taken to the car, a policeman came up to Xiao Fei and said, "Comrade, could you please come back with us to the police station to take a statement?" Xiao Fei glanced at the person in charge beside him. The other party understood what he meant and immediately went forward to negotiate with the police in a low voice. After a while, the police looked at Xiao Fei in surprise and suspicion, and asked someone to check the surveillance video at the gate of Disneyland. Sure enough, they saw the scene of Xiao Fei kicking the fence away. Coming in front of Xiao Fei again, the policeman stood at attention and saluted. "Comrade. Thank you for protecting the lives and property of the people. Since your leg is injured, comrade, we have contacted another ambulance and will take you to the hospital soon. As for the matter of taking notes." After communicating with the person in charge, the police never mentioned it again. Chapter 66, on TV news? Magic City. First People's Hospital. After taking the X-ray, waiting for the report to come out, Xiao Fei sat in a chair and rested. Beside him was Tang Yusin, who looked worried. The three babies lay quietly in the stroller. They seemed to know that their father was injured, so they were well behaved and didn't make any noise. "Honey, are you in pain?" "It doesn't hurt, don't worry." Xiao Fei rubbed Tang Yusin's head and said with a smile, "Your husband is very powerful. How can it not be amazing?" Su Qingyan, who was standing by, was amazed when she heard this. "Yusin, you didn't see it. Your husband was just like in a martial arts movie before. He jumped up in the air and kicked the huge railing away with a kick." Halfway through her speech, Su Qingyan opened her arms and made a so big gesture. Okay, I get it. You've already said this several times." Tang Yusin sighed when she reached this point. "I'm sorry, husband. It was because I didn't keep an eye on the baby that the human traffickers had the opportunity to take advantage of me. It's none of your business." Xiao Fei said softly. "That situation is so chaotic. It would be the same for anyone. Isn't the baby safe? Isn't it, Da Bao?" "Ah. Da Bao waved his arms gently, as if responding to Xiao Fei, or as if comforting his mother. Tang Yusin gently leaned her head on Xiao Fei's arms, greedily breathing in the scent of Xiao Fei. Su Qingyan rolled her eyes as she watched from the side. Just then, a doctor in a white coat came over with a report. "Mr. Xiao, your report is out." "How about it?" Tang Yusin quickly stood up and asked. "Doctor, is my husband's leg okay?" "Well, it's not a big problem, just a slight bone fracture." At this point, the doctor looked up and looked at Xiao Fei in amazement. "Mr. Zhao's body is really amazing. I can't imagine that if it was as you said, he kicked away the isolation fence that was hit by a car in the middle of the road, and it was only a slight fracture. TSK, this is beyond medical common sense. However, the world is full of wonders. Mr. Xiao must have performed exceptionally well because of the adrenaline that erupted as a father and husband in a critical moment, right? But no matter what, Mr. Xiao, you need to rest for a while." Tang Yusin nodded and then asked, "Doctor, do you need to be hospitalized?" "Mrs. Xiao, this is not necessary. Mr. Xiao is in very good health." The doctor smiled and shook his head. "But wait, you have to come over to put on a plaster, and then I'll prescribe some medicine. I'll also explain some things you need to pay attention to in your diet and daily life. You can come back for a checkup in half a month." Tang Yusin finally breathed a sigh of relief after hearing what the doctor said. Xiao Fei didn't care. He knows the condition of his body, even without any treatment. "With my current physical condition, I will be able to fully recover in a few days." However, in order not to worry Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei still asked the doctor to put a plaster cast on his right leg. Afterwards, Xiao Fei, who was leaning on a crutch, got into the car with the care of Tang Yusin. Because Xiao Fei was injured, Tang Yusin had to drive. Not long after, the three of them returned to Jinyue Huafu with their children. As soon as the door opened, Xiao Fei saw Vanilla sitting obediently on the floor in front of the door. She raised her head and looked at him, meowing softly. It stood up and walked to Xiao Fei's feet, smelled the plaster, and raised its head again. "Meow? I'm fine, don't worry, Vanilla." "Meow." Su Qingyan, who was watching from the side, sighed, "This ragdoll cat is so human." Xiao Fei came to the sofa and sat down with his crutches. Then he took out his cell phone and sent a message to the person in charge. Then, "Those two human traffickers will be sentenced at the heaviest level in the sentencing range according to their crimes. Not to mention the shareholders of JP Morgan Chase and Walt Disney, the identity of the chairman of Shengshire Entertainment alone is enough for Xiao Fei to put those two human traffickers to death." That evening, "Honey, let me cook tonight." "You?" Looking at Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. "Can you please not blow up the kitchen? Don't underestimate me." Tang Yusin put her hands on her hips and puffed her cheeks angrily. "Don't forget, before I met you, I came here alone." However, Su Qingyan on the side suddenly thought of something and her expression became strange. "Yusin, do you really want to cook?" What happened? Don't think I'm still the same as when I was studying abroad. I can cook now." After hearing the conversation between the two, Xiao Fei realized that something was wrong. "Sister Su, doesn't Xin know how to cook?" "You can't say no." Su Qingyan considered her words carefully, and then said, "At least, the nutrition can still be guaranteed, probably?" Yen. What a weird thing to say. Ha 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 ha. Never mind. I'll cook. This will be my food allowance for the next 2 days while I'm staying at your house." Su Qingyan stood up. "You happen to have an open kitchen here. Is it okay for me to cook some Western food?" Su Qingyan, who has lived abroad for many years, obviously knows how to cook Western food. Xiao Fei and his wife expressed no objection. So Su Qingyan started to get busy in the open kitchen next to the living room. At this moment, the news broadcast on TV sounded. Next, let's focus on a piece of domestic news. This afternoon, a major hit-and-run accident occurred at the entrance of Disneyland in Magic City. Hearing this voice, both Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin, even Su Qingyan who was cooking, looked over. It turned out that the car that was speeding seriously this afternoon had hit someone before, and as a result of the hit-and-run incident, it crashed into the fence in the middle of the road again at the entrance of Disneyland. The driver died on the spot. This kind of person is so abominable. Tang Yusin obviously hated the driver because of what happened in the afternoon. When she heard that the driver died on the spot, she grunted through gritted teeth. "Good death. If you hit someone, just stop right now. There are cameras everywhere. How can he get away?" However, the next moment, the news scene changed and actually started broadcasting things related to Xiaofei. First, the surveillance camera at the entrance of Disneyland captured the scene where Xiaofei jumped up and kicked the fence away, then angrily beat up the human trafficker. Afterwards, there were videos shot by other people present with their mobile phones, and without exception, they all contained scenes of Xiaofei. Fortunately, the news blurred Xiaofei's face. But the corners of Xiaofei's mouth twitched slightly. The news will be mosaicked, and those videos are taken by ordinary tourists with their mobile phones and uploaded to the internet. But that may not be the case. I am afraid I will become famous. Chapter 67 Brother Xiao, do you know Kung Fu? The New Year's Day holiday is over. Su Qingyan said goodbye to Tang Yusin reluctantly. She now needs to plan her future life path carefully. Tang Yusin returned to school to start classes, and Xiaofei also had to prepare to go back to school for exams. It is January after all. One after another, examinations in various subjects began. This day, because Xiaofei called Aunt Wang in advance, Aunt Wang came to Xiaofei's house again after many days. Well, Aunt Wang, I'll leave the baby to you. I have to go to school to take an exam today. I'll transfer today's wages to you now. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Aunt Wang nodded with a smile. Although she missed her baby because she couldn't see him anymore, Aunt Wang was also happy to see that Xiaofei and Tang Yusin were living such a happy life now. After transferring his wages to Aunt Wang via WeChat, Xiaofei left home and drove to school. The exam was in the afternoon, but Xiaofei arrived at noon. It was lunchtime. Thinking that he had not eaten, Xiaofei smiled, got out of the car and walked towards Tang Yusin's office. Along the way, many students recognized Xiaofei. There were even several girls who had the courage to come forward and ask for autographs. Xiaofei politely declined these requests and quickly arrived at the door of Tang Yusin's office. After knocking on the door, Xiaofei opened it. Tang Yusin was the only one in the office. The other teachers had obviously gone to have lunch. Tang Yusin, who had just taken out the thermal box, looked up and saw that it was Xiaofei. The frost on her face quickly melted away and turned into a soul-stirring smile. Honey, you're here? Well, I came to see you, and besides, I have an exam this afternoon. Xiaofei walked over to Tang Yusin, moved a chair over and sat next to her. Honey, I didn't have lunch, can you let me have a bite too? Aha! Tang Yusin opened the thermal box and took out the lunch that Xiaofei had prepared for her in the morning. Then he placed the dishes and chopsticks directly in front of him. Hubby, you eat first. Tang Yusin blinked her round chestnut eyes and looked at Tang Yusin. Just kidding, I'll just take a couple of bites. After all, this is made according to your appetite. Xiaofei took a few bites and then returned the bowl and chopsticks to Tang Yusin. Aren't you hungry? It's just a meal, it doesn't matter. Tang Yusin nodded, but did not eat alone. Instead, she fed Xiaofei from time to time. Oh my, I thought I wouldn't be disgusted by your loving lunch if I went out to eat, but I didn't expect to see an even more heartbreaking scene when I came back from eating. At this time, Jiang Yu's voice was heard at the office door. The teachers came back one after another after lunch. Tang Yusin's face turned slightly red, but she still fed Xiaofei. Yuan Tong followed Jiang Yu in and immediately gave Xiaofei a thumbs up when she saw him. Hello, Hero Xiao, Hero Dad, can you sign an autograph for me? Teacher Yuan, please don't make fun of me about this kind of thing. What do you mean by teasing? Yuan Tong shook her head and said seriously, I've read the news and trending searches. I didn't expect that you, Xiao, are so amazing. Have you ever learned Kung Fu? I just exercise regularly and I'm in good shape. Xiaofei's words made Tang Yusin look confused. Does her husband exercise regularly? How come she has never seen him do that? On the other side, Jiang Yu couldn't help but complain, this can't be explained by good health, right? Tell me. Are you the legendary martial arts master? There are no martial arts masters in this world. You have to believe in science. Jiang Yu blinked his eyes. After saying that, you flew into the sky with a light skill? Xiaofei? Jiang Yu is not very old, and like Tang Yusin, he is the youngest teacher. Many times, he looks more like a student with an eccentric personality. After chatting with Tang Yusin for a while in the office, Xiaofei said goodbye and left. There is still some time before the afternoon exam. He decided to go back to the dormitory and check on his roommates. Sons! Your dad is back. As soon as he entered the dormitory, Xiaofei shouted. The three roommates who were concentrating on reviewing looked up and saw that it was Xiaofei, with surprise in their eyes. Fuck! Brother Xiao. Brother Xiao, are you back? I thought I could only see you in the classroom during the exam. The three roommates immediately put down their textbooks and started chatting with Xiao Fei. Zhang Bo punched Xiao Fei's chest with his fist. Brother Xiao, do you know Kung Fu? Bullshit, that's my instinct to protect my wife and children after becoming a father. TSK, I suspect you are pretending, and I have evidence. Zhang Bo kept exclaiming in amazement. Speaking of reason, can you teach me a few moves? Okay. Xiao Fei nodded. Do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and run 10 kilometers every day. No matter how hot it is in the summer, you can't turn on the air conditioner. If you stick to this for a few years, you will be able to blow up the earth. And then I became bald, too, didn't I? Zhang Bo twitched his lips, but did not mention learning Kung Fu anymore. At this time, Lu Chao asked, Brother Xiao, you just came back from the exam, is everything okay? Are you busy on weekdays? Rest assured. Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. Don't even mention passing the exam. Do you believe I can give you full marks in every subject? Blow it. Obviously, no one believed it. Xiao Fei smiled and said nothing. He wasn't really kidding. In addition to the tremendous physical changes that the marrow cleansing pill brought, it also gave Xiao Fei extremely abundant energy. As long as he is willing, his learning efficiency is almost several times that of a normal person, and his memory, comprehension, and logical analysis are beyond ordinary people. This is also the reason why Xiao Fei can guarantee that he will pass the exam just by reading books at home. Come to think of it, I'm already halfway through my junior year. After the exams, it will be the next semester. In the blink of an eye, I'll be a senior. Wu Zitao suddenly sighed. Brother Xiao, you already have a wife and children, but we haven't even thought about what to do in the future. I want to take the postgraduate entrance examination. Lu Chao suddenly said. Are you sure you really want to take the postgraduate entrance examination and not just to avoid the problem of finding a job after graduation? Xiao Fei asked. Lu Chao nodded firmly. Yes, I want to take the postgraduate entrance examination for several reasons. First, I really haven't decided what I want to do. Second, seeing that you are so outstanding, Brother Xiao, I don't want to live in a muddle. If possible, I want to get a doctorate. Then I wish you success. Xiao Fei patted Lu Chao on the shoulder, then looked at Zhang Bo and Wu Zitao. What about you? Maybe I'll go home and inherit the family business. Zhang Bo said this. His family is not short of money. His father runs an import and export trading company. As for Wu Zitao, he was really confused. I don't know, maybe I can take the civil service exam? Xiao Fei didn't know what to say. A person's future is determined by himself, and all he can do is wish him the best. Although with Xiao Fei's current ability, he can definitely arrange a good job for Wu Zitao. But doing so would only harm him. Especially when Wu Zitao doesn't even know what he is going to do now. Only when Wu Zitao has a clear goal in the future will Xiao Fei give him certain help depending on the situation. Chapter 68 Fan Surge. Things turned out just as Xiao Fei had imagined. After dinner, Tang Yusin, who was browsing Weibo, suddenly shouted. Husband! Husband! Come and see, you've become a trending topic. Sitting on the sofa, Xiao Fei, who had just finished feeding his child, said. Su Qingyan, who was sitting next to Tang Yusin, came over with sparkling eyes. No, let me see. Tang Yusin placed her phone between the three people. Xiao Fei took a look and saw that it was indeed a hot search related to himself. Hashtag Disney car accident hashtag. Hashtag heroic dad bravely saves baby hashtag. Hashtag Kung Fu dad hashtag. Several hot searches in a row are more or less related to Xiao Fei. After thinking about it, Xiao Fei opened the website again and typed in a few keywords at random. Sure enough, quite a few related videos have been uploaded by various uploaders on the small broken station. I opened one and clicked on it, and saw dense comments full of praise. Wow! Awesome! Is this the legendary 12-way tan leg? Nonsense! It's clearly my Foshan shadowless kick. I don't accept the wind god leg. It's over. We can no longer hide the fact that everyone in Yanxia knows Kung Fu. The protagonist of the video has been found. The immortal pointed the way the uploader. Everyone, go and follow him. Xiao Fei opened the small broken station account that he and Tang Yusin shared, and found that the number of followers had increased dramatically again. Almost 200,000. There were even official private messages from the small broken website in the background. He said that he wanted me to leave my contact information and that he would give him a commemorative plaque for his 100,000th fan. Xiaofei sent his address and ignored it. At this time, Tang Yusin's cell phone suddenly rang. Is it Teacher Jiang? After the phone was connected, Jiang Yu's voice was immediately heard from the other end of the line. Teacher Tang. Is that your husband on the trending search? You know everything? Oh my god. How could I not know about this big incident? On the phone, Jiang Yu excitedly talked to Tang Yusin for a long time before hanging up. As soon as I hung up the phone, Yuan Tong called again. At the same time, Xiaofei found that his class WeChat group was also in an uproar. They are all discussing things related to themselves, and some people are madly at ing themselves. This situation continued for a while before the excitement of the group gradually faded away. As for Tang Yusin, she was still happily browsing Weibo and reading the messages from netizens. Netizens are very resourceful. Soon, some people on Weibo began to give directions to other netizens, and brought many people to the small broken station. Then the comments started to change. This dad is so handsome. Wow, why are little brothers like this married and have children? He has a large apartment and a motorhome, he is so rich and handsome, why did he get married so young? In 3 minutes, this cute girl wants to know all the information about this handsome guy. Go poach him. I want to say that I don't mind being a stepmother of 3 babies. I am different. I want to learn from a masterdoghead.jpg. Tang Yusin? What the hell are these guys? Are you all trying to steal my girl? Husband. Turning around, Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei with a resentful face. Now that you're famous, a lot of people are trying to steal my girl away. Xiaofei smiled casually, they can't pry it open. This is not a corner of the wall. This is a foundation driven in by a 10,000-ton pile driver. Who can pry it open? Ha 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 ha. Su Qingyan covered her stomach and rolled off the sofa to the ground with a smile, causing Vanilla, who was lying underneath, to meow and run away. This is so funny. You two are really, do you have to be like this? I'm an outsider, but you're already being annoying even though I'm here, or are you deliberately showing off your love for me? Shut your dog mouth. Tang Yusin glared at him unhappily. What's wrong with me? Yusin, why are you swearing at me? You yourself admit that you eat dog food, single dog. Su Qingyan felt like she had suffered a critical hit of hundreds of millions of points. Okay, honey, don't worry. This kind of online hype will die down in a few days. Don't pay any attention to it. Well, husband. Su Qingyan on the side looked at Tang Yusin, then at Xiaofei, and suddenly felt so redundant. So angry. So Su Qingyan simply got up, went into her guest room, closed the door, and pretended not to see it. It's so infuriating. Just know how to show off your love in front of her. But, she was so envious of you xin. Lying on the bed in the guest room, Su Qingyan thought quietly. Finally, she sighed. That night, Xiaofei, who had not planned to take a shower because of his injured foot in a plaster cast, suddenly saw Tang Yusin blushing and saying, Honey, do you want me to rub your back? You have a plaster cast on you, so you can't touch water. So I thought I'd help you wipe your body. It was rare that his wife was so thoughtful, so Xiaofei was happy to enjoy it. In the bathroom, after helping Xiaofei wipe his body, Tang Yusin tried to help Xiaofei put on his pajamas as if she was taking care of a paralyzed patient. I'm fine, you can do it yourself. No, husband, just let me help you do these things. This girl actually started to act like a spoiled brat. In the end, Xiaofei let Tang Yusin help him put on his pajamas. At the end, Tang Yusin even covered Xiaofei with the quilt and kissed him on the forehead as if she was coaxing a child. Have a good rest. Yes. Xiaofei stretched out his voice but rolled his eyes. Have a good rest? Don't I have to get up at night to keep watch over the baby? I will definitely wake up tonight. That's what I did before when you were not around, husband. Who is it that has been sleeping like a pig every night recently? You are the little piggy. Husband Piggy. Pig Yusin. Ugh. Tang Yusin immediately refused and threw herself into Xiaofei's arms and started making a fuss. In the crib next to them, the 3 little ones looked at their parents, with a series of question marks popping up in their heads. Mom, do you also need Dad to coax you to sleep like you do to them? After making a fuss for a long time, Tang Yusin finally lay down to sleep. Xiao Fei smiled and turned the bedroom light to the lowest level. That night, Xiao Fei woke up on time, quietly lifted the quilt, and put his right leg on the ground to try. It has fully recovered. After the body was reshaped by the marrow cleansing pill, the recovery ability was terrifying. He turned around to glance at Tang Yusin, who was sleeping soundly, and then looked at the time. Well, it was time to feed the baby. This girl, in the end, couldn't get up? Xiao Fei smiled and didn't care about the plaster on his foot. In order not to worry my beloved wife, I'd better pretend to tie it around my leg for a while. At that moment, Xiao Fei got up carefully and without making any sound to prepare milk powder for the baby. Chapter 69 Final Exam. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The first final exam has begun. When Xiao Fei walked into the classroom, everyone in the classroom immediately turned their eyes to him. Hey, isn't this the handsome Xiao from our class? Wow, Xiao Fei seems handsome again. Brother Xiao, I watched your video. It's so handsome. Brother Xiao, where did you learn this kung fu? Can you teach me? Awesome. Even better than Ma Baogua. For a moment, the originally quiet classroom suddenly became noisy. In response to the enthusiastic greetings from his classmates, Xiao Fei smiled and nodded, then walked towards the back row of the classroom. Sudden. A weak voice sounded from beside him. Xiao classmate, thank you. Xiao Fei was stunned, and looked back to find that it was Zhang Xiaolei who was sitting at the edge of the corridor, thanking him when he passed by. You're welcome. How's your dad doing? The operation was successful. A smile also appeared on Zhang Xiaolei's face. Student Xiao, I will return the money to you soon. I've already said this. Don't worry. Wait until you graduate and have a job and have money. It's okay even if you don't pay it back. I've already said it's out of love. Zhang Xiaolei knew that Xiao Fei didn't take this matter to heart at all. Even if he couldn't pay it back, he wouldn't say anything. But no matter what, she will definitely pay it back. Looking at Xiao Fei's back as he passed by her, Zhang Xiaolei's eyes gradually became moist. Soon, the exam began. When the test paper was handed out, Xiao Fei quickly filled in his name, class, student number and other information, and then glanced at the test paper. It's too easy. Even though most of the content above was not what I heard at all. But just by taking the time to read books and study at home, Xiao Fei could see the answer at a glance. Curling the corners of his mouth, he held the pen and began to write quickly. About half an hour later, Xiao Fei stood up and walked to the podium. You're turning in the paper so soon? The invigilator was a teacher Xiao Fei didn't know, who was surprised to see Xiao Fei hand in the paper so quickly. It's done. Xiao Fei put the test paper on the podium and left the classroom without looking back. The invigilator took Xiao Fei's test paper and took a look at it. The subject of this exam was linear algebra, and he was not responsible for teaching this course, so it was difficult to judge whether Xiao Fei had done it correctly. But the entire paper was very neat, and the handwriting was vigorous and powerful, which made him feel very comfortable reading it. After the exam, Xiao Fei sent a message to Tang Yusin and drove home first. In the next half-month, Xiao Fei invited Aunt Wang to come over from time to help take care of the baby for half a day while he went to school to take exams. Finally, it was the second half of January. All exams are over. Although the holiday has not officially started yet, students can actually choose to leave school. That's what college is like. As long as you finish all the exams and classes, you can leave whenever you want. The winter vacation time is not unified for each major. And Xiao Fei finally relaxed. When Aunt Wang left, Xiao Fei gave her a big red envelope. After all, in the coming year, you never know when you will need to trouble this kind aunt to help look after the children. After a few days, the school officially went on vacation and Tang Yusin could finally rest. The two also began to prepare to return to their hometowns in Sichuan and Chongqing to celebrate the new year. However, wife, it looks like we'll have to wait a while before we can go home for the new year. Huh? At home, Tang Yusin, who was teasing Vanilla, turned her head curiously. Xiao Fei shook the phone in his hand. Senior Yu Gaoshan invited me to come to the Little Broken Station to pay New Year's greetings. Before returning home, we have to go to the Little Broken Station. Fortunately, their headquarters building is also in Shanghai, so we don't have to run around. I see. When Tang Yusin heard Xiao Fei say this, her eyes lit up. That's a good thing. For today's young people, the New Year festival on Bilibili is much more attractive than the Spring Festival Gala. However, in the past, both Tang Yusin and Xiaofei thought that this New Year's festival was a live broadcast. It was not until Yu Gaoshan explained that I learned that a lot of the content was actually recorded in advance. Before Xiaofei and Tang Yusin went to the New Year's festival, they received a commemorative plaque of 100,000 fans from the small broken station. Following Bilibili's practice, they recorded an unboxing video and featured the baby and vanilla. After uploading the video, Xiaofei brought Tang Yusin and the three babies to Bilibili's headquarters building in Shanghai. From a distance, you can see a small TV and the logo of the small broken station hanging on the glass wall of the building. After parking the car in the parking lot, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin pushed the three babies and walked into the building. When the lady at the front desk saw the family in front of her, a sweet smile immediately appeared on her face. "Are you the upmaster? Home has three treasures?" "Yes." Xiaofei nodded. The two receptionists dressed as 22-year-old girl and 33-year-old girl looked at Tang Yusin with envy. Not only is she beautiful, her husband is so handsome, and her three babies are so adorable. 22 Nyang said, "Welcome to this year's New Year's festival. The upmasters who are going to record the program today have gathered in the conference room on the 16th floor. You two should go quickly." Together with Tang Yusin and their three babies, Xiaofei arrived at the 16th floor of the building. As soon as he walked into the meeting room, Xiaofei felt dazzled. There are so many beautiful young ladies. It's hard to say anything else about this little site, but there is definitely no shortage of pretty ladies. Most of the well-known uploaders are singers and dancers, and there are also some uploaders in the ghost and game areas who are chatting enthusiastically in them. As Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked in with the child, a girl suddenly looked over, then covered her mouth and screamed. What are you calling, kitty? You scared me. Xiaomi Zhou. Look. It's your idol. What? My idol. The girl called Xiaomizu immediately turned around, and when she saw Xiaofei, she immediately ran over with light in her eyes. Tang Yusin's brows jumped, she took a step forward, and her 2-meter-8 aura exploded instantly. However, what happened next stunned Tang Yusin. Xiaomi Zhou was shocked by Tang Yusin's aura at first, then he immediately turned around and ran to Tang Yusin, holding her hands with both hands, and said happily, "It's Yusin." "Ah, I see a living Yusin. What male god? Xiaomao, you are talking nonsense. This is obviously my goddess. Tang Yusin, Xiaofei? Kitten. This kind of operation can't be learned." Looking at Xiaomi Zhou, who was holding her hand in front of her, and clearly calling her goddess, but her eyes kept glancing at her dear husband from time to time, Tang Yusin's mouth twitched slightly. Chapter 70 Recording Program. Soon. The commotion here attracted the attention of other people in the meeting room. After seeing Xiaofei and Tang Yusin at the gate, a large group of up-hosts were suddenly shocked. When it comes to the number of fans, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin can definitely not compare to these big up-hosts with millions of fans. But what can be done? Xiaofei has been too popular recently. First, Mr. Yu Gaoshan endorsed Xiaofei, reposted Xiaofei's updates, and praised Xiaofei's piano skills. Soon after, it was on the news again, and a heroic scene was staged. In addition, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin are both very good-looking, and the three babies are so cute that they make people bleed. In other words, the frequency of the two people posting videos is very low. There are only a few videos so far. Otherwise, the number of fans would have reached 1 million long ago. These up-hosts are all smart people. They know that Xiaofei and Tang Yusin will definitely gain a large number of fans after this New Year's festival. They may even have a place in the top 100 up-hosts next year. Therefore, even though they have a small number of fans now, these up-hosts are very enthusiastic. At that moment, many people came over. "Hello, Brother Xiao, I know you, one of the 4 great kings of debt. Ha ha ha. I know I owe you, Brother Xiao, you've revealed your age. Brother Xiao. You look familiar. I'm a musician just like you. Oh, you are the Middle Eastern gangster who specializes in playing the suona? Brother Xiao, are you kidding me? Forget about the Middle Eastern bandits. Wow. Are these Dabao, Erbao, and Sanbao? I was so envious of them when I watched their videos, and now I finally see them in person. Brother Xiao, Sister Yusin, can I hug them?" At this time, the biting cat who first discovered Xiaofei came over, looked at the 3 little angels in the stroller, and wanted to make a request to Xiaofei and his wife. "Sure, but just hugged Debao and Sanbao. Bao is very shy. Okay. The biting cat immediately carefully took out the clothes with the word big embroidered on it and gently picked up Debao. Debao felt a little strange when he was suddenly hugged by a strange sister. He twisted his little body slightly and called out to Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin bent down, stretched out her fingers and gently teased Debao. Be good, Debao, let your sister hug you. After receiving comfort from his mother, Debao calmed down and was quietly held by the biting cat. Xiaofei was paying attention during the whole process. After discovering that the girl's method of holding a child was not unfamiliar and would not hurt Debao, he couldn't help but laugh and said, "You are quite good at holding a child. I occasionally take care of my relatives' children at home, so I'm familiar with it." The biting cat whispered with a red face. The others looked at Debao, who was being held up with envy. Especially after seeing Debao actually put his little hand gently on the chest of the biting cat, a certain up master sighed. Oh my god. For a moment I didn't know whether I should envy the child or the cat. How about I let you hug me? Get lost. I don't want to fencing. Ha 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 ha. A group of people burst into laughter. At this time, Yu Gaoshan, dressed in a Tang suit, walked in. Xiaofei, I heard you're here. Xiao Tang. Oh. The 3 little babies are here too? Come and let Grandpa hug you. Yu Gaoshan walked in and immediately stepped forward after seeing the 3 little angels. Because Yu Gaoshan had the highest status among all the people present, those young up hosts immediately took the initiative to make way for him. With a smile on his face, Yu Gaoshan bent down and kissed the second and third babies in the stroller, and teased the first baby in the arms of the biting cat. Finally, he turned around and said to Xiaofei, "How are the preparations going?" "Any time is fine." "When is the show going to be recorded?" "It's today." "It will start in a while, but you have to put on makeup first." Come to think of it, the official side seems to have prepared a costume for you. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was pleasantly surprised. Can I see my husband in ancient costume again? Similarly, anyone who has seen the video of Xiaofei proposing to Tang Yusin in ancient costume while playing the song Feng Qiu Huang is also full of anticipation. Xiaofei's ancient costume is more attractive than those of celebrities in the entertainment industry. Soon, the recording of the program began. Because the program being recorded at the beginning was not Xiaofei's, after handing the child to Tang Yusin to take care of temporarily, he and Yu Gaoshan went to the backstage dressing room. The young lady who was responsible for putting makeup on Xiaofei spent a long time holding various tools and practicing, then suddenly sighed. What's wrong? What's wrong? The young lady said with envy, I can't find where to start. Mr. Xiao, your face doesn't need any makeup at all. I feel like if I force it, it will lower my appearance. Hearing what the young lady said, everyone else in the dressing room nodded. Then just change your clothes. Xiaofei took the light blue robe given to him by the staff and turned to walk into the locker room. When Xiaofei came out again, he had changed completely. Now, the makeup lady finally found where to start. Hair. After carefully putting on the wig for Xiaofei and tidying up his hairstyle, Xiaofei, like a handsome young man in troubled times, appeared in front of everyone again. Handsome Xiao, can you take a photo with me? I want one too. Come on, come on. Everyone, come on. As the first person asked for a photo, a large group of people came over, even Yu Gaoshan joined in the fun. Helplessly, Xiaofei could only take a group photo with everyone and then walked out of the dressing room. Backstage. Seeing Xiaofei reappear, Tang Yusin once again felt the same feeling as when she saw Xiaofei in ancient costume before. The shock of being hit hard in the heart and making her legs unstable made Tang Yusin become extremely alert after a brief moment of dizziness. Looking around, she saw a large group of girls around her staring at her husband. Look, what are you looking at? Tang Yusin snorted in her heart. Then she walked up to Xiaofei in high heels and took his arm to declare her sovereignty. Feeling the jealousy in his beloved wife's heart, Xiaofei put his arms around Tang Yusin's waist and kissed her in front of everyone. In an instant, Tang Yusin seemed to hear the sound of countless young girls' hearts breaking. Although she was shy to be kissed by her husband, the pride and joy of victory that followed made Tang Yusin forget about her shyness. She simply put her arms around Xiaofei's neck. Yu Gaoshan, who was standing by, shook his head as he watched. You young people? I'm old, I'd better go play with the baby. Xiaopozen is a website for young people. Naturally, all its New Year festival programs are also aimed at young people. Standing backstage, letting Tang Yusin hold his arm and controlling 3 baby strollers put together with one hand, Xiao Fei looked at the girls jumping and dancing on the stage. This is a home dance show. At the beginning, Tang Yusin watched it with Xiao Fei. But as she watched, Tang Yusin realized something was wrong. Damn! What are those stinky sisters doing? She knows about the house dance, but you don't have to twist and turn towards my husband all the time. What does that mean? In-person NTR? My wife is currently committing a crime. Of course. Tang Yusin gritted her teeth in anger. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Tang Yusin couldn't help but turn her head to look at Xiao Fei. But she found that her husband's attention was not on those naughty girls on the stage at all. Instead, he was paying attention to the 3 babies in the stroller, and chatting with Yu Gaoshan beside him from time to time. Tang Yusin was satisfied, smiling, and feeling proud. Really? My husband's self-control is so reassuring. At this moment, Tang Yusin had completely forgotten that she was about to explode with anger just now. Chapter 71 Going Home for Holiday. Not long after. Finally, it was Xiao Fei's turn to record his show. This is a big music show. Xiao Fei and Yu Gaoshan are the main characters, and they are performed with a well-known orchestra. Xiao Fei played the guqin, Yu Gaoshan held the pipa, and in the middle stood a Middle Eastern bandit playing the swana. Yes, you read it right. This up-host, who is famous for his swana and terrorist costumes, is dressed like a Middle Eastern gangster even on the New Year's festival stage. As the program began recording, Xiao Fei's fingertips danced and the sound of the piano rang out. The piece they performed together this time was the so-called anime song medley. Various well-known anime BGMs are strung together. During the entire process, Yu Gaoshan and Xiao Fei did not make any mistakes, but the Middle Eastern bandits made a few mistakes. As a result, the recording of the program had to be temporarily interrupted and then corrected and started again. After the program was finally recorded, the gangster took off the mask that only exposed his eyes and mouth, and bowed to Xiao Fei and Yu Gaoshan with an apologetic look. I'm sorry, Grandpa Yu, I'm sorry, Brother Xiao, I made several mistakes. It's okay, it's okay. As a young man, it's normal to make mistakes during a show. Yu Gaoshan patted the bandit's shoulder cheerfully. He likes to hang out with young people, firstly to promote folk music among the new generation, and secondly because being with young people makes him feel younger and younger. Xiao Fei also smiled and encouraged the bandit a few words before returning to Tang Yusin. There shouldn't be anything to do next, right, husband? It should be gone. Xiao Fei thought for a moment, then continued, I heard that the authorities are planning to treat everyone to a meal later. If you are not interested, we can leave first. This is not mandatory. Not all up-hosts will stay for dinner. After all, can't people have some urgent matters of their own? Therefore, the departure of Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin did not cause any controversy. Return home. Tang Yusin booked a flight back to Sichuan province. The babies are a little older now and can take a plane. Naturally, there was no need for Xiao Fei to continue driving the RV home this time. After all, Tang Yusin felt sorry for Xiao Fei for driving for more than 20 hours. The next day, the family set out on the journey back to Sichuan province. As soon as the family of 5 appeared at the airport, they immediately attracted the attention of people around them. After all, Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei are both very good-looking, and triplets are very rare. Anyone who sees the scene of 2 baby strollers being pushed by a couple will be amazed. When going through security check, the security personnel couldn't help but take a few more glances. During the whole process, the 3 little guys were quiet and didn't make any noise. They even opened their big black eyes, observing the situation around them curiously, their long eyelashes trembling slightly, and making babbling sounds from time to time. Because they were traveling with a child, and Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin had booked a first-class cabin, they were taken directly to the VIP waiting room. Here, an airport attendant in uniform kindly brought hot water to the 2 of them, and even told Tang Yusin that the breastfeeding room was not far away. Xiao Fei looked at the little ones, thought for a while, took out some small clothes, and put them on the babies. Although the temperature in Shanghai is not low, it is not the same in Sichuan province. It's already the end of the year and the temperature there has long been below 10. If babies are not kept tightly covered, they will catch a cold. Tang Yusin was munching on snacks nearby. Bao saw this and kept waving his little arms, wanting to eat too. Xiao Fei noticed this and suddenly said, the baby seems to be very interested in what you eat recently. Can we add some complimentary food? It's too early, husband. Tang Yusin laughed directly, the baby hasn't even grown his milk teeth yet. Xiao Fei thought so too. But seeing how Erbao wanted to eat, he couldn't help but feel distressed. So Xiao Fei had no choice but to hold the second baby in his arms and coax him gently. Hubby, when the baby gets older, you can't spoil him like this, otherwise he will get spoiled. Tang Yusin suddenly frowned. Let's wait until she's older. Xiao Fei also knew that children must not be spoiled too much, otherwise they would easily learn bad things. But looking at the baby's soft and cute appearance, Xiao Fei couldn't control himself. Seeing her husband like this, Tang Yusin sighed. There is no way out. It seems that she will need to play the role of a strict mother in the family in the future. Woohoo, I hope my future baby 1T hate her. At this time, an announcement sounded over the radio in the waiting room. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin can board the plane. The two of them quickly took their children to the security checkpoint, passed the ticket check, and boarded the plane. After all, it is just an ordinary civil airliner. Even the first-class cabin cannot be luxurious. It just has more thoughtful service and a little more space. After seeing Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin with their child, the first-class flight attendant thoughtfully brought them 3 blankets. As soon as he sat down on the chair, Xiao Fei heard the long-lost system prompt sound. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the first time taking a baby on a plane mission. Rewards, mastery of all vehicle driving. A private jet Gulfstream G650. Note, mastering all vehicle driving skills, no matter what vehicle, ship, car, or airplane, the host can master it and possess superb driving skills. Hear this sound. Xiao Fei was stunned for a moment. The system gave me a private jet? Although Xiao Fei thinks that he is very rich now, his net worth is at least several hundred billion RMB. But he had never really considered something like a private jet. Apart from anything else, having tens of billions of dollars in assets is one thing, and a private jet is another. The annual cost of maintaining a private jet is staggering. Crew members' salaries, aircraft maintenance, airport rentals, etc., all these things cost money. Fortunately, the system is very considerate. Xiao Fei checked and felt relieved. The private jet given by the system has been perfectly decorated according to the aesthetic tastes of Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin. The crew members have also been arranged and entrusted to a domestic private jet company for maintenance, and 2 years of management fees have been prepaid. Simply put, Xiao Fei 1T need to pay any money within 2 years. As for 2 years later? 2 years later, Xiao Fei could easily maintain this plane. Xiao Fei was in a good mood, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. Honey, what are you happy about? Hearing Tang Yusin ask this, Xiao Fei smiled and touched her head, and whispered in her ear, I have a gift for you. Gift? Tang Yusin immediately became alert when she suddenly heard Xiao Fei say this. What gift? Well, since it's a surprise gift, I naturally can't tell you now. Husband. I won't tell you. Carrot. The sweet interaction between the two made the flight attendants and other passengers in the first-class cabin extremely envious. Chapter 72 The plane crashed. After a moment, the plane started slowly. The 3 babies were obviously a little uneasy. After all, it was their first time on a plane and they were still young, so it was normal for them to be afraid. The second baby, in particular, felt the vibration of the plane engine, his little face wrinkled and he was about to cry. Seeing this, Xiao Fei hurriedly held Erbao in his arms. Don't be afraid, baby. Daddy will take you on a plane and fly high. Woo! Erbao was obviously still very scared. At this moment, the plane suddenly began to accelerate rapidly. The powerful push on his back made Erbao's face change immediately. Wow! In an instant, Erbao burst into tears. Dabao and Sanbao were also feeling uneasy, and Sanbao's eyes were red, which made Tang Yusin hug her quickly. The plane began to take off and no matter how hard we tried to comfort Erbao, he wouldn't stop. Finally, when the plane began to level out, Erbao's crying gradually subsided. After the little guy stopped crying, Xiao Fei said to the passengers around him apologetically, I'm sorry, the child is too young and disturbed you. It's okay, that's how babies usually act when they fly. Your kids are so cute, are they triplets? This little face looks so adorable. She will definitely be a beauty when she grows up. The passengers around were all friendly and nothing unpleasant happened. The plane was flying steadily in the sky. The 3 babies stopped crying at this time, but looked around curiously. Dabao looked at the blue sky and white clouds outside, and his little body kept twisting. Xiao Fei simply held De Bao and carefully moved him to the bedside. Looking at the sky outside, De Bao was not afraid at all. Instead, he showed all kinds of excitement. Our son may become a pilot in the future, Xiao Fei suddenly said. Tang Yusin looked at De Bao and nodded with a smile. It's good to be a pilot, De Bao. You must work hard in the future. Maybe you can really become a pilot. Puff. After a while, the three babies seemed tired from playing and fell into a deep sleep. Tang Yusin also leaned on Xiao Fei's shoulder, half asleep and half awake. At this moment, the plane suddenly shook violently. Boom! The huge vibration startled all the passengers. Xiao Fei's face changed drastically, and he quickly checked the child's safety seats that the flight attendant had brought over to make sure the three babies were staying well in them. Husband. Tang Yusin grabbed Xiao Fei's arm tightly, her face pale. Don't worry, it's okay, it's okay. Xiao Fei comforted Tang Yusin and looked up at the stewardess who had accidentally fallen just now. What happened? At this time, 3 sirens sounded in the cabin. The flight attendant quickly said, "Excuse me, sir, our plane encountered strong turbulence." Before he could finish, the plane shook violently again. Now even a fool would know that it couldn't be a strong air current. There was an accident on the plane. Tang Yusin was frightened and burst into tears on the spot. The flight attendant stumbled and held onto his chair, yelling at all passengers to stay in their seats and fasten their seatbelts, while he struggled to get to the cockpit door. She punched in the code and then looked up at the TV on the hatch. The TV immediately displayed the scene inside the cockpit. When the flight attendant saw the scene on the screen, his face changed drastically. The 2 drivers were both lying on the operating table, and it was unknown whether they were alive or dead. What's worse is that there was a huge crack on the left windshield, and there was a strange-looking bird corpse in the cockpit. The plane hit a bird. The flight attendant's heart was suddenly filled with despair. The routes of airplanes are carefully selected. In theory, there are indeed birds that can fly to the same height as airplanes, but shouldn't such birds be extremely rare in such places? This is the end. The flight attendant fell to the ground. Xiao Fei also saw the scene on TV. He gritted his teeth and suddenly unbuckled his seatbelt. Go and help me take care of the child. He staggered over to the purser and shouted. Gentlemen? I can fly a plane. Xiao Fei shouted. Can you fly a plane? Hearing what Xiao Fei said, a glimmer of hope immediately appeared on the flight attendant's originally desperate face. Originally, passengers were absolutely not allowed to enter the cockpit, let alone fly the plane. But now both pilots were unconscious. If no one was controlling the plane. In an emergency, the flight attendant did not care about anything else. She quickly got up from the ground, leaned over the cockpit door and entered the code to open it. Xiao Fei reached out and gripped the door handle tightly in advance to prevent the air pressure inside and outside from being instantly unbalanced after the door lock was opened. Veins bulged on his arms, and his entire body was tense. He used all his strength to hold the door tightly. Go and help me take care of the child. Okay. The flight attendant climbed swiftly to Xiao Fei's seat, fastened his seatbelt, and then together with Tang Yusin protected the 3 babies. Husband. Believe me. Xiao Fei shouted to Tang Yusin. Watch out. I'm about to open the door. As soon as Xiao Fei finished speaking, the passengers and flight attendants around him immediately bent down, hugged their heads, and tensed their whole bodies. Xiao Fei suddenly opened the cockpit door, and the pressure difference caused by it instantly made the entire plane shake violently again. The air pressure at high altitudes is very low. As Xiao Fei opened the door of the cockpit, a howling wind poured into the first-class cabin and then quickly filled the entire passenger cabin. Even the economy class at the back became chaotic. The flight attendants were shouting at the top of their lungs, trying to calm down the passengers who were screaming and crying out of fear. Xiao Fei gritted his teeth, exerted his arms to the limit, controlled himself to get into the cockpit, and then slammed the door shut. It was not until this time that the cabin finally calmed down. Husband. Tang Yusin burst into tears. She hugged her child tightly and began to pray in her heart. In the cockpit. Xiao Fei was stunned by the scene in front of him. It's one thing to see it on a TV screen, and another to see it with your own eyes. The bird that collided with the passenger plane at high altitude directly smashed through the co-pilot's windshield. Xiao Fei took a quick look and saw the 2 pilots lying in front of the cockpit. It was unknown whether they were alive or dead, or whether they were still breathing. Resisting the wind pressure with all my strength. Xiao Fei slowly unbuckled the captain's seatbelt. In an instant, the captain's body rolled and fell to the ground, freed from the restraint of the seatbelt. "I'm sorry." Xiao Fei looked back at the captain. He knew that if this continued, even if the captain did not die, he would be seriously injured by the collision. At this time, Xiao Fei no longer cared about so many things. He quickly sat in the driver's seat, fastened his seatbelt with difficulty, and then took out the oxygen mask and put it on himself. Only at this time was he able to breathe a little more smoothly. Then, Xiao Fei put his hands on the control stick of the plane. The system rewards Xiao Fei with mastery of all vehicle driving. Not to mention civil airliners, even if he is given a space shuttle, he can handle it. At this time, the plane was falling rapidly. Below, we were about to hit the ridge. Xiao Fei pulled the joystick with both hands. "Get up for me." Under Xiao Fei's control, the plane finally began to lift its head. Fortunately, only the co-pilot's windshield was broken, and all the engines were functioning normally. On the other side, in the cabin, the chief flight attendant burst into tears of joy when he clearly felt the plane begin to climb. What that man said is true, he really can fly a plane. Everybody is saved. Chapter 73 shocked the entire internet, emergency landing. At the same time, Hubei Provincial Ground Aviation Administration. Wu Wei, the air traffic controller who was in charge of the passenger plane that Xiao Fei was on, suddenly frowned. On the coordinate map, the aircraft's altitude and route are changing dramatically. He picked up the phone and quickly connected. China Aviation A, China Aviation A, this is the Hubei Provincial Ground Aviation Administration Bureau. Please respond if you hear me. No response. But the radar showed that the plane's altitude was constantly decreasing. Wu Wei immediately realized that something was wrong. Director! Director! Something terrible has happened. What's going on? Ma Taijun, the director in charge at the scene, heard Wu Wei's voice and immediately turned his head to look over. Director! AVIC A is deviating from its course and its altitude is rapidly decreasing. We can't contact the crew. Ma Taijun's brows immediately frowned. Keep in touch. Yes. Ma Taijun quickly walked behind Wu Wei, staring at the screen in front of him. Sure enough, after seeing the plane's abnormally rapid descent in altitude, Ma Taijun couldn't help but gasp. Something happened. AVICA. AVICA. Please answer if you hear me. AVICA. AVICA. Please answer if you hear me. AVICA. AVICA. Please answer if you hear me. However, no matter how Wu Wei called, the plane did not respond. On the plane, Xiao Fei was trying his best to control the plane while resisting the cold wind that kept pouring in through the broken windshield. The temperature at an altitude of 10,000 meters is too low. If Xiao Fei's physical fitness was not far beyond that of ordinary people. At this time, he might have lost consciousness due to the low temperature and strong wind. The sound of whistling wind kept echoing in my ears. But amidst the sound of the wind, Xiao Fei vaguely heard the voice of ground control from his headphones. Given the current condition of the plane, it is impossible to fly to Sichuan province, and it can only make an emergency landing in the capital of Hubei province. But the problem was that the plane was originally fueled and was ready to fly to Sichuan province. If it lands in Hubei province, it will inevitably carry excess fuel. That means it will land overweight. Thinking of this, Xiao Fei dialed the emergency code 7700 without hesitation. This is a notification to all aircraft on the ground and in the air that the aircraft is experiencing an emergency. If a hijacking occurs, the number will be set to 7,500. Almost at the same time, the ground control center immediately noticed the situation. After discovering that the plane had been hung with the emergency code, Ma Taijun's tense heart finally relaxed a little. It can also display an emergency code, indicating that the crew is not disabled. Keep calling. Let other aircraft in the air follow suit. Yes. In the sky, after hanging up the emergency code, Xiao Fei will still face a huge problem. At an altitude of 10,000 meters, without any aircraft instruments to assist in displaying the route, Xiao Fei had no idea where he was flying. The original route was set to Feichuan province, which is obviously not usable. If you want to fly to Hubei province, you must change your route. Ground. Report. Director. Air China A requests to change its route and land at the Hubei Provincial Capital Airport. Approved, and keep calling. Yes. In the sky, Xiaofei breathed a sigh of relief after seeing that the route change was approved. Fortunately, other equipment on the aircraft was normal, including radar positioning, inertial navigation, etc., and everything was working normally. This also saved Xiaofei a lot of effort. Only then did he have the energy to respond to the call on the radio. Because the wind was too strong and the noise seriously interfered with the communication, Xiaofei could only shout as loudly as he could. Azhou Province. Azhou Province. AVICA. Finally, Wu Wei heard a faint response from the ground control station on the communicator. He was very excited. Hubei Province. Avic A, please speak. Hear whirring winds sound its Avic A. The co-pilot's windshield hit a flying bird. The windshield is broken. Both pilots are incapacitated. The people at the ground control station who could barely make out Xiaofei's voice from the noise, as well as all the other people who were also monitoring after Xiaofei hung up 7,700, were suddenly shocked. Both pilots were incapacitated? So now, who is the one flying the plane? Air China Pilot A, please report your identity. This voice came from the headset. Xiaofei immediately shouted at the top of his voice, "My name is Xiaofei. I'm a passenger on this flight." Although this answer was mixed with the noise of the howling wind, it was still barely heard by the people on the ground. Passenger? Ma Taijun, who originally thought it was a crew member, immediately changed his expression. How does one passenger fly a plane? Wu Wei, who was in charge of the liaison, was about to continue asking when Xiaofei shouted again. Both pilots are incapacitated. I'm helping to fly the plane. Control center. Ma Taijun's face turned pale as he ordered, "Check. Check quickly. See if there is such a passenger on this flight." Soon, the search results came out. Among the passengers on the flight, there was indeed Xiaofei's detailed information. A junior student at Jiaotong University. The entire report lists some of Xiaofei's information. Looking at the information, Ma Taijun slapped himself on the forehead. It would be fine if the other person was a student from the University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, but he was a person who had nothing to do with the flying profession. How can he fly a plane? This thing is not a car. Not even a bicycle. Ma Taijun snatched the communicator from Wu Wei's hand and said, "Xiaofei, do you know the operating procedures of the aircraft? Don't worry, we're noise. I've practiced on a flight simulator, noise. I know how to fly a plane." Xiaofei could only answer this way. However, this answer would never reassure the people on the ground. Even though there are flight simulator games on the market that are almost 100% realistic and can perfectly simulate all the operations of flying an airplane, it does not mean that pilots can be trained through such things. Xiaofei, can you wake up the two pilots? What's their current situation? Fainted. Don't worry, the ground is safe. My wife and children are still on the plane. I can't do anything stupid. As a father and husband, I will definitely bring them to the ground safely. In the investigation just now, it was indeed found that among the passengers were Xiaofei's wife and children, and the children were triplets. Ma Taijun was as anxious as an ant on hot pan. The best situation now is for Xiaofei to find a way to wake up the two unconscious pilots. But they were on the ground and had no idea what was going on the plane, so they could only make judgments based on their contact with Xiaofei. Xiaofei directly said that the two pilots were completely disabled and they had no other options. With no other options left, everyone could only hold their noses and nervously accept the situation. Afterwards, Ma Taijun immediately contacted the local government of the capital of Hubei province. As the core of the Central Plains, the local government of Jiangcheng, the capital of Hubei province, set up an emergency committee as soon as it learned of the situation. Under the overall coordination of the committee, local public security, fire, special police, doctors and other departments were ready in less than 3 minutes. Suddenly, the streets were filled with the sound of sirens, and people saw countless vehicles from various government departments speeding towards Jiangcheng Airport with sirens blaring. At the same time, all nearby ground dispatch centers received orders from their superiors, and these orders were then issued one by one to every relevant staff member. Attention to all departments, units, and crews. According to the notice from the superiors, all aircraft taking off from Jiangcheng International Airport are grounded. All aircraft on routes passing through Hubei province have adjusted their routes. Air China A is in an emergency, please wait for notification on all flights. After the order was given, the tourists who were waiting for their flight at Jiangcheng International Airport immediately became noisy. They didn't know what was going on yet. All they saw was two big blood-red words behind all the flight numbers on the huge electronic bulletin board at the airport. Delay. For a while, the airport service station was surrounded by tourists. What happened to the plane? Why is everything delayed? What happened? I have something urgent to do here. When can I resume? The staff at the service station could only sweat profusely and keep explaining to the huge crowd in front of them that there was an emergency and that the specific results would have to wait for notification from their superiors. At some point, someone in the crowd suddenly stared at his phone and shouted, "There's a plane crash in the sky. Prepare to make an emergency landing at this airport." As soon as these words were spoken, the noisy crowd finally realized what had happened. Many people took out their mobile phones and started to read the news through various platforms. Weibo, Penguin News, Tushio, etc. You can see the press releases urgently written by the editors on various news platforms at this time just by casually browsing. Hashtag breaking news. Air China Flight A was hit by a bird, and the crew members were incapacitated. Hashtag China Airlines hit a flying bird at an altitude of 10,000 meters and prepared to make an emergency landing at Jiangcheng Airport. Hashtag breaking news. AVIC A hashtag. Because the incident happened too urgently, the news media in society are still unaware of the specific situation. They only know that Air China Flight A has crash-landed at 7,700 and is about to make an emergency landing in Jiangcheng. As for Xiao Fei's matter, there is no news at all. But gradually, news began to spread from various flight enthusiasts' forums and other places. Although the law clearly prohibits the use of aviation frequency bands, this practice is extremely common among all kinds of flying enthusiasts. Even a simple search on Bilibili will yield some privately recorded conversations between ground control towers and aircraft that were uploaded by uploaders. Therefore, the conversation between Xiao Fei and the ground control center was naturally received by these flying friends. Naturally, they won't send any messages within the aviation frequency band. If you listen to it after receiving it, the authorities may turn a blind eye, but once you speak in these frequency bands, the police will definitely come to your door. The flying buddies who heard the conversation between Xiao Fei and the ground quickly released the specific situation of AVIC A. For a time, Xiao Fei's name once again dominated major self-media platforms. When people in society learned that an Air China A had hit a bird in the sky, both pilots were disabled, and the entire plane was now being flown by a passenger who had only played a flight simulator. Everyone was blown away. Chapter 74. This brother is such a tough guy. And at this time, what gives the aviation administration some peace of mind is that Xiao Fei seemed quite professional. At least he was able to follow the ground instructions, understand them, and set his own flight route. Fortunately, all kinds of navigation on the plane are still working. Ma Taijun clasped his hands together, closed his eyes and prayed silently. Finally, he opened his eyes and said, "Issue a red alert. Contact the Central Plains Meteorological Bureau. I need the latest, most complete and most effective AVIC satellite map. Please ask the Air Force to send fighter jets to escort us." Receive. After the order was passed down, Ma Taijun said, "Tell A to lower the altitude to 6,200. Received. AVIC A, please maintain descent altitude 6,200. Central Plains Theater Air Force Command." Commander Sun Weiguo put down the phone, then put his hands behind his back and stared at the screen in front of him. "Sir. Air China Route A is normal." Sun Weiguo's stern face showed no expression. After a pause, he said, "Tell the XXX troops that are currently training to stop training and send 2 fighter planes to escort AVIC A." Clear. Sir. The Central Plains Meteorological Bureau requests access to our military's PDF coordinates sharing weather satellite. Access. Clear. Meanwhile, on the plane, the flight attendant kept comforting Tang Yusen. Don't worry, we will be fine." Tang Yusen hugged the child tightly. The air pressure and temperature in the cabin were normal, and there was sufficient oxygen, but because the cockpit windshield was broken, the turbulence during flight became extremely severe. The 3 babies protected by Tang Yusen and the flight attendant were crying constantly. It was as if they knew that Dad was doing something extremely dangerous. Tang Yusen bent down and kissed the child's little face, then closed her eyes. Husband. Xiao Fei is her and her baby's hero. Since appearing in her and her child's lives, Xiao Fei has provided them with a shelter from wind and rain. Now, Xiao Fei once again stood up like a hero. But this time, what he is responsible for is not just her and Xiao Fei's small family. It is the home of all the more than 100 passengers on the plane. Hubby, come on. Tang Yusen, who trusted Xiao Fei wholeheartedly, prayed silently in her heart. Ground. On the internet. Headline, hashtag latest news, Air China A is being piloted by a passenger. Hashtag. Penguin News, hashtag emergency committee established, public security, fire, armed police, hospital departments are ready. Hashtag. Weibo News, hashtag who is Xiao Fei who piloted the Avic A? Hashtag. Tuanchuan, hashtag pray for Avic A. Hashtag. Finally, Yanxia Daily released the latest news on its accounts on various platforms. Hashtag AVIC, waiting for you to come home. Hashtag. The comment areas below the news released by major media platforms were filled with messages from netizens, and in a short period of time, all news related to Avic A was pushed to the forefront. In the sky. Xiao Fei is flying towards Zhengcheng Airport. Only. He glanced at the fuel tank and shook his head. The fuel originally expected to fly to Sichuan province has now been consumed less than half. Under such circumstances, the landing is undoubtedly an overweight landing. It will bring huge safety risks to the aircraft. But after inspecting this plane, Xiao Fei discovered a painful fact. It has no air dumping system. This is an aircraft produced in early years. Due to its design, its fuel tank capacity is not very large, so even if the reserve fuel is included, the total fuel amount is not much. So there is no oil drain system design at all. Fortunately, it is precisely because of this reason that Xiao Fei has another way. Since there is not much fuel, I just need to hover in the air for a while and burn the excess fuel. Suddenly, Xiao Fei discovered two planes approaching on the radar. Then, a message came in. Avic A, this is the Central Plains Theater Air Force, we have been ordered to escort you. After hearing the news, Xiao Fei finally understood. With the technology of Air Force fighter jets, it is impossible for them to appear on the radar of civil airliners under normal circumstances. The only reason they would appear in public is that the other party has actively shut down the shielding system. At the same time. Sure enough, Xiao Fei saw that on the left and right sides of the plane, there appeared one of Yanxia's most advanced fighter jets. With his eyesight, he could even see the pilot in the cockpit of the fighter plane making a cheering gesture to him. At this time, the two Air Force pilots who were approaching for escort finally saw the situation in the cockpit clearly, and they couldn't help but gasp. The windshield was broken, and under the conditions of high altitude, low temperature, low pressure and low oxygen, Xiao Fei was still able to control the plane steadily. It seemed that there was nothing wrong with his body. This brother is really a tough guy. Even these well-trained Air Force pilots may not be able to do such a thing. This guy even had the leisure to gesture to them. A pilot suddenly noticed that Xiao Fei was making the internationally used gestures for pilots to communicate. Is he going to hover and waste fuel? Immediately, the pilot passed on the situation he observed and the information conveyed by Xiao Fei to the ground. Ground, this is Wingbird, we have arrived at Avic A and are escorting. The co-pilot windshield in the cockpit is broken, and the two pilots in the cabin are incapacitated. The pilot is preparing to circle to consume fuel to avoid overweight landing, over. With the news sent back by the pilot, everything Xiao Fei said was completely confirmed. After learning that Xiao Fei was preparing to circle to avoid an overweight landing, the morale of the Matai army on the ground was boosted again. Landing a plane is extremely dangerous. Can an amateur who has no formal training and has only simulated flying on a civilian simulator do it? Gradually, Xiao Fei finally flew over Zhengcheng. He began to circle. Everyone is paying attention to the situation of Xiao Fei and Avic A at all times. As Xiao Fei circled, the plane's fuel gradually decreased and it finally descended to a safe landing range. Call. Xiao Fei breathed a sigh of relief. He controlled the plane and flew towards Zhengcheng Airport, and the altitude was gradually decreasing. At this time, the outskirts of Zhengcheng Airport were already filled with flying buddies who had rushed over, and the airport was also filled with reporters from major media outlets and the public security, fire, armed police, and doctors who were ready and on standby. Flying buddies outside used their own equipment to observe the approaching Avic A in the sky and listen to the radio signals. After seeing the broken windshield through the telescope, one of the pilots turned pale. Oh my God! How on earth did this tough guy manage to fly the plane back in this situation? Chapter 75. My husband is a hero. As the altitude continues to decrease, Xiao Fei can already see the airport runway on the ground. He immediately reduced the throttle and then raised his hand to turn on the cabin alarm. Dingwu dingwu dingwu. A panic-stricken alarm immediately sounded in the cabin. After the 3 alarms sounded, the chief flight attendant immediately signaled to a flight attendant at the cabin control station, who immediately took down the microphone hanging on the wall next to her and shouted to the passengers in the cabin. Dear passengers, please note that the plane is about to make an emergency landing. Please bend down and put your head down, and exert emergency force. Bend over, heads down, brace. At the same time, Xiao Fei said into the radio. Tower. I'm ready to land. A little while later. AVIC A02 right, 02 left, 03 right, 03 left have been cleared and can land at any time. Wind direction 270, wind speed 2, corrected sea pressure 1004, calm wind on the ground. After receiving the notification from the ground tower, Xiao Fei began to adjust the direction carefully. At the same time, his eyes quickly scanned all the dashboards in front of him. Angle 30, speed 500 km/h. Too fast. Xiao Fei immediately counterattacked. He gripped the joystick tightly and pushed the thrust reversers hard. The plane's speed is decreasing rapidly. As the entire fuselage shook, the tires of the landing gear collided with the airport runway. The turbulence of the fuselage caused everyone on the plane to involuntarily crash forward. At the same time, the fire trucks, armed police vehicles and ambulances, which had been ready for action, immediately began to follow the plane from a distance. A large area of the entire airport has been cleared, and the road ahead for the plane is clear. Xiao Fei began to slow down the plane. The speed is too fast now. He quickly opened the speed brakes on the plane's wings, and then the brakes on the Tsaishia landing gear. Carefully reduced the speed of the plane bit by bit. Under Xiao Fei's control, the plane, which was originally moving rapidly, finally showed signs of slowing down. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the plane taxiing on the runway. The runway is almost over. If the plane fails to slow down successfully at the end, it will run off the runway. Stop it, please. Stop. Many people are praying for AVIC A in their hearts. Finally, just as the plane was about to reach the end of the runway, it stopped. The picture was frozen at this moment. After a brief silence, the entire airport was filled with cheers. The ambulance quickly drove to the side of the plane, opened the door, and countless doctors jumped out of the car carrying stretchers and first aid kits. A driver drove a ladder truck and the firefighters on the side watched the plane door. If they found that the people inside were unable to open the door normally, they would immediately break it open from the outside. Reporters also gathered around but were stopped outside by the public security police, but they did not rush. Some reporters doing live broadcasts have even started reporting. Dear audience, the Air China A, which has attracted much attention from the whole society, has now successfully made an emergency landing at Jiangcheng International Airport. We can now see. On the other side, inside the cabin. Tang Yusin had no time to worry about anything else the moment the plane stopped completely. She placed the baby in her arms on the chair, then unbuckled her seatbelt, stood up and stumbled towards the cockpit. He even hit his forehead because he was too anxious. Arriving at the cockpit door, Tang Yusin banged on it frantically. Bang 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 bang. Husband. How are you, husband? Husband. Xiao Fei in the cockpit stared blankly at the stopped plane. In my ears, the sirens of fire trucks and ambulances were rapidly approaching. He looked a little dazed. Although the system allowed him to master the driving skills of various vehicles. But Xiao Fei never expected that, facing an airplane with a broken windshield, he would actually succeed in making it land safely from an altitude of 10,000 meters. Husband, husband, open the door. UXIN? Tang Yusin's voice brought Xiao Fei back to his senses. He quickly unbuckled his seatbelt, stood up, walked to the cockpit door and opened it. The next moment, an extremely familiar figure threw himself into his arms. Husband, husband, are you okay? Your body is so cold. Are you hurt? Tang Yusin hugged Xiao Fei tightly, but quickly let go, then looked at him in panic. Xiao Fei's body was too cold. Call. Exhaling, Xiao Fei rubbed his hands and smiled, revealing his white teeth. Isn't it because of the wind that I got cold? If you let me hold you, I'll be warm. Originally Xiao Fei thought that Tang Yusin would be shy, but she hugged him tightly again without hesitation. This force seemed to crush Xiao Fei in his arms. Woo 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 woo. After a while, Xiao Fei felt something wet on his chest and gently hugged the crying Tang Yusin. Okay, let's go check on the baby. The baby is still crying. Baby. That's right. Baby. Only after Xiao Fei reminded her did Tang Yusin react. Xiao Fei walked hand in hand with Tang Yusin to the three babies. Seeing how frightened and helpless they looked, he felt heartbroken. Carefully placing the three babies side by side on the chair, Xiao Fei opened his arms and hugged all three at once. Dabao, Erbo, Sanbao, Daddy is back. Dad successfully brought you back to the surface. With Xiao Fei's comfort, Dabao and Sanbao stopped crying, and even Erbao's crying became less loud. The flight attendant looked at the scene in front of him and was filled with emotion. She rubbed her leg, which was injured from the collision, and came to Xiao Fei. Thank you, sir. Thank you for saving us all. Thank you, sir. Brother, thank you. At this time, the passengers in the first-class cabin who had not yet gotten off the plane came over. A middle-aged man who looked like a businessman hugged Xiao Fei and patted him on the back. With this start, the others came forward one by one and hugged Xiao Fei. Even some little girls were like this. This time, Tang Yusin did not feel any dissatisfaction or jealousy, but was filled with pride and fear. Looking at Xiao Fei hugging everyone in turn, Tang Yusin wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. My husband, the father of our babies, he is indeed a hero. Not only can he provide me and my baby with a warm home and a life without worries about food and clothing, but he can also become an indestructible wall when my baby and I encounter any danger. No, it turned into Mount Tai and stood in front of us. No danger, no difficulty can defeat him. Finally, after everyone had left and only the flight attendants were left in the cabin, Tang Yusin hugged Xiao Fei from behind again. Husband. Thank you. Chapter 76. The whole network was shocked by the gifted passenger. Let's meet the captain. I heard that he was also a passenger in the cabin. We want to thank him in person. He saved us all, please let us meet him. Inside Jiangcheng Airport. The passengers who got off the plane did not leave. Instead, they got together and strongly requested to meet Xiao Fei and express their gratitude to him in person. The passengers who got off the first-class cabin heard unbelievable news from the reporters. The two original pilots on the plane were unconscious when the accident happened. And this plane had only one passenger from beginning to end, who was flying the plane alone and brought them to a successful emergency landing. Unlike people on the ground, they cannot access the outside network in heaven and only learned of this news now. Meanwhile, inside the plane, a man in uniform appeared next to Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin. Cough. Hearing the cough, Tang Yusin quickly let go of Xiao Fei. The man stretched out his hand to Xiao Fei, Xing Mingjie, from the administration. Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei and Xing Mingjie shook hands. I know you. You are now famous all over the country. Xing Mingjie withdrew his hand with a smile, then walked into the cockpit. Looking at the tragic scene before them, Xing Mingjie and several management bureau staff members behind him were stunned. The windshield was shattered, and the cockpit was littered with the broken body and blood of the bird. The co-pilot was unconscious, and the pilot on the ground was also unconscious. Xing Mingjie quickly asked medical staff to come in and carry the two pilots out, and then looked around the cockpit again. Finally, he walked out of the cockpit and looked at Xiao Fei with deep amazement in his eyes. From the Air Force? I've already told you that as a civilian, I've only played flight simulators. Gifted. Xing Mingjie patted Xiao Fei on the shoulder. Do you want to fly a plane? I think with this experience, you don't need to take the test even if you weren't a pilot before. No. Xiao Fei gently hugged Tang Yusin's waist. I want to spend more time with my wife and children. Tang Yusin leaned happily on Xiao Fei's shoulder. Xing Mingjie nodded. Okay. Then let's go. Let's go out together. Everyone outside wants to see you, the great hero. At that moment, Xiao Fei was holding Dabao and Erbao, and Tang Yusin was holding Sanbao, and the two of them were walking in front. Xing Mingjie and the people from the administration followed behind, and the chief flight attendant followed at the end. Outside the cabin. When Xiao Fei felt the warmth brought by the bright sunshine falling on him, he squinted his eyes and took a deep breath. The doctor next to him asked with admiration, Mr. Xiao, do you need help? I'm fine, but the baby might be frightened. Can you please help check it? No problem. As soon as Xiao Fei finished speaking, several nurses came up and took the three children from Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin and took them away for examination. This scene was seen by everyone. From the moment Xiao Fei appeared, all cameras were pointed at him. The flashes kept going off. At the same time, a large group of reporters swarmed up and pointed the microphone at Xiao Fei, wanting to interview him. Now people all over the country know that the passenger named Xiao Fei was in the plane crash. With his own strength, he turned the tide. Successfully saved more than 100 families by flying the plane. At the same time, Sichuan Province, Sichuan, and Chongqing. Xiao Jun and Wang Feng, who were watching the live broadcast, hugged and cried when they saw Xiao Fei appear on TV. Lao Xiao. It's our son. It's really him. It's my son, he's a hero. Also in Sichuan and Chongqing. Tang's father and mother held hands and kept wiping away tears. Both children are fine, and the 3 babies seem to be fine too. The whole family is safe, which is really great. Magic City. Yu Gashan, who had not yet left the city, was watching the news on TV in the hotel room, jumping and dancing like a child, and at the end he even picked up his pipa and started playing. Inside the headquarters building of Shangshi Entertainment, Xia Chang, who was watching the live broadcast with all the staff and a large number of artists, opened a bottle of champagne on the spot. The chairman is awesome. Oh hi. Long live the chairman. Our chairman is indeed not an ordinary person. Xia Chang could almost foresee what would happen once Xiao Fei's identity as the chairman of Shangshi Entertainment was exposed. By then, Shangshi Entertainment's stock price will skyrocket just based on this incident. At the same time, many people also noticed Tang Yusin, who was standing next to Xiao Fei and snuggling with him. Is this the chairman's wife? Countless women watched the scenes in the news with envy in their eyes. If they were in his place, they would be willing to die on the spot to become the wife of a man like Mr. Xiao. Magic City Disneyland. Watching the scene on the news, everyone in the staff building cheered. Boss Xiao is really so amazing. I don't care. Even if I have to be a mistress, I will still stick with Mr. Xiao. Woo woo woo. I received Mr. Xiao that day. More people followed the accounts of Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin on Bilibili, which had been dug out through various platforms a long time ago, and came to the few videos and left crazy comments. Where on earth can I find a little brother like this? I'm so envious of his wife. I admit I'm jealous. Jealousy has distorted me beyond recognition. Jealousy has torn me apart. Brother, you are so handsome. From now on I will be your crazy fan. Follow all your videos and give me 3 coins. Is it okay to just do 3 consecutive hits? Why don't you come and recharge doghead.jpg? Because Xiao Fei has no social media account at all, the only account he has made public is this small account, so enthusiastic netizens can only gather here. At the same time. Airport. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, thank you. Thank you. The highest ranking person in charge of aviacy in Jiangcheng shook Xiao Fei's hand and bowed repeatedly. If it weren't for you, these 100 people, we, China Airlines, would have become sinners. Xiao Fei pulled his hand back several times but failed. He could only smile helplessly and said, "Don't say that. I'm just protecting my wife and children. I'm just saving myself. Leave me your contact information, Mr. Xiao. The president has issued an order. From now on, Mr. Xiao, you and your family will be able to take our China Airlines flights for free forever." Thank you very much. Xiao Fei smiled and said nothing. He will probably only ride in his own private plane from now on, right? Chapter 77 Return to Sichuan and Chongqing. Sichuan and Chongqing Airport. Xiao Fei pushed the stroller and brought Tang Yusin to the exit. Soon, a voice was heard. Xiao Fei. UXIN. The two looked up and found that Xiao Fei's parents and Tang Yusin's parents, for elderly people, were actually waiting outside the airport to greet them. Dad. Mom. Dad, Mom. Arm in arm with Tang Yusin, the two of them pushed their strollers and came to the 4 elderly people. Wang Feng and Tang's mother surrounded Tang Yusin, looked at her with concern and greeted her repeatedly. Are you okay? I saw it on the news. Your plane encountered a plane crash. You're not hurt, are you? Are the babies okay? Feeling the care from the 2 elderly people, Tang Yusin smiled sweetly. At this moment, the fear in her heart had gone away, and she no longer felt the panic she had when the plane was in danger. As long as Xiao Fei was by her side, she would feel almost unlimited sense of security. Shaking her head gently, Tang Yusin glanced at Xiao Fei beside her and leaned her head slightly towards his shoulder. I'm fine, don't worry. On the other side, with the appearance of Xiao Fei's family, Xiao Jun and Tang Dingyuan, who were smoking, quickly put out the cigarettes in their hands. Patting Xiao Fei's shoulder, Xiao Jun didn't say much, but the concern in his eyes was self-evident. The same was true for Tang Dingyuan standing next to him. He is now extremely satisfied with Xiao Fei as his son-in-law. After the plane successfully made an emergency landing at Jiangcheng Airport, Air China immediately arranged another flight to take the passengers of a 483 to Sichuan province free of charge. At the same time, every passenger's air ticket from Shanghai to Sichuan province will be fully refunded. Xiao Fei refused any media interviews. Even when Xie Chang called for instructions, he was told that the matter should be downplayed and that his role in the matter should not be used for hype. Although this instruction made Xie Chang feel a little regretful. But it was the chairman's order after all, and Xie Chang was just an employee after all, so he had no choice but to give up after hearing it. After that, Xiao Fei took Tang Yusen and the baby back to Sichuan province. You have narrowly escaped death this time. Tang Dingyuan sighed. But fortunately, as the old saying goes, if you survive a disaster, you will have good fortune in the future. What are you talking about, old man? As soon as she finished speaking, Tang's mother slapped Tang Dingyuan hard on the arm. Tang Dingyuan glared at Tang's mother, but did not continue talking. Instead, he changed the subject. Okay, we are here to pick you up at the airport. Let's go home. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusen looked at each other. Go home. The one who drove here this time was Xiao Jun. He had a business car that was just big enough to accommodate everyone. However, because there were no safety seats in the car, the three babies had to be held by someone during the entire process. Because of this, Xiao Jun, who was driving, drove very carefully throughout the journey. Perhaps he was frightened by the plane crash that Xiao Fei and Tang Yusen's family had encountered before. On the way. When did you learn to fly a plane? Isn't this just a fun thing to do with a flight simulator? I wanted to be a pilot when I was a kid. Dad, have you forgotten? In the middle row of seats, Xiao Fei, who was holding Debeo, raised his head and smiled when he heard this. You can play to this level just by playing on a simulator. Xiao Jun didn't know what to say for a moment. This airplane is said to be the safest mode of transportation, but this accident is a big deal. Tang Dingyuan was sitting in the passenger seat. He wanted to take out a cigarette, but then he thought of his three babies. He could only touch the pocket containing the cigarettes and smacked his lips twice. Well, on New Year's Eve this year, we will go to Fuji-ji Temple to burn incense. Get rid of bad luck and pray for blessings. Boer Temple is a very famous temple in a township under the jurisdiction of Sichuan and Chongqing. Many people go there to burn incense every New Year's Eve. Some people even lined up in advance to burn the first incense stick of the new year. Tang Yusen looked at her father with some surprise. In the past, he didn't believe in these things at all, but he didn't expect that because of this incident, he would bring it up this year. That's great. Xiao Fei, who was sitting next to Tang Yusen, immediately laughed. Why don't we spend New Year's Eve together and burn incense together then? This is the first New Year that Xiao Fei and Tang Yusen have spent together after their marriage. It would have been more meaningful if the elders from both families could also celebrate together. Moreover, Tang Dingyuan and his mother are the only son, and they have only Tang Yusen as their only daughter. If Tang Yusen spends the new year at the Xiao family this year, the two old people will be alone at home. Hearing Xiao Fei's proposal, Xiao Jun, who was driving, immediately agreed. Good idea, in-laws, mother-in-law, let's celebrate together this year. No, we will spend every year together from now on. This year it's at our house, next year it's at your house, anyway we're in the same city. Tang Dingyuan pondered for a while and nodded in agreement. Good. Let's spend it together. Both he and Tang's mother felt very distressed about their daughter after experiencing this incident. Being able to celebrate the new year with their daughter, son-in-law and in-laws would also make the two elderly people feel less lonely. Not long after, Xiao Jun drove back to the urban area of Sichuan and Chongqing. It was just time for dinner. My dear relatives, let's eat out together tonight. It can be regarded as a welcome for the two children. No one objected to Xiao Jun's proposal, so he turned the steering wheel and drove to a restaurant. This is a store that Xiao Jun often visits, and he knows the owner of the store. Seeing Xiao Jun coming in with a large group of people, the shop owner immediately greeted them warmly. Hey! Director Xiao! Please come in, please come in. Who are you? 6, plus 3 children. Okay. The shop owner was a middle-aged man who was a little fat. He led everyone to the private room and said with a smile. Xiao Fei, I haven't seen you for a while. Are you married now? Really? Why didn't you send me, your Uncle Wang, an invitation for your wedding? How about this? Forget about the meal today. Besides, Xiaofei, you are now a big shot who has been on the news. This is it. Uncle Wang gave a thumbs-up gesture. Apparently he watched the news, too. Not everyone has watched the news, and not everyone who has watched the news can immediately recognize Xiaofei if they meet him in real life. But Uncle Wang already knew Xiao Jun and Xiaofei, and he even often asked Xiao Jun to play cards with him, so he was able to determine at the first sight that Xiaofei was the person in the news. After asking everyone to sit down, Uncle Wang came over with the menu and waited for everyone to order before he said goodbye and left. During dinner, Uncle Wang came in again and toasted everyone in turn. Dad, you drink it, I'll drive you back. Xiaofei laughed. After saying this, Xiao Jun started to toast with Tang Dingyuan and the shop owner Uncle Wang. Chapter 78 Husband, Let Us Sleep Together. That evening. Xiao family. This room was built when the unit was distributing housing. Xiao Jun and Wang Fan left the master bedroom to Xiaofei. Therefore, when Xiaofei and Tang Yusin returned here, they naturally slept in the master bedroom. The three babies were placed in cribs beside the bed. At this time, Tang Yusin was lying on the bed, with her back against the headboard, browsing her phone. The internet is full of today's news, even external websites have reported it. Fortunately, all the reporters were stopped by the police and could not get close. Later, Xiaofei simply refused to be interviewed, so the appearance of Xiaofei and Tang Yusin in the video was not clear. Except for those netizens who were too stubborn and followed various information all the way to the small broken station, ordinary people who just watched the news could not recognize Xiaofei through the video. Suddenly, meow. Vanilla's voice sounded at the foot of the bed. Naturally, the little kitten followed Xiaofei and Tang Yusin back to Sichuan province. The luggage check-in route is taken. This is also the only way for small pets such as cats and dogs to travel with their owners on the plane. At the foot of the bed, Vanilla raised her head and looked at Tang Yusin and called out softly. Vanilla, go to bed. Tang Yusin pointed outside. The cat bed, cat litter, and cat food that were brought back with the luggage had already been placed in the living room outside. When Wang Fong saw Vanilla for the first time, she almost sucked the puppet to rebellion. After receiving Tang Yusin's order, Xiangzelin looked up and glanced at her without paying any attention. This made Tang Yusin unhappy, so she hugged Vanilla and rubbed her. At the same time, in the master bedroom bathroom, there was a sound of splashing water. Xiaofei is taking a shower. Tang Yusin put Vanilla down and looked at the three babies. Well, very good, everyone slept soundly. The baby was also frightened today and overexerted, so he fell asleep a long time ago. But she was still excited. Her eyes kept falling in the direction of the bathroom, and after a moment, a sly smile appeared on Tang Yusin's lips. She tiptoed out of bed, barefoot and on tiptoe, and quietly came to the bathroom door. Then she tied her long hair into two buns, which made her look several years younger. After everything was ready, Tang Yusin narrowed her eyes. A sneak attack plan on my husband. The battle begins. Nearly an hour later. In the living room. Xiaofei sat on the sofa with a strange expression. On the coffee table opposite him, Vanilla was lying on it and looking at him. Meow. The kitten meowed. Not far away, the sound of a hairdryer was whirring. Tang Yusin, who was wearing pajamas, was humming a song in a good mood and blowing her hair. Because she was worried that the noise from the hairdryer would disturb the sleeping baby, she went to the living room to blow dry the hair, and Xiaofei was pulled out by her. While blowing her hair, Tang Yusin glanced at Xiaofei on the sofa and giggled from time to time. It looks like a little fox that stole a chicken. Xiaofei found it hilarious. This girl actually did something like attacking me while I was taking a shower. Tang Yusin dried her hair, moved closer to Xiaofei, and snuggled in his arms. Smelling the fragrance on Xiaofei's body, Tang Yusin twisted her body and changed into a comfortable position. Every time she lay in Xiaofei's arms, Tang Yusin felt as if her whole body was warm. What's wrong? Why are you suddenly so clingy? Who is bothered by me sticking to my husband? You're quite arrogant. Big? Tang Yusin tried hard to open her eyes wide, turned her pretty face toward Xiaofei, and then began to breathe at him. Smell it, it's obviously not very good, and it smells good, come on. Dislike. Great. Husband, you despise me. Keep your voice down. Xiaofei rubbed his temples with a headache. Mom and Dad are asleep, and the baby is asleep too, so don't disturb them. Oh. Tang Yusin responded dejectedly. Then an idea suddenly occurred to her. Hubby, do you think we should buy a house here in our hometown? Huh? Why do you say that suddenly? Come back and live here. Xiao Fei pinched Tang Yusin's nose. You don't want to live with your parents? No, no. Tang Yusin, afraid that Xiao Fei would misunderstand, quickly waved her hands. That. Her face was getting redder and redder. At last, the sound was as soft as a mosquito's. It's a bit inconvenient. This girl actually threw a coquettish glance at Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei laughed out loud immediately. But what Tang Yusin said does make sense. After all, they are adults and married. Although they don't go back to their hometown for long, they do go back sometimes. Living with your parents does have many inconveniences. Moreover, it is obvious that Tang Yusin would rather live in her own world with Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei looked down at Tang Yusin. After the plane crash, she became even more clingy. It must be some kind of stress response, right? After encountering such a danger, you will become extremely sensitive to everything for a period of time. Xiao Fei put his arm around Tang Yusin's waist and let her lean on his shoulder, but he was also thinking about Tang Yusin's proposal. They are not short of money now, so it is easy for them to buy a house here in their hometown. After we come back, we can live together alone, which is great. If you miss your parents, you can see them at any time, there is no problem. As for my parents, there's no need to worry about any misunderstandings. Xiao Jun was a very open-minded person. As for his mother Wang Feng, forget it, he's just an idiot. Just treat her as a child and coax her into submission. Having said that, I feel very sorry for my mother. When Tang Yusin saw Xiao Fei's thoughtful look, she started to feel infatuated with him again. So why is my husband so handsome and attractive? Sniff, sniff. Smells good. What are you smelling? Tang Yusin blushed. But she really didn't want to leave Xiao Fei, so she rolled her eyes and suddenly stretched out her hands. Honey, I'm so tired, let's go to bed together. Ah. Such repetitive words, disgusting. Tang Yusin? What does stinky husband mean? Chapter 79 Because of laziness. The next day. Accompanied by the sound of birds singing outside the window, it comes into the room through the window. Tang Yusin opened her eyes early. Looking sideways at Xiao Fei who was lying beside her, Tang Yusin leaned forward slightly and kissed his forehead. Then she crawled out of the warm bed. The air conditioner was on in the room, so Tang Yusin didn't feel that cold. She stretched, walked around the crib, and leaned over to look at the three babies who were still sleeping. As the months go by, the three little angels now seem to be particularly fond of biting their hands. At this time, Debao and Erbo were biting their fingers and sleeping soundly. Suddenly, Sanbao turned over and his little feet rested on Erbao's body. After a whimper, Erbao continued to sleep. Tang Yusin gently straightened Sanbao's body, then walked into the bathroom and started washing. When she finished washing up and came out, she found that Xiao Fei had woken up and was sitting on the bed with his back against the headboard. Honey, are you awake? Why did you get up so early today? Hey. Tang Yusin smiled and raised her index finger. This is my first time to spend the new year at your house as a daughter-in-law. I must behave better. Oh? Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows, and this action made Tang Yusin's heart beat fast. Oh, my husband always arouses her to death with some unintentional actions. How are you going to behave? Tang Yusin thought about it and counted on her fingers. For example, I have to prepare 3 meals a day for my parents and my husband, and do a thorough cleaning of the house before the new year. In short, sleeping in is absolutely not an option. I don't want my parents to think I'm a lazy person. It was rare for Tang Yusin to have such an idea, and Xiao Fei was happy to see her performance. Honey, you continue to rest. I'm going to make breakfast. After saying that, Tang Yusin left the bedroom humming a song. The next second. It's so cold. Of course there is no air conditioning in the living room. Tang Yusin went back to the bedroom pitifully, and found a thick coat from their luggage and put it on herself. At this time, Xiao Fei suddenly said, "Don't prepare too much for breakfast. Dad will sleep until noon unless something unexpected happens. This is usually the case during his holidays." Ouch. Tang Yusin responded, blew a kiss to Xiao Fei, and then floated away like a butterfly among flowers. In the living room, Vanilla was squatting in front of the automatic cat food machine. As the time comes, the cat food machine releases cat food. Vanilla meowed softly and started eating in small bites. Tang Yusin walked into the kitchen, opened the refrigerator first, and found that there were frozen dumplings and glutinous rice balls at home, so she decided to use them to make do in the morning. When it comes to cooking skills, she is definitely no match for Xiaofei. Not long after, Xiaofei, who had just finished washing and changing his clothes in the bedroom, saw Tang Yusin walking in. "Honey, breakfast is ready." "I see. Mom hasn't woken up yet." No, she's already up." Xiaofei shook his head. "My mother gets up very early every day. She should be almost back from the vegetable market by now." Tang Yusin seemed to have suffered a huge blow. Why is this happening? Why do you look so shaken?" "I thought I could get up before my mother and act like a good daughter-in-law." Looking at Tang Yusin's pitiful appearance, Xiaofei suddenly felt that she was so cute. "Come over. Let me hug you." Although Tang Yusin was surprised, she still let Xiaofei hug her and asked, "Why do you suddenly want to hug me?" "I just think you're so cute, so I want to hug you." At this moment, the sound of a door opening was heard in the living room. Tang Yusin immediately got out of Xiaofei's arms and ran to the door. The door just opened and Wang Fong walked in carrying a bag of food. Yusin? Why did you get up so early? Can't you sleep a little longer?" "No, Mom." Tang Yusin took the plastic bag from Wang Fong with a sweet smile. "Mom, I've already prepared breakfast, go and eat it." Hearing this, Wang Fong froze in place for a moment. She opened her eyes, as if she saw something incredible, and her eyelashes trembled slightly. Although he is in his 40s, he looks like he is in his early 30s. His clear eyes, which normally only appear in children, are filled with an incredible look. "Mom?" Tang Yusin stretched out her hand and waved it in front of Wang Fong. "Ah!" Wang Fong suddenly screamed. "Breakfast?" "Yeah, breakfast. Is it the legendary breakfast that we eat before lunch?" Tang Yusin always felt like something was wrong. "I haven't had breakfast for a long time." Wang Fong had a vicissitudes of life expression on her face, as if she was recalling ancient events from thousands of years ago. "Tang Yusin? Dad Xiaofei cooks better than I do at home, and I usually just make do with what I have." Then, gradually, when did it start? 3 meals a day seemed to inexplicably become 2 meals a day, and breakfast magically disappeared. "Why, Mom, why don't you make breakfast?" "Because I'm lazy." Tang Yusin. This is not something that can be said with great pride. "Why don't you eat at a restaurant outside?" "Because I'm lazy." Tang Yusin made a decision on the spot. From now on, Wang Fong must not be allowed to take care of the 3 babies. After breakfast, Tang Yusin pulled Xiaofei into the bedroom with a serious face. "Honey, what's going on with our mom?" "You know?" Xiaofei smiled mysteriously. "My mom is just too well protected by my dad. Didn't I tell you before that because supervision was not strict in that era, my mother married my father before she was 18. I was protected by my grandparents before, and my dad took care of me after I got married. I don't need to work or worry about any trivial matters in life, so I am still like a little girl until now." That's really quite innocent. Tang Yusin thought for a long time before using the word simple. "Just say happy. How can you talk about your own mother like that?" Tang Yusin rolled her eyes at Xiaofei. But soon, she showed an envious expression again. "But, seeing Mom like this, I suddenly envy her. Dad must love her very much, that's why she can live a carefree life like a child, right?" Xiaofei put his arm around Tang Yusin's waist. "You will be like that, too." Tang Yusin pouted. She feels the same way herself. Not to mention it when she is outside, as long as she is at home, as long as she faces Xiaofei, she will feel like a baby. Although it is embarrassing from the perspective of others. But for herself, this feeling is really not unpleasant at all. On the contrary, I quite like it. Chapter 80. Otherwise I'll have you sterilized. Noon. After lunch. According to Xiao Jun's original habit, he usually went out to meet some old friends to drink tea and play cards. After all, I am from Sichuan and Chongqing. Especially for middle-aged people like him, this is most of the way they spend their holidays. Sometimes Xiaofei would wonder, when this generation of young people gets old, will their entertainment be to invite a few old friends to go to the internet cafe to play games together? But this time, Xiao Jun did not go to play cards. He actually chose to stay at home and take care of the baby. Sometimes I hug the eldest baby, sometimes I hug the second baby and the third baby. After a while, even the most shy Erba would happily wave his arms and ask for a hug when he saw Xiao Jun. Because it was too cold outside, Xiao Jun didn't take the babies out. Wang Fong directly invited Tang's mother to go shopping. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin also went out. After all, they are young people and can't really stay at home during holidays. In fact, Xiao Fei didn't care, it was mainly Tang Yusin. In the past, she had to take care of the child and there was nothing she could do about it. Later, although she didn't have to take care of the child herself, Xiao Fei had to take care of the child. Now that the baby is being taken care of by Xiao Jun, the couple are liberated, and Tang Yusin's heart is beginning to stir. It's not that this girl likes shopping, she just simply likes going out, especially the feeling of walking on the street with the person she loves. Before going out, Xiao Fei wrapped a beautiful scarf around Tang Yusin and put an earmuff on her head to protect her ears. Finally, Xiao Fei even put a pair of woolen gloves on Tang Yusin. Husband, I turned into a ball. Tang Yusin walked out of the door and felt conflicted when she looked at her bloated self. Be good, it's not good to catch a cold. If you get sick with a cold, you can't hold the baby. When Tang Yusin thought that she would not be able to be close to her 3 babies if she was sick, she immediately endured it. Only. Aren't you cold, huh? Although Xiao Fei's clothes were not cool, considering the current temperature in Sichuan province, they were not thick at all. A set of warm clothes, a shirt on the upper body, long pants on the lower body, and an extra long and fleece windbreaker on the body. That's all. Try it. On the street, Xiao Fei held Tang Yusin's cheeks with both hands. Feeling the warmth coming from her palm, Tang Yusin was surprised. Honey, your hands are so warm. As she spoke, waves of white mist appeared. Then, the girl mischievously reached her hand into Xiao Fei's windbreaker pocket. Because the inner layer is fleece-lined, it is extremely warm. Tang Yusin smiled and clung to Xiao Fei. The intimate and sweet atmosphere between the two made passers-by around them look at them sideways. Hubby, let's go buy some clothes for mom and dad. Okay, my father-in-law and mother-in-law will buy some too. Tang Yusin held Xiao Fei's hand and jumped around like a little girl. If friends who knew Tang Yusin saw this scene, their eyes would probably pop out of their heads. The process of choosing clothes for both sets of parents went very smoothly. Tang Yusin also bought a brand new leather belt for Xiao Fei and a pair of high-heeled boots for herself. In the end, Xiao Fei bought a bunch of clothes for Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin changed into a white down jacket and wore pure white earmuffs. At her own strong request, she actually chose a thick and short skirt, paired with the winter leg revealing artifact and long boots, and a white soft hat on her head. She looked as cute as an elf in the snow. But aren't you cold? Bare legs artifact. Tang Yusin smiled and showed Xiao Fei her long legs under her skirt. Girl stuff is amazing. After packing up all these things, the two of them returned to the yard carrying a large bag. I happened to meet Wang Fong, who was coming back from shopping. Wang Fong, who was also carrying a lot of bags, was staring at Tang Yusin downstairs in the unit compound. Mom! We bought clothes for you and Dad. Tang Yusin called out sweetly. Wang Fong ran over and looked at the pile of new clothes in Xiao Fei's hands. Why buy so many clothes? Although she said this, Wang Fong couldn't stop smiling. At this time, a middle-aged woman who had picked up her child from cram school happened to pass by. Sister Fong, are your son and daughter-in-law back? Yeah. Are you picking up the kids from cram school? Yes. The woman looked at Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei and praised them repeatedly. Sister Fong, you are so blessed to have such a beautiful and filial daughter-in-law. Aren't you almost there too? My brat is only in high school, forget it. The woman glanced at her son beside her and shook her head. The high school boy's face turned red as he looked at Tang Yusin, who looked like a goddess. He looked away and nodded to Xiao Fei. Brother Xiao Fei, hello. Xiao Yang, Aunt Zhang, I wish you a Happy New Year in advance. Happy New Year. Tang Yusin stood beside Xiao Fei coquettishly and said something obediently. The mother and son quickly said Happy New Year. Finally, until the woman took her son to the building next door, the high school boy's exclamation could be faintly heard. Mom! Brother Xiao Fei's wife is so beautiful. What are you thinking about, you little brat? Study hard now. Xiao Fei whistled. As expected of you, your charm is so great that even those little boys are not spared. Tang Yusin narrowed her eyes and stared at Xiao Fei. Compared to that kid, those pink Lolita stinky sisters on the internet who want to eat you are more terrifying, okay? Wang Feng, who heard this, immediately became serious. Son, you are not allowed to do anything strange, otherwise. Xiao Fei's face changed and he quickly tried to stop his mother, but it was too late. Or else I'll have you sterilized. Tang Yusin? Xiao Fei slapped himself in the face, unable to bear the sight. Mom, you are really my real mom. Po ha 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 ha. Tang Yusin felt it was so funny. Her husband's mother, her own mother-in-law, spoke so funny. However, I am lucky to have such a mother-in-law. The three of them returned home carrying large and small bags. As soon as I opened the door, I saw a jaw-dropping scene. I saw Xiao Jun with a baby belt tied around his body, fixing the baby on his back, then he lay on the ground, crawling around. The second baby, lying on Grandpa's back, babbled happily and waved his little hands continuously. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Xiao Jun turned around in surprise and looked at the three people standing at the door. I know why. Xiao Fei pondered for a while and nodded. We must have opened the door incorrectly. Chapter 81, Watching the Spring Festival Gala is not as good as watching the New Year's Festival. The end of the year is approaching. Occasionally, gunfire could be heard in the streets. Of course, even though Sichuan and Chongqing are not big cities, setting off firecrackers is expressly prohibited in urban areas. However, fireworks and firecrackers are still sold in the surrounding small towns. Many people would drive there specifically to buy firecrackers, and then find a place where there was no one to play with them. There are also some children who bring small toys such as firecrackers to play in the city. During the new year, municipal officials will turn a blind eye when they see them. As long as you don't set off fireworks blatantly in crowded places, it's fine. In the blink of an eye, New Year's Eve is here. On this day, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin invited Tang Dingyuan and Tang's mother to the Xiao family. In the living room, Tang Dingyuan and Xiao Jun were teasing the three babies. They kept waving various small toys in front of the children. The games were childish, but they never got tired of them. Tang's mother was chatting with Wang Feng on the side. The kitchen affairs were naturally handed over to Xiao Fei. Da-did-day-day-day. The sound of the kitchen knife blade colliding with the chopping board was quick and rhythmic. Xiao Fei's movements in preparing the New Year's Eve dinner were smooth and without any delay. Tang Yusin was dazzled by what she saw. She also wanted to have Xiao Fei's amazing cooking skills, but every time after watching for a long time the result was brain, I think I got it. Hand, no you didn't. Don't get in the way here, go to the living room and stay with mom and dad. Hearing Xiao Fei's words, Tang Yusin immediately became angry. She threw herself on Xiao Fei's back with and Xiao Fei was so scared that he quickly put down the kitchen knife in his hand. It's dangerous. I'm cutting vegetables. Husband. I'm a little hungry, can I have a little snack first? Tang Yusin made a little bit gesture with her fingers. Xiao Fei smiled and stuffed a piece of bacon into her mouth, and Tang Yusin bit it hard. Xiao Fei picked up the bones that were going to be used for stewing soup and made a gesture as if to throw them away. Honey. I'm not a dog. You're a pig. Tang Yusin thought about it and gave Xiao Fei a loving headbutt attack. But she also knew when to stop, and after making a lot of noise for a while, she calmed down. Honey, can I help you? As she spoke, her eyes began to wander. At this time, Xiao Fei was washing his hands under the faucet. The rushing water flowed across Xiao Fei's hands. He has very fair skin and beautiful hands. The water flowed down the back of her hand and between her fingers, which actually made Tang Yusin's heart beat fast. I'm afraid there's something wrong with me. Watching my husband wash his hands can actually start my imagination running wild. Shaking her head vigorously, Tang Yusin glanced at Xiao Fei again. This man is so toxic. You're helping? Are you making things worse? Have you forgotten the last time you said you would help me cook for me at home but we spent more than 2 hours doing it? That's because, husband, you don't listen to my instructions. But I can cook. That's called sticking to a more efficient way of working. Now, let's go play in the living room. Then I'll eat some more. A piece of cut sausage appeared in front of Tang Yusin. She grabbed it without thinking and bit Xiao Fei's finger. Tang Yusin didn't use any force, and Xiao Fei didn't pull his hand back quickly for fear of hurting her. Looking at his beloved wife in front of him speechlessly, Xiao Fei pinched her cheeks with his remaining fingers. Relax. Woo woo. Loose or not? Woo 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 woo. You young people are having a blast. Wang Fong and Tang's mother, who appeared at the kitchen door at some point, looked at the scene in front of them with a half smile. Hearing this voice, Tang Yusin quickly let go of Xiao Fei's finger, her face red, and she stammered without saying a word. Tang's mother shook her head. How could I give birth to a girl like you? Okay, don't bother Xiao Fei. By the way, Xiao Fei, do you need our help? No thanks, Mom. After watching Xiao Fei cook for a while, the three of them left. Night. The two families sat together at the dinner table. There were 3 babies in 2 strollers nearby. The Spring Festival Gala was playing on the TV in the living room. Listening to the sound of the Spring Festival Gala, Tang Yusin suddenly thought of Billy. Hubby, didn't you go to the New Year's festival at the Little Broken Station? Yes, I know. Don't you want to see it? After hearing what Tang Yusin said, the 2 elders immediately became curious. After some inquiries, I found out that Xiao Fei would actually appear in a program similar to the online Spring Festival Gala on a certain website. At this point, the elders immediately became interested. Xiao Jun didn't even watch the Spring Festival Gala anymore. He simply ran to the living room and said, "Come on. Xiao Fei, I remember this TV can project the screen of a mobile phone. Project your show over here so we can watch it." Xiao Fei followed him to the living room, and after some operations, the TV was playing the New Year's festival of the small broken station. It's still early. This is my show. Let's eat first. At Xiao Fei's invitation, Xiao Jun and the old people who had gathered around returned to the dining table. They toasted each other for a while and had a great time. After dinner, Tang Yusin, Wang Fong and Tang's mother took the initiative to clean up the dishes. Xiao Fei was feeding her baby in the living room. Tang Dingyuan couldn't help it and ran to the balcony to smoke. Seeing this, Xiao Jun also followed him out. Not long after, when the women finished washing the dishes and returned to the living room, a program that Xiao Fei had previously performed was playing on TV. Tang Yusin, who had an impression of this show, immediately cheered, "Dad! Mom! Come quickly! After the show, it will be Xiao Fei's turn." Hearing Tang Yusin's voice, the 2 men who were smoking and chatting on the balcony immediately put out their cigarettes, walked in, and sat down on the sofa. "Why don't you start yet? It's almost there. These young girls dance very beautifully. What are you thinking, you old man?" After a burst of laughter, the dance ended. Next, it is customary for major uploaders to send New Year's greetings. After the New Year's greetings, the screen suddenly went dark. It started. Tang Yusin seemed quite excited. On the stage, the lights slowly came on. The figures of Xiao Fei, Yu Gaoshan, and the Middle Eastern bandit appeared. Seeing Xiao Fei in ancient costume, the 2 elders were amazed. "Don't mention it, Xiao Fei looks really good in this outfit. What's up with the guy in the middle? He looks like a terrorist." That's Yu Gaoshan, right? He's here too? Obviously, Tang Dingyuan knew Yu Gaoshan. Seeing Xiao Fei performing on the same stage with Yu Gaoshan, Tang Dingyuan opened his eyes in surprise. At the same time, because there was no barrage on the projection TV, Tang Yusin stared at her mobile phone. Here it comes. The part I'm most looking forward to is here. Xiao Fei up. Come on, teacher you. Am I the only one paying attention to the Middle Eastern gangsters? Coming from Weibo, is this the show of Hero Brother? Sisters, I am fine now, how about you? Stinky sister, crawl for me. Protect the best little brother in the world. Looking at these comments, Tang Yusin's mouth twitched. Obviously, most of the comments were about Xiao Fei and Yu Gaoshan, especially Xiao Fei. Large blocks of movies are filled with comments of love. Tang Yusin, they are indeed a bunch of stinky sisters. Looking sideways at Xiao Fei beside her, Tang Yusin rolled her eyes, suddenly hugged his arm, leaned close to him, and took a selfie of the 2 of them with her mobile phone. Afterwards, Tang Yusin posted this photo under the account status of, with a line of text. "This is my first New Year spent with you, and I look forward to every New Year we will spend together in the future. Love you." After clicking send, Tang Yusin proudly raised her swan-like neck like a victorious fighting cock. Fight me? Chapter 82 New Year's Eve Prayer. After several months of accumulation. This Billy account, which Xiao Fei originally used to record his baby's growth, now has 300,000 followers. For various reasons. Most of the fans here are not here for the baby. Therefore, even if the number of fans exceeded 300,000, the system did not reward again. Not long after Tang Yusin posted this update, many fans began leaving comments below. Wow, I really envy the Upmaster's life. As we all know, Xiaopa Station is the largest gay dating website in summer, so, doghead.jpg. This dog food is not only filling but also sticky to your teeth. Happy New Year! Xiao Fei. UXIN. When I saw this, I immediately hugged my wife next to me for comfort, and then I found that she was deflated. I came too early, I can't think of any dirty talk. Uploader, I have stolen all your videos. Now my marketing account has millions of followers. Please update quickly and don't be a pigeon. I hope you don't be ungrateful. The person above forgot the doghead, I will add it for you doghead.jpg. Ha 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 ha. Stupid netizens can always bring the greatest joy to others. Looking at the various interesting comments that appeared under the dynamics, Tang Yusin was overwhelmed with joy. She nestled in Xiao Fei's arms and laughed until she was out of breath. Ah. Ah, ah, gulp. Puff. The three little angels were attracted by Tang Yusin's laughter. They thought their mother was playing some game with them, and they started to become active one by one. Soon, when it was around 11 o'clock in the evening, the two families took the baby out. They were going to Fuji-ji Temple to burn incense. But just before leaving, Mother Wang Feng suddenly decided to stay. The three little ones are all asleep. I can't take them out in the middle of the night, right? It's better for the children to sleep quietly early, so I'm staying. Everyone thought the same, so Father Xiao Jun decided to burn incense for Wang Feng himself. At that moment, 5 people got into his business car and left. As the car gradually drove out of the city and arrived at the surrounding towns. Bang! 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 Suddenly, brilliant fireworks bloomed in the night sky. Wow! It's fireworks! Tang Yusin leaned on the car window, staring with her eyes open at the fireworks outside that flashed by like a short-lived bloom. Hubby, I still remember when I was a kid, there were a lot of fireworks during the New Year even in the downtown area. Now you can only see them in the towns and villages. After all, it's not allowed in the city. Xiao Fei put his arm around Tang Yusin's waist. She wore a red soft hat, a white woolen sweater and a velvet skirt, and a pair of high-heeled boots on her legs covered with thick cotton velvet tights. Finally, she put on a bright red coat, the collar and cuffs of which were covered with fluff. Her pretty face with delicate light makeup, illuminated by the fireworks, made her look like a night elf. Tang Yusin noticed that Xiao Fei's hand around her waist slightly tightened, and then her body leaned against Xiao Fei involuntarily. The familiar smell filled her nostrils, making Tang Yusin squint her eyes and feel lazy all over, not wanting to move. As it gradually approached Fuji Temple, the business car began to slow down. There are more and more cars on the street outside. They are all people who come here to burn incense. When Xiao Jun finally drove the car into the parking lot and stopped it, Tang Yusin got out of the car and put her hands to her mouth and breathed out. A puff of white mist gushed out. Hovu, honey, it's so cold. Tang Yusin, who was almost sticking to Xiao Fei, was jumping up and down. Tang's mother couldn't help but scold her. Who told you to wear so little? Show your legs in the middle of winter. Mom. Mine is very thick. Tang Yusin puffed out her cheeks and raised her right leg. Xiao Fei smiled and held Tang Yusin's hands, warming her hands with the warmth from his palms. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, that's a lot. My husband is like a warm baby. I don't feel cold when I'm next to him. Tang Yusin's eyes curved into crescents as she smiled. Holding hands with Xiao Fei, she looked around the environment of Fuji Temple. There were a lot of people, men, women, young and old, all kinds of people. There are businessmen, civil servants, ordinary workers, housewives, and children. Some clever vendors even set up stalls outside the Fuji-ji Temple, selling all kinds of snacks, hot meals, and even firecrackers. Looking at the children running around in the crowd holding fireworks for children to play with, Tang Yusin's eyes were filled with longing. In the future, will her and Xiao Fei's children be like this too? I raised my head and looked at Xiao Fei beside me. The light outlined a perfect curve on his profile. The tall and upright body brings people an infinite sense of security. So Tang Yusin overturned her previous idea and decided that their children in the future would definitely be 10,000 times cuter than those little brats. What are you thinking about? I was thinking. Just at this moment, the New Year's bell rang in Fuji-ji Temple. Tang Yusin took the opportunity to put her arm around Xiao Fei, pulled him down slightly, and then gave him a kiss. I was thinking, Happy New Year. Xiao Fei, who was suddenly attacked by his wife, pinched his beloved wife's soft face and said, "Happy New Year." There was a smile in his eyes, his pupils were dark and bright, and there were stars in his eyes. The starlight seemed to penetrate directly into Tang Yusin's heart, attracting all her attention. Both of their cell phones started to ring at the same time. When they took out their cards, they found that they were all various New Year greetings sent by friends and relatives at the right time. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin smiled at each other. "Let's go to the temple and place a longevity lamp for the baby, okay, husband?" "Good." Following the flow of people, the family slowly entered the temple. When buying incense, Xiao Fei directly bought the thickest and longest incense sticks, one for himself and one for Tang Yusin. He also bought 3 more incense sticks of the same specifications to burn for the baby. The incense stick is 2 meters long and slightly thicker than a child's arm. Tang Yusin had a hard time holding it. "Give it to me." "No, I want to get it myself, hee." Looking at the long incense stick in her hand, Tang Yusin narrowed her eyes. This is the New Year incense that carries her best wishes, and she must hold it herself from beginning to end. In the place where incense is lit, ordinary incense is fine, but incense like this that is obviously extended cannot be lit under normal circumstances. The monks of Fuji-ji Temple had already prepared a bronze tripod with firewood piled inside and a blazing flame burning in it. This is a place specially used for lighting this kind of New Year incense. There is a bucket of oil next to it, so people can soak the incense in the oil so that it is easier to light. After finally lighting the incense, Tang Yusin cheered and ran towards the huge incense table in front. "Hey!" After inserting the incense sticks into the incense table, Tang Yusin clasped her hands together, looked at the New Year incense in front of her, and made a New Year wish. "May my husband live a long life. May my husband and I live a happy and fulfilling life. May our babies grow up healthily. Please, Lord Buddha." Bang! Xiao Fei tapped Tang Yusin's head gently. "Silly spore, Fuji-ji is Guanyin Temple." Rubbing her head, Tang Yusin pursed her lips and bowed towards the incense table again. "Please. Goddess Guanyin." Chapter 83 New Year's Gift. And at this time, Xiao Fei stood beside Tang Yusin. He inserted the 4 incense sticks in his hand one by one. Then he glanced at the pretty lady beside him. Under the light and incense, Tang Yusin's skin was like snow, smooth as jade, soft and lustrous, and her cherry lips were red without any makeup, delicate and tempting. The 2 strands of hair on the cheeks were gently blown by the wind, adding a bit of seductive charm. The pearl earrings swayed on the crystal earlobes, and when she occasionally glanced around, the pair of earrings were dazzling. She looked over softly, as lazy and noble as a Persian cat, and her slightly raised eyes seemed to have woken up from a century-long sleep, with her long and thick eyelashes curling upwards in a perfect arc. Standing next to Xiao Fei, her petite body was straight and elegant, with a natural temperament that gave off an aura of keep away from strangers. But Xiao Fei knew that these were all fake. "My beloved wife just looks cold and noble, like an ice and snow goddess." Yes, it just seems that way. The reason why she gives people such a feeling is entirely because of her beautiful appearance. Once she opens her mouth, it's fine if she doesn't say much, but if she goes into deep conversation, others will quickly discover her true nature. Tang Yusin is a silly girl. She is stubborn, but there are few things that she really takes to heart. She is passionate, but there are only a few people who can really let her show this passion. When facing outsiders, Tang Yusin would subconsciously maintain a cool impression, but Tang Yusin knew that this would be ruined if she chatted with people for too long, so she always spoke very little. This makes people feel that this is a person who is difficult to approach. Only when facing her relatives, especially her lover Xiao Fei, will Tang Yusin show her truest side without reservation. Just like a silly little girl, she would ask for hugs, act coquettishly, make all kinds of noises, and even get jealous when most of Xiao Fei's attention was attracted by the baby, and would come up to him to seek attention. Thinking of all the stupid things Tang Yusin did every day, Xiao Fei curled the corners of his mouth and turned to look at the incense table in front of him. He made a New Year's wish. "I wish my wife a long and healthy life, I wish her and my parents and relatives peace and happiness, and I wish our 3 children a healthy life." The moment the wish was made. Drop. New Year, new atmosphere. The system has prepared a New Year gift for the host. Please check it. Beauty Pill X1, Health Talisman X3. Looking up, Xiao Fei's gaze passed over the incense table and saw the huge statue of Guanyin in the hall in front of him amid the curling incense smoke. The goddess Guanyin, holding a flower and smiling, seemed to be looking at him. "Honey, what wish did you make?" Tang Yusin asked. She opened her round chestnut eyes with a smile in them. Xiaofei gently pinched her face. Xiaofei liked this action more and more. Every time he pinches his beloved wife's face, the smooth touch of his fingertips makes him sigh. How can there be such a lovely elf in the world? Especially when Tang Yusin's originally cold expression started to become funny because of pinching her face, Xiaofei couldn't help but feel pity in his heart. Ugh, woo-woo husband. Xiaofei let go of Tang Yusin's face and did not tell her his wish. Instead, he asked, "What about you? What is your wish?" Hee, it won't work if you tell me. Honey, do you really want to know? You guess? Tang Yusin raised her eyebrows. Bad husband, making fun of himself again. She gently gave Xiaofei a headbutt, and Xiaofei took the opportunity to hug her. After a while, he said, "Let's go. We are blocking others from burning incense here." Lying in Xiaofei's arms, Tang Yusin responded in a muffled voice. The couple, holding hands, left the incense table and came to the main hall. Inside the main hall, there was a monk standing at the table in front of the door, performing a Buddhist ritual to greet every pilgrim who came in. On the table are longevity lamps of various sizes and specifications. There is a huge wooden frame in front of the Guanyin statue, on which many longevity lamps purchased by pilgrims who had come in before have been lit. The scent of sandalwood filled my nostrils and the voices of pilgrims echoed in my ears. You can also hear the faint sound of Zen. Behind a curtain not far away, a monk would ring a bell from time to time. Honey, these longevity lanterns are so pretty. Looking at the longevity lamps on the counter waiting to be sold, Tang Yusin's eyes lit up. Longevity lamps are all in the shape of lotus flowers. The larger the lamp, the more lotus petals it has. Xiaofei pointed at the largest longevity lamp and asked, "How much is this?" The monk smiled and quoted a price. "It is not cheap. The largest longevity lantern costs 30,000 yuan to be placed in Fuji-ji Temple for a year. But this money is nothing to Xiaofei. He bought 9 at once. There are 2 of us, myself and Tang Yusin, 4 from both sides of the family, and 3 for the 3 babies. 270,000. This was a considerable sum of money for ordinary people. The monk took the money, lit the longevity lamp, and then asked, "My 2 donors, what are the names of the pilgrims that need to be written on these longevity lamps?" Xiaofei told the monk the names of his entire family. Soon, 9 longevity lamps with family members' names on them were placed on the highest wooden rack. Xiaofei pulled Tang Yusin and lined up. When it was their turn, the 2 of them knelt devoutly on the cushion in front of the Guanyin statue. Kowtow 3 times. After the ceremony, the couple walked out of the hall hand in hand and smiled at each other. The next moment, the cold winter wind blew, Tang Yusin shivered, and subconsciously shrank into Xiaofei's arms. Is your face frozen? Let me warm it up for you. Hee, hubby, why are your hands always so warm? Because I want to be your warm baby at any time. Hee. Xiaofei's answer directly hit the softest part of Tang Yusin's heart. She rubbed Xiaofei's palm again and suddenly asked, "Where are the parents?" Xiaofei looked around and didn't see anyone, so he took out his cell phone and called Xiao Jun. After hanging up the phone, Xiaofei said with a smile, "They are eating fermented glutinous rice in the Zen room next door. Do you want to eat it?" Tang Yusin shook her head. "I only want to eat what you cook, my husband. The food outside is not tasty." "Okay, I'll make it for you tomorrow morning." Mooah. Tang Yusin stood on tiptoe and gave Xiaofei a kiss. The 2 of them, oblivious to the people around them, created a sweet atmosphere that made the pilgrims passing by look at them with envy. Inside the store, a cute little monk peeked out from behind a curtain and saw the scene. His cheeks turned red and the little monk quickly shrank back with a swoosh. Chapter 84. I have something good for you. Not long after, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin came to the meditation room next door. This seems to be the place where the monks in the temple have their meals together. As soon as he entered the Zen room, Xiaofei saw a row of old-fashioned stoves that he hadn't seen for a long time. In the huge Zen room, a monk was busy behind the stove. The entire Zen room was filled with tables, chairs, and benches. Many pilgrims were sitting on the benches, eating a bowl of fermented glutinous rice wine with slurps. "Here." Xiaofei heard Xiao Jun's voice. He looked up and found a wooden table. Xiao Jun, Tang Dingyuan, and Tang's mother were sitting around the table enjoying their meal. Holding Tang Yusin's hand, Xiaofei walked over. "Dad, Mom, UXIN and I bought a longevity lamp for each of us." "Oh, what are you going to spend that money on?" Tang's mother felt sorry for the money, but Xiao Jun waved his hand. The two kids are very kind-hearted. Besides, they are not short of money right now, so let them be. Tang's mother wanted to say something else, but didn't continue. Xiaofei, girl, do you want some? Tang Dingyuan pointed to the fermented glutinous rice in front of him. Tang Yusin shook her head. No, Xiaofei has spoiled my appetite, hee. Oh. Tang Dingyuan snorted, how dare you say that? Do you just eat what Xiaofei cooks every day? It's okay, Dad. Xiaofei said with a smile. Just cook for her for the rest of her life. He. Tang Yusin smiled foolishly again. This silly smile on her originally cold face gave Tang Yusin a huge contrast of cuteness. Xiaofei couldn't help but rub her head again. Well, husband, stop rubbing my hair. You're going to mess it up. Tang Yusin pursed her lips angrily, adjusted the soft hat on her head, and then rolled her eyes at Xiaofei. The affection shown in the two children's unintentional interaction made the parents of both sides feel very happy. After the three elders finished eating the fermented glutinous rice, Xiaofei drove the car this time. Tang Yusin sat in the passenger seat, and the three elders sat in the back. The five of them drove home. On the way, from time to time you can see fireworks rising into the night sky from distant towns and villages. Occasionally, you can hear some firecrackers. When I was a kid, setting off firecrackers during the Chinese New Year was like a war, even in the downtown area. Now you can't hear that kind of firecrackers during the Chinese New Year. Xiaofei suddenly sighed. Tang Yusin held her chin with one hand and looked out the window. She said, after all, firefighters and sanitation workers have hard work. That's true. In the past, firefighters had to work all night on almost every New Year's Eve because a fire could break out at any time. As incidents like this happen more frequently, a ban on the use of fireworks in urban areas was introduced. Dad, Mom, you can sleep at our house tonight. Xiaofei suddenly said. Tang Dingyuan and his mother were reluctant to part with their daughter, so after thinking about it, they nodded in agreement. Soon, the five people returned home. Hearing the door opening, Wang Fong, who had not yet fallen asleep, came out of the master bedroom. Seeing the five people coming back, Wang Fong ran over with a smile on her face. You guys are back? Well, Mom, I bought a long life lamp for everyone. Eternal lamp? That's only required for funerals. Whoa. Before Wang Fong could finish her words, Xiao Jun covered her mouth. What nonsense are you talking about on New Year's Day? That's a longevity lamp, not an ever-burning lamp. Hey! Don't bite. Snap. Wang Fong actually grabbed Xiao Jun's hand and bit it. Xiao Jun was greatly embarrassed. Although the couple are already old, they have always lived a happy life. His wife Wang Fong is always like a child, which makes Xiao Jun's life full of fun. But this kind of fun between a couple is one thing in private, and another thing in front of the in-laws and son and daughter-in-law. However, Xiao Jun didn't know what to say. Just as Xiaofei deeply loves Tang Yusin, Xiao Jun also loves Wang Fong to the core. Even though his hand was bitten in public, Xiao Jun could only let her act like that. Let go. What are you talking about? Snort. Wang Fong let go of Xiao Jun's hand, turned around, walked over to the sofa and sat down. Although Tang Dingyuan and his mother already knew Wang Fong's character, they still found the scene before them incredible. Relatives by marriage. Tang Dingyuan smacked his lips twice, and finally gave him a puzzling look. For a moment I didn't know whether I should envy you or laugh at you. Laugh. Although Xiao Jun said this, his eyes were full of tenderness when he looked at Wang Fong from time to time. Tang's mother was filled with emotion. No wonder Xiaofei loves Yusin so much, it turns out it's a family trait. She glanced at Tang Yusin with a half-smile. Tang Yusin was very embarrassed. She took Xiaofei's hand and ran towards the bedroom. Let's take a break first. After returning to the bedroom and closing the door, Tang Yusin walked over to the crib. The three little angels were sleeping soundly. The eldest child was holding the thumb of the little hand in his mouth, but the problem was that he was holding the second child's thumb. The second baby's little feet were resting on the first baby's body, while the third baby was sleeping quietly, just smacking his lips from time to time. Tang Yusin was so amused by what she saw that she took out her cell phone and took a picture. Xiaofei first turned on the electric blanket, then took a look at the temperature of the air conditioner in the room. When he found it was just right, he took off his clothes and prepared to take a shower. Soon, the sound of water splashing was heard in the bathroom. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes and sneaked in again. Half an hour later. The couple lay side by side on the bed. Tang Yusin nestled in Xiao Fei's arms, as lazy as a cat. By the way, I have something good for you. Xiao Fei suddenly thought of the system as New Year rewards. As the name of beauty pill suggests, there is no need to explain in detail what the effects are. But the well-being charm is very interesting. Just hang it anywhere in your home to ensure your family's health and safety throughout their lives. 3 well-being symbols. There was just one for Xiao Fei and one for Tang Yusin, and one for each of their parents. Xiao Fei took out a small box from the inner pocket of his windbreaker, opened it, and found that the beauty pill looked like sugar beans and was milky white all over. As the box was opened, a refreshing fragrance immediately filled the entire bedroom. Honey! It smells so good. What is that? Tang Yusin sniffed, suddenly sat up from the bed, and looked at Xiao Fei with sparkling eyes. Xiao Fei handed the beauty pill to Tang Yusin. According to the system's instructions, this thing isn't as effective as the marrow cleansing pill, but the only function it lacks is the entire reshaping of the body. In other aspects, it can at least ensure that Tang Yusin remains young forever. And it won't be like the marrow cleansing pill, which will cause severe pain all over the body after taking it. This is also a good thing. After all, Xiao Fei couldn't bear to see Tang Yusin go through the pain of being reborn and cleansing her marrow through the I Ching. Chapter 85 Wife, do you know how beautiful you are now? Honey, what is this? See the small box in Xiao Fei's hand. Inside was a ball that looked like a white rabbit candy. Tang Yusin stared at it with her big eyes, blinking with curiosity. It's a little magic pill that makes you sleep better at night and look prettier. This is something you can never buy outside. Xiao Fei explained with a smile. Tang Yusin did not doubt it. She picked up the beauty pill between her right index finger and thumb, held it in front of her eyes, looked at it carefully for a while, and then swallowed it. Xiao Fei stared at Tang Yusin. No effect, no change. I guess it should take effect slowly, right? After putting the box away again, Xiao Fei lay back on the bed, hugged Tang Yusin and covered her with the quilt. Tang Yusin snuggled in Xiao Fei's arms. They both fell into a deep sleep. No words were spoken that night. The next day, Xiao Fei opened his eyes accompanied by the sound of birds singing outside the window. Feeling a sense of pressure on his arm, Xiao Fei turned his head and found that it was Tang Yusin who was resting her head on his arm. It is said that when two people in love sleep together, if one of them uses his or her arm as a pillow for a long time, the final outcome is bound to be shoulder periarthritis and cervical spondylosis. Xiao Fei wasn't sure whether Tang Yusin had cervical spondylosis. This girl always liked to use his arm as a pillow. But Xiao Fei knew that he would definitely not suffer from periarthritis of the shoulder. Even if Tang Yusin used his arm as a pillow to sleep for a whole night, he would not feel any discomfort. But now, Xiao Fei was stunned by Tang Yusin, who was lying in his arms. Tang Yusin was sleeping soundly, with her curved eyebrows and long eyelashes trembling slightly. Her fair and flawless skin like enamel was faintly blushed, and her thin lips were as tender and juicy as a rose with dewdrops. Her long hair was draped over her face, with some strands falling on her cheeks, further highlighting her flawless skin. Xiao Fei gently stroked Tang Yusin's face with one hand. He couldn't let go of her skin, which was so smooth that it seemed as soft as a baby's. Tang Yusin slowly opened her eyes. In an instant, light appeared in an empty room. Her eyes were like autumn pupils, with a hint of haziness and mist from just waking up. But soon, after noticing Xiao Fei, those eyes immediately became bright, and a smile appeared naturally. The dependence and affection almost melted Xiao Fei's heart. The corners of her eyes are slightly raised, giving her a captivating charm. The beauty was drunk, and her red eyes were flushed. Good morning, husband. As her red lips opened slightly, a lark-like voice rang out. Xiao Fei kissed her lips. I haven't brushed my teeth yet. Tang Yusin was a little embarrassed. It is said that beauty is flawless, but no matter how beautiful a woman is, she will not look very good when she wakes up after a night's sleep. But Xiao Fei didn't notice anything unusual. His 5 senses are far superior to those of ordinary people, but even so, all he can feel is the refreshing fragrance. Wife, do you know how beautiful you are now? Go and have a look. Tang Yusin stood up in confusion, patted her cheeks, then got out of bed and walked to the dressing table beside her. She was stunned. What a beauty is in the mirror. Tang Yusin stroked her face in disbelief, her eyes wide open and her mouth slightly open. She is still herself, but she is no longer who she used to be. Could the person in the mirror who was so charming and even has a surprised expression that makes people's heart flutter be myself? She blinked and turned her head to look at Xiao Fei. Husband? It seems to be working well. Xiao Fei supported his head with one hand and looked sideways at Tang Yusin in front of the dressing table. Good effect? Tang Yusin was stunned, then thought of what she had eaten before going to bed last night. You mean, then. Yes, that's it. Are you satisfied? Tang Yusin took a deep breath, then threw herself into Xiao Fei's arms. Wow! Husband! Where did you get that thing? She hugged Xiao Fei happily and asked impatiently. Xiao Fei tapped the tip of her nose. That's a product made by a friend's company. Of course, it's still under development. And the one you ate is specially made. There is only one of its kind. There is no other in the world. Even if something similar comes on the market in the future, the effect will be far inferior to what you're using. Then I must thank that friend very much. Tang Yusin looked serious. She felt that she had been greatly favored. Tang Yusin's biggest worry has always been that she feels she is not good enough to match Xiao Fei in terms of appearance. In the eyes of ordinary people, both Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin are the most beautiful women in the world. But Tang Yusin, who was with Xiao Fei day and night, knew very well that her husband was the kind of person whose incomparable charm would become more apparent the more they got along. As time went by, even her appearance, which she had been quite proud of in the past, seemed less important in front of Xiao Fei. At least Tang Yusin knew very well that Xiao Fei's skin was incredibly good. But now, he seemed to be on the same level as Xiao Fei in this regard. Even without makeup, she is still more beautiful than flowers. Now, she can stand proudly beside Xiao Fei, holding his arm, looking down on all those little sisters who have any improper thoughts about her dear husband. Be it a pink Lolita hairstyle or anything else. There is no one who can fight. Tang Yusin was in a very excited mood and immediately went into the bathroom to wash up. Soon, she returned to the bedroom and happily chose clothes in front of the wardrobe. Finally, Tang Yusin, dressed in white and wearing a snow fox fur coat, looking like an ice fairy, sat back in front of the dressing table. Holding a variety of makeup props in her hands, Tang Yusin stared at herself in the mirror for a long time, and suddenly realized that she seemed to no longer need to put on makeup. The essence of makeup is to modify and conceal flaws, magnify advantages, and make people look more beautiful. But Tang Yusin found that with her level of makeup skills, she couldn't find any part of her face that needed touch-up. Just like what happened to my husband in the backstage dressing room when he attended the last New Year's Eve party, the makeup artist had no idea where to start. These things are no longer needed. Putting down all the cosmetics, Tang Yusin murmured in disbelief. Standing up, she stood in front of Xiao Fei with a smile. Like flowers in full bloom. Honey, does it look good? Xiao Fei pretended to be in deep thought. After a moment, he said quietly. Remember what you said before? You said you wanted to hide me from those stinky sisters out there. Now I'm going to give you this back. I think I have to hide you from those stinky brothers. Hearing this, Tang Yusin's already pretty face instantly brightened up. Chapter 86: The Continuation of Life. New Year's Day. It's rare that the whole family didn't sleep in and all got up. Of course, except for the 3 babies. As they grow older, their current schedules are almost the same as those of adults. The number of times I wake up suddenly at night is gradually decreasing. More sleep time is also at night. But it is definitely impossible to get these 3 children to get up as early as adults. At breakfast time. Stare. Xiaojun, Wang Feng, Tang Dingyuan, and Tang's mother, the 4 of them stared at Tang Yusin, who was sitting next to Xiao Fei. Finally, Tang Yusin couldn't bear it anymore. She put down the chopsticks in her hand and said in a tender voice, Dad, Mom, what are you looking at? TSK. Wang Feng kept shaking her head, marveling at the sight. Finally, she lowered her head and muttered, Is sex life so effective for young people? Although Wang Feng's voice was very soft, Xiao Fei, who had taken the marrow cleansing, and Tang Yusin, who had taken the beauty pill, still heard it keenly. Xiao Fei was fine. After so many years, he had already gotten used to Wang Feng's explosive remarks. But how could Tang Yusin bear it? Her little face turned red instantly. Ahem. In order to ease the embarrassment, Xiao Fei coughed and took out 2 health talismans from his pocket. Dad, Mom, here are 2 health charms. You 2 families can each take one and hang them up to ensure safety. The health talisman given by the system looks like a small sachet, with the word health embroidered on it with fine stitches. Wang Fong and Tang's mother each took a health talisman and looked at it. Where did it come from? Fuji asked for it last night. Xiao Fei just made up something. Tang Yusin was a little confused. She had been staying with Xiao Fei the whole night. How could she not know when he asked for the health talisman? After thinking for a long time without coming to any conclusion, Tang Yusin could only put the matter behind her. Although they did not think that this kind of thing was really useful, the elders of the two families still treasured the Ankon talisman and kept it. After all, it's the child's intention. By the way, Xiao Fei, Yuxan, and my in-laws. Let's go to our house for dinner today. Tang's mother suddenly spoke. Xiao Jun nodded directly. Okay, according to tradition in our family, my mom's side is the second, I'm the third, and my sister and brother are the fourth and fifth respectively. In the past, during the Chinese New Year, the Xiao family would go to their parents' and brothers' and sisters' homes for dinner in the order that Xiao Jun had just said. As for Tang Dingyuan and his mother, since they neither had any brothers or sisters, there were no special arrangements. As for their parents, the only one who lives in Sichuan and Chongqing is Tang Yusin's grandmother. Just invite us over for dinner today. After breakfast, everyone drove to the Tang family. Tang's mother went to invite Tang Yusin's grandmother over. The old man lives not far from here, right next to the street, which makes it convenient to take care of him. In fact, Tang Dingyuan and his mother also persuaded the old man to come and live with them, but the old man was unwilling. The house she lives in now contains the memories of her and Tang Yusin's deceased grandfather. The old man is reluctant to leave. She always says that as long as she lives in the old house, she always feels that the old man is still with her. Besides, there are many other elderly people in the small courtyard where she lives. These old men and women have known each other for decades and can be considered relatives. They take care of each other and even celebrate the New Year and other holidays together, so she will not feel lonely. Not long after, when Tang Yusin's grandmother was supported by Tang's mother and entered the house, the old lady immediately said, "Where's Momo? Where's my Momo?" "Here it is, Grandma." Tang Yusin smiled sweetly and came to the old lady pushing two baby carriages. The old lady looked at the three chubby little children and took out 3 red envelopes with a smile. "Come here are the red envelopes for the 3 little ones." Xiao Fei, who was standing by, smiled and collected the New Year's money for the 3 babies. The old lady looked at the 3 children for a while before looking up at Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei. Oops. Why do I feel like Xiao Fei and Yusin are glowing? Last time I saw it, only Xiao Fei was glowing, but now Yusin is glowing too? Tang Yusin was stunned for a moment, then realized that the old lady was praising her for becoming more beautiful. At that moment, the girl affectionately took the old lady's arm, and while helping her to the sofa, she said, "Grandma, where is the light shining?" Xiao Fei helped Tang Yusin help the old lady sit down on the sofa, and the old lady took out another red envelope. "Come, Xiao Fei, Yusin, this is for you. I hope you can live in harmony and happiness. Grandma, we should be the ones honoring you." Xiao Fei refused, but the old lady insisted on giving it to him. Finally, Tang Yusin gave Xiao Fei a look, and Xiao Fei accepted it. Good boy, good boy." Smacking her lips, the old lady couldn't help but look at the 3 little babies. Seeing this, Xiao Fei picked up Debeo and gently placed him on the old lady's lap. He then squatted beside her to help support Debeo, so the old lady didn't need to hold Debeo herself. "Debeo, come and wish Grandma a Happy New Year." "Grandma, this is Debeo, a boy." Because he was worried that the old man would not remember, Xiao Fei repeated it again. Debeo was lying on his great-grandmother's lap, held by his father, with his bright eyes open. As if feeling the old man's kindness, Debeo suddenly smiled. "Oh, this child is smiling, so cute, toot, toot, toot." The old lady teased her great-grandson carefully. The little guy has probably grown up and has become a little more active. After being held up and lying for a while, she couldn't help but twist her little butt and wanted to turn over. Xiao Fei had no choice but to put Debeo on the sofa next to him, and then picked up Erbao and placed him on the old lady's legs as before. "Ah." Erbao grabbed his father's sleeve, looked at the old lady for a while, and shyly buried his face in Xiao Fei's forearm. "This child is shy, ha ha ha." Finally, when Sanbao was held in the old lady's arms, the girl actually peed. Xiao Fei had no choice but to quickly carry the little girl aside and start changing her diaper quickly. The old lady sat aside, looking at the 3 little angels on the sofa, and couldn't help wiping her eyes. "Grandma, why are you crying?" Tang Yusin was shocked when she saw this, and hurried forward to gently comfort the old man. The old lady shook her head, looking at the three children, and seemed to be looking into the distance. I was just thinking, girl, if your grandfather could see this scene, he would definitely be very happy. When you were little, you were just like this, tiny. At that time, I could still hold you, so I held you and walked around the yard. Your grandfather also built a swing for you under the tree in the yard. Do you remember? At that time, you had two pigtails, and when you ran, the pigtails swung back and forth. In the blink of an eye, you got married and became a mother. The old lady kept on talking. Tang Yusin stood aside, looking at the old man, then at her mother who was accompanying her, and finally at her child and Xiao Fei who was taking care of the child. She suddenly understood what life was. What is continuation? Chapter 87 Family Reunion. New Year's Day. The two families had a reunion dinner at Tang's house. The next day, they were going to visit Xiao Fei's grandparents. Before leaving, Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei nervously. Husband. Should we prepare anything? Tang Yusin had heard Xiao Fei say this before. He has quite a few brothers and sisters on his grandfather's side. Every Chinese New Year, even if only relatives from Sichuan and Chongqing come over, several large tables will be filled. Therefore, every year when Xiao Fei's grandfather's family entertained guests on the second day of the Lunar New Year, they had no way of holding the banquet at home and had to go to a restaurant. This year was no exception. Grandpa picked a hotel early and booked an independent small courtyard. No need, just go there. Xiao Fei answered. Wang Feng, who was sitting in the passenger seat, said, there are even more people this year. I heard that you, Xiao Fei, and you Xian got married, so your eighth aunt and grandfather in Guang'an are here. Tang Yusin was stunned. Eight aunts? 8? Yes, 8. Xiao Fei also felt incredible. He sighed, in my grandfather's generation, there were 8 brothers and sisters. My 8th aunt was the youngest sister and had always lived with my 8th uncle in Guang'an. Come to think of it, I haven't seen my 8th aunt for several years, right? You. Wang Feng suddenly pursed her lips and smiled. Yusin, let me tell you a very interesting story about Xiao Fei's childhood. Tang Yusin immediately became interested, as she was extremely curious about Xiao Fei's childhood. Wang Feng said slowly, Xiao Fei seemed to be only 6 or 7 years old at that time? His father and I took him to Guang'an. At that time, his great-grandmother, that is, his grandmother's mother, was still alive. The old lady loved him very much. At that time, in Guang'an, his 8th aunt's grandson was about 2 years younger than Xiao Fei. That child is quite likable, so I took him out to play, but I neglected Xiao Fei a little. Can you guess what the child did? What is it? Tang Yusin blinked and asked cooperatively. Xiao Fei's expression has changed. Mom, don't. Hubby, stop talking. Tang Yusin smiled and covered Xiao Fei's mouth with her hand. Wang Feng laughed and said, this child actually broke someone else's restaurant chopsticks during lunch, then cried and pushed the other child away, shouting, don't steal my mom from me, ha 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 ha. At the end of the story, Wang Feng laughed so hard that she fell over. Tang Yusin stared in disbelief at Xiao Fei, who was looking embarrassed. She could never have imagined that her husband, who looked so mature and seemed to have everything under control, had such a lovely side when he was a child. TSK, husband, I didn't expect that, huh? Alright, stop talking. Xiao Fei curled his lips. That brat didn't come this year, did he? Stinky boy? Tang Yusin seemed to have discovered a new world, staring at Xiao Fei with sparkling eyes. Could it be that, husband, you are still worried, that he will snatch our mother from you? Ha 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 ha. No. Xiao Fei snorted, it's just that I don't get along with that guy. As everyone was laughing and making noises, Xiao Jun drove the car to the Danhao restaurant. It is called a restaurant, but in fact this De Wenhao restaurant was built inside the Su family ancestral hall. The so-called Su family is naturally the Su family of Su Sun, Su Shi, and Su Zhe, father and son. They lived in Maishan in their early years, and later came to Sichuan and Chongqing and settled here. Today, the Su family ancestral hall has become a major tourist attraction. The government even built a Northern Song Dynasty museum opposite the ancestral hall, which mainly exhibits cultural relics related to the 3 fathers and sons of the Su family. After parking the car in the parking lot, Xiao Fei got out first, then took out the folded stroller and unfolded it, and finally picked up the 3 children and put them in the car. He pushed a double cart and Tang Yusin pushed a single cart. The two walked side by side behind Xiao Jun and Wang Feng and entered the Don Heo restaurant. Because it was built inside the Su family ancestral hall, the entire building was rebuilt on the original building of the Su family ancestral hall. Therefore, this so-called restaurant is ancient and quaint. When you enter it, you feel as if you have traveled through time and space and returned to the northern Song dynasty. The floor is paved with bluestone slabs, and each door has a high threshold. In the courtyard, there are winding paths, flowing water, pavilions, and towers everywhere. In the artificial pond, you can see colorful ornamental koi. People coming and going were dressed in Song dynasty clothing, and they followed ancient etiquette when meeting guests. Soon, after passing through a 9-curved corridor built on a pond, everyone arrived at an independent courtyard. There were already quite a few people in the yard at this time. Some were gathered in groups of 3 or 4 to chat and eat melon seeds, while others had gathered together to play mahjong or poker. Grandpa was even playing chess with an old man. When Xiao Jun and Wang Feng entered the yard, everyone looked over. When Xiao Fei brought Tang Yusin in, pushing 2 strollers, their grandparents, aunt and uncle and aunt who had already met Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin were fine, but everyone else was stunned. A moment later. Wow! Brother Xiao Fei! Are you a big star now? Sister, you are so beautiful. Why call me sister? You should call me sister-in-law. You little bastard. Xiao Fei, you've changed a lot after not seeing you for a few years. Oh. Is this the legendary Uxin? She is indeed an extremely handsome person. No wonder Xiao Fei is so fascinated by her. Are these your children? So cute? Triplets, what a blessing. A large group of relatives immediately gathered together, and even the older generation who were originally playing cards and chess joined in the fun. Everyone surrounded Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin had a smile on her face, her cheeks flushed, and she subconsciously moved her feet a little closer to Xiao Fei. Come here, Yusin, this is my second uncle. Second uncle. This is my third uncle. Third uncle. This is my fifth aunt, this is my sixth aunt, and this is, may I ask who you are? You little brat. I'm your great uncle. A little old man cursed with a smile. Xiao Fei held his forehead with his hand. In fact, he himself could hardly remember who these relatives were. Every year when we meet, we get to know each other again. Tang Yusin seemed very well behaved. Every time she introduced someone, she would call out sweetly, making these elderly people smile. Apart from these great-aunts and great-aunts, the rest are their descendants and grandchildren. Now Xiao Fei can't tell who is who. In the end, it was Xiao Jun who repeated it to Xiao Fei one by one, and then Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin called everyone one by one. It was not until I finished greeting my 8th aunt's family that suddenly, a young man came up to me. Brother Xiao Fei. It's you? Li Siping. Looking at the boy in front of him who was 2 or 3 years younger than him, Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows slightly. He is obviously a boy, but his name is Li Siping. Li Siping smiled and showed her white teeth. Don't be like this, brother Xiao Fei, I won't fight with you for my mother this time. Xiao Fei. Of course, it's even more impossible for me to snatch your sister-in-law from you, ha 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 ha. Roll. Xiao Fei slapped him. Chapter 88. Well, I am actually a teacher at school. No surprise. The appearance of Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin instantly became the focus of everyone's attention. The children of other relatives, that is, Xiao Fei's brothers and sisters of the same generation, surrounded them one by one. Even the elders looked at the two in amazement. Nothing else. Because whether it is Xiao Fei or Tang Yusin, they are both so good-looking. It's a bit ridiculously high. Just as Tang Yusin's grandmother said. The two people seemed to be glowing. Hey, Xiao Tang. How do you take care of yourself on a daily basis? Why is your skin so good? Xiao Fei is the same. A boy who has grown up like this really makes people jealous. If the couple is like this, their 3 babies will surely be very beautiful in the future. They are so adorable now. Surrounded by a large group of relatives, after the initial slight panic, Tang Yusin gradually got used to it. She held Xiao Fei's arm affectionately and responded to everyone politely. The other side. Li Siping pulled Xiao Fei aside. Brother Xiao Fei, is that person flying the plane mentioned in the news really you? Why do you ask that? Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. I just think it's incredible. Li Siping seemed a little excited and said quickly, Brother. You know I am now in the aviation university, and I want to fly a plane in the future. I'm sorry, I really don't know. Lee Siping. He made a bitter face and sighed. No way, brother, it's been so long, do you still mind? No, I don't mind at all. I don't trust you. Lee Siping spat. Not long. The old people then shifted their attention from Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin to the three babies. Three angelically cute little kids. Except for the second baby who is shy about strangers, the first and third babies are willing to be hugged by everyone. Dabeo is more Buddhist, he doesn't show any expression no matter who holds him. But Sanbao, on the other hand, smiles at this person and that person. Finally, it was time for lunch. The group of people then let Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin, and the three babies go. At the dinner table. How is it? Does it feel new? Indeed. Tang Yusin nodded slightly and whispered into Xiao Fei's ear. I've never experienced so many family members getting together during the Chinese New Year before. The Tang family is small, and most of the descendants since the grandparents' generation have been only children. By the time of Tang Dingyuan's generation, he was the only son, and the situation was almost the same on his mother's side. What's more, Tang's mother married far away, and none of her relatives from her mother's side are here. Therefore, Tang Yusin's biggest impression of the Chinese New Year from childhood to adulthood was just her family of three plus her grandparents. Like the Xiao family, where dozens of relatives gathered together in a lively gathering. Tang Yusin had never experienced this before. She seemed a little excited, her delicate face was flushed, and she responded with a smile no matter who spoke to her. These people are all relatives and elders of her beloved husband, so there is no need for Tang Yusin to show that attitude towards outsiders. But Tang Yusin is just too beautiful. The elders were okay, but few of Xiao Fei's brothers and sisters of the same generation dared to act unruly in front of Tang Yusin. After all, they still meet Xiao Fei from time to time, but Tang Yusin, just sitting next to her, makes these young people feel under a lot of pressure. Especially Lee Siping, who was sitting next to Tang Yusin. This guy is already in college, and Xiao Fei doesn't know whether he has a girlfriend or not. But as a brother who is 2 or 3 years older than him, Xiao Fei knows exactly what boys of this age are thinking. Looking at this guy sitting next to Tang Yusin, feeling uncomfortable and his whole body tense, Xiao Fei couldn't help but chuckle. What's wrong? It's just a feeling, honey, you are so awesome. Xiao Fei gave Tang Yusin a look with a smile. None of my brothers and sisters dare to act unruly in front of you. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes at Xiao Fei. Then she noticed a problem. Hubby, our grandfather is the oldest of his generation, right? Yes. Our dad is the same, and you, husband, are the oldest among your peers? Right. Tang Yusin blinked her eyes. 3 consecutive generations are the eldest son? More than just the eldest son. Xiao Fei whispered, my great-grandmother was a very traditional person, and so was my great-grandfather. In their era, many feudal remnants were inherited, so our branch is not only the eldest son, but also the eldest son. Zhang Hongxiao widened her eyes in surprise. It's fine if it's just the eldest son's wife, but if there's a definition of hey, doesn't that mean? You guessed right. Xiao Fei quietly pointed at a few aunts and uncles. Some of them were born to my great-grandfather's concubines. In that era, it was not uncommon for my great-grandfather to have concubines. But fortunately, all these things are left in the generation of our great-grandparents. By the time my grandfather and his generation came around, there were no more of them. We were all just like brothers and sisters with the same father and mother. Tang Yusin carefully observed the situation at each dining table and found that it was exactly as Xiao Fei said. There was no barrier between people communicating with each other. I can't believe it. Your ancestors are quite wealthy, husband? Tang Yusin said with a smile. To be able to have concubines, Xiao Fei's great-grandfather must not have been an ordinary farmer when he was young. Xiao Fei smiled. That's about right. I'm not sure. My grandfather has a family tree. If we trace back along the tree, we can trace it back to a minister in the Ming dynasty. Or is it a family of scholars? Don't be ridiculous. All these messed up things disappeared long ago when the sun and moon changed to a new world. Now, we are just an ordinary family, and I am your husband. Xiao Fei picked up some food for Tang Yusin, then quickly took a few bites himself, then raised his head and smiled at everyone at the table. Everyone, take your time eating. I'll go check on the kids. Tang Yusin also wanted to stand up, but was held down by Xiao Fei. Okay, just eat and chat with your parents slowly, and leave this matter to me. Tang Yusin was a little worried that Zhao's relatives would think she was an unvirtuous daughter-in-law, but when she looked up, she found that everyone looked at her with kindness. One of Xiao Fei's cousins even said enviously, "Sister-in-law, you are so lucky. Brother treats you so well." At this time, Xiao Fei's great-aunt suddenly spoke up, "By the way, Xiao Tang, Xiao Fei is still in college, how about you? Are you his classmate?" After hearing these words, Tang Yusin was stunned. Then, she whispered, "Well, Aunt 8, I'm actually a teacher at the school." Ha! Li Siping, who was sitting next to Tang Yusin, was so scared that she threw away her chopsticks. The next moment, he was glared at by the 8th aunt opposite him, throwing chopsticks on the table. How can you say that? Chapter 89. We are not sisters. Finish lunch. Xiao Fei is the eldest among the younger generation. As expected, I was pulled by all the elders, hoping to play mahjong with them. However, as a native of Sichuan and Chongqing, I have been exposed to it since I was a child and am accustomed to the densely packed teahouses and mahjong parlors in the streets and alleys. But Xiao Fei's mahjong level is only at the level of knowing the rules. Let him count cards, see what cards other people at the table have played, and predict the next situation and so on. Although Xiao Fei has taken the marrow cleansing pill, his physical strength and intelligence have reached the peak of human beings. Xiao Fei believed that he could definitely do it with his current mental state. But he found it troublesome. And he really has no interest in mahjong. However, the elders were too enthusiastic, especially the 8th aunt and her family who came all the way from Guang'an, and they refused to let Xiao Fei leave. So Xiao Fei had no choice but to be dragged to the card table. Fortunately, everyone is celebrating the new year for fun, so there is nothing too particular about it. The stakes are quite small, and the winnings or losses throughout the whole day will not exceed a few dozen dollars. Xiao Jun was watching the child from the side, and several relatives of the same generation were there to help take care of the child. On the other side, Tang Yusin felt that she was in a major crisis. Sister-in-law. Let's go play. Come on, come on. Sister-in-law. Let's go shopping. Sister, let's go. He was invited by several cousins of Xiao Fei, as well as elders such as Wang Feng. Although she really wanted to be with her husband, even if she did nothing, just sitting next to Xiao Fei and looking at him, Tang Yusin felt extremely satisfied. In the end, I had no choice but to be dragged away. A group of 6 or 7 people walked towards the commercial street, talking and laughing. Because it is New Year, there are a lot of pedestrians on the street. The shops on both sides of the street were all hung with red ornaments that symbolize joy and auspiciousness, and many shops were also playing songs such as Happy New Year. Wang Feng and Tang Yusin walked hand in hand on the street. Wang Feng, you and your daughter-in-law look like sisters. I don't think anyone would believe you if you were mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. Some people couldn't help but speak with envy. Wang Feng smiled happily when she heard this, but she had heard similar words many times. Tang Yusin, with Wang Feng's arm around her, turned her head to look at her mother-in-law, who indeed looked too young. I am now in my 20s, and Wang Feng is clearly in her 40s but looks only in her early 30s, so it's not a problem to say that we are sisters. Thinking of this, Tang Yusin suddenly said, I really hope I can be as young as you, Mom. Ha! Wang Feng blinked and then smiled, Yusin, you can definitely do it. Soon, everyone arrived at a comprehensive commercial plaza. As soon as she walked through the door, the warm air blowing in her face made Tang Yusin's fair-skinned and pretty cheeks flush with an alluring blush. Starting from the first floor, they wandered around casually and entered the store when they saw something that interested them. Tang Yusin's appearance is so beautiful, coupled with her cool temperament and carefully selected and matched clothes, she is the focus of everyone's attention wherever she goes. How about this dress? Tang Yusin asked as she put a piece of clothing on Wang Feng. Before Wang Feng could say anything, the clerk beside her immediately said, Miss, you have a very good eye for choosing clothes for your sister. Elder sister? Everyone looked strange. Just now I said that Wang Feng and Tang Yusin looked like sisters, but now the store clerk simply recognized them as sisters. Wang Feng shook her head and said, This is my daughter-in-law. We are not sisters. Ah. The clerk opened his mouth blankly and looked at Tang Yusin, then at Wang Feng. Finally, he quickly apologized, then sighed, Ma'am, you look so young. Thanks. Wang Feng happily took the coat from Tang Yusin and walked into the fitting room. After a while, she came out after changing her clothes. Wang Feng is beautiful. She looks young, but she also has a mature charm that women in their 20s or 30s do not have. With all these complex conditions, she looks extremely radiant. At the same time, the third aunt who came out of another fitting room looked at Wang Fong, then looked at herself, and sighed silently. There is absolutely no comparison. This family is so devastating. Mom, do you like it? I like it very much. Then wrap it up. Tang Yusin said with a smile. Try something else? Well, no need. You've already bought me a lot of clothes before. Although she knew that Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin were not short of money at all, Wang Fong still instinctively felt sorry for the money. Listening to the conversation between the two, several aunts couldn't help but look at their daughters who were also in the store. Forget it, there is no comparison. After selecting a few pieces of clothing for Wang Fong, Tang Yusin looked at several aunts, cousins, and sisters. Third aunt, fifth aunt, sixth aunt, we didn't prepare any gifts for this first meeting, do you have anything you like? Hearing Tang Yusin say this, several people immediately waved their hands. Tang Yusin also knew that it was impossible for them to accept what she said, so she helped them pick out a few pieces and paid for them without saying anything. Several people had smiles on their faces and kept pulling Wang Fong to praise Tang Yusin. After walking out of the store, Tang Yusin looked at her cousins around her again. What New Year's gift do you want? As soon as these words were spoken, the little girl's eyes suddenly lit up. Yusin, don't spend money on these girls. That's right. Uxin, it's not easy for you and Xiao Fei to make money. You guys are not allowed to ask your sister-in-law for gifts, understand? Being scolded by the elders from each family, the little girls became listless again. Tang Yusin didn't say anything more. After the elders went to other stores, Tang Yusin quietly called the children out and took out the red envelopes she had prepared long ago. Here, this is the red envelope Xiao Fei and I gave you, keep it safe. Wow. Thank you, sister-in-law. Thank you, sister-in-law. When the little girls saw that there were red envelopes, they all smiled happily. But when they opened the red envelopes and saw a thick stack of $100 bills inside, they were all stunned. From childhood to adulthood, the red envelopes I received during the Chinese New Year were at most 1 or 2,000 yuan. But now, each of them has received at least 5,000, right? This amount of money is undoubtedly a huge sum for these children who are still in junior high and high school. In an instant, Tang Yusin's image in the eyes of the children became taller and taller, and the slight fear they had caused because of her cold temperament was reduced a little. Wait until the elders come out of the store. Seeing those girls, they all stuck to Tang Yusin. She called him sister-in-law all the time with great joy, and they were a little puzzled. Chapter 90. Damn, my husband is so strong. Final. The fact that Tang Yusin secretly gave red envelopes to some little girls was still discovered by the elders. Wang Fong didn't say anything and just watched with a smile from beginning to end. Several aunts and uncles didn't say much either, after all, they were red envelopes given during the Chinese New Year. I was just surprised to learn that Tang Yusin gave 5,000 to each child. Judging from Tang Yusin's dress and temperament, as well as the fact that she bought clothes for everyone without blinking an eye, they concluded that Tang Yusin was definitely not short of money. Now that they know about this, everyone has started to calculate how much New Year's money should be given to Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei's 3 babies. Children don't worry about these things. With money in hand, they began to get restless. Coupled with the influence of the New Year atmosphere which stimulates consumption, it didn't take long for the children to separate from the adults and go out and play on their own. However, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Out of the 5,000 your sister-in-law gave you, bring at least 4,000 to me and I'll keep it for you. Just keep 1,000 for yourself. When sixth aunt's daughter heard her mother say this, she pouted and took out the money reluctantly. Others did the same thing and also took a large portion of the money from the children. After all, these people are still young, and it is easy for them to misbehave if they suddenly have a large amount of money. They will not take the children's New Year's money for themselves, but will give it to them together with the previous New Year's money when they grow up. After the adults and children separated, Tang Yusin continued to stroll around with the elders. Tang Yusin originally wanted to buy some clothes or jewelry for Wang Fong, but after thinking about it, she gave up the decision. At least not now. After all, she has a bunch of relatives around her now. Buying her some clothes would be fine, but if she bought more expensive jewelry in front of everyone, it would inevitably make people feel unfair. Tang Yusin's silly look would only be shown in front of Xiao Fei. After all, as long as Xiao Fei is around, Tang Yusin will habitually not want to use her brain. But if Xiao Fei was not around, Tang Yusin would still be able to judge the importance of important matters. In the afternoon, everyone returned to the courtyard of the Dawnheo restaurant. As soon as Xiao Fei saw everyone coming back, he immediately stood up, pulled Wang Fong to sit at the card table, and asked her to play on his behalf. How was your afternoon? Holding Tang Yusin's hand, Xiao Fei asked in a low voice. I'm glad. Are you? I'm just playing cards with you guys, huh? When Xiao Fei said this, he suddenly noticed that Tang Yusin's brows were slightly wrinkled. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Tang Yusin raised her right leg and the tip of her high-heeled boot slightly stepped on the ground. I just feel some pain in my feet. Although there is always a saying that women are extremely powerful when shopping and will not feel tired even after walking for a whole day and night. But that was just a joke. We are all human beings, how could such a thing happen? Xiao Fei thought about it, then pulled Tang Yusin into the yard, avoided everyone's sight, and walked to a flower bed. Sit down. Tang Yusin sat obediently on the edge of the flower bed, and then saw Xiao Fei gently lift his right leg and unzip his boots. Husband, what are you doing? Give me a rub. Don't let anyone see, Tang Yusin wanted to refuse, but Xiao Fei gave her a look that said sit still and don't move. In desperation, Tang Yusin could only let Xiao Fei do what he wanted with a blushing face. After taking off Tang Yusin's shoes, Xiao Fei gently held up his beloved wife's little feet which were wrapped in velvet cotton socks. Tang Yusin's feet are really small and have a very beautiful shape. Sometimes at home, Xiao Fei would wash each other's feet with Tang Yusin, carefully nurturing the relationship between husband and wife. At first Tang Yusin was always embarrassed, but after a few times, she began to enjoy this kind of intimate behavior between the two of them. Holding Tang Yusin's little feet, Xiao Fei lowered his head. Stare. Ugh. Husband, stop staring at me. Tang Yusin felt embarrassed to be stared at, and her voice trembled a little. This happened outside, it's really embarrassing. Xiao Fei smiled and began to gently massage Tang Yusin's feet. Are you feeling better? Tang Yusin, feeling as sweet as if she had eaten honey, responded in a mosquito-like voice. Honey, Mom is amazing. She really spent the whole afternoon shopping without taking a break. Oh, my mother is a crazy girl. How can you talk about your own mother like that? My dad said this, and my mom was not unhappy when she heard it. On the contrary, she was very proud. Tang Yusin was amused by this sentence. Okay, honey, it doesn't hurt anymore. Then change to another one. This one doesn't hurt either. Change. Goo. Hateful. My husband is so strong that I dare not disobey him at all. Tang Yusin looked angry but was actually happy, and obediently let Xiao Fei rub her other foot. Not far away. What are you looking at? Li Siping and several cousins suddenly saw Xiao Fei's aunt's daughter Wu Tongtong, hiding behind the bushes and peeking forward. Wu Tongtong turned around and immediately raised her index finger to gesture for silence to everyone. Shoo! Look! Several little guys immediately became interested and came to Wu Tongtong and stuck their heads out. In front, under an ancient ginkgo tree, Tang Yusin was sitting on the flower bed, and Xiao Fei was squatting in front of her, massaging her feet. Wow! So sweet. As expected of brother Xiao Fei, he easily accomplished what we couldn't do. Speak softly. Don't let my brother and sister-in-law hear you. TSK, this is dog food. Wu Man, who is also Wu Tongtong's sister-in-law's daughter, took out her mobile phone, pointed it forward, and took a picture. Afterwards, she slyly sent the photo to the family WeChat group. He even at everyone in a particularly malicious way. Then, the kids heard the clattering of mahjong in the house next door, and suddenly a low cry came out, wow! Look at this photo. A few minutes later, when Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin returned to the house together, they found that everyone was staring at the couple in a strange way, with a half smile on their face. Wang Fong saw that she had just won the game, so she pushed the mahjong in front of her down, and then deliberately said to Xiao Jun with a curled tongue, Old Xiao, I've been shopping all day, won't you give me a foot massage? Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei? Ha 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 ha. Everyone laughed and the room was filled with a happy atmosphere. Chapter 91 Class Reunion. Before dinner, Xiao Fei suddenly received a call. Hey! Xiao Fei! Happy New Year! Lu Yan, why did you call me suddenly? I'm back home for the Chinese New Year, so I wanted to get together with you and some of my high school classmates. Hearing this, Xiao Fei subconsciously glanced at Tang Yusin. More than a year ago, he got drunk at a high school classmate's birthday party, which led to what happened between him and Tang Yusin. Now I hear something similar again. Xiao Fei couldn't help but recall every little detail between him and Tang Yusin. Tang Yusin, who was playing with the child, noticed Xiao Fei's gaze. She turned around and found that Xiao Fei was looking at her. She immediately gave him a big smile. Okay, pick a time. Let us do it tomorrow night. I've already contacted several people. Okay. The two chatted for a few more minutes before Xiao Fei hung up the phone. Although tomorrow is the third day of the Chinese New Year, according to the rules of the Xiao family, Xiao Jun needs to treat everyone. However, Xiao Fei only needs to show up at noon. The ones who are truly responsible for this matter are Xiao Jun and Wang Feng. Therefore, Xiao Fei is free at night. Honey, who is it? After Xiao Fei put down his phone, Tang Yusin asked softly. My high school classmate, probably my best friend in high school, he's back for the new year, so let's get together tomorrow night. Ah. Tang Yusin nodded. So, husband, when will we be back? She didn't ask Xiao Fei whether he would take her with him. Subconsciously, Tang Yusin already thought that Xiao Fei would be with her no matter where he went. This is a reflection of all-round trust. Xiao Fei had never considered going alone, so he smiled and said, "It won't be too late. After all, I have to come back to take care of the children. Tomorrow is our family treat, so I'll go out with you tonight, but it won't be okay if we play too late." Look, honey, Erbo was smiling again. Although the little girl was in Tang Yusin's arms, she kept waving her little hands towards Xiao Fei and rubbing her body against him. Do you want a hug from Daddy? Come, Daddy, hold me. Xiao Fei hugged Erbo tightly and smelled the milky scent on the little girl, feeling extremely satisfied. The next day, Xiao Jun hosted a dinner party at home. The location is still in a hotel outside. All those who came to the banquet at noon were the relatives from yesterday, but there were also a few families who did not come because today was the time for them to treat guests. Everyone will discuss this kind of thing in advance and inform each other to avoid misunderstandings. In fact, it was because the Xiao family had so many relatives that they had to hold the New Year's Eve dinner in a restaurant outside. Upon learning that Xiao Fei was going to take Tang Yusin to meet his classmates in the evening, Xiao Jun and Wang Feng did not object. Instead, they offered to help take care of the child so that the two could have a good time. Before dinner, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin took a taxi to a self-service hot pot restaurant. A hot pot restaurant is called Shancheng Tripe King. Not to mention the Chinese New Year, even on ordinary days it is packed almost every day. In order to dine here, Lu Yang called to make a reservation yesterday, but was unable to book a private room. In the end, a family who had booked a private room in advance cancelled their reservation for some reason, and Lu Yang grabbed it. Holding hands with Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei came to the door of the box that had been notified in advance. Standing at the door, the two heard the noise coming from inside. When the door of the box was opened, a group of people who were chatting enthusiastically suddenly looked over. Silence. The box suddenly fell into an eerie silence. What's wrong? Don't you recognize me? Xiao Fei walked in holding Tang Yusin's hand. Lu Yang was the first to react. He yelled, "Fuck you, Xiao Fei, you've changed so much, haven't you? Your girlfriend? My wife." Xiao Fei raised the hands that he and Tang Yusin were holding. I am married. When did this happen? A fat boy's face was full of envy. He looked at Tang Yusin, and then quickly forced himself to look away. Tang Yusin was so beautiful that this chubby guy felt a huge pressure. Holding Tang Yusin's hand, Xiao Fei sat down next to Lu Yang. We got married not long ago, but we just got the marriage certificate and haven't had the wedding yet. When the wedding comes, I'll invite you guys. By the way, my wife's name is Tang Yusin. Hello. Tang Yusin responded gracefully. It was just that Tang Yusin, who was accustomed to not talking much when meeting strangers for many years, just said a brief hello. Xiao Fei noticed that there were several unfamiliar faces at the dinner table, both men and women. Needless to say, he must be the boyfriend or girlfriend of some of them. We thought that we were winners in life by bringing our boyfriends and girlfriends with us, but you're actually married. Good fellow, I'm just saying good fellow, sneaking away is not the way you run, right? The boy wearing glasses adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses on the bridge of his nose and shook his head. No, Xiao Fei, I remember I invited you to your birthday last year when you were still single, right? You got married this year? The boy wearing gold-rimmed glasses is called Gao Wenxuan. As soon as he said this, Tang Yusin's face turned red uncontrollably. Xiao Fei said cheerfully, "It's all thanks to you, Gao Wenxuan, that I was able to meet you Xin because of your birthday party." A group of people immediately became interested and listened attentively. But Xiao Fei didn't say much. This kind of thing was a sweet little secret between them. Seeing that Xiao Fei didn't say anything, everyone immediately became dissatisfied and started to make a fuss, and began to toast one by one. Don't, UXIN and I don't drink. We still have to take care of the kids when we go back home at night. It's not good to go back drunk. Puff. A girl who had just taken a sip of a drink immediately sprayed the juice on the head of the boy next to her. Ah. I'm sorry. No. It's okay. Two people were busy dealing with the emergency, while the others started to yell. You even have a child? Lu Yang's face was full of envy and jealousy. No way, Xiao Fei, I'm still single, and you become a father? You haven't graduated yet, right? Are there any photos? Can I see them? A girl who happened to be sitting next to Tang Yusin leaned towards her, wanting to see the baby's photo. Tang Yusin simply opened the Bilibili app and played the video for them to watch. People rushed to pass it around. But as I watched, the atmosphere became strange. Xiao Fei, the man who was called the heroic captain a few days ago, was it you? I thought we had the same name. Wow. And we even attended the New Year's festival. Oh my god, Xiao Fei, you look so handsome in this ancient costume. Awesome. When the phone returned to Tang Yusin's hands, people looked at Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin with envy. Most young people in their 20s cannot resist the temptation of becoming famous overnight. In their opinion, they and Xiao Fei were from two different worlds. Chapter 92 Deep Malice. The dinner process. Nothing bloody happened. No one shows off on purpose and then gets slapped in the face for pretending to be pretentious, and no one is sarcastic and then gets ridiculed. We are all classmates and have a good relationship. They have all graduated from high school and have been separated for only a few years. Most of them are still in the stage of not graduating from college, so there is no need for intrigue. But even so, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin are still undoubtedly the central figures. One is that both of them have outstanding looks, and the other is that through the video that Tang Yusin originally intended to show her baby, she discovered that Xiao Fei seems to be very rich now. It was just because Xiao Fei had stated in advance that he would not drink because he had to go back to take care of the children, so no one toasted him and Tang Yusin. Xiao Fei, can you let me be the baby's godfather? During dinner, Lu Yang, who had the best relationship with Xiao Fei, suddenly spoke. This guy has a shaved head and looks a bit fierce due to his long-term physical exercise and his tall and strong figure. But in fact, he is a person with a very good personality. If you get to know him for a long time, you will find that he is not what he seems to be. You? I'm afraid you'll scare the baby. Don't mention it. Lu Yang suddenly seemed to have suffered a huge blow. Because of this, all the girls in college stay away from me, even though I'm a very gentle person. As he was talking, Lu Yang suddenly set his sights on Tang Yusin. Well, I'm older than Xiao Fei, so why should I call you my sister-in-law? Tang Yusin smiled and nodded. That's fine, sister-in-law. Lu Yang rubbed his hands slyly. Do you have any resources you can introduce to me? Don't think about it. Xiao Fei directly refused on behalf of Tang Yusin. Why? Can't I ask my sister-in-law to introduce me to some female classmates? Lu Yang was dissatisfied. Xiao Fei snorted, female classmates? UXIN is not a student, she is a teacher at Jiaotong University. There are no female classmates. Can you handle a female teacher? Put. Ah. I'm sorry. I doubt you did it on purpose. The boy, who had been sprayed with juice before, stared at the girl next to him with a gloomy look. That's right, he was criticized again this time, by the same person. Why don't you two just get married right here? Gao Wenchuan couldn't help laughing. The two people who were teased looked at each other and lowered their heads silently. Everyone was stunned. Is this possible? But soon, everyone's attention returned to Tang Yusin. Teacher. Oh my god. A good girl who was obviously a studious person opened her mouth and stared at Xiao Fei with a very horrified look. Xiao Fei, we all go through 9 years of compulsory education. Why do I feel like you've been secretly taking extra classes? Lu Yang spat and then sighed. But it doesn't matter if there isn't any. After all, I'll be leaving soon. What? College students are being recruited. I plan to join the army. As soon as Lu Yang said this, everyone understood. If you join the army, it is indeed very inconvenient to fall in love. That's great. This is a very good way to develop. I will try to stay in the army and become an officer in the future. It's not that easy. Officers nowadays either have strong connections or graduated from military academies or the National Defense University. The hope of people like us being recruited is very slim. But it's not nothing, right? Xiao Fei raised the glass of juice. Bless you. Thanks. Lu Yang drank the beer in the glass and then sighed again. But when I think about not being able to see any girls for the next few years, I feel really bad. Who would join the army just to pick up girls? You don't have a high level of ideological awareness. The chubby boy shook his head, then looked envious. I want to join the army, but my body is not up to the test. TSK. I really want to touch a gun. As long as I can touch a gun, I'd be willing to go to the border and fight with those Indians by throwing stones. This guy's name is Huang Wanliang, and he's a fat military nerd. Xiao Fei introduced to Tang Yusen. Please call me a military fan. I reject the definition of a fat otaku. Huang Wanliang snorted angrily. I'm trying hard to lose weight. You're 10 pounds heavier than last year? Gao Wenxuan stabbed him in the back without mercy. What can I do? After Huang Wenliang finished speaking, he put his hands together and began to pray, Great Old Ma. I am willing to use this fat body to exchange for the realization of great and beautiful socialism. Then everyone burst into laughter again. Tang Yusen was in a good mood. She was a little worried when she first accompanied Xiao Fei to the event. But now it seems that these people are very easy to get along with. Gradually, Tang Yusen also started chatting with the girl sitting next to her. She is the good girl, her name is Tong Wan. She was skinny and small, wearing round frame glasses that were obviously one size too big. As a result, this made her look cute in a contrasting way. She's like a beautiful girl who walked out of the second dimension. Because Tang Yusen was a university teacher, Tong Wan, as a student, was naturally a little scared of Tang Yusen. In addition, Tang Yusen was too beautiful, and Tong Wan was so nervous that she couldn't speak fluently several times. Tang. Did teacher Tang also study abroad in Munich? Hearing Tang Yusen say this, Tong Wan let out a small cry. I also want to go to Munich to continue my studies after graduation. Is there anything I should pay attention to if I want to go there? There are many things that need to be paid attention to. Tang Yusen slowly imparted her experience to Tong Wan, who listened and took out a piece of paper and pen from somewhere, and wrote down the things carefully like a good student taking notes. As she was talking, Tang Yusen turned around to eat something, only to see Xiao Fei put several slices of freshly blanched tripe into her bowl. Don't just talk, eat something too. Thank you. Tang Yusen smiled brightly at Xiao Fei. This smile astonished everyone in the box. Before they could sigh, they saw Tang Yusen picked up a piece of tripe and put it into Xiao Fei's bowl. Hubby, you should eat some too, don't give it all to me. Good. The interaction between the two of them as if they were alone made Tong Wan fascinated. I also want to have such a sweet love. You too, do you want to do this? It's starting now? Ha! A true military fan doesn't need love. I just need guns and cannons. Of course, it would be even better if there were ship girls. Waiter, I want lemonade. People began to accuse. A girl complained, and her boyfriend sitting next to her understood what she meant and quickly started picking up food for his girlfriend. However, go away. Who asked you to clamp it? Although she said so, a smile appeared on her face involuntarily. So the other guys who had girlfriends, whether they were Xiao Fei's classmates or not, started to pick up food for their girlfriends. As a result, single people began to suffer continuous blows. Lu Yang raised his glass with a look of despair and exchanged glances with several singles. I feel the deep malice of this world, deep. Chapter 93, Can you drive on this broken road? After dinner. Night falls. The whole city was shrouded in brilliant lights. Rejected Lu Yang's invitation to go to KTV and other places in the second half. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusen were walking home together. To celebrate the new year, the municipal government hung neon strips on the trees on both sides of the street. As night falls, the neon lights make the whole city brilliant. Phew, I feel so full. Tang Yusen suddenly covered her lower abdomen. She lowered her head and slightly frowned. I obviously ate a lot, but my stomach didn't look bloated at all. However, the feeling of fullness made her feel a little uncomfortable. It was all her husband's fault. He kept picking up food for her, causing her to eat one bite after another unconsciously. By the time she came to her senses, she was almost full. Hate. Suddenly hearing Tang Yusin's voice, Xiaofei looked over in confusion. What caught my eye was the angry expression of my beautiful wife, who was like a snow elf, under the night light. With puffed cheeks and pouting pink lips, Tang Yusin met Xiaofei's gaze with a resentful look. Xiaofei's gaze first fell on Tang Yusin's eyes, and then uncontrollably shifted to her bulging cheeks. It looks a bit like a pufferfish that quickly swells up when stimulated, except it has no barbs. Xiaofei stretched out his finger. Stamp. Puff. Tang Yusin was stunned when Xiaofei poked her puffy cheeks. Her eyelashes trembled slightly, and then her 5 fingers curled into claws and pounced on Xiaofei. What are you doing? Carefully holding the baby in his arms, Xiaofei rested his chin on the top of her head and stroked it gently. Tang Yusin buried her face in Xiaofei's arms, and a muffled voice came out. It's all your fault, husband. You made me eat so much that I'll turn into a pig. It's okay, just exercise when you get back. Tang Yusin raised her head suddenly. You can drive on this broken road? Noticing Xiaofei's confused expression at first, and then gradually changing, Tang Yusin realized that she had misunderstood. But she refused to admit it. What were you thinking about? No, I'm not thinking anything weird. I didn't say you were thinking about weird things, so is that an admission of guilt? Tang Yusin directly gave Xiaofei a headbutt attack. Finally, she took the initiative to hold Xiaofei's hand, and swayed her body gently as they walked. Xiaofei could even hear her humming a song faintly. Are you in such a good mood? Yeah. Tang Yusin jumped up with a smile. Why? Because, I'm with you, my husband. A straight ball without any warning. This girl always launches surprise attacks without warning. Young people have no martial ethics. Xiaofei touched Tang Yusin's head. Seeing that Tang Yusin was enjoying being patted on the head by him, Xiaofei suddenly became playful. He patted it gently, and then made an expression as if he was tasting it carefully. It feels as good as vanilla. Vanilla? Tang Yusin bit her lip. She knew Xiaofei was teasing her again. Hateful. Don't be passive all the time. After thinking for a while, Tang Yusin suddenly narrowed her eyes, raised her hands to her ears, made a catfist gesture, tilted her head, tried to open her eyes wide, and then... Meow? Seeing Xiaofei standing there in a daze, Tang Yusin couldn't hold back any longer and laughed out loud, holding her stomach. The interaction between the two attracted the attention of passers-by. After seeing such a perfect couple, most people couldn't help but smile. When people see beautiful things, they always feel better. I don't know what would happen if your students and colleagues saw you like this, Teacher Tang, the ice and snow goddess. Tang Yusin snorted softly and raised her swan-like white neck proudly. I won't let them see it. Only you, my husband, can see it. It felt like I was hit by another straight ball. This dear wife, was it intentional or unintentional? If it was intentional it would be horrible, but if it was unintentional, that's even scarier, right? The lethality of unconscious teasing increases exponentially. Tang Yusin raised her head, and suddenly a gust of cold wind blew into her neck. She immediately shrank her head and slipped into Xiaofei's arms. After Xiaofei held her neck to warm her up for a while, the girl became active again. Suddenly, several little girls passing by, wearing glittering headdresses in the shape of cat ears on their heads, attracted Tang Yusin's attention. Seeing his wife standing there with her eyes following the passing girls, Xiaofei asked with a smile, Do you want it? I didn't. Tang Yusin's eyes were wandering. So a few minutes later, a decoration exactly the same as the cat ear headdress she had just seen appeared on her head. This headdress was extremely cheap, and was incomparable to the thousands or tens of thousands of clothes and hundreds of thousands of jewelry that Xiaofei bought for her. But Tang Yusin was very happy, and even deliberately stood in front of Xiaofei, shaking her head and showing her pair of cat ears in front of him. When you go home wearing this, you'll definitely draw all the baby's attention away. He. Tang Yusin smiled foolishly. I continued walking towards home, and soon I passed a snack street. The aroma of food coming from the roadside stalls made Tang Yusin unable to walk. Honey, I want to eat. Didn't you feel bloated just now? Snacks, meals and desserts are placed in 3 separate stomachs. Tang Yusin was talking nonsense in a serious manner. I won't feel sorry for you if you have a stomachache at night after eating too much. Really? Tang Yusin narrowed her eyes. But why did your eyes wander when you said this, husband? Can you look into my eyes and say it again? I won't feel bad if you have a stomachache. Halfway through his speech, Xiao Fei sighed. Well, there's nothing I can do about you. So my husband will feel bad? It's not okay to beat Sundara. You are arrogant, your whole family is arrogant. My family is you, my husband, right? You got me fooled. Xiao Fei shook his head and walked to a snack stand. After a while, Xiao Fei came with a bunch of skewers in his hand. Tang Yusin followed him, holding a cigarette in her hand, eating as she walked. After eating, she turned her greasy mouth immediately to Xiao Fei with a look full of expectation for feeding him. When Xiao Fei gave her another one, she started eating it immediately. However, a few hours. In the bedroom at home. Honey, my stomach hurts. See, I was right, wasn't I? Let me rub it for you. Well, my husband is the best. Chapter 94. The little guy has grown milk teeth. A few days later. One morning. Xiao Fei felt a little suffocated and was woken up from his sleep. After calming down, he realized that Tang Yusin's arms were tightly around his neck, with her forehead resting on the back of his neck. Xiao Fei could clearly feel every breath of Tang Yusin. In order to avoid being choked again, Xiao Fei turned around slowly without waking Tang Yusin. When they faced each other, their foreheads almost touched. He gently moved Tang Yusin's arm away from her neck. However, the moment Xiao Fei's hand touched Tang Yusin's arm, she suddenly tightened her arms. Fortunately, Xiao Fei reacted quickly enough and dodged his head immediately. Now, Tang Yusin's head was pressed on his neck. Husband, don't leave me. Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. A sleeping person will still respond to external influences. So Xiao Fei put his left arm around Tang Yusin's waist and gently stroked her head with his right hand. It's okay, I'm right here. After a while, Tang Yusin's arm strength weakened. Perhaps because she felt uncomfortable, she finally took her hands back and a satisfied smile appeared on her face. I looked at the light outside the window and it was already daybreak. Today is the Lantern Festival. More than half of the New Year holiday has passed. A few days after the Lantern Festival, everyone has to go back to work. Although Tang Yusin is a university teacher and Xiao Fei is still a student, they can stay in their hometown as long as it is winter vacation, but they are still planning to go back after the Lantern Festival. Get up and go to the bathroom to wash up. After changing clothes, Xiao Fei walked around the crib and looked at the three babies who were still sleeping. Bao, the most noisy child, actually drooled while sleeping. Xiao Fei wiped her with a handkerchief. When he looked up, he found that Tang Yusin had woken up and was sitting at the head of the bed looking at him. Won't you get some more sleep? No. Tang Yusin shook her head and then opened her arms. Come, throw yourself into your sister's arms. Elder sister? Although Tang Yusin is indeed a few years older than Xiao Fei, there is nothing wrong with her calling herself his older sister. However, Xiao Fei, who noticed something unusual, still walked to the bed and hugged Tang Yusin. Then Tang Yusin actually took the opportunity to lie directly on Xiao Fei's knees. She closed her eyes and a happy smile appeared on her face. Xiao Fei pinched her ears and lowered his head. Do you want anything for breakfast? Whatever. I like whatever my husband does. Okay, I'll go cook first. Entering the kitchen, Xiao Fei quickly prepared yuan xiao for the family. But this time, Xiao Jun was not at the breakfast table. After persisting for a few days, he finally returned to his normal holiday state. I will never get up until noon. After breakfast, Xiao Fei began to feed the three babies. However, Bao, who had always been very well behaved, suddenly became abnormal when Xiao Fei was feeding him. The little guy kept twisting and turning in Xiao Fei's arms, seeming very uncomfortable. Xiao Fei discovered that he was always sticking out his tongue against his own little mouth. What's going on? At this time, Wang Fong, who had just finished breakfast, came over. What happened? Mom, Bao doesn't seem to be feeling well. Hearing what Xiao Fei said, Tang Yusin, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, hurried over. What happened to Bao? He used to cooperate with breastfeeding, but this time he just won't let me. Let me see. Wang Fong bent down, looked at Bao carefully, and teased him again. The little guy was already familiar with his grandmother, but this time, after being briefly attracted by his grandmother's attention, he started babbling again. Wan Fong gently opened Debao's mouth and took a look, then smiled. The little guy has grown milk teeth. Growing teeth? Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin were shocked. Afterwards, Xiao Fei gently coaxed Debao and carefully opened his little mouth. Sure enough, he found a small white spot on his lower gums. Smaller than a grain of rice. Debao seemed very uncomfortable and kept pressing his little baby teeth with his tongue. Ah. Xiao Fei looked at the scene in front of him and suddenly felt inexplicably moved. The feeling of witnessing such an important moment in his baby's growth process made him suddenly feel, this was indeed the feeling of being a father. I've grown teeth, ha ha ha. Debao, you are starting to grow teeth. If he starts to grow teeth, I should be able to add complimentary food later, and then he can call me daddy. It's too early to call dad. Wan Fong is experienced and laughed when she heard that. The baby can only call for help when he is about 8 months old, but at that time he is unconscious and has no idea what it means. He has to wait until he is about 1 year old to understand the meaning of daddy and mommy. Just as Wang Fong finished speaking, a system prompt sounded in Xiao Fei's mind. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of witnessing the baby grow his first milk tooth. Awards, 12% of BYD Group shares and a copy of new energy battery technology. Xiao Fei? Is the system being unreasonable when it comes to sending things? Even BYD's shares can be rewarded, this is too generous. However, this time, in addition to equity, the system actually also gave away a technology. It just so happens that BYD Group is famous for its new energy vehicles. In this regard, the group's technology is top-notch in the world. Things like Tesla are just like cutting leaks. A large part of it is just IQ tax, and the huge fame is completely hype. When it comes to the core battery technology of new energy vehicles, there are really few companies in the world that can compare with BYD. It just so happens that Yanxia has also proposed in its latest 5-year plan to vigorously develop new energy technologies and strive to increase the market share of new energy vehicles to 30% within 15 years. With this new energy battery technology, Yanxia country's automobile industry will definitely achieve a qualitative breakthrough. At that time, it doesn't matter whether at home or abroad. They will all be occupied by Yanxia new energy vehicles. Thinking of this, Xiao Fei took out his cell phone. I used my Sky Eye to check BYD's equity structure. He discovered that his 12% stake was just the right amount, making him the second largest shareholder of BYD. I will find a time in the future to hand over this new energy battery technology in exchange for more shares. As for the specific business plan, I don't need to worry about it. After making up his mind, Xiao Fei gently picked up Debao. Debao, fly high. Fly high. Debao, who was lifted up by his father, didn't seem to care about the discomfort caused by the growth of his baby teeth. He gave Xiao Fei a big smile. Chapter 95 Yangguo in Xiaolong Nu. Lantern Festival. It is also known as the Lantern Festival. It is the last important festival in the spring festival customs of Yanxia country. When the Lantern Festival comes, most people think of eating rice dumplings and the Lantern Festival. But in fact, compared with other traditional festivals, the Lantern Festival has a special meaning. It has a bit of Valentine's Day flavor in it. The moon is above the willow branches, and we make appointments after dusk. This refers to the Lantern Festival. In ancient times, ordinary women, especially those from wealthy families or ordinary girls, were not allowed to leave their boudoirs. Only on certain holidays can she come out, and even have a tryst with her boyfriend to talk about love. According to custom, the Lantern Festival every year is such a festival. People will go out of their homes. Those who are married will accompany their spouses, and those who are not married can also take this opportunity to get together, visit the lantern exhibition, guess lantern riddles, and play with lanterns. So, honey, this is our country's traditional Valentine's Day. Tang Yusin said this, blinking her big watery eyes, and looked up at Xiao Fei, full of anticipation. It goes without saying what to expect. It was already after dinner. As night falls, the local municipal government arranges a magnificent light show in the wetland park, which is said to extend to Water Street. The official name of Water Street is Chuanshengxi, but locals are accustomed to calling it Water Street. Before Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin returned here, they accidentally heard something that surprised them both, that is, Water Street became inexplicably popular and became a so-called internet celebrity tourist attraction. This made Xiao Fei feel incredible. As a local who has lived in Sichuan and Chongqing for 10 to 20 years, he believes Sichuan and Chongqing are indeed very suitable places for living, as the pace of life is very slow. In Sichuan province, which is already famous for its slow pace of life, its pace can be ranked among the last few. But there are also many problems. It is not suitable for work because for ordinary people, the salary is only 3 to 5,000. Similarly, there are not many places to visit, and there are only a few of them. As a local, Xiaofei has long been tired of them. So, it's just a street. It's not like I haven't been there before. I got tired of visiting when it was first built. When Xiaofei said this, he saw Tang Yusin suddenly reveal a pitiful expression, so he changed the subject. Of course, going there with your wife is a different matter. Hey, let's get ready. As she spoke, Tang Yusin took Xiaofei's hand and ran into the bedroom under the confused gazes of Xiao Jun and Wang Feng. After entering the bedroom, Xiaofei looked at Tang Yusin, who had closed the door. Prepare? What preparations? Change your clothes. Honey, I've prepared everything for you a long time ago. As she spoke, Tang Yusin threw out 2 sets of hanfu from the suitcase. Judging from the style, it is obviously worn in winter. Has this girl been ready for a long time? When did you prepare it? Before you come back. Tang Yusin put her hands on her hips proudly. She stared at Xiaofei with her sparkling eyes, looking him up and down. I've finally waited for this day. Hubby. Take off your clothes. Xiaofei raised his eyebrows. How did this girl become like a female hooligan? Take it off. Okay. Since Tang Yusin was so happy, Xiaofei was happy to play with her. Soon, he took off his casual clothes and put on a Chinese costume with a black background and red edges. Tang Yusin was drooling as she watched. No matter how many times I see it, I never get tired of seeing my husband in ancient costume. After a while, Tang Yusin herself had changed drastically. She no longer dresses like a beautiful urban goddess as before. She was wearing a white dress, with her long black hair tied into a bun and hanging down, and a golden hairpin inserted at the end. After finishing dressing up, she turned around gently. The long skirt flutters. Facing Xiaofei, she felt a little shy. This was the first time Tang Yusin accompanied Xiaofei to dress up like this. Does it look good, husband? She asked softly. Does it look good? This question does not require thinking. Xiaofei thought of someone. Little dragon girl created by Mr. Jean. She has an extraordinary appearance, both beautiful as a fairy and extremely bright, with a skin as white as ice and jade. As pure as the fairy Gushan, with a natural and graceful appearance. Especially when Tang Yusin had no expression on her face, this feeling was even stronger. One glance can conquer a city, another glance can conquer a country. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was delighted and smiled sweetly, like a rare flower in its first embryo, a beautiful jade with a halo, bright and gorgeous. Even Xiaofei, who lived with her day and night, was stunned. However, Xiaofei frowned soon. Aren't you cold? And this? Tang Yusin proudly took out 2 cloaks. One black and one white fox fur coat. The black one was given to Xiaofei, and the white one was for Tang Yusin herself. After standing on tiptoe and tying the straps of Xiaofei's cloak around his neck and shoulders, Tang Yusin put on the white fox fur cloak herself. It's warm now. It seems that she is really looking forward to the Lantern Festival and dressing up like this to go to the Lantern Festival. In that case, just stay with her. Xiaofei curled the corners of his mouth and gently took Tang Yusin's hand. My dear wife, are you willing to accompany me to visit the Lantern exhibition? Tang Yusin blinked her eyes with joy in her eyes. Yes, my dear husband, ha 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 ha. At the end, she couldn't help laughing out loud. When Xiaofei and Tang Yusin left the bedroom and came to the living room, Xiao Jun and Wang Feng, who were watching TV, were stunned. Wang Feng screamed wow, jumped up from the sofa and ran to the 2 of them. So beautiful. Yusin, are you Xiaolongnu? Tang Yusin felt very ashamed. If I am Xiaolongnu, then isn't Xiaofei Yanghua? It just so happened that he was the teacher, Xiaofei was the student, and Xiaolongnu and Yanghua were master and apprentice. TSK. However, my husband absolutely won't allow me to be a promiscuous guy like Yanghua when he was young. Thinking of this, Tang Yusin glanced at Xiaofei dimly, making him feel a chill on his back. Mom, Xiaofei and I are going to the Lantern Festival. Are you coming? We won't go. Wang Feng waved her hands and Xiao Jun also shook his head. We will help you look after the baby at home, you can just have fun, this is also your last day here during this holiday. Speaking of this, Wang Feng suddenly felt reluctant. my son and daughter-in-law are leaving tomorrow. Seeing Wang Fang's lost expression, Xiaofei smiled and said, Mom, if you and Dad miss us, you can always come to the Magic City to find us, right? That's true. Hearing Xiaofei say this, Wang Fang became happy again. Such a rapid transition between loss and joy is completely in line with the nature of a child. Chapter 96 Handsome Guy, can you sing a song for me? Wetland Park. It was built around a huge lake. It is said that this place was originally intended to be approved for development and construction of high-end residential areas by real estate developers. Later, no one knew what happened, but the leader at that time directly ordered that it be converted into a wetland park open to the public free of charge. Xiaofei had no interest in the twists and turns and intrigues behind it. But converting a high-end residential area into a wetland park is indeed a good thing that will benefit the people of the entire city. Since the wetland park was established, it has become a place where many locals come to stroll and take a walk in the evening. Many young couples also choose this place as their date spot. Along the lakeside, the government has set up a large number of lantern exhibition areas. On one side of the street are various antique buildings, the style of which is from the Song dynasty. In the night, rows of Song dynasty-style antique buildings lit up with bright lights, like palaces in heaven. From the endless restaurants and hotels, there is the aroma of food and the hustle and bustle of the city. On the streets, many adults were strolling with their children. The crowd was bustling, and from time to time you could see children holding lanterns and various gadgets in their hands walking back and forth between adults, making crisp laughter. Every time you walk a certain distance, you can see some stalls that seem to have only existed in your memory. Children gathered in front of the stall of an old man who was making clay and sugar figures. The old lady selling maltos smiled and handed the maltos wrapped with 2 wooden sticks to the little girl who looked expectant. Mom and Dad, the brother and sister over there are so beautiful. Wow! Look, look! Young people nowadays really know how to have fun. Along the way, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin have heard too many similar praises. Holding Xiaofei's hand, Tang Yusin ignored everyone around her and watched the scenes in front of her with great interest. The soft light shone on her pretty face, like the fairy Gusha, as cool as the moon. But when he occasionally looked around at the people around him, the deep affection in his eyes was as dazzling as diamonds. Ah! There are lanterns! Suddenly, Tang Yusin pointed to the dock ahead. Not far from sight is a pier. On the dock, many people were placing river lanterns. Husband! Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei expectantly and stretched out her voice. This call made Xiaofei immediately understand her thoughts. How about we go and light lanterns too? Tang Yusin nodded repeatedly, and the pendant on her golden hairpin swayed with her movements. Be careful. Xiaofei gently tidied up her messy bangs. The movements were gentle and slow, but the eyes were extremely serious. Tang Yusin tilted her head back and looked straight into Xiaofei's eyes. The stars in his eyes are brighter than the stars in the night sky. Soon, the two of them arrived at the dock together. After purchasing 2 lanterns, Xiaofei thought for a while and wrote a sentence on a piece of paper. Your green collar, my heart is filled with longing. After writing, Xiaofei carefully pasted the note on the lotus-shaped river lantern, and then waited for Tang Yusin. She seemed to be struggling over what to write. His delicate eyebrows were slightly wrinkled and he tilted his head in deep thought. After noticing that Xiaofei was looking at her, Tang Yusin pouted and said, Hubby, don't look at me. It won't work if you see me. Okay, I won't watch it. Xiaofei looked away. Many little girls who were secretly looking at him happened to meet Xiaofei's gaze. They all turned their heads away with blushing faces, but could not help but glance over again secretly. I've finished writing it. Tang Yusin suddenly cheered, then took the river lantern, held Xiaofei's hand, and came to the dock. Standing by the river, the two squatted down and placed the river lanterns on the lake together. Along with the flow of water, their river lanterns gradually drifted away, and finally gathered into a large group of lights and could no longer be found. But Tang Yusin seemed to be able to see where it was. She stood by the river, holding Xiaofei's arm, staring blankly at the river. Well, let's go. It's very cold on the dock. The temperature was relatively low near the lake. Xiaofei felt sorry for Tang Yusin and decided to take her away. Ouch! With a gentle response, Tang Yusin lifted the hem of her long skirt and skipped forward along the stairs. After running to the front, she turned around and waved to Xiaofei. Hubby, hurry up. After walking a few steps to Tang Yusin's side, Xiaofei lowered his head and asked, Where do you want to go next? Let me think about it. Tang Yusin pointed her finger at her red lips and finally said, "Let's go to Water Street. I heard there are a lot of tourists there now. Are you here to see someone? Are you going or not?" Go, let's go." Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin and slowly walked through the lantern exhibition area of the wetland park. Standing at the entrance of Water Street, Tang Yusin was stunned by the scene in front of her. So many people. The scene was so grand that the words shoulder to shoulder could not describe it. The narrow Water Street was bustling with people, and all you could see were crowds of heads. Although most of them are locals, you can still hear a few foreign dialects from time to time. "Hubby, let's go." Holding Xiao Fei's hand, Tang Yusin rushed into the crowd with excitement on her face. Slow down, there are too many people. Careful. Don't walk so fast." Xiao Fei kept trying to pull Tang Yusin back. But this girl seemed to be so excited that she didn't know what to do and was just looking at the scenery around her. Water Street is a street built on both sides of an artificially dug river, with an arch bridge over the river from time to time. Although Xiao Fei kept a close eye on Tang Yusin, he eventually lost her because there were too many people around. "Uxin. I called a few times, but no one responded." Xiao Fei had no choice but to take out his cell phone and call Tang Yusin. No one answered the phone. "I guess the noisy noise around me masked the ringing of the phone." Helplessly, Xiao Fei could only move forward passively with the crowd. Relying on his height advantage, he kept scanning the people around him, trying to find the naughty little rabbit. Gradually, Xiao Fei came to a stage. "There seems to be some show going on here." The host on the stage was holding a microphone and speaking loudly. Xiao Fei didn't care about these at all and was just looking for Tang Yusin. Suddenly, he found that everyone around him was looking at him, and even the people closest to him took the initiative to distance themselves from him. "Right. It's that handsome guy wearing hanfu. It's you." Turning his head, Xiao Fei looked at the host on the stage. She was a woman who was dressed very beautifully. "Handsome guy, can you please come up and sing a song?" Xiao Fei wanted to refuse, but he still had to go find Tang Yusin. But soon, Xiao Fei thought again that if he was in such a conspicuous position on the stage, perhaps Tang Yusin would be able to see him. So, he walked onto the stage with some concerns. Chapter 97. I'm sorry for losing you. The stage is obvious. It was built right in the middle of the street. The stage is not high, only about 2 meters above the ground. Xiao Fei walked up the stairs to the stage and stood next to the host. The beautiful host holding the microphone looked up at Xiao Fei with stars in her eyes. Just now, even from a long distance, she could sense Xiao Fei's unique temperament that was superior to ordinary people. He was like a plum blossom that stands proudly in the snow. No matter how noisy the surroundings were, his independence from the world would not be affected by his state of mind. The host girl immediately fell in love with him in the crowd. And when Xiao Fei walked onto the stage and stood behind him, the host then realized that he had praised Xiao Fei too early. Ice like skin and jade like bones. This word was originally used to describe women, but it doesn't seem out of place when applied to him. On the flawless skin like enamel, the eyebrows and eyes are picturesque and the facial features are three-dimensional. A pair of sword-like eyebrows and starry eyes are captivating. She looked like someone who walked out of a CG animation, but she didn't feel greasy at all. Especially when being looked at by those clean and clear eyes, the host's heart started beating wildly uncontrollably. Standing next to Xiao Fei, she felt like she was in a hot spring. Her whole body was warm and her legs became a little weak. This is a person who would feel blasphemous if described using the methods commonly used today to describe handsome men. The host racked her brains, trying to recite some flowery poetry, but found that she couldn't do it. Ahem. Handsome guy, are you here alone to attend the Lantern Festival? After these words were spoken, the host suddenly felt discouraged. Such a good-looking and clean boy, like an immortal in a painting, but after thinking for a long time, I could only say handsome guy. She felt a little hopeless, yet at the same time she looked at Xiao Fei expectantly. However, I came here with my wife. The eyes of the host and the girls present who were looking at Xiao Fei eagerly darkened. Such a handsome boy, is he married? So handsome guy is already married? Your lover must be very beautiful, right? Xiao Fei's mouth corners slightly raised. Yes, she is beautiful. A strong sour smell began to brew among the crowd. The host quickly calmed down and said, It's like this, handsome guy, this is our XXXX. After her explanation, Xiaofei finally understood that this was the Lantern Festival program organized by the management agency of Water Street. I happened to run into the segment where a tourist was invited to come up and sing. The host looked at Xiaofei, and she always felt that the little brother in front of her was very familiar. Could it be that you have seen it on TV or somewhere else? After this thought flashed through her mind, she heard Xiaofei say, "Well, my wife and I got separated. I couldn't find her, and no one answered the phone. I guess she didn't hear it. So I want to sing a song here. If she hears it, she will come here by herself." Many girls who were watching were intoxicated by these words. After being separated from his beloved, he found her with his singing. Why don't they have such an experience? Many girls who were with their male companions curled their lips when they looked at the men next to them. I see. It seems that the handsome guy and your lover must have a very good relationship. So, what do you want to sing, handsome? Xiaofei thought for a moment and said, 3,000 weak waters. Yusin, if you heard this, please come here quickly. After the hostess exchanged some words with the people backstage, she quietly left. The background immediately searches out the accompaniment and starts playing. As the prelude ended, Xiaofei, in the expectant eyes of the crowd, held the microphone in his hand, searching the crowd with his eyes, and began to sing. Pear blossoms fall in front of your window. This was originally a song for a man and a woman to sing together, but when Xiaofei sang it alone it didn't seem out of place at all. In the crowd, Tang Yusin was anxiously looking for Xiaofei. Suddenly, she took out her cell phone and found that Xiaofei had called her. She stamped her feet. Why didn't I hear it? It's over, I lost my husband. Tang Yusin didn't care about anything else. She put her hands to her mouth to make a trumpet shape and shouted Xiaofei's name. Gradually, she heard a familiar voice. After listening for a while, Tang Yusin suddenly lifted her white skirt and ran to the arch bridge across the river on the street. Standing on the top of the bridge, Tang Yusin looked into the distance and saw the figure on the stage in front of her that she would never forget. A pair of mandarin ducks play on the water in the rain, just like the sweetness and the bitterness of longing. I don't ask how many of the 3,000 people in Ruoshui can blame me. I only want to continue our past relationship with you after 100 reincarnations. At this time, the opera singing part happened to be sung. Xiaofei's opera singing astonished everyone. Somehow, Tang Yusin could understand that Xiaofei was singing to her. This song is sung for her. Xiaofei, husband. Lifting her skirt again, Tang Yusin ran towards the stage. Along the way, passers-by looked at Tang Yusin sideways. Arriving near the stage and looking at the crowded crowd in front of her, Tang Yusin took a deep breath, then reached out and patted the shoulder of the person in front of her. Excuse me, could you please move aside? The audience who were originally interrupted while listening to the song turned around with some dissatisfaction, and immediately became speechless after seeing Tang Yusin. He gave up his seat obediently. Tang Yusin followed suit and moved closer to the stage little by little. Finally, Xiaofei, who was standing above, also discovered her. Xiaofei, who had been expressionless all the time, smiled towards Tang Yusin. The girls around Tang Yusin were all excited and waving their arms wildly, drowning her in the crowd again. Tang Yusin could only continue to move closer to the stage little by little. Xiaofei no longer looked around. In the next part, although he was still singing the song 3,000 Weak Waters, his eyes never left Tang Yusin. Finally, Tang Yusin came to the front. The song has reached its last line. Holding her hands to her heart, Tang Yusin's eyes were moistened. Xiaofei placed the microphone on the microphone stand. The host at the back walked up with a look of longing on his face. However, before she could say anything, she saw Xiaofei jump off the stage and hug Tang Yusin in his arms. I'm sorry I lost you. Well, I am the one who should apologize, husband. I won't be so busy playing that I don't notice you next time. Rubbing her head in Xiaofei's arms, Tang Yusin took his hand. Xiaofei wiped the sweat from Tang Yusin's forehead due to running and said softly, "Let's go." Intimidated by Xiaofei and Tang Yusin's looks and temperament, the people around them involuntarily made way for them. The host on the stage stared blankly at the couple who were walking away hand in hand as if no one was around, and suddenly thought of a boy who had been pursuing her. After the Lantern Festival, ask him out to play. Chapter 98, A Gift for You. After the Lantern Festival. Sichuan Chongqing International Airport. Dad, Mom, let's just drop it off here while we're gone. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked hand in hand, each pushing a stroller with 3 babies, and smiled at the 4 elderly people in front of them. In addition to Xiao Jun and Wang Fong, Tang Dingyuan and his mother also came to see them off. Xiao Fei, you have grown up. I am relieved that you can do things, but you are a husband and a father after all. No matter what happens outside, you must give priority to your family. Don't worry, Dad. I know. My daughter, don't always push everything onto Xiao Fei. Mom knows that you have a hard time teaching students, but if you can share the household chores with Xiao Fei, you should also share more. Mom, I know. Parents on both sides gave their own instructions to their children. Wang Fong looked at Tang Yusin with tears in her eyes, then at the baby. Well. I'm so reluctant, Yusin, the school's winter vacation is still a long way off, can you stay a few more days? What are you doing? Before Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin could answer, Xiao Jun snorted in annoyance. Wang Fong pursed her lips and angrily slapped Xiao Jun's arm. She really couldn't bear to part with Tang Yusin. This daughter-in-law is really pleasing to her. Not only are they beautiful, they also have very good personalities. Moreover, they get along very well with each other, and when they go out together, people always mistake them for sisters. Although Wang Fong is over 40 years old, she has the heart of a child. Now she is like a child facing separation from her best friend. If I wasn't really old, I would have known the importance of this and I would have cheated on the spot. Okay, Dad, Mom. We are going through security now, you should go back early. If you have anything, call me and Yusin. If you miss us, you can come over anytime. Oh, by the way, if you want to come to Shanghai, you must tell us in advance, so you don't have to buy plane tickets. Xiao Fei suddenly said something mysteriously. Although the four old men did not understand, they nodded as they were told. Then they slowly left the airport. Holding Xiao Fei's arm, Tang Yusin looked at the backs of both sets of parents as they left, her eyes a little red. After a pause, she looked up at Xiao Fei and smiled softly. Although I left my parents, my beloved husband is always by my side, and so are my 3 babies. She has her own home now. Let's go in. Okay. Carrying the child and luggage, the two began the security check. During the security check, the person in charge saw the vanilla in the cat bag and asked, "Do you need to arrange for it to be checked in?" Unnecessary. Xiao Fei shook his head. Then, he took out an ID card in front of Tang Yusin's confused gaze. When the security personnel saw this document, their eyes fixed and their attitude immediately became respectful. He said something into the intercom. After a while, a beautiful flight attendant came to Xiao Fei in high heels. With her hands folded on her abdomen, the stewardess showed a standard smile showing 8 teeth, bowed and said, "Mr. Xiao, the plane is ready." Hubby, what are you talking about? Tang Yusin asked curiously. The flight attendant nearby felt a little strange when she heard this. Mr. Xiao's wife, doesn't she know that his family has bought a private jet? The flight attendant glanced at Tang Yusin imperceptibly, with deep envy in her eyes. Not only is she extremely beautiful, her husband is also so handsome, and her family is so rich that they can afford a private jet. Although she thought that her appearance could be called a goddess in the eyes of ordinary people, at best she was just a flight attendant on someone else's private jet. Of course, those who can work as flight attendants on private planes have far more salary and ability than ordinary flight attendants. Remember when we were about to come back, I said I had a gift for you? Ouch. Tang Yusin thought about it for a long time before she remembered that this seemed to be the case. I forgot, honey, what gift? You'll know soon enough. Accompanying Tang Yusin and following the flight attendant in front of them, Xiao Fei and his family quickly entered the boarding gate through a special private channel. After passing through the cabin door and entering the plane, immediately, 2 stewardesses and 2 pilots stood side by side in front of them, and the stewardess who led Xiao Fei also joined the team. Then, the 5 of them bowed to Xiao Fei together. Hello, Mr. Xiao. We are the private jet management group under Gulfstream Airlines. We provide 1-to-1 flight attendants for you and your family. We are very happy to serve you and your family. The 5 people introduced themselves one by one. The 2 pilots are not fixed and will be temporarily deployed when Xiao Fei needs to use the plane. But the 3 flight attendants are permanent staff, serving Xiao Fei full-time. Their salaries are paid by the private jet management group, but of course Xiao Fei still has to pay the money in the end. Leaving aside the pilot, the 3 stewardesses, as the flight attendants of the private jet, provided service of an impeccable quality. At the same time, each of them has mastered at least 3 foreign languages and can provide translation services to Xiao Fei at any time. At the same time, as the chief flight attendant who brought Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin here, she also has a lot of professional knowledge in law, commercial contracts, etc. If necessary, she can even act as a secretary and handle various tasks for Xiaofei. After the 5 people were introduced and the 2 pilots entered the cockpit to begin preparations for the flight, Tang Yusen stammered to Xiaofei. Husband. You. Xiaofei handed the 3 babies, luggage and vanilla to the flight attendant, and walked into the plane with one arm around Tang Yusen's waist. Do you like this private jet? You. What's wrong? You can't even speak? Xiaofei tapped her nose and took her to the sofa and sat down. Tang Yusen felt her body going weak and she felt dizzy when she walked. After taking a few deep breaths, she said, "When did you buy it?" "Before I came back, I promised to give you a surprise. You may not know this. This plane is in your name." Tang Yusen pointed at herself and her eyes widened. By this time, the flight attendant had already placed the 3 children in nearby cribs. Vanilla in the cat bag meowed, as if trying to get out. "Let it out, Vanilla. Don't run around. Watch the babies carefully, okay?" "Meow." Vanilla responded. The flight attendant opened the entrance to the cat bag, and Vanilla came out obediently. She actually lay down next to the crib and did not run around. "Come on, I'll take you on a tour. To be honest, I haven't really seen the structure inside." Tang Yusen, who was still excited, naturally would not refuse Xiaofei's proposal. Chapter 99, New Semester Begins. It's not that Tang Yusen hasn't heard of private jets. But hearing about it is one thing, and seeing it with your own eyes is another. This private jet was given to Xiaofei by the system. The interior decoration was completely in accordance with the aesthetic habits of Xiaofei and Tang Yusen, and it also fully took into account the presence of 3 babies. In addition to the huge reception room and rest area, there are actually several bedrooms on the plane. Even the bedroom specially prepared for Xiaofei and Tang Yusen has a panoramic skylight through which you can see the sky outside. In addition to these, the hotel is also fully equipped with meeting rooms, bars, gyms, private cinemas, etc. Tang Yusen was dazzled by the sight and didn't want to leave. Hula! Throwing her body on the huge and soft bed in the bedroom, Tang Yusen looked at Xiaofei with a smile, and then the corners of her mouth suddenly raised an alluring curve. Raising her right hand, she gently hooked her finger at Xiaofei. "Husband." The sound was like the chirping of an oriole, and it made Xiaofei furious. Xiaofei looked at the time and snorted, "Only 2 hours, not enough." Tang Yusen's pretty face turned red, and then she became playful. She deliberately rolled around on the quilt and then struck a seductive pose. Xiaofei raised his eyebrows. "Do you want me to carry you home after we get off the plane?" Tang Yusen. Nearly 2 hours later. 2 stewardesses were walking in front, pushing a stroller with 3 children in it, and 1 stewardess was helping Xiaofei and Tang Yusen carry their luggage. In the back, Tang Yusen, with a blushing face, was held in Xiaofei's arms like a princess. "Put me down." She was so embarrassed that she nestled in Xiaofei's arms, not daring to look at the people around her. "Stop making trouble and listen to me." Xiaofei looked at the girl in his arms with a smile. The passengers in the airport looked at this magical scene with amazement. Soon, everyone arrived at the parking lot. Before returning to Sichuan province, Xiaofei drove directly here, and the Land Rover Defender was left here. He carried Tang Yusen to the passenger seat and put the 3 babies in safety seats. Finally, put all the luggage into the trunk. When Xiaofei looked, Vanilla had already jumped obediently to lie beside the 3 little angels. After saying goodbye to several flight attendants, Xiaofei drove back to Jinhua Huafu. When the car entered the underground parking lot, Tang Yusen had regained her ability to move. As soon as she returned to her familiar home, Tang Yusen cheered. Just at this moment, the 3 babies also woke up. Seeing the familiar home, they were placed on the sofa and playing with themselves, babbling. With Vanilla taking care of them, Xiaofei and Tang Yusen don't need to worry too much. Winter goes and spring comes. Soon, spring arrived. College is about to start and my 3 babies are almost 6 months old. From the time when Debeo grew his first baby tooth until now, all 3 children have also grown small baby teeth, which can sometimes be seen when they open their mouths and smile. Xiaofei consulted a doctor and was told not to rush into adding complementary foods and it would be better to wait. It is best to pay attention to the baby every time the adults eat. See if they would show an interest in what the adults eat. If your baby shows signs of drooling while eating for a period of time, you can gradually add small amounts of complementary food. The babies, who are almost 6 months old, are very different from when Xiaofei first saw them. When his name is called, he will react, occasionally making a hissing sound, and he will start to twist and turn to avoid the smell he doesn't like. This is a sign that your baby's sense of smell has matured. The most interesting thing is that the baby has been sitting with the backrest for a while. Although he can't sit for more than a few minutes, he will lie down suddenly. The more Xiaofei looked at the baby, the cuter he thought it was. He wished he could keep the baby in his sight for 24 hours a day. The same is true for Tang Yusen. This day, it's finally time for the new semester to start. Morning. Xiaofei woke up and felt the oppression on his body. When he looked up, he saw that Tang Yusen had indeed put one leg on him. She buried her head in his shoulder, grabbed Xiaofei's ear with one hand, and pressed one leg on his abdomen. This is a terrible sleeping position. Xiaofei patted Tang Yusen's face gently. Wife, you should get up. Tang Yusen whimpered in a daze. You should get up. School has started. You need to go to class. Well, I don't want school to start. I don't want to go to class. Don't let school start, don't. Tang Yusen opened her eyes with trembling eyelashes and looked at Xiaofei in a daze, giving him a silly smile. Good morning, husband. Good morning, what the hell, don't you see what time it is? School has started and you need to go to class. I don't want to go to class. Tang Yusen reached out and hugged Xiaofei tightly and started to act coquettishly. I just don't want to go. Wake up, you are a teacher. Tang Yusen blinked. Yes, I am a teacher. Even so, she still didn't move. I'm sealed, and I need my husband to kiss and hug me before I can get up. So they kissed and hugged each other. Well, the seal hasn't been lifted yet, I still need some more kisses and hugs from my husband. Then they kissed and hugged each other again. Still nothing, Before she could finish her words, Tang Yusen found herself flying into the air. Xiaofei suddenly stood up, picked up Tang Yusen and carried her into the bathroom. Putting Tang Yusen on the ground, Xiaofei hummed, wash up. I don't. Tang Yusen started to act like a spoiled brat. I want my husband to brush my teeth. Had brushing teeth play, huh? Xiaofei took Tang Yusen's toothbrush, but was slow to squeeze the toothpaste. He stared at the toothbrush that looked like a brush used to scrub iron pots and fell silent. The bristles on the toothbrush head were all tangled up and tangled together, as if they had been chewed by a dog. Looking up at Tang Yusen, Xiaofei asked faintly, Honey, do you have a grudge against toothbrushes? Although it is best to replace your toothbrush every 3 months, none of this girl's toothbrushes can last more than a month. No matter how good a toothbrush you buy, whether it's manual or electric, the toothbrush head will become so messy within a month that it's unbearable to look at. There's nothing I can do. Tang Yusen's eyes were a little vague. These toothbrushes don't cooperate with me. After saying that, she smiled and put her arms around Xiaofei's neck. So, can you let your dear husband brush my teeth for me? Xiaofei took out a new toothbrush from the cabinet under the sink, squeezed toothpaste on it, and then poured a cup of warm water. Open your mouth. You are preparing to be fed, not to brush your teeth. Toothpaste is not for eating. Keep your teeth shut. 1 minute later. Husband, I'd better brush it myself. It feels so weird. You want to refuse now? It's too late. Woo woo woo. Chapter 100, The Iceberg Teacher Returns. In front of the house. Tang Yusen's eyes were filled with tears and she hugged Xiaofei tightly. Hubby, I can't bear to leave my baby, and I can't bear to leave you. Hubby, you must think of me when I'm not around. I will always miss you, and I will send you a message when I have time. Xiaofei rubbed his forehead, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. You are just going to class, not going to war. Why do you make it seem like a life and death farewell? Tang Yusen pouted immediately. So, why do I, as a teacher, have to go to school, but you, as a student, can stay at home and not go to class? Xiaofei clasped his hands together, closed his eyes, and looked up. Praise the university. As long as you are brave, every day is summer vacation. I'm going to punish you. You won't teach me. So Xiaofei received a loving headbutt from Tang Yusen. Finally, Tang Yusen put on her high heels, opened the door and walked out, then turned around and waved to Xiaofei, My husband, I am leaving now. We will be husband and wife forever. With a bang, Tang Yusen, who hadn't finished speaking yet, slightly opened her cute little mouth and looked at the closed door. Open the door. Husband, open the door. Don't think you didn't make any noise. I know you're home. You have the guts to abandon your wife and children. You have the guts to open the door. Xiao Fei closed the door, leaned against it with a smile on his face, and listened to his wife knocking on the door from behind. This girl has been becoming more and more dramatic lately. He shook his head, turned around and opened the door. Tang Yusin, who was about to slap the door, didn't notice that the slap hit Xiao Fei's chest directly. Taking advantage of the situation, Xiao Fei hugged Tang Yusin and lifted her smooth chin. Go on, keep on acting, I'm watching. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes, and immediately smiled like a flower, deliberately curling her tongue and said in a tender voice, "Hubby, give me a farewell kiss before you leave." As she spoke, she pouted her rosy little lips. After hugging Tang Yusin for a while, the girl happily walked into the elevator. All the way to the parking lot. Sitting in the car Xiao Fei bought for her. I changed my high heels into the flat shoes I always keep in the car. Then, driving the long-missed BMW, Tang Yusin soon entered the school. In the parking lot, after parking the car, Tang Yusin changed into high heels again, took out a small mirror and looked at herself in the mirror. Then she put away the mirror and patted her cheeks. Very good. Teacher Iceberg. Come back. The silly smile on her face gradually faded, and finally Tang Yusin, with a completely different temperament, opened the car door and walked out. Along the way. Morning, Teacher Tang. Hello, Teacher Tang. Teacher Tang, how was your vacation? From time to time, students and teachers she met would greet Tang Yusin, and Tang Yusin would just nod slightly in response to everyone. As Tang Yusin walked by proudly in her high heels, those people started discussing. I feel like after not seeing you for a holiday, Teacher Tang looks much prettier. And his aura is getting stronger and stronger. I almost didn't dare to say hello just now. She is simply the perfect cool goddess. What do you think it would feel like to be stepped on by Teacher Tang with her high heels? Brother, your thoughts are dangerous, but think about it carefully, it's so exciting. No one knew that Tang Yusin, who looked like a queen in their eyes, was actually thinking. I don't know what my husband made for me at noon. I really want to open it and take a look. Damn it. I have to go out to work, but my husband can stay at home with the baby. How abominable. I really want to eat spare ribs for lunch. I hope my husband makes this. Teacher Tang? Preferably sweet and sour. Teacher Tang? Ah. Tang Yusin was startled and realized that Jiang Yu had appeared beside her without her knowing when. It's you, Teacher Jiang. What did you say? Sweet and sour? Nothing. Tang Yusin raised her eyebrows. Jiang Yu was a little dazed by this action. She had seen Xiao Fei before, and Xiao Fei would habitually make this move. She didn't expect that Tang Yusin had also developed this habit. In her impression, Tang Yusin had never done this before, at least she rarely did it. Sure enough, it is true that when a couple is together for a long time, they will pass on their habits to each other and become more and more alike. Maybe this is what they call a couple look alike? Shaking his head, Jiang Yu threw these strange thoughts out of his mind, and then stared at Tang Yusin's face with envy. Teacher Tang, you seem to be much more beautiful. Today's cosmetics are becoming more and more. As he was talking, Jiang Yu couldn't help but reach out to poke Tang Yusin's face. As soon as her fingertips touched her, Jiang Yu's eyes widened suddenly. No makeup? I thought you used some high-end makeup so that I couldn't see it. This skin is too good. There is still makeup. Tang Yusin silently raised the corners of her mouth. This action is almost exactly the same as Xiao Fei's. At best I just did my lower eyelashes and put on some lipstick. TSK, how did you do that, Teacher Tang? Can you teach me? There is no woman who doesn't love beauty. Looking at Tang Yusin, who looked far better than all other women without even having to put on any makeup, Jiang Yu felt like she was about to burst with jealousy. The more Tang Yusin was praised, the happier she felt in her heart and the colder her face became. To outsiders, she seemed unfazed by such compliments. But if Xiao Fei was here, he would be able to tell from some small movements, such as lifting the long hair beside the ear and slightly raising the chin, the little person in his beloved wife's heart is already cheering and dancing in the square. It's getting late. We're about to have a morning meeting. Hurry up. Oh. Jiang Yu stood where he was and responded. After seeing Tang Yusin walk to the front, his eyes fell on her slim back. There's really no comparison between people. Morning. At a routine teaching meeting, a middle-aged male teacher sitting in the main seat finished talking about some precautions and then looked at Tang Yusin. That. Teacher Tang, is there any problem with your group? In his eyes, Tang Yusin exuded an aura that said keep away from strangers. He was just short of sticking the words don't bother me, get away on his forehead. Tang Yusin, whose name was called, turned around and looked over. The moment their eyes met, the male teacher's heart skipped a beat. This look is so cold. Did I offend her? This shouldn't be the case. I send him holiday greetings during the Chinese New Year, and we don't interact with each other at work, so it's impossible for me to offend him, right? What did you say? Hiss. I must have offended her, didn't I? Do you want to find some time to apologize? But I don't know how I offended her. The male teacher who presided over the meeting swallowed his saliva and spoke cautiously, that is, regarding the teaching plan for the new semester. Does your group have any questions, Mr. Tang? Tang Yusin nodded. So that's what happened. I wasn't paying attention just now, I was just thinking about my husband. No. That's good. That's good. The male teacher quickly passed by Tang Yusin and said, Teacher Qin, where is your group? Jian Yu, who was sitting next to Tang Yusin, secretly sent a WeChat message to Tang Yusin. Teacher Tang. You were so scary just now. You even scared our English group leader. Looking at the message, Tang Yusin tilted her head. Chapter 101, Being Despised for No Reason. Just when Tang Yusin returned to her role as an IC teacher and was killing people in school. At home. The tinkling sound finally ended. The young man in work clothes stood up and said to Xiao Fei, Sir, it has been installed. Thank you for your help. No, it's no trouble, sir. The young man took a look at the baby activity area he had installed in the living room. Then he looked around this luxurious large flat, and finally looked at Xiao Fei in front of him with envy. If there are any quality issues in the future, sir, you can call us at any time. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Okay, I'll take you to the door. I have kids at home, so I can't take you out of the neighborhood. Sorry. It's all right, sir. After sending the young man in charge of the installation away, Xiao Fei returned to the living room and curled the corners of his mouth when he saw the new baby activity area next to the sofa. This is a local store he specifically checked out. Then we contact them through the internet, select the product on their official website and have them come to install it. The entire activity area is about 6 or 7 square meters in size. The bottom layer is covered with a thick, fluffy carpet, which also functions as an electric blanket. If it is too cold, it can generate heat by connecting it to the power supply. It is surrounded by a small fence. The fence is not high and is covered with soft material. There are no sharp edges and any corners are deliberately curved. This ensures that the baby will not get hurt. In the activity area, various small gadgets are placed randomly, all made of special materials to ensure that there will be no problems even if the baby bites them out of curiosity. Xiao Fei returned to the bedroom, looking at the 3 little angels lying on the bed and entertaining themselves. Vanilla was lying on the cabinet beside the bed, acting as a babysitter. The babies are getting older, and since they started to roll over, they have become less quiet. Now that he can sit up, he's making all sorts of noise, as if he's showing off the new abilities his growing body has acquired. After a few months, when the baby can roll around or even crawl on the ground, that's when things start to get really worrisome. Once the baby is placed on the sofa or bed, there is a possibility that the baby may fall down if you are not careful. So Xiao Fei simply had someone install such an activity area in the living room. See Dad come out. Erbao and Sanbao immediately turned their eyes over. The third child was quiet, while the eldest child was waving his hands as if asking for a hug. As for Dabeo, sometimes Xiao Fei would wonder if this little guy was reborn. Or maybe he didn't drink mangpa soup when he was reincarnated. He is too sensible and too quiet. Even if he was hungry or had to pee, he would just hum quietly and almost never cry. Not as clingy as Erbao and Sanbao. Whether it is Xiao Fei or Tang Yusin, although Dabeo's dependence is getting higher and higher, it is still not as strong as that of Erbao and Sanbao. Babies, Daddy is here. Walking to the bed, Xiao Fei kissed the 3 little angels one by one. Wow. Gua. Egg goo puff. Maybe because he had just been breastfed, Sanbao actually spit out cute bubbles. Xiao Fei loved it so much. He first picked up Dabeo and Erbao. Go to the living room and place the little one in the activity area. Then he returned to the bedroom, holding Sanbao and bringing Vanilla here. Put the three treasures in as well. Because the central air conditioning in the home is always working, the temperature is maintained in a very comfortable range. Therefore, Xiaofei was not worried that the three babies would catch a cold. What's more, they are all wearing thick clothes now. Xiaofei took out his camera and started filming the cute little guys. After being placed in the activity area, the three little guys were obviously very curious. One by one they turned over and twisted. With the help of Xiaofei, Dabeo sat up with his back against a cushion, looking at the various small toys around him with his big eyes. Catch. Pick it up. Throw away. Grab it, pick it up, and throw it away. It's a lot of fun repeating this cycle over and over again. The second baby next to him stared at it, and finally reached out to try to grab a small duck doll next to him. As a result, as soon as the little hand grabbed it, the duck made a quack sound. Erbo was immediately frightened, his body shook violently, and his eyes widened. Dabeo and Sanbao next to them also looked over. Erbo pinched the little duck again, and the little duck quacked again. Then, wow wow! Xiaofei didn't know whether to laugh or cry, so he quickly picked up the second baby and started to coax him. This little girl was actually scared by this little doll that would scream when squeezed. Vanilla was watching outside the fence and suddenly jumped into the activity area. Then she used her little paws to touch the toys one by one. Once she found a toy that could bark, she would pick it up and throw it outside the fence. Xiaofei, who had coaxed Erbo, watched this scene and rubbed Vanilla's head. Good job, little guy. Meow. Vanilla held her head up proudly, as if to say, I'm a professional nanny. However, after many dolls were thrown out, Vanilla suffered. The babies were clearly interested in Vanilla, the bigger, furrier toy. They rushed over one by one, babbling, and Vanilla was dumbfounded. She didn't dare to move and could only lie down obediently, allowing the three little guys to grab her and touch her. He turned his head to look at Xiaofei and meowed in grievance. Ha ha ha. Just play with the children. Seeing that Xiaofei didn't help her, Vanilla became even more resentful. She meowed again, then lay down on the carpet with a look of despair and began to pretend that she was a dead cat. Put away the dolls that Vanilla brought out. Xiaofei edited the video a little bit and then uploaded it to Bilibili. Then, he shared the video and forwarded it directly to Tang Yusin via WeChat. After a while. Ah. So cute, so cute, so cute, so cute. Honey. The babies are so cute. Wow. I really want to come back. Cack. Oh oh. Xiaofei laughed out loud at the series of emoticons bombarding him. Sometimes it's really fun to tease your wife like this. At school. After the class bell rang, Tang Yusin walked into the classroom, looked at the students below, and thought of the baby she saw in the video just now. TSK. The baby is much cuter than these college students. Pout. Carrot. Below, the students were all confused. Why do I feel as if people like me are inexplicably looked down upon by Teacher Tang? Chapter 102. Do you want me to transform tonight? Night. Tang Yusin after a day of classes. As soon as he got home, he ran to the living room. After seeing the three little ones having a lot of fun in the baby activity area, Tang Yusin exclaimed wow, and without saying anything, she picked up the babies one by one and gave them a kiss. The three little angels were completely confused. Xiaofei, who was cooking dinner in the kitchen, came out with a smile, looked at Tang Yusin and said, "How can you be like this? The child is scared." Tang Yusin turned around and looked at Xiaofei with a pretty smile. "Husband, are you jealous because your wife didn't give you a reunion kiss when you got home? It's okay. Come on, my wife will make it up to you." She started hooking her fingers at Xiaofei. Xiaofei remained unmoved. "Hubby, come here. Come here. If you don't come over, then I will go over there, my wife." Tang Yusin deliberately walked like a cat, twisting and turning as she walked towards Xiaofei. As a result, the girl tripped and fell forward accidentally. Xiaofei quickly stepped forward, hugged Tang Yusin, and patted her head in annoyance. "How old are you? Can you still fall on the ground while walking?" Tang Yusin hummed and rubbed against Xiaofei's arms, then said, "This is called cuteness. Not bad, now I can use the professional terms of the second dimension easily. Who told you to like these tunes, husband?" Tang Yusin glanced at Xiaofei in a charming manner, completely different from the ice goddess with an aura of 2 meters and 80 in school. She smiled and hooked Xiaofei's chin, saying, "Do you want me to transform tonight?" The so-called transformation has become an encrypted conversation between the couple. Its meaning is various cosplays. Honey, do you want Rem Yusin? Or Asuna Yusin? Or Jean Yusin? Or Zima Yusin? Can I have Patrick? Tang Yusin was stunned. Patrick? Are you serious? Xiaofei, whose heart was softened by the cute look of his wife in his arms, pinched her nose. Okay, stand still. I'm going to continue cooking. Ouch. Tang Yusin responded and followed Xiaofei to the kitchen, drooling over the food in the pot. Do you believe me? I'll take a picture of you like this and send it to your colleagues? Hey. Speaking of this. Honey, do you know how much fun today is? Tang Yusin immediately told Xiaofei in vivid detail what happened in school today. Even her colleagues and students were so shocked by her aura that they didn't dare to speak loudly to her. Even her superiors were a little cautious. At the end of the story, Tang Yusin held her stomach and laughed so hard that she fell forward and backward. Dinner time. Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei strangely. He did not start eating immediately. Instead, he picked up the 3 children and placed them beside him. Then he took a bite and turned to stare at the 3 little guys. Husband, what are you doing? I am observing. Huh? Have you noticed that the babies are getting a little restless when they see us eating? Apparently they are beginning to be interested in things other than milk. Now that you mention it, it seems so. I decided to try adding some complementary food to the baby starting tomorrow to see the effect. It would be best if they can accept it. Tang Yusin thought about it and felt that it was not strange to add complementary food to a baby of around 6 months old. Well, after dinner, let's go to the maternity and baby store and buy some baby rice cereal or something. Good. Xiaofei put the 3 little angels into the baby activity area again, then returned to the dining room and had a delicious dinner with Tang Yusin. After dinner, Tang Yusin went to wash the dishes consciously. That night, the 2 took their 3 babies out shopping. I went to a maternity and baby store and bought a lot of baby food. At breakfast the next day, Xiaofei deliberately made a portion of baby rice cereal for the baby. Since it was the first time to add complementary food, Xiaofei made the rice noodles very thin and not sticky at all. At the dinner table, he first held Debeo in his arms, then carefully scooped some baby rice cereal with a spoon and handed it to Debeo's mouth. Debeo looked at the rice noodles in front of him curiously. Under the expectant gaze of Xiaofei and Tang Yusin, he opened his little mouth and started eating. After all, he doesn't rely on a bottle to drink milk, so it's inevitable that he won't finish the rice noodles cleanly if he uses a spoon. After taking a spoonful, Xiaofei looked at the rice noodles sliding down the corners of Debeo's mouth. He quickly took the handkerchief that had been placed on Debeo's chest and wiped it clean for him. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the task of adding complementary food to the baby for the first time. Reward, 27% equity of Yanxia Wansheng Catering Group. Xiaofei. Well, a reward for the system. He is a little used to it now. It's fine if we have this kind of thing, but the most urgent priority right now is to feed the baby complementary food. Husband. Debeo ate it, you are awesome, Debeo. Tang Yusin was laughing as she watched from the side. She and Xiaofei witnessed the baby eating rice noodles for the first time. The little guy didn't have a big appetite. After eating a little, he started shaking his head to avoid the spoon and didn't want to eat anymore. Xiaofei put the eldest baby back and started feeding the second baby complementary food. As a result, the second baby was completely uncooperative and didn't want to eat no matter how Xiaofei and Tang Yusin coaxed him. After making a fuss for quite a while, Erbao finally took a small bite. As a result, after eating this, it seemed as if some strange switch was turned on for Erbao. It was as if she had finally realized that there were things in the world that tasted better than milk. In the end, this girl actually ate more than Debeo. After feeding the second baby, Xiaofei started to feed rice noodles to the third baby. The process went smoothly. The third baby was very obedient, but he ate the least. The experiment was successful. Xiaofei said with a smile. The 3 children can start eating complementary foods. In the future, you just need to increase the concentration of rice flour a little bit, and then add other complementary foods a little bit more. Tang Yusin stared blankly at the 3 children playing in the activity area, and suddenly said, Hubby, I suddenly feel so happy, watching the babies grow up little by little. Xiaofei rubbed Tang Yusin's head. Me too. Come on, have breakfast. You'll be late if you're any later. Ouch. Tang Yusin replied first and then suddenly said in a tender voice. Husband. What are you going to do? What? I just want you to feed me because I see you feeding the baby. No way? As expected, all men are pigs. After saying that, she began to pretend to cry, wiping the non-existent tears from the corners of her eyes with her fingers. Looking at his beloved wife who was acting like crazy, Xiaofei had no choice but to pick up a bun and put it to her mouth. Open your mouth, ah. Tang Yusin immediately smiled. Ah. Chapter 103 Other Hidden Identities. The following days. Just spend it in an orderly manner. Or rather, it has always been so well organized. Tang Yusin goes to school to teach students every day, while Xiaofei simply takes a long vacation and takes care of the children at home. As for how to ask for leave, there is my wife Tang Yusin, who is a teacher. In addition, Xiaofei could easily let Shengshi Entertainment, which was under his name, issue an internship certificate or something like that, and he could do it. Anyway, it's time for him to go out for internship now, so he doesn't have to attend many classes. Unconsciously, more than a week has passed. That morning, when Xiaofei was sitting cross-legged outside the fence of the baby activity area playing with his 3 children, the cell phone on the table suddenly rang. He frowned, reached out to take the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. After answering the call, Xiaofei said, "Hello? May I ask who you are?" "Excuse me, is this Mr. Xiao?" "I am, who are you?" "Mr. Xiao, I am Wang Chuanfu, president of BYD." Xiaofei was shocked, and then he remembered that he seemed to have obtained shares of BYD before. He later checked and found that he had become BYD's second largest shareholder after its founder and president Wang Chuanfu. "It's Mr. Wang. What can I do for you?" "Mr. Xiao, it is like this. BYD's new board of directors meeting is about to be held. I hope to meet with Mr. Xiao and have a chat before the meeting." Xiaofei immediately understood Wang Chuanfu's idea. The BYD shares that the system gave to it were acquired from several small shareholders. Before he took control of the shares, they were scattered among many people, resulting in no one in BYD holding more than 10% of the shares except Wang Chuanfu. Now, I suddenly emerge as the second largest shareholder holding 12% of the shares. Although Wang Chuanfu could still suppress him in terms of equity, the threat posed by Xiaofei to him was real. Therefore, Wang Chuanfu had to communicate with Xiaofei and find out the bottom line before the formal board meeting began. Thinking of this, Xiaofei laughed. "It just so happens that I also have something I want to give to Mr. Wang." "Oh? I wonder what Mr. Xiao wants to give me." Something that's a little bit more advanced than the most advanced battery technology on the market today. This technology can significantly improve the charging efficiency and battery capacity of new energy vehicle batteries. After Xiaofei finished speaking, Wang Chuanfu on the other end of the phone began breathing faster. What is the biggest constraint on new energy vehicles? It is undoubtedly battery technology. In battery technology, charging efficiency and battery capacity are the 2 most important points. Xiaofei had roughly seen some of the battery technologies that the system rewarded him with. He could not quite understand the thick stack of documents, but he could understand the last sentence of the summary. Batteries made using this technology. Take BYD's best-selling pure electric new energy vehicle as an example. As long as you use a dedicated charging station, it can be fully charged within 10 minutes, and then achieve an amazing range of nearly 500 kilometers. A normal car can only travel 500 to 600 kilometers after filling up with gas. In fact, most cars are unlikely to travel more than 500 kilometers before refueling. More people are accustomed to filling up their car with gas when there is less than 1/3 of gas left in the tank. Taking this into consideration, this battery technology has almost greatly shortened the gap in battery life between new energy vehicles and traditional fuel vehicles. I wonder if Mr. Xiao can tell me about it. With a dedicated charging station, it can be charged for 10 minutes and have a range of 500 kilometers. Xiaofei said softly. Such technology will not be too far beyond today's battery technology. Even if Xiaofei doesn't take it out, it will take less than 5 or 6 years for BYD to achieve it with the scientific research energy it has invested in batteries. After all, BYD has now been able to fully charge its car in 15 to 20 minutes with dedicated charging equipment, achieving a range of 300 kilometers. However, if BYD could obtain this technology 5 or 6 years in advance, it would instantly leave all other car companies far behind. in conjunction with the country's current policies to vigorously support new energy vehicles. Wang Chuanfu has almost seen a future in which BYD sweeps away all other car companies. Mr. Xiao, where are you now? I will come to talk to you in person. Wang Chuanfu's way of addressing Xiao Fei has changed. Xiao Fei smiled. I'm in the Magic City, Jinyu Huafu. Mr. Xiao, I will be there tomorrow. Then I will be waiting for you at home. After saying that, Xiao Fei hung up the phone. He believed that with this technology, he would be able to exchange for more equity from Wang Chuanfu. As for the company's operation and management, he has no interest in it. He only wants dividends and can even give all management rights to Wang Chuanfu. Instead of working hard to manage the group and fighting for power and profit, it is better to spend more time at home with your wife and children. Thinking of spending time with my wife and children. Xiao Fei suddenly thought that if he waited for a while, the cherry blossoms in the cherry blossom garden of Shanghai Jiaotong University would seem to be about to bloom. When talking about cherry blossoms, many people will immediately think of the island country. But in fact, cherry blossoms were introduced from Yanxia in ancient times. As for cherry blossom viewing and outing, there were clear records of this as early as the Han Dynasty. When the time comes, how about I take you little ones to see the cherry blossoms? Xiao Fei amused the three children. The three babies, who had been tormented by vanilla to the point of losing their purpose in life, looked at Xiao Fei and started babbling. In the evening, Tang Yusin returned home happily. Husband, tomorrow is Saturday, should we take the baby out to play? At dinner time, after feeding the three babies rice noodles, Tang Yusin suddenly asked with anticipation. Xiao Fei shook his head. Not tomorrow. We have guests coming to our house tomorrow. Guest? Who? You should have heard of Wang Chuanfu, the president of BYD. Scare? Tang Yusin opened her mouth wide. Why would he come to see you, my husband? Didn't I say that? Xiao Fei smiled and gave Tang Yusin a piece of her favorite beef. I am the second largest shareholder of BYD. You didn't say that. Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei angrily. Then her eyes suddenly became strange. My husband. Do you have any other hidden identity? Well, there are still some. What is what? Tang Yusin's eyes lit up. A great immortal cultivator hiding in the city? A 1,000-year-old monster crawling out of an ancient tomb? A superhero who punishes evildoers every night while I'm asleep, wearing his underwear outside his body? Are alien spies planted among humans? Our babies won't be a mix of humans and Supermen? Won't they suddenly roar and fly into the sky and turn into light when they turn 18? Xiao Fei looked at Tang Yusin, who was talking nonsense, and his face was filled with frown. Chapter 10 for the boss visits. Night. Three little angels were sleeping soundly in their cribs. Vanilla sleeps peacefully in her cat villa. Tang Yusin, who was lying on the bed, opened her beautiful big eyes and faced Xiao Fei. Stare. I said, you've been watching for almost 10 minutes, right? When Xiao Fei asked this, Tang Yusin blinked and then said, Hubby, when will you transform? Ha! I mean, the very manly kind, tearing off his clothes to reveal the tights underneath, then shouting for my precious wife. Down with evil, and then jumping out of the window. Go wah! Before she could finish her words, Tang Yusin was hit lightly on the head by Xiao Fei's hand. Is there no steering wheel for your mouth or no brake for your brain? Where did you learn to talk nonsense? Born. Tang Yusin snorted complacently. Of course, it could also be infected by our mother. Since it is our mother instead of my mother, it naturally refers to Wang Feng. Xiao Fei's mouth twitched slightly. Come to think of it, my mother, Wang Feng, is a person with a second-year syndrome. It's just that her middle school personality is often well hidden because she is getting older. Don't worry. Xiao Fei rubbed his brows and said with a smile, I am not the mess you think I am. So what are you, husband? Tang Yusin continued to ask, but it was obvious that she was joking at this time. It has become a routine for the couple to chat about all sorts of things before going to bed every night. Xiao Fei thought for a moment and said seriously, I am a male from the Eukaryota, Animalia, phylum Chordata, subphylum Vertebrata, class Mammalia, subclass Eutheria, order Primates, family Hominidae, genus Homo, species Homo sapiens. Is this answer detailed enough? Is it satisfactory? Tang Yusin? Bro, are you kidding me? Tang Yusin rushed over with a smile, grabbed Xiao Fei's face and started pulling it to both sides. Of course, such playfulness would end with Tang Yusin's defeat and surrender. After playing around, the couple fell into a deep sleep. The baby is getting bigger now, but still wakes up at night. It's just that it won't cause people to suffer from nervous breakdown like when they are just 1 or 2 months old. Xiaofei usually wakes up once or twice at night, and just taking care of the baby is enough. As time goes by, even if the baby wakes up at night, he basically wakes up at a fixed time. Xiaofei can even wake up in advance at a specific time and comfort the baby before he starts crying. The night passed quickly. The next day, at around 10 o'clock in the morning, Xiaofei suddenly received a call from Wang Chuanfu. Not only has the other party arrived in the Magic City, but their car has even stopped in front of the gate of Jinyu Huafu. It seems that this is what Xiaofei threw out on the phone. For him, the attraction was too great. He turned his head to look at Tang Yusin, who was wearing her home pajamas, sitting cross-legged on the bed, eating melon seeds and watching TV series in a very unpresentable manner. Xiaofei said, "I'll go downstairs to pick up the guests." "Ah. Husband, go. Tang Yusin still stared at the TV and just waved her hand when she heard that. Xiaofei left home and soon arrived at the gate of the community. At the door, he saw a stretched Rolls-Royce. Standing near this car was a figure that Xiaofei had seen on the internet. Wang Chuanfu. He is probably in his 50s, but looks younger than his actual age. She has managed her figure very well and shows no signs of gaining weight. Wang Chuanfu was surrounded by many bodyguards in black. After seeing Xiaofei, Wang Chuanfu, who had recognized him in advance through the photo, immediately broke into a bright smile and walked up to Xiaofei to shake hands. "Hello, Mr. Xiao. Hearing is worse than meeting in person." Mr. Xiao is much more charming than what we see in photos and news. Don't trust all the praise from businessmen. Xiaofei just smiled slightly when he heard this, and shook hands with Wang Chuanfu lightly before letting go. "Mr. Wang, I am taking care of the children at home, so I hope you will not blame me for coming from afar and not being able to greet you." No. Mr. Xiao, How about we go to my house to discuss it in detail?" "Good." Wang Chuanfu did not refuse. He waved away the bodyguards, but took 3 other people with him. 1 woman and 2 men. "Mr. Xiao, this is my assistant, this is the director of the group's legal department, and this is an expert in the field of battery research and development." Wang Chuanfu introduced the 3 people one by one. Xiaofei did not expect that he was so well prepared that he even brought experts in the battery field. The 3 of them quickly greeted Xiaofei. Xiaofei returned home with 4 people. As soon as I opened the door. "Honey, you're back? This is Mr. Wang, the president of BYD, right?" "Hello, I am Xiaofei's wife, my name is Tang Yusin." The Tang Yusin in front of him no longer looked like the terrible person she was when Xiaofei left the house just now. She had obviously dressed up and changed into a decent and slim-fitting white dress. Although there was a smile on his face, his temperament was cold. One can clearly feel that the smile is purely out of basic politeness and does not contain any other emotions. Wang Chuanfu was fine and recovered after a brief loss of consciousness. But the 3 people behind him, even the female assistant, were stunned. They all stared at Tang Yusin in a daze. First, they were shocked by her heavenly appearance. Then, they felt their breathing quicken because of her cold temperament and strong oppressive force. Seeing this, Tang Yusin secretly glanced at Xiaofei. Hubby. Am I giving you so much face? Ha. Even without any verbal communication, Xiaofei clearly understood the meaning from the other person's eyes. "Excuse me, this is my wife. Mr. Xiao, you are so lucky. You actually have such a beautiful wife. It's really enviable." Wang Chuanfu followed Xiaofei into the house. Coming to the living room, Wang Chuanfu looked at the 3 babies in the baby activity area and sighed again. "Are these triplets?" "Yes." Wang Chuanfu was amazed. Twins are not uncommon, but triplets are much rarer. Although I've said it before, I still have to say it again. Mr. Xiao is really enviable. Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Wang. Let's talk in the study? Very good. Led by Xiaofei, everyone walked into the study. Tang Yusin quickly came in with a tray with 5 cups of tea on it. After serving everyone a cup of tea, Tang Yusin said softly, "Husband, Mr. Wang, you guys talk, I'll go see the kids." "Thank you, Madam Xiao." "You're welcome." Tang Yusin nodded, turned and left with a gust of fragrant wind. As soon as she walked out of the study and closed the door, the cold temperament on Tang Yusin's face instantly disappeared. She ran to the three babies and hummed with a smile. Baby, baby. Did you see that? Mom was super awesome just now. Hee hee ha ha ha, my husband must have been scared too, ha ha ha. Chapter 105. Mr. Xiao, what do you want to exchange for this technology? In the study. Xiao Fei opened the safe. He took out a thick stack of files from inside. Seeing this, Wang Chuanfu and others immediately sat up straight and became alert. Mr. Wang. This is the brand new battery technology one told you about yesterday. Wang Chuanfu looked at Xiao Fei deeply, took the file from him and opened it. He did not look at the various technical details in the previous section, but jumped directly to the final summary. Afterwards, Wang Chuanfu handed the document to the battery experts around him. Whether the technology is feasible or not is up to him to decide. The latter took the document and looked at it carefully. Wang Chuanfu stared at the expert's face, observing his expression, and after noticing that he was becoming more and more excited, he made a decision in his heart. At this time, Xiao Fei took a sip of tea from his cup and said to Wang Chuanfu, Mr. Wang, can you play chess? Mr. Xiao also understands this? Wang Chuanfu immediately became interested. I know a little bit. Go, chess or international chess will do. I guess this friend will need to watch for quite some time. Why don't we play a game? Okay, but I'm not good at Go, so I'll play chess. At that moment, Xiao Fei took out the chessboard from a nearby cabinet. Wang Chuanfu's female assistant, who had been standing beside him, immediately stepped forward and said to Xiao Fei with a smile, Mr. Xiao, let me do it. Thanks. Xiao Fei handed the chessboard to the female assistant. During this process, the other person's fingers gently touched the back of Xiao Fei's hand. After giving Xiao Fei a coquettish wink, she set up the chessboard and chess pieces for the two of them, while secretly glancing at Xiao Fei from time to time. This man is so handsome. He almost embodies all the beautiful imaginations women have about men. Just one look and the female assistant would feel her face blushing and her heart beating fast. However, when she thought of Tang Yusin, who seemed as inviolable as a flower on a high mountain, the female assistant sighed in her heart. She is absolutely not worthy of such a man, and it is already a great luxury for her to be able to have a romantic encounter with him. Only someone like Tang Yusin is qualified to stand by his side. What a seasoned businessman is Wang Chuanfu. He had noticed the assistant's little tricks from the beginning. After she took a few steps back, Wang Chuanfu suddenly smiled for no reason and said, Mr. Xiao, you are very charming. He picked up the teacup and took a sip, then said, Madam, you are good at making tea. Is Tang Yusin good at making tea? Xiao Fei knew it clearly. She didn't have any so-called tea-making skills at all. She just threw the tea leaves into the cup and poured boiling water into it. Wang Chuanfu's words were mainly to deliberately mention Tang Yusin's existence and to warn his female assistant not to do anything excessive. Because compared to that lady, you're just a small assistant and you're nothing. Xiao Fei didn't care about these and started playing chess with Wang Chuanfu. The two of them played chess and chatted at the same time. Wang Chuanfu did not talk about any business matters with Xiao Fei, but instead chatted about all sorts of things under the sun. What surprised him was that Xiao Fei could keep up no matter what he talked about. Moreover, throughout the whole process, Xiao Fei remained calm and composed, neither arrogant nor impatient, neither humble nor overbearing. It was as if nothing could cause any disturbance in his heart. Such a state of mind is almost impossible for a young person to have. For a moment, Wang Chuanfu almost thought that the person in front of him was not a young man in his early 20s, but a master who had lived in seclusion in Mount Zhongnan for many years. Not only that, Xiao Fei's style of chess also surprised Wang Chuanfu. His attainments in chess are not low, and his technical level can even be considered extremely outstanding in their circle. In Wang Chuanfu's opinion, Xiao Fei's chess style did not contain any fierce murderous aura, just like a sponge, but no matter how he attacked, the opponent could defend perfectly. I felt like a prey entangled by a giant python, being strangled bit by bit. But during this process, the prey cannot sense any killing intent. This is horrible. Wang Chuanfu lowered his eyelids slightly and exhaled a breath of foul air. He knew that he would not be able to get any information he wanted from Xiao Fei just by playing chess and chatting. In that case, let us get straight to the point. Mr. Xiao, what do you think of the future of BYD? As soon as these words were spoken, the female assistant and the accompanying lawyer all had a flash of surprise in their eyes. As the founder and president of BYD, Wang Chuanfu looks amiable, but when it comes to matters concerning BYD, he is always absolute and autocratic. Asking another person like this about his opinion on BYD's future is something they have never seen in following Wang Xuanfu for so long. I don't deserve your high opinion. Xiaofei shook his head and said with a smile, my greatest hobby is to stay at home with my wife and children. My 3 babies are so cute and my wife is so beautiful. What else can I ask for? I am not interested in the management of BYD, nor will I threaten you. This is the signal conveyed by Xiaofei. There was no need to explain the matter in detail. Wang Xuanfu understood it as soon as he heard it. So he turned to the lawyer and nodded. The lawyer understood. Before coming, they prepared several contracts, which had slightly different details. Now that Xiaofei has stated that he is not interested in management rights, most of the contracts can be abandoned. After a while, the expert finally finished reading all the technical documents. He raised his head and said excitedly, Boss Wang, this information is feasible. It not only includes the principles of the new battery, but also the specific design plan and production process are complete, and even the matching new charging pile technology is available. Oh? Wang Xuanfu curled the corners of his mouth and forced himself to suppress the joy in his heart. Can the new charging piles be improved upon the old ones? Absolutely. The transformation is not difficult, and we don't need to spend the effort to build new charging stations all over again. Hearing this, Wang Xuanfu finally laughed heartily. Mr. Xiao, what do you want to exchange for this technology? Xiaofei chuckled. Raise your hand and make a move. General. You have 10% of the shares. Of course, you only want the dividend rights, and nothing else. Looking down at his checkmate on the chessboard, Wang Xuanfu's mouth twitched slightly. It seemed like everyone was in harmony, without any murderous intent. But in fact, he had already been killed. It was not until now that Xiaofei truly showed his fangs. After making a quick decision in his mind, Wang Xuanfu said with some pain, regarding the distribution of share rights, it needs to be written into the contract. That's natural. I can also specify in the new contract that I don't want the management rights of the shares I already have. Only then did Wang Xuanfu nod. Then, happy cooperation. It's been a pleasure working with you. Xiaofei pulled back the car that was about to kill Wang Xuanfu. In an instant, the game ended in a tie. Chapter 106 Technological Breakthrough, Making the News. Half an hour later. Discuss the remaining details. Wang Xuanfu and his group prepared to leave. Mr. Xiao, there's no need to send me downstairs. Stop. Okay, Mr. Wang, and everyone else, take care. Take care, Mr. Wang. At the doorstep, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin saw Wang Xuanfu and his group off. Originally, Wang Xuanfu wanted to invite Xiaofei to have a meal at the hotel, but Xiaofei declined the invitation. He prefers to have a simple meal at home with Tang Yusin and the baby, and does not like those occasions with drinking parties. Standing next to Xiaofei, Tang Yusin smiled politely but with a hint of distance. When Wang Xuanfu and his group disappeared in the elevator and the door was closed, Tang Yusin, who was cold as ice in the last second, immediately thawed in the next second and threw herself into Xiaofei's arms with excitement. Hubby. Am I giving you a lot of face? Xiaofei pinched her nose amusedly. Yes, it's really great to kiss my wife. Of course. Holding Xiaofei's hand and returning to the living room, Tang Yusin hummed proudly. Do you think I'm a good wife who can handle both housework and cooking? Yes. Are you liking me more and more? Yes. Do you feel proud to take me out? Yes, my wife is the best. Xiaofei agreed with Tang Yusin and let the girl show off herself there. Finally, Tang Yusin hugged Xiaofei's neck again and said, My husband was so handsome just now. Just now? When I was in the study. Looking at Tang Yusin, who was jumping up and down while hugging him, Xiaofei raised his eyebrows. Are you peeping? He glanced at the laptop computer beside him and saw that the screen was showing the scene of the study. There are cameras installed in many places in the house. These cameras are also equipped with microphones and can record audio. These were originally installed to ensure that when the two were not at home, they could still see the baby through the camera, but they didn't expect that Tang Yusin would use it to peek. Hey. Tang Yusin stuck out her pink tongue, made a face, and then continued. But my husband was so handsome just now. Planning and winning a battle thousands of miles away, especially the scene where the general's move is made, I love it. As she was talking, Tang Yusin suddenly changed the subject. But that little bitch actually dared to seduce you, my husband. Although I didn't see it clearly, I know she was secretly looking at you. Humph. My eyes are on someone else's body, what can I do? I don't care. The baby is unhappy. The baby needs her husband to comfort her. Tang Yusin started to act coquettishly. The babies are watching. They don't understand, hee hee. Tang Yusin kissed Xiao Fei on the face. This girl was clearly saying that she wanted to coax me just now, but now she took the initiative to kiss me. By the way, the cherry blossoms in the cherry blossom garden of Jiaotong University will probably bloom in a while. Yes. When Tang Yusin heard Xiao Fei mention this, her attention was immediately diverted. How about we take the baby along to play then? Tang Yusin suddenly became a little upset. After all, it was in school. In front of teachers and students at school, I watched cherry blossoms with my husband and children. Tang Yusin felt a little strange. After all, she has always been aloof to outsiders. But next to Xiao Fei, it was difficult for Tang Yusin to maintain that posture for a long time. If she accidentally failed and let people in school see her silly side, wouldn't her students and colleagues laugh at her in the future? Only. When Tang Yusin thought of the scene of herself, Xiao Fei and the baby having fun together as a family during the cherry blossom season, she felt extremely longing for it. After struggling for a long time, she gritted her teeth and said, "Okay. Let's do it." What did you do? I agree. Xiao Fei looked at Tang Yusin strangely, and after thinking about it for a while, he roughly understood the girl's inner struggle. He suddenly became excited. When that day comes, how will my wife react? A few days later. Suddenly, news about BYD flooded the internet. BYD Group announced that they had made a major breakthrough in battery research and development, and subsequently released the technical parameters of a series of new batteries. These parameters have directly shaken the entire new energy vehicle industry and even the traditional automobile industry. However, is this the abridged version? Looking at the parameters, Xiao Fei smiled. The parameters announced by Wang Chuanfu this time are obviously weaker than the technology given to him. Interesting. No matter what Wang Chuanfu thinks, I want to bring out the technology bit by bit to maximize the benefits. Or maybe it was to avoid raising the technology too high at one time, causing shock to the industry and leading to uncontrollable consequences. These things had nothing to do with Xiao Fei. All he had to do was sit back and wait to be paid. Shortly after the news was announced, BYD's stock began to rise. Even the official media have spoken out and praised BYD, saying that it is an excellent company that truly considers sustainable development. Shaking his head and turning off the news, Xiao Fei suddenly heard a voice. Meow. When he turned his head to the side, he saw that Vanilla had already crawled out of Erbao's arms, jumped to the side, and licked his tail aggrievedly. It seemed that it couldn't stand it because Erbao grabbed its tail just now. Erbao was frightened by Vanilla's cry. The little girl stared at Vanilla blankly, pouting her lips, and was about to start crying. Xiao Fei quickly hugged Erbao. Erbao, be good and don't cry. But don't bully Vanilla. Erbao was hugged by his father. He stopped crying, but began to twist his body and babbled to complain. The little boy looked extremely aggrieved, which made Xiao Fei laugh. This girl was clearly the one bullying Vanilla, but ended up making it seem like she was being bullied by Vanilla instead. If he hadn't received a reward from the system guaranteeing that Vanilla would be absolutely obedient and would not harm the baby, any other cat would have probably clawed at the child given his noisy personality. On the other side, Debeo waved at Vanilla. Vanilla was a little hesitant, but still walked obediently to Debeo with cat steps. What happened next stunned Xiao Fei. Debeo was actually touching Vanilla gently, babbling something, but no one knew what he was saying. He is comforting Vanilla? No way, this little guy is only 6 months old. After staring at Debeo carefully for a long while, Xiao Fei was finally sure that he was overthinking. Debeo was just playing, but compared to Erbao, this little guy was much more gentle. Chapter 107, Cherry Blossom Season. Time passes slowly. Before we knew it, April had arrived. Although the temperature is still a bit cold. But compared with previous winters, especially the winters in Sichuan and Chongqing, the temperature has increased a lot. The girls have taken off their thick down jackets and put on spring clothes, becoming young and beautiful again. It is also during this time of year that the cherry blossoms bloom. The largest place where cherry blossoms are in full bloom near Shanghai is the Cherry Blossom Garden of Shanghai Jiaotong University. Without specific knowledge, few people can truly imagine how terrifying the area occupied by a top university would be. Take Shanghai Jiaotong University as an example. Not only does it have several campuses, but even the smallest campus is so large that the school almost needs to arrange on-campus buses from the dormitories to the teaching area. Not to mention the main campus, which has the largest area and the most advanced facilities. The cherry blossom garden located here can almost be regarded as an independent people's park if placed outside. As the cherry blossoms bloom, many students, especially couples, come here for dates every day. Many local social figures from Shanghai also came. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin chose a weekend. After parking the car in the campus parking lot, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin got out of the car, unfolded the stroller, and took the 3 babies down. Vanilla jumped out of the car door the moment it opened, but did not fall to the ground. Instead, she jumped directly onto Tang Yusin's shoulders and acted as a scarf. The furry ragdoll cat wrapped around her neck made Tang Yusin feel extremely comfortable. She half closed her eyes and rubbed Vanilla's fur with her face. Putting a backpack on his back, Xiao Fei pushed the stroller and smiled at Tang Yusin. "Let's go." Tang Yusin took a deep breath and then followed, pushing the stroller. Couples or even spouses? This mainly refers to teachers, which is not uncommon in universities. Even though they are still students, some juniors and seniors are getting married. One example is that every year when taking graduation photos, some people will bring their children to take photos together. But Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin will become the focus of attention wherever they go. Wow! Teacher Tang. Senior Xiao. Teacher Tang. Is this your baby? So cute. I've only seen it in your videos on Bilibili, Teacher Tang. I didn't expect the baby to be even cuter in real life. Teacher Tang, Senior Xiao, you must be happy. The kind teasing and blessings from passing students and colleagues made Tang Yusin's cheeks slightly blush. She tried hard to maintain her usual impression on outsiders, and was somewhat serious. The babies were very curious and looked around while sitting in the stroller. Even without a backrest, they can now sit up a little. Each of them put their little hands on the guardrail of the stroller and looked around with their big eyes. Whenever their brothers and sisters teased them, the 3 babies reacted differently. Dabeo is very Buddhist and doesn't react too much to anything. The second baby is extremely active and curious about everything she sees, but when someone comes to tease her, she will shrink back in fear. Only Sanbao can give a big smile no matter who teases her. It seems that as the months go by, Sanbao is getting braver. After observing the 3 babies for a while, Tang Yusin suddenly became a little worried. "Husband, do you think Dabeo will become an overly mature old man in the future? Isn't it better to be more mature? Do you want your child to make a fuss?" "No." Tang Yusin shook her head and said worriedly, "I just feel that Dabeo is too quiet. Wouldn't it be cuter if the little one was a little more lively? I'm more worried about the second baby than the first baby. This girl is a complete idiot. She is curious about everything she sees and is very timid. She feels like a chihuahua." Xiao Fei said with a smile. How can anyone say that about their own child? Tang Yusin rolled her eyes at Xiao Fei. The sudden burst of charm stunned passers-by who happened to see it. Teacher Tang, who is usually serious, is actually like this in front of Senior Xiao. The couple is a handsome man and a beautiful woman, and their baby is adorable. For a moment, I didn't know whether I should envy Teacher Tang or Senior Xiao. Finally, a boy adjusted his glasses and said, "Why don't we envy the ragdoll cat on Teacher Tang's neck?" So everyone reached a consensus. Soon, the two arrived at the cherry blossom garden. As soon as you walk in, you'll see cherry blossoms in full bloom. Different kinds of cherry trees are intertwined, with white and pink petals covering the treetops. As the wind blew, the petals fluttered into the air. How beautiful! Tang Yusin's eyes were a little blurry and she unconsciously stretched out a hand. A petal fell right into her palm. Xiao Fei looked down at the three children. The flying petals made them wave their hands happily. A petal even fell directly on Sanbao's face. The little girl reached out and grabbed it, then stuffed the petal into her mouth. "Sanbao, you can't eat it. You can't eat this." Xiao Fei quickly snatched the petals from Sanbao's hands. The little girl protested in dissatisfaction. They are now able to express some of their emotions simply through various continuous syllables of babbling. "You can't eat this, it's dirty." Xiao Fei coaxed the child over and over again. What cute triplets! A couple who were obviously here to see the cherry blossoms at the university suddenly came over. The wife looked at the babies in the two strollers, holding her face with both hands, and her eyes were full of stars. The husband's eyes quickly swept over Tang Yusin and then looked away. The other person was so beautiful that he was afraid he would make a fool of himself if he continued looking at her, so he simply kept his eyes on his wife. How old are they? The woman asked again. Xiao Fei replied, about 6 months. How cute. The woman smacked her lips twice and suddenly looked at her husband. Hubby, how about we have a baby too? Didn't you say you wanted to play for a few more years? The woman was visibly troubled. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin looked at each other and left silently. Vanilla suddenly jumped off Tang Yusin's neck and ran to the grass with her short legs. After Xiao Fei greeted him, he no longer paid any attention to the little guy. The two found a place where there were not many people, and Xiao Fei took off the backpack on his back. He opened his backpack, took out the blanket inside and spread it on the ground. Then he took out various snacks and desserts one by one, picked up the 3 babies from the stroller and gently placed them on the blanket. Tang Yusin took off her high heels, stepped her small feet wrapped in stockings on the blanket, sat down gracefully with her legs crossed, and picked up the rolling erbo and placed him in her arms. Vanilla appeared from somewhere again and meowed. Husband, come quickly. Tang Yusin raised her head and waved at Xiao Fei. Chapter 108, Continuously Becoming Others Model. Xiao Fei sat cross-legged on the square carpet. As if by magic, he took out a small foldable wooden board from his backpack. After the wooden board was unfolded, it turned into a small low table. Placing the low table in the middle of the square carpet, Xiao Fei placed the snacks and desserts on it one by one. Then he took out 2 small wine glasses and a pot of his own cocktail, which was not very strong and was more like a cocktail containing alcoholic fruit juice. Xiao Fei slowly poured a glass for each of Tang Yusin and took out a lemon, cut it with a knife, and inserted a slice of lemon into the rim of each cup. As for Xiao Fei himself, he used pure fruit juice instead because he had to drive. This series of actions stunned everyone around who was secretly watching their family. Give. Thanks. Taking the wine glass from Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin took a sip. After taking a sip of the slightly sweet cocktail, Tang Yusin squinted her eyes slightly and looked up at the cherry tree above her head. Another gust of wind blew by. The petals fluttered away from the treetops, swirled into the air, and then slowly fell down. As luck would have it, a petal fell into Tang Yusin's cup. She doesn't care either. Let the petals fall on you. In the rain of pink and white flowers, the elf-like Tang Yusin stroked her cheek with one hand and let out a contented sigh. Her gaze fell on Xiao Fei, and the coldness in her eyes quickly faded away, turning into a thread of love that was more sticky than the sweetest honey. The second baby was in Tang Yusin's arms, the third baby was lying on the square blanket with his little hands on Xiao Fei's thighs, and the eldest baby was sleeping soundly beside him with his head resting on Vanilla. Xiao Fei put one hand into her hair and tidied up her black hair that was messed up by the wind just now. His pair of star-like bright eyes met Tang Yusin's, and then he smiled. Want to listen to some music? Xiao Fei suddenly asked. Tang Yusin was stunned, then nodded. Xiao Fei took out another bamboo flute from his backpack. Holding the bamboo flute horizontally to his lips, Xiao Fei looked at the cherry blossoms in front of him, and then began to play it slowly. The melodious sound of the flute rang out in the sea of cherry blossoms. Although it cannot be seen on the surface, it is like a real person, or in essence, it is a real person. But in fact, Xiao Fei is a hidden otaku. He likes to watch anime and follow series, often visits small broken websites, and is also a senior Viet Cong, or Oriental. This can be seen from the fact that he played Seiji Uji Yuko's BGM at the university's cultural evening. The same is true this time. When he saw the cherry blossoms, what he thought of was not 5 centimeters per second or Mashiro Shina, but the Dead Princess. So the song played was naturally still a variation of the role song of the Dead Princess. Soothing, gentle. I have been with Xiao Fei for a long time. Tang Yusin is becoming more and more familiar with these things. The moment the flute sounded, she knew where the song came from. Looking at Xiao Fei with a smile, Tang Yusin slowly closed her eyes and gently shook her head to the rhythm. Under the cherry tree, accompanied by the rain of flowers blowing in the wind, there is a husband playing the flute and a wife with her eyes closed. 3 kids and a cat. Not far away, some students were secretly looking at this side, and many sentimental girls suddenly felt moist in the eyes. Some brave students took photos in this direction to preserve this beautiful scene forever. There were also students from the Department of Fine Arts who were originally copying a sea of flowers, but they simply gave up on the painting that was almost completed and started to depict this infinitely beautiful picture instead. There was also a professional photographer who came here specially to take pictures of the scenery. Unable to control his professional instinct, he took photo after photo of the couple. Finally, Xiao Fei put down the flute. Tang Yusin raised her hand and handed over a piece of fruit. "Hubby, eat." "Thanks." Xiao Fei put the apple that Tang Yusin had specially cut into his mouth, but suddenly saw a man with a professional camera around his neck walking towards him. "Sir, miss, I'm sorry to bother you." The visitor looked at the couple in front of him, and the amazement in his eyes became more and more intense. He first bowed very politely, and then stated the purpose of his visit. "It's like this. The scene where this gentleman played the flute for you just now was so beautiful. I'm a professional photographer, so I couldn't control myself and took pictures. I wonder if the gentleman and the lady would allow me to take these pictures back and publish them? Oh, I'm from XXX Self Media, this is my business card." At the end of his speech, the man handed his business card to Xiao Fei with both hands. His attitude was very respectful. Whether it is Tang Yusin or Xiao Fei, both of them have very unique temperaments. You can tell at first glance that he is not an ordinary person. Xiao Fei took the business card, took a look at it, then turned to look at Tang Yusin, and Tang Yusin also looked at him at the same time. "What do you think?" Xiao Fei asked. Tang Yusin looked at the photographer again. Being stared at by such a stunning beauty, the photographer's psychological pressure began to become enormous. He lowered his head. Tang Yusin thought about it and nodded. Although her voice was not as cold as the biting wind, it was also unusually cold. "Let me see first." "Yes, miss." The photographer quickly took the camera off his neck, checked the photos he had just taken, and then handed the camera over. Tang Yusin took the camera, turned her upper body slightly towards Xiao Fei, and looked at it with him. The other party was right, he was a professional. The photo is almost impeccable in terms of shooting angle and other aspects. Even Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin themselves had not expected that they would look so beautiful in the photograph. Tang Yusin nodded with satisfaction and returned the camera to the photographer. "Thank you, sir." "Thank you, miss." "Sir, I wonder if you could leave your contact information. After the photos are published, I will give you the corresponding compensation." "No need for compensation, we don't need that little money." Seeing Xiao Fei's refusal, the photographer stopped pestering him, bowed again to express his gratitude, and then left with a happy face. Before Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin could say anything, another girl came up hesitantly. "Tang, Teacher Tang, Senior Xiao. What's wrong?" When facing students, Tang Yusin habitually puts on a mask. The girl was startled and the paintbrush in her hand almost fell to the ground. I just drew a portrait of you, Mr. Tang, and Senior Xiao. I want to use this as my graduation project. Is that okay?" Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei were at a loss whether to laugh or cry. What is this? A husband and wife brought their baby and cat out to enjoy the cherry blossoms, and as a result, they keep becoming models for others? However, as a teacher, I would not refuse such a request from students. Her attitude was much better than when she faced the photographer just now. Seeing that Tang Yusin agreed, the girl was delighted and quickly took out the painting she had finished to show the two of them. "I'm not from the Academy of Fine Arts." Tang Yusin shook her head. "Whether it's good or not, it still depends on your teacher's evaluation." "Thank you, Mr. Tang." "Thank you, Senior Xiao." "Thank you, babies." "Thank you, cats." The girl was obviously very excited, and even the three babies in Vanilla were thanking her. Vanilla, who was used as a pillow by DeBeo, raised her eyelids, waved her front paws casually, and meowed at the girl. Chapter 109. You guys are having so much fun. After the weekend cherry blossom viewing, a new week is about to begin. When walking on campus, Tang Yusin always felt that people around her were looking at her strangely. It was a look filled with complex emotions such as envy, longing, and admiration. Tang Yusin had received similar looks before, but never as intensely as they were now. The slender legs moved, and the high heels made a crisp sound of tapping on the ground. Tang Yusin thought about it for a long time but still couldn't understand what was going on, so she simply stopped paying attention to it. She lifted her long hair by her ears, pushed open the office door and walked in. The colleagues who were working at their desks suddenly felt the office door open, followed by a gust of fragrant wind. Everyone looked up and looked at Tang Yusin, who walked in. Today, Tang Yusin wore a light blue women's shirt and a pair of beige slim trousers, which perfectly showed off her slim figure. She used a curling iron to curl her waist-length hair into some waves. After all, she was at work, so she didn't dress too fancy. But even if it is just an ordinary outfit, it will be eye-catching when Tang Yusin wears it. Because she is a perfect clothes hanger. Teacher Tang, you and your girl have become famous once again. Jiang Yu said teasingly. A hint of doubt flashed across Tang Yusin's eyes. What's wrong? What else? The campus forum is full of photos of you and your spouse in the cherry blossom garden this Sunday. TSK, it turns out that people are nice to a certain extent. Can any low-quality camera take stunning photos? After hearing Jiang Yu's words, Tang Yusin was stunned. Sitting in her chair, she took out her cell phone and logged into the campus forum to read it. Sure enough, he found that the most popular posts were all about himself and Xiao Fei. When I clicked in, I found that they were all photos taken from various angles. These guys. The photos were obviously taken by students and there is no technicality at all. But even so, the whole photo looks quite pleasing to the eye because of the subject. There was one photo in particular, where she and Xiao Fei were photographed exchanging glances in the cherry blossom rain. The number of comments below it had skyrocketed. Although this kind of secret photography is obviously immoral, Tang Yusin had no intention of pursuing it. However, Tang Yusin obviously underestimated the influence of these photos. Throughout the morning, before and after every class, Tang Yusin would be pestered by those noisy students. Especially the girls, their faces were flushed and they were chattering and asking questions all over the place. Really, it's such a headache. At noon, Tang Yusin, who was enjoying Xiao Fei's loving lunch in the office, suddenly felt a headache when she recalled what happened in the morning. Forget it. There are more troublesome things now. What's the matter? Jiang Yu, who came in after dinner, happened to hear this and asked immediately. Yuan Tong, who was following behind Jiang Yu, also looked over curiously. Tang Yusin thought about it and decided that it was not something that needed to be hidden. So she waved to Jiang Yu and Yuan Tong, and when they came to her desk, she whispered. Xiao Fei's birthday is coming soon, and I don't know what to give him. Hearing this, Yuan Tong sighed. I really envy your relationship. At least you still worry about how to get each other birthday gifts. My man only made special preparations in the first few years of marriage. Later on, he just invited people to have a meal together and that was it. No, I'm going to die of jealousy. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. Why should a single girl like me eat your dog food every day? You don't even need both of you to be here, just one person can feed me dog food. This is too much. So, what should I give Xiao Fei? Yuan Tong thought seriously for a while and asked, Mr. Xiao. TSK, it feels so weird to call him that. Forget it, let's just say this. You know what your husband likes, right? What does Xiao Fei like? Of course she knew. However, Tang Yusin was a little embarrassed to speak up. Seeing Tang Yusin's eyes suddenly flickering and her slightly red face, Yuan Tong and Jiang Yu looked at each other. There's something strange. After all, Yuan Tong is in her 30s or 40s. Jiang Yu was similar to Tang Yusin, still a young girl, and didn't have so many scruples. Seeing this, she immediately began to prepare to tickle Tang Yusin. Your expression is very interesting. Tell me, what does your husband like? Tang Yusin immediately raised her hands and made a French salute. Sorry, I meant a sign of surrender. Xiao Fei likes to watch all kinds of anime. Yuan Tong didn't react, but Jiang Yu narrowed his eyes and seemed to realize something. She suddenly exclaimed. No way. He already has a beautiful wife like you, but he still likes paper dolls? What paper man? Yuan Tong was completely confused. Jiang Yu quickly gave Yuan Tong some basic knowledge of young people's terminology. After listening to this, Yuan Tong's expression became subtle. But this is actually easier. Can't you just dress up as a paper man? No. Tang Yusin quickly shook her head. Although she can't say that she does cosplay very often at home, she will do it from time to time, and it's nothing new. Jiang Yu didn't know, she tilted her head in confusion. Teacher Jiang is usually confused and careless, but he is always extremely sharp at critical moments. She felt as if she had discovered something extraordinary. I said, Teacher Tang. You wouldn't cosplay at home on weekdays, would? Tang Yusin, blushing, quickly reached out and covered Jiang Yu's mouth. Fortunately, there are only 3 of them in the office now, and they are very familiar with each other. Otherwise, if outsiders saw Tang Yusin like this, it would be big news again. Although Jian Yu was stopped by Tang Yusin, looking at her expression, he could tell that he was right. She opened her mouth and finally sighed, "You guys are having such a great time. So change it." Tang Yusin quickly waved her hands. "My head hurts." Jian Yu tapped his head gently, and finally gave up on himself. "If all else fails, why don't you just wrap yourself in ribbons and tie bows around your body and then tell your husband, 'The gift is me'? Tell me you're not serious." Tang Yusin stared at Jian Yu with a stern face. Being stared at by Tang Yusin, Jian Yu subconsciously shrank his neck. At this time, Yuan Tong suddenly asked, "When is his birthday?" "It happens to be next Saturday." "It's Saturday." Yuan Tong suddenly laughed. "You can do this." "So and so." Tang Yusin's eyes gradually lit up. Chapter 110 Hot Spring Resort. After listening to Yuan Tong's advice, Tang Yusin was in a good mood. In the next few days, she began to prepare secretly. Tang Yusin felt very excited to secretly prepare a surprise for her husband, but no matter how excited she was in her heart, she did not show it on her face. Her dramatic qualities seemed to be getting stronger and stronger. Finally, with Tang Yusin's great anticipation, the time came to the night before the scheduled Saturday. "Husband, I'm back." As soon as she entered the house, Tang Yusin quickly changed into slippers. She ran into the house and threw herself into Xiao Fei's arms. Xiao Fei caught Tang Yusin skillfully, and then held her and spun around a few times, making Tang Yusin laugh like a silver bell. "Why are you so happy today?" Tang Yusin blinked her eyes, her eyebrows curved, and she reached out and gently pinched Xiao Fei's cheek. After he gently put her on the ground, Tang Yusin said, "Because tomorrow is another happy time to rest." "Just that?" Xiao Fei always felt something was wrong. No matter how well Tang Yusin hid, Xiao Fei still noticed something unusual from some clues. But his trust in Tang Yusin made him not care about this matter. Tang Yusin tiptoed and gently kissed Xiao Fei on the face, then said with a smile, Husband, how about we go out and play tomorrow?" "From the looks of it, you've already picked a location?" "Yeah." Tang Yusin nodded her head, then took out a flyer from somewhere. Xiao Fei took the flyer and looked at it, his brows slightly raised. "Qingqi Forest Hot Spring Resort? It's right outside the Magic City. It only takes about 4 hours to drive there. We're going to a hot spring in the spring, right?" Xiao Fei was a little surprised. "Don't you know?" Tang Yusin began to count on her fingers. There are many benefits to taking a hot spring bath in spring. It can regulate your body, relieve fatigue and detoxify, treat insomnia, and calm your mind. Seeing his young wife looking so longing, Xiao Fei couldn't help but feel longing too. He looked at the 3 babies. A 6-month-old baby is obviously not suitable for taking a hot spring bath. The poor 3 little angels will only be able to watch from the sidelines. 4 hours. We can drive there directly. 4 hours was neither long nor short. It was a bit inconvenient to drive a Land Rover Defender, after all, he was carrying a child, so Xiao Fei decided to drive the RV after a long absence. "You agree?" Tang Yusin was overjoyed. "I agree." Xiao Fei pinched Tang Yusin's nose and said with a smile, "I'll go book a room right away." No, I've already booked it in advance." "Aren't you afraid that I'll reject you? Will my husband refuse?" Tang Yusin looked at Xiao Fei with some surprise, and her expression seemed to say, "If you refuse, I will start to cheat you immediately." Xiao Fei felt that he was becoming increasingly helpless in dealing with his wife. "Won't. I knew that my dear husband would never refuse my proposal. I'll give you a kiss as a reward." After saying that, Tang Yusin immediately hugged Xiao Fei and kissed him again. The next day, the couple had a delicious lunch at home, fed their 3 babies some complimentary food, and then prepared to set off with the little angels. "Vanilla, you can't mess around at home, understand? Anyway, there are fully automatic cat food machines that feed cats at regular intervals and in fixed quantities." Xiao Fei wasn't worried at all that the little guy would be hungry and thirsty in a day or 2. Meow. Vanilla squatted in front of the door with a wronged look on her face, feeling unhappy that her master went on a trip without taking her with him. But it didn't make much noise. It sat obediently in front of the door, watching its 2 owners and 3 little masters go out. After entering the underground garage and just sitting in the cockpit of the RV, Xiao Fei suddenly heard a WeChat notification tone from his mobile phone. I took out my cell phone and found that it was a message from my mother, Wang Feng. "Son, happy birthday. I wish you a happy life and a happy family. The long list of blessings left Xiaofei stunned. Is today your birthday? He suddenly felt a little emotional. Since graduating from high school, I came to Shanghai to attend university. Every year on my birthday, I am away from home, so as parents, we can only send messages or call to wish me well. In fact, Xiaofei himself couldn't even remember when his birthday was. I don't know when it started, but Xiaofei completely lost interest in celebrating birthdays, especially his own birthday. The main reason is that it's too troublesome. He quickly replied to Wang Fang with a thank you and told her and her father Xiao Jun to take good care of themselves. Xiaofei turned on the navigation on his mobile phone, started the RV, and drove out of the underground garage. The traffic in Shanghai is still very congested, especially during rush hour in the morning and evening, as well as on Saturdays and weekends. The RV lingered in the city for a long time before entering an area with slightly better traffic conditions. Following the navigation, at around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Xiaofei finally drove to Qingqi Forest Hot Spring Park. It is called a manor, but in fact it is a resort hotel built to resemble an antique building. The manor is located in the mountains and is surrounded by lush forests. As soon as he got out of the car, Xiaofei couldn't help but take a deep breath. The air here is really fresh. Away from the hustle and bustle of the city, the surrounding area is filled with the sound of birds singing, which makes people feel much better. Hello sir, welcome to Qingqi Forest Hot Spring Park. When Xiaofei got out of the car, the doorman, who had already seen the car and rushed over, immediately bowed and saluted. Xiaofei nodded, threw the car keys to him, returned to the car, and together with Tang Yusin, took the stroller down and put the babies in it. The couple then took their child and handed the small suitcase to another doorman, then followed the doorman into the gate of the manor. The entire manor was built as exquisitely as the Suzhou Gardens. After entering the gate and passing through a winding corridor, the family arrived at the hotel lobby. When the 4 waiters at the front desk saw the family coming in, they immediately greeted them respectfully in unison. I have already booked a room. Yes ma'am, may I ask your name and phone number? Tang Yusin quickly gave her name and phone number. The waiter in front of her inquired briefly and then smiled even more. Hello, ma'am. You have reserved the best suite in our manor. Welcome you and your family to stay in our manor. I hope you will have a pleasant weekend here. Xiaofei stood beside Tang Yusin and chuckled. This girl even ordered the best one? Chapter 111 Give your husband a big surprise. Next. Xiaofei and his family took a sightseeing bus driven by a waiter and arrived at the room that Tang Yusin had booked in advance. This is an independent courtyard located right on the top of the mountain. The courtyard is a thoroughly Song dynasty style. Although it lacks some of the grandeur and solemnity of the Qin, Han and Tang dynasties, it embodies the refinement and delicacy of the Song dynasty everywhere. Whether inside or outside, attention is paid to detail. Every window, every pillar, every beam, and even every tile has been carefully artistically processed. Obviously, this is more suitable for leisure vacation. Walking through the gate and into the courtyard, the first thing you see is an ingeniously designed artificial pond. The pond is covered with lotus leaves, but because of the season, the lotus flowers have not yet bloomed. Above, there are 2 9-curved bridges, connected by a pavilion in the middle of the pond. After passing the 9-curved bridge, we arrived at the main hall. In the corridor under the flying eaves and brackets, when you step on the wooden floor, the soles of your shoes make a crisp sound when they hit the floor. Walking into the house along the corridor, you will see a room that perfectly combines modern and antique styles. A spacious living room, an exquisite meeting room, a gym, and a study. Because it is a completely independent space, there are no doors, windows, or even walls around the entire building, so you can see outside at a glance. Of course, if you are worried about the temperature being too low at night, you can also raise the glass curtain wall sunk into the ground to close the room, and when the curtains are lowered, it will be a completely private space. No one will see what you do in there. So beautiful. Standing in the room, Tang Yusin looked out at the sea of trees swaying in the spring breeze below the mountain and cheered. Xiaofei also felt that the environment here was really quite good. He noticed that a large crib had already been placed in the bedroom. Apparently, Tang Yusin informed the hotel of her situation when she booked the room. Put 3 babies in the crib. Xiaofei was teasing them with toys. Suddenly, Tang Yusin's voice came from a distance. Husband, husband. There is a kitchen here. And all kinds of ingredients are ready in the refrigerator. Putting the toy down, Xiaofei walked to Tang Yusin, crossed his arms over his chest, and smiled. Okay, what would you like to eat tonight? He. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes. It's rare for us to go out for fun, how can I let my husband cook? There are professional chefs in the hotel, just ask him to come over. This girl still knows how to feel sorry for him. By the way, where are the hot springs here? We have our own hot spring in this yard. I don't want to go to those public hot springs. Tang Yusin pursed her lips. After finally coming out with Xiao Fei, she naturally wanted to take a hot spring bath together. If you go to a public hot spring, there will inevitably be other men there. Even if she was wearing a swimsuit, Tang Yusin was not willing to let other men see her body. I'll take you to see the hot springs here. Holding Tang Yusin's hand, Xiao Fei walked through the living room. Then he was stunned. Because the scene before my eyes was so beautiful. The unwalled garden is full of colorful flowers in full bloom. Among the flowers, there is a winding path paved with bluestone slabs. At the end of the path, there are two forks, one leading to an exquisite pavilion with a stone table and stone benches. Another path leads to an open-air hot spring. The hot spring is irregular in shape, with curved borders made of large pebbles. A pavilion was also built above the hot spring to cover it. Both pavilions were hung with pink curtains that were obviously made of very high-quality fabric. Throughout the garden, there are scattered Song Dynasty lamp holders. It's so beautiful. I was blown away by the beauty when I saw the pictures online, but I didn't expect it to be so great in person. It's really beautiful. You have good taste. Of course. Don't you think it's great to have me as your wife? After being praised by Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin immediately put her hands on her hips and raised her head proudly. His face is full of cute expressions that say, praise me more, keep praising me. Yes, yes, yes. What? So perfunctory. Tang Yusin gave Xiao Fei a headbutt. After returning to the room with Tang Yusin, Xiao Fei noticed that there was a baby activity area with a fence and electric blanket in the living room. He immediately picked up the 3 babies and put them in. What a shame, the babies are too young to soak in the hot springs. Hearing this, Tang Yusin asked curiously, how long does it take for the baby to soak? As for hot springs, it is generally not recommended for children under 3 years old. Xiao Fei explained to Tang Yusin. Since he started taking care of the child, Xiao Fei has consulted a lot of relevant information and consulted relevant doctors many times. Now he can barely be considered a little parenting expert. Oh. Honey, let's ask the chef to come over and cook. Is there anything you want to eat tonight? After finishing speaking, Tang Yusin suddenly curled her lips cunningly and added. Of course, you can eat me if you want, but you have to wait until the evening. Finally, the couple discussed and decided to have Japanese teppanyaki in the evening. Before the chef arrived, Xiao Fei first used the kitchen here to make baby rice cereal for the 3 children, so that the 3 babies could have a delicious meal. After a while, you can add some mashed potatoes and pumpkin puree to the rice noodles. But it's still a little early to wean. Xiao Fei decided to wean his 3 children after 10 months, but there was no problem in making some preparations in advance. At least he has consciously started to replace breast milk with complementary foods as much as possible. Nowadays, the 3 children only drink breast milk once a night and drink formula at other times. Firstly, Tang Yusin had to work during the day, and Xiao Fei felt sorry for her having to breastfeed at night. Secondly, the milk powder he bought was the best. Although no matter how good the milk powder was, it could not compare to breast milk. It could be as close as possible in terms of various ingredients. The dining room and living room are connected. Because the courtyard is located on the top of the mountain and there are no walls around it, you can directly enjoy the entire scenery of the surrounding mountains and take care of the 3 babies in the baby activity area in the living room. The chef in a tall hat was busy behind the stove. The couple sat opposite each other, basking in the sunset, chatting and eating dinner. Occasionally, their eyes met, and Tang Yusin would immediately give her a beautiful smile. Suddenly, Tang Yusin's cell phone vibrated. She took a quick look and found that it was a message from the hotel. Miss Tang, all your arrangements are ready. He. Tang Yusin began to giggle. Tonight, I want to give my husband a big surprise. Chapter 112. I met an acquaintance. After dinner. Because it is not advisable to take a hot spring bath immediately. It is best to wait an hour or 2 until the food in your stomach is digested before going to soak in the hot spring. So Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin were not in a hurry. Pushing a stroller and carrying their 3 babies, the couple strolled along the mountain trail. The air here is so fresh. Standing on the mountain path, I opened my heart and took a deep breath. The cool mountain air penetrated into Tang Yusin's lungs, making her feel like she was elevated. The air here is good. But we can bear it, but the baby can't. Xiaofei said this and looked down at the 3 children in the stroller. They were all specially made to wear thick coats and thick hats, and Xiaofei even wrapped their little hands with gloves. In this way, it doesn't matter if the temperature in the mountains is low. The children are well protected and don't have to worry about catching a cold. Lying in the car, looking at Xiaofei looking down at them, the 3 little angels laughed in unison. Tang Yusin held Xiaofei's arm, leaned her head gently on his shoulder, and pushed the stroller with one hand. Xiaofei also tilted his head slightly towards Tang Yusin. After walking a few steps, both of them felt a little uncomfortable. Well, why don't we just walk normally? Yeah, this feels so awkward. After the 2 of them took only a few steps, their movements began to become distorted. It's okay to hold each other's arms with one hand and push a stroller with the other hand, but if you turn your head towards the other in this situation, your movements will inevitably become strange. Tang Yusin stuck out her tongue. Hubby, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting stupid with me? Do you realize you were being stupid just now? Tang Yusin angrily grabbed Xiaofei's arm and bit it, leaving a shallow tooth mark and a lipstick mark. At this moment, a man and a woman suddenly came over from the opposite side of the mountain road, arm in arm, walking towards us intimately. When the distance got closer, the woman was suddenly stunned. Tang Yusin? Hearing someone calling her, Tang Yusin turned around and then her eyes changed slightly. Meng Sueki? It's really you, Tang Yusin. The woman called Meng Sueki smiled. She has short hair and delicate makeup on her face. When she saw Tang Yusin, Meng Sueki smiled strangely, as if it was forced. I didn't expect to run into you here. I haven't seen you for several years. It's been a few years since we last met. Is this your boyfriend? My fiancé. Meng Sueki said. Hello, my name is Wei Hui. The man named Wei Hui was dressed like a typical successful person. He was wearing a well-made casual suit and a watch that was obviously worth a lot of money. He stared at Tang Yusin with burning eyes. The woman in front of him was much more beautiful than his fiancée. But soon, he became aware of a gaze that made his skin sting. Turning his gaze to Xiaofei, Wei Hui felt a little scared. Whether in terms of height, figure, or appearance, I was crushed in all aspects. Hello, my name is Xiaofei, and I'm Yu Xian's husband. Xiaofei gave his name. Meng Sueki's eyes were almost on Xiaofei. This man satisfied all her beautiful fantasies about men. Unfortunately, from beginning to end, Xiaofei only kept his eyes on Wei Hui for a few seconds at most, while Meng Sueki only appeared for a fleeting moment. You're married, Tang Yusin, and you even have 3 children? The conversation between Tang Yusin and Meng Sueki was simply awkward, completely different from the one she had with Su Qingyan before. Xiaofei lowered his head and said to Tang Yusin, Wife, let's go. He even put his arms around Tang Yusin's waist and kissed her on the forehead in front of the 2 of them. The corners of Meng Sueki and Wei Hui's mouths twitched. Tang Yusin smiled sweetly, nodded in response, waved to Meng Sueki, and then left with Xiaofei and the child. On the way. You guys don't deal with it? She took the initiative to quarrel with me. Tang Yusin snorted and slowly explained, after graduating from high school, I went to college in China for a year before going to Munich to study. She was my roommate at that time. She was the one with the best family in the dormitory. She was so proud and pretentious. I don't know what was wrong with her. She was always weird to me. Maybe it's because you're prettier than her, so she's jealous. Hey, honey, are you praising me? I'm telling the truth. TSK, you speak so nicely, I'll give you a kiss as a reward. Mooah. So another lip mark was left on Xiaofei's face. But you're pretty amazing. Normally, a PhD graduate would be 30 years old. Not only do you have a PhD, you also studied at a university in China for a year before going abroad. You're only 26 or 27 now. Now you know I'm a genius. Ha 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 ha. Tang Yusin became even more proud. She looked up at Xiaofei with a smile and patted his arm. Hubby, I'm much better than you in terms of education. That's the way it is now. Xiaofei raised his eyebrows, and then added, it's not certain in the future. Tang Yusin was shocked. Husband, do you want to continue your studies? If Xiaofei wanted to continue his studies, Tang Yusin had no doubt that her seemingly omnipotent husband would definitely obtain a higher degree. Taking the last semester as an example, Xiaofei basically stayed at home and did not go to school at all, but he got full marks in all subjects in the final exam. This caused quite a stir among the faculty and staff. You should know that as a top-notch university, the entrance exams at Shanghai Jiaotong University are quite difficult. Once Xiaofei really gets his doctorate degree, wouldn't the only thing that makes her better than her husband be gone? However, it was naturally impossible for Tang Yusin to stop Xiaofei from becoming better. On the contrary, the more outstanding and powerful her husband is, the prouder she is. Xiaofei is also seriously considering further studies. Although for most ordinary people, working hard to obtain a higher degree is to increase their abilities and earn more money in future work, it is essentially a way to monetize knowledge. If considered from this perspective, Xiaofei, who is no longer short of money, could even drop out of school on the spot. But people should always have spiritual pursuits, and improving oneself and becoming better is a good thing in itself. Especially when material pursuits have basically been met. He no longer lacks money and his family is happy. In this case, why not satisfy higher-level spiritual pursuits? It is commendable and worth promoting for people to study hard at any time, at any age and in any situation. It's getting dark, honey, let's go back to the hot springs. At this time, Tang Yusin suddenly spoke. Xiaofei rubbed her head. Good. Chapter 113. Thank you for appearing in my life. The environment of Qingqi Forest Hot Spring Park is very good. Away from the hustle and bustle of the city, standing in it feels like being in a natural oxygen bar. In addition to the fresh air, there is no light pollution. The stars that can be seen at night are much more than those seen in the urban area of Shanghai. In Xiaofei's memory, except for when he was a child in the countryside of Sichuan and Chongqing, he could see a lot of stars at night at his grandmother's house. After entering junior high school, he never saw so many stars again. Return to the courtyard. As night falls, lights are turned on all around. The street lamp in the lamp holder was made in Song Dynasty, and the light shines through a thin layer of gauze. The orange and purple lights interweave with each other, making the entire courtyard look as beautiful as a fairyland. Originally, Xiaofei planned to take a bath in the bathroom with Tang Yusin and then go to the hot spring. As a result, Tang Yusin mysteriously asked Xiaofei to go first, and she ran into the room and fiddled with something. Although he had no idea what the girl was going to do, Xiaofei took the first step in taking a bath. He then took a look at Debao and Sanbao, who were already asleep in the crib, and Erbo, who was enjoying himself, and then he went to the yard wrapped in a bath towel. He stepped into the hot spring. Call. When his entire body was placed in the hot spring, Xiaofei exhaled a breath of foul air. Misty white vapor lingered all around, and the lights became distorted and blurred because of the fog. He leaned his back against the cobblestone ledge and looked up at the starry sky. After a while, the sound of footsteps was heard. Xiaofei turned his head and looked in the direction where the sound came from. Then he was amazed. Tang Yusin, who had obviously taken a shower, tied up her long wavy hair. Although she was also wrapped in a white bath towel and holding a tray in her hands. On the tray was a bottle of red wine, 2 wine glasses, and some small snacks. Husband. Looking at Xiaofei, Tang Yusin smiled like a flower. Gently lifting her right leg, Tang Yusin carefully tested the water temperature with her toes, and then stepped into the spring little by little. Tang Yusin took a few steps to Xiaofei and sat down next to him. She placed the tray on the water and let it float. It's best not to drink alcohol when taking a hot spring bath, don't you know? If you're healthy, then it won't be a big problem. I've checked it out. Tang Yusin gave Xiaofei a coquettish look and moved a little closer to him. The two men's arms touched. Xiaofei turned his head and looked at Tang Yusin. Her hair was wet, and many drops of water were sliding down her curvy neck to her shoulders. What's the matter? Are you stunned? Smilingly giving Xiaofei a kiss on the face, Tang Yusin poured a glass of red wine for herself and Xiaofei respectively. Come on, husband, let's drink the wedding wine. Xiaofei followed Tang Yusin's wishes and drank a cup of wine with his arms intertwined. Who drinks red wine when toasting? Aren't we? Tang Yusin put down the wineglass, stretched out her fingers to pick up a piece of flour cake, and put it to Xiaofei's mouth. Come, let my wife feed you. Ah. Xiaofei ate the flour cake and kissed Tang Yusin's fingers. Tang Yusin laughed, then leaned her head on Xiaofei's shoulder, her small hands hugging Xiaofei's waist under the water. The two snuggled together tightly. Although silent, there was nothing unusual. Some people say that the most intimate friends are those with whom you don't feel awkward even if you don't say anything. The same situation applies between husband and wife. Tang Yusin really enjoyed the feeling of taking a nap leaning on Xiaofei. You don't need to deliberately find topics to talk about, and you don't need to think about anything. You just need to simply enjoy this tranquility, and you will be able to feel your partner's feelings for you. Xiao Fei picked up the wine glass and took another sip. Tang Yusin also started drinking. So many stars, husband. Suddenly, Tang Yusin pointed at the night sky and said, That's Venus, that's Ziwei star, and that's. Xiao Fei was explaining to Tang Yusin when suddenly, a meteor streaked across the night sky. Wow! Shooting star. It's a shooting star, husband, make a wish. Tang Yusin suddenly pulled Xiao Fei excitedly, then quickly clasped her hands together and closed her eyes. After making the wish, she opened her eyes again, looked at Xiao Fei, and kissed him again. Honey, what did you wish for? Didn't you say that wishes won't come true if you say them out loud? Well, I want to know. Tell me in secret. God won't know. Tang Yusin made a secretly gesture, looking very cute. I wish that my baby will be healthy throughout his life. Is it related to the baby? Not me? Tang Yusin widened her eyes and said with some dissatisfaction. After seeing the smile in Xiao Fei's eyes, Tang Yusin gave him a headbutt on the chest. You stinky husband, you're teasing me again. She sank her body underwater, immersed her little mouth in the hot spring, and blew bubbles. Xiao Fei smiled and rubbed her head. Suddenly, a sharp whistle broke the silence. Xiao Fei raised his head and watched a beam of fire quickly rise into the sky, then explode under the starry sky, turning into a fleeting brilliant firework. Soon after, more and more fireworks bloomed. How beautiful! Tang Yusin hugged Xiao Fei's arm and exclaimed in admiration. It's beautiful, huh? Xiao Fei was suddenly stunned. Another large display of fireworks exploded, but this time, the fireworks formed 2 lines of text. Happy birthday to my dear husband Heart. Xiao LT love GT Tang. New fireworks are blooming again. Let us be together forever 3. Was this prepared by Tang Yusin? Xiao Fei almost instantly connected all of Tang Yusin's abnormal behavior over the past few days. Had she started preparing a week or 2 in advance? Xiao Fei's heart was deeply touched. Husband! Tang Yusin's voice suddenly rang in my ears. Looking sideways, I saw Tang Yusin with a happy face. Happy birthday! Besides, I love you so much. With her arms wrapped around Xiao Fei's neck, Tang Yusin pressed herself against him. You are really. Wow, husband, don't cry. Don't cry, don't cry. Your wife is comforting you. I'm not crying. Hubby, you are so arrogant. I'm not arrogant. Ha 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 ha. Tang Yusin kept smiling. But as she laughed, tears started to form in the corners of her eyes. Gently wiping away the tears from Xiao Fei's eyes, Tang Yusin said softly. Hubby, thank you for coming into my life. Happy birthday, husband. I love you. Thanks. Xiao Fei hugged Tang Yusin, kissed her forehead, and spoke softly. Thank you, too, for appearing in my life. Chapter 114. My wife has a fever. Lie in the hot spring and watch the fireworks outside. Xiao Fei's body was warmed by the spring water, but his heart was even warmer. He never thought that Tang Yusin would give him such a big surprise. He could never have imagined that one day he would be moved to tears by his wife. This made him feel very embarrassed as a man. After his mood gradually calmed down, Xiao Fei suddenly asked. This wasn't your idea, was it? Hey, were you discovered? Tang Yusin returned to her usual silly look in front of him. I don't know you yet? Tell me, whose idea was this? It's Teacher Yuan Tong. Tang Yusin told Jian Yu and Yuan Tong about what she had asked in the office about what birthday gift to prepare for Xiao Fei. It turned out to be Teacher Yuan. I didn't expect her to be so romantic. Actually, it's also my own contribution. Tang Yusin groaned and began to explain. Teacher Yuan just suggested that since your birthday happens to be on Saturday, we should just go on a romantic trip like a date. The rest is all my own idea. You're thoughtful. Xiao Fei pinched Tang Yusin's nose. This silly girl made him love her a little more every day than the day before. I like it very much and am very touched. I can see that. After all, hubby, you were moved to tears by me. Ha, if I had known earlier I would have taken a picture of it with my phone. I will watch it every day from now on. When Xiao Fei heard Tang Yusin mention this, he became very conflicted. So he just picked up the wine glass. As expected, Tang Yusin's attention was diverted by him. She also raised her wineglass and clinked it lightly with Xiao Fei's. After a while, the two of them got up. Accompanied by the sound of splashing water, after getting ashore, Tang Yusin suddenly felt cold all over when the evening breeze blew. It's so cold. The girl ran back to the house barefoot, then turned around and waved to Xiao Fei, "Husband, come back soon, it's so cold. Go back to the house and change into pajamas." The couple went to see the baby again. Before, Erbo was still entertaining herself, but now even she has fallen into a deep sleep. The little angel was still calling out for his hands. "I'm drooling." Tang Yusin gently wiped the saliva from the corner of Erbo's mouth with a handkerchief. Xiao Fei said at the side, "After all, baby teeth have started to grow, so drooling is quite normal, as long as it's not too excessive." He looked at Tang Yusin. Under the soft light of the bedroom, Tang Yusin's already pretty face was flushed with an intoxicating red because of soaking in the hot spring and drinking some red wine. In addition, in order to keep the three little angels warm, Xiao Fei had already raised the glass wall of the bedroom and turned on the air conditioner in advance. At this time, the temperature in the bedroom was much higher than that outside. The stimulation of the alternating hot and cold temperatures, as well as the red wine she had drunk earlier, made Tang Yusin definitely drunk. After barely taking care of the baby, she staggered over to Xiao Fei. "Husband, let's go to bed." Holding Xiao Fei's hand, the two lay side by side on the bed, and then Tang Yusin skillfully snuggled into his arms. "Rub this and that. Rub this and that. He, husband, you smell so good." "I smell good too." "Smell it." "Does it smell good?" Xiao Fei patted Tang Yusin's head helplessly. "Xiang, you are a fragrant pig." "I'm not a pig." Tang Yusin pouted and gave Xiao Fei another headbutt. "By the way, honey, I have one last birthday present for you." "Oh?" Tang Yusin smiled, then suddenly turned over and pressed on him. A night passed. The next day, when Xiao Fei woke up, he discovered that Tang Yusin was lying on the bed with her entire body stretched out. Her arms were spread out, her mouth was slightly open, her head was resting on his stomach, and one leg was hanging directly under the bed. This sleeping position is terrible. In the past, Xiao Fei would wake up every night to take care of the baby. Even when he fell asleep, he would subconsciously cover Tang Yusin with the quilt. "But I slept so deeply last night that apart from waking up on time to take care of the child, I was not conscious at all the rest of the time." So Tang Yusin completely let herself go. Xiao Fei shook his head, stood up, moved Tang Yusin over, let her lie down, covered her with a quilt, and then got up from the bed. After washing up, Xiao Fei returned to the bedroom and his brows suddenly frowned. "This." He walked to the bed and placed the back of his hand on Tang Yusin's forehead. "A little hot. Is this girl sick?" "I have taken the marrow cleansing pill, so no matter how I treat my body, nothing will happen to me, but it is different for Tang Yusin. Obviously, beauty-enhancing pills are not as good as marrow-cleansing pills in terms of protection for the body. Last night, this girl didn't cover herself with a blanket properly and caught a cold. Even had a fever." Xiao Fei quickly went to the living room, called the hotel's front desk and asked them to send some medicine over. Afterwards, Xiao Fei walked into the kitchen again, opened the refrigerator to check the ingredients, selected some ingredients that could be used to make medicinal food, and prepared to make a bowl of porridge for Tang Yusin. After a while, the medicine was delivered, and Xiao Fei also heard Tang Yusin's voice coming from the bedroom. Husband, where are you?" Xiao Fei hurried to the bedroom and saw Tang Yusin, who had woken up. She was lying on the bed wrapped in a quilt, looking at him walking in from the door. "Hubby, I feel like I'm sick." "You?" Xiao Fei felt quite guilty. "It's my fault too. The temperature in the mountains is already low, and I was so busy keeping the baby warm that I didn't notice you." "It's none of your business, husband." Tang Yusin forced a smile and shook her head. "You've been very good to me, and you still have to take care of 3 babies, cough cough, cough." Halfway through her speech, Tang Yusin suddenly started coughing violently. Xiao Fei frowned even deeper. "Just lie down first. I'll bring you breakfast and then feed you medicine." Just as Xiao Fei was about to turn around, Tang Yusin suddenly grabbed his hand. "Husband. I want you to stay with me, When she was sick, Tang Yusin was even more clingy than usual. "Okay, I'll stay with you." Xiao Fei felt very distressed and sat beside the bed. Tang Yusin leaned her head towards Xiao Fei, but then suddenly moved her body away. No, if we get too close, you'll get infected. Husband, go get busy. Ahem. With his lips tightly pursed, Xiaofei came to the kitchen, took a bowl of the porridge, and carefully brought it back to the bedroom. Be careful. After helping Tang Yusin up and leaning her back against the head of the bed, Xiaofei lifted the quilt and covered her body. Then he scooped up a spoonful of porridge, blew on it, and handed it to Tang Yusin. Go slowly, be careful of the heat. Chapter 115 Personal Physician. Originally, Xiaofei planned to drive his wife and children back to Shanghai in the afternoon. But now, Tang Yusin is sick. He was even running a fever, so Xiaofei immediately decided to go home early. After feeding Tang Yusin a bowl of porridge, Xiaofei didn't even have time to eat breakfast. He fed Tang Yusin some over-the-counter cold medicine, and then took care of the 3 babies who had woken up. After feeding the 3 little angels milk and baby rice cereal, Xiaofei immediately took Tang Yusin and the baby on the journey home. Just lie down here obediently. I'll go drive. Rest when you're tired. Got it? In the RV, Tang Yusin, lying on the bed, nodded obediently, her voice already a little hoarse. Honey, I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? After rubbing the girl's brow, Xiaofei came to the living room of the RV again and checked the 3rd baby who was deliberately moved here to the crib, away from the sick Tang Yusin. Then he entered the cockpit and started the RV. Worried about Tang Yusin's condition, Xiaofei wanted to speed all the way back. But his wife and children were in the car, so he forced himself to pay attention to the safe speed at all times. Finally, after a few hours, when it was noon, the car stopped in the underground parking lot of Jinhua Huafu. After turning off the engine, Xiaofei quickly walked to Tang Yusin and found that she had fallen into a deep sleep. I touched her forehead and it was even hotter. Is the fever getting worse? Xiaofei took a deep breath and did not wake up Tang Yusin. Instead, he carried Debao and Erbao back home first. Vanilla heard Xiaofei's footsteps returning home early, and was already sitting in front of the door when he opened it. As the door opened, Vanilla wanted to come closer and be intimate with the children, but she found that Xiaofei walked right past her and quickly placed Debao and Erbao in the baby activity area. Vanilla, take care of the baby, I'll be right back. After saying that, Xiaofei went back to the garage and brought Sanbao up, and finally entered the garage again. Tang Yusin was still sleeping, and Xiaofei carefully picked her up and carried her sideways. Walked quickly back home. Enter the bedroom and put your beloved wife on the bed. After covering her tightly with the quilt, Xiaofei returned to the living room and made a phone call. At this time, Xia Chang, the president of Shangshur Entertainment, who was handling work, was suddenly shocked when he received a call from Xiaofei. He quickly answered the phone, but didn't have time to say anything. Then I heard Xiaofei's voice coming from the other end of the phone. Hurry up and find me the best private doctor in the Magic City. Have him come to my house. The address is. Xia Chan was startled and responded immediately. After hanging up the phone, he ran to the secretary's office outside his office. Go quickly. Invite Dr. Wan from Conlai Hospital. Mr. Xiao, please ask him to go immediately. Forget it, I'll go find Dr. Wan myself. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Xie. I'll go with you. As an assistant, Wang Shasha also quickly stood up and followed. After the 2 men left, a group of secretaries in the secretariat immediately started chattering and making a lot of noise. At home, Xiaofei asked Xiang Xilan to take care of the baby, while he sat next to Tang Yusin the whole time. There was an ice pack on Tang Yusin's forehead. Xiaofei looked at Tang Yusin from time to time, and turned his head to stare at his phone from time to time. After a while, the phone, which was deliberately set to silent mode, vibrated. He quickly got up and went to the living room to answer the phone. After knowing that it was Xie Chang who brought people, he immediately notified the guard at the gate of the community and asked them to let them in. Soon, there was a knock on the door. Xiaofei opened the door, and Xie Chang at the door hurriedly said, Mr. Xiao, I have already. Stop talking nonsense and come in. Where's the doctor? Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Wen Suixia from Conlai Hospital. Wen Suixia, wearing a white coat and holding a medical box, greeted Xiaofei. After all, the other party was a doctor, so Xiaofei patiently listened to him and then said, Excuse me, Dr. Wen, my wife seems to have a serious fever, please help me. Fever. Wen Suixia felt secretly dissatisfied. A fever caused such a fuss. Even the president of Shangshur Entertainment came in person to invite him, a doctor renowned throughout the Magic City. She thought it was some emergency. On the other side, Xia Chang and Wang Shasha were also a little dumbfounded. After a brief moment of surprise, Xia Chang was fine, but Wang Shasha could no longer suppress the envy and jealousy that was like a tsunami towards Tang Yusin in her heart. When will I be able to find a husband like Mr. Xiao? Led by Xiao Fei, the three entered the house. When Suishia came to the bedroom, opened the medical box, took out the tools inside, and began to examine Tang Yusin. At the door, Xia Chang and Wang Shasha glanced at Tang Yusin lying on the bed, and then returned to the living room. They didn't sit down on the sofa, but just stood there waiting. In the bedroom. Seeing when Suishia put away her tools, Xiao Fei quickly asked, Dr. Wen, how is my wife? Mr. Xiao, did your wife do anything yesterday? We went to the mountains to soak in the hot springs. Oh, and by the way, we drank some red wine while soaking in the hot springs. That's it. When Suishia nodded and said, the temperature on the mountain is low, and drinking alcohol while soaking in the hot springs caused the pores on the body to open. With the alternation of hot and cold, the cold air flowed through the open pores of the body, and Madame caught a serious cold, with a fever of 39 degrees. 39 degrees? Yes, I have some common medicines here that you can give to your wife first. But if you want to reduce the temperature as quickly as possible, Mr. Xiao can choose to give Madame an injection. As for infusion, it is not recommended. Madame has a very good physical condition. Xiao Fei finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you for your help, Dr. Wen. At that moment, when Suishia gave Tang Yusin an injection, prescribed some medicine, and reminded her of some precautions before leaving. In the living room, hearing the conversation coming from the bedroom, Xia Chang smiled bitterly and shook his head. Isn't Mr. Xiao too nervous about his wife? Wang Shasha looked towards the bedroom door with envy on her face. If Xiao Fei could make her so nervous just once. No, even if it was only 1/10 of this, she would be so happy that she would faint on the spot. After Xiao Fei and when Suishia walked out of the bedroom, Xiao Fei said, Dr. Wen, I have to take care of my wife and children, so I can't take you there. Thank you very much. It's okay, Mr. Xiao. If you have any questions, you can call me immediately. This is my business card. After receiving Wen Suishia's business card, Xiao Fei said to Xia Chang, I'm sorry to bother you this time. Please send Dr. Wen off for me. It's my duty, Mr. Xiao. Xia Chang quickly agreed. After seeing the three people off, Xiao Fei returned to the bedroom, sat on the edge of the bed, and looked down at Tang Yusin. He reached into the quilt, held Tang Yusin's small hand, and sighed softly. You little girl. Chapter 116 Another straight shot. Golden Entertainment Group. Inside the headquarters building, a group of girls immediately surrounded Wang Shasha as she returned to the secretariat. Sister Wang, what's going on? Our stunningly handsome CEO Xiao suddenly needs a doctor? Sister Wang, have you met Director Xiao? Wang Shasha glared at these young and beautiful girls. What are you doing standing around? Go to work. Although they said so, the girls were still laughing and did not disperse. Wang Shasha took special care of them on weekdays, and gradually these people were no longer afraid of her. In desperation, Wang Shasha said, Our chairman Xiao is simply going to make all the women in the world jealous of our chairman's wife. As soon as these words were spoken, the girls' eyes lit up immediately and they became even more excited. Sister Wang? Is she Mr. Zhao's wife? What's wrong with the chairman's wife? Could it be that she's pregnant again? What? There's another baby. Wang Shasha gently tapped the outspoken girl, then said quietly, just because of a cold and fever, Mr. Xia and I went all the way to invite the best private doctor in the Magic City to our home. TSK, I can't even dream of such treatment. After finishing speaking, Wang Shasha returned to her office and sat down. The girls looked at each other. Cold and fever? That's it? I admit, I am a lemon, what about you? I'm almost dying of jealousy, okay? This kind of princess-like treatment, TSK, I don't expect it in my lifetime. Forget it, work. The girls dispersed in a flash. However, when they returned to their respective workstations, they were obviously not as calm as they looked. Thinking about what Wang Shasha said just now, some girls couldn't help but talk about this matter in their respective sister groups. Soon, many people knew about Xiao Fei's mobilization of troops for Tang Yusin. Even some celebrities signed by the company felt mixed emotions when they saw the news. The turmoil in the outside world had little effect on Xiao Fei. He stayed at home and took care of Tang Yusin and the baby. When the baby cried, she would go out to comfort him, to see if he had peed or something, and if nothing happened, she would go back to the bedroom to stay with Tang Yusin. As the sky gradually darkened, Tang Yusin finally woke up in a daze. Husband. As soon as she opened her mouth, she found that her voice was still hoarse. Are you awake? Noticing that Tang Yusin had woken up, Xiaofei immediately asked with concern, Are you feeling better? I just asked a doctor to come to your house to see you. She said you have a cold and a fever of 39 degrees. She has given you an injection and prescribed some medicine. Tang Yusin blinked and suddenly sneezed violently. Then she froze. Tang Yusin's face, which was already red due to fever, became even hotter as she stared blankly at the snot that was sprayed onto Xiaofei's clothes. I'll take care of it. Xiaofei smiled and said nothing. He stood up, wiped it clean, and poured a cup of hot water for Tang Yusin. Come on, are you thirsty? Drink some water. Lying in Xiaofei's arms, Tang Yusin drank a few sips obediently. It's almost time for dinner, what would you like to eat? I want you to accompany me, husband. Tang Yusin pouted. She stretched out her little hand and grabbed Xiaofei's arm, looking at him pitifully. But don't get too close, I'm afraid I'll infect you. How about you wear a mask and stay with me? No need to wear a mask, I'm in good health. No. Tang Yusin shook her head and said without letting anyone know, I want my husband to be with me, but I don't want to infect him, so why don't you wear a mask? I can't resist this girl's coquetry. Xiaofei had no choice but to take out the spare disposable mask at home and put it on himself. After Xiaofei returned to the bed and sat down again, Tang Yusin came over and put her head next to Xiaofei. Xiaofei tightened the quilt around her again. Are you hungry, husband? Not hungry. No, you're hungry. Tang Yusin stared at Xiaofei with her eyes open. You must have taken care of me all day, and you also had to take care of the baby. You definitely didn't eat lunch obediently. I remember you didn't eat breakfast either. Okay, I'll go cook. No, don't. Tang Yusin started acting coquettishly again. I don't want my husband to leave. I just go to the kitchen to cook. It's better not to. Tang Yusin rubbed her forehead against Xiaofei's thigh. How about you order takeout, husband, and just stay here with me? Tang Yusin started to look at Xiaofei with a pitiful look again and launched a vigorous attack. Good. My husband is the best. Well, I really want to reward my husband with a kiss, but I'm sick. When you get better, you can give me as many kisses as you want. You said it. Xiaofei couldn't help but laugh out loud. The sick Tang Yusin was not only overly clingy, but also acted like a little child. The tone and expression of his speech are completely different from usual. What are you laughing at? I don't. You're making fun of me. I really didn't. You were laughing the whole time, you never stopped. Tang Yusin bumped her head against Xiaofei's thigh, turned over angrily, and faced away from Xiaofei. In less than 10 seconds, the girl turned her head away stealthily again. When she realized that Xiaofei was staring at her, she turned her head back quickly. After a few seconds, it turned back again. As a result, Xiaofei deliberately ignored her this time. Tang Yusin pouted her little face again and started humming on the bed. Suddenly, she heard a click. Tang Yusin stared with wide eyes at Xiaofei, who was taking a picture of her with his mobile phone. Husband, you secretly took a photo of me. I am shooting this openly. I don't care, you're just taking pictures, humph. Putting the phone away, Xiaofei reached out and touched Tang Yusin's forehead and found that it was not so hot anymore. As a result, as soon as he raised his hand, Tang Yusin grabbed it, opened her mouth and bit it. Relax. Woo-woo. Relax and cover your hands. Woo-woo. Xiaofei could only let her bite him, put his hands down and lifted the quilt. Tang Yusin opened her little mouth, with an intense happiness in her eyes. She was just particularly dependent on Xiaofei because of her physical weakness caused by her illness and wanted him to accompany her. It was not that her IQ had really degenerated to that of a child. She saw Xiaofei's doting and kept it in her heart. Husband. What's the matter? Don't order takeout. Cook your own meal. Takeout is not healthy. Don't you need me to accompany you? It's enough for me to know that my husband's heart is always with me. Bang! This girl suddenly hit a straight ball without any warning. Chapter 117 Xingyue Bay Villa. The whole weekend. Xiaofei always stays at home to take care of Tang Yusin. The next day, Monday, Tang Yusin woke up early in the morning as usual. Opening her eyes, she wrinkled her cute nose and found that she was fine. My head no longer hurts, I no longer feel cold, and all the body aches have completely gone. Turning over slightly, Tang Yusin saw Xiaofei lying beside her. Looking at Xiaofei's flawless profile, Tang Yusin thought of all the embarrassing things she had done yesterday when she was dizzy. As she thought about it, her face couldn't help but turn red. However, no matter how clingy he was, or how ridiculous his requests were, Xiaofei patiently satisfied them all. Such behavior made Tang Yusin's heart as sweet as honey. She stretched out her hand and gently stroked in the air along the outline of Xiaofei's profile. Then, he closed his eyes and did the same thing again. The clear image of Xiaofei appeared in his mind. Please, God, with such a perfect husband, please bless us to be together for the rest of our lives. Please. What do you want? The sudden voice made Tang Yusin open her eyes, and then she saw Xiaofei staring at her and smiling. Honey, this is so weird. Why do you always wake up right after I wake up? Tang Yusin didn't notice it once or twice. But after a long time, Tang Yusin realized that something was wrong. Every time he woke up, Xiaofei was either already awake or Xiaofei would wake up immediately. It's like he's waiting for me on time. I have very good sleep quality. 1 or 2 hours of deep sleep can store up energy for most of the day. With a little adjustment, I can ensure that I wake up at the same time as you. I see, that's amazing. Tang Yusin snuggled into Xiaofei's arms and cuddled with him for a few minutes, then forced herself to get out of the bed. It's another Monday. She, the cold teacher Tang Yusin, has to go back to school to teach those little kids. No, my husband is also a student. So accept my husband. Like a butterfly flying among flowers, Tang Yusin went into the bathroom. After washing up, I returned to the bedroom and changed my clothes. At this time, Xiaofei was already busy in the kitchen. The 3 little angels are still sleeping soundly. Children always sleep longer, but it is not long before they wake up. After dressing up a little, Tang Yusin smiled with satisfaction as she looked at her stunning figure in the full-length mirror. The couple had a delicious breakfast. As usual, Tang Yusin acted to Xiaofei before going to work, reciting the lines when the male and female protagonists parted in various film and television dramas. After playing enough, she drove to school humming a song. Xiaofei stayed at home, reading a book and taking care of the children. For a long time afterwards, life went on like this. Nothing weird happened. Xiaofei occasionally takes some cute videos of the babies interacting with Vanilla and uploads them to Bilibili. Before we knew it, the number of fans of the 3 little angels has exceeded 100,000. And my account has almost 500,000 followers. When the baby's number of fans exceeded 100,000, the system finally gave him another reward. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the baby 100,000 fans achievement. Reward, a Xingyue Bay boutique villa, which has been renovated and can be moved in directly. Xiaofei, who had just finished uploading the video, suddenly stopped. Did the system directly give me a villa? Although this so-called Xingyue Bay is not on the Bund, it is also in the most prosperous area of Magic City. A quiet place in a bustling city, the entire Xingyue Bay is built as beautifully as a forest park. There is no doubt that this is the top wealthy area in Shanghai. Those who can live there are the richest people in Shanghai and even in the whole country. In fact, Xiaofei's current liquid funds are enough for him to buy a villa himself. But he has never had any thoughts in this regard. He and Tang Yusin were very satisfied with the house in Jingyue Huafu. But now that the system has been delivered, I might as well go and take a look. If it is really good, it would be a good thing to move there. That night. Honey, I'm back. As soon as she entered the house, Tang Yusin, who was changing shoes in the entrance hall, immediately shouted. Vanilla jumped off the sofa with a meow, ran to Tang Yusin with 4 clattering steps, circled around her, and then rubbed her calf with her head. Vanilla, are you behaving well today? Meow. When Tang Yusin squatted down and stroked its head, Vanilla licked Tang Yusin's fingers. You're back? Wash your hands and get ready for dinner. After dinner we'll go see our new home. Xiaofei said with a smile as he brought the last dish to the table. Tang Yusin, who was walking over, was stunned. A new home? Well, I bought a villa in Xingyue Bay, but I haven't seen it myself. After dinner, let's take the children to have a look. If you are satisfied, we can move there. Ah. Tang Yusin didn't show too much surprise. She is no longer the poor teacher who had to live in a 30-square-meter rental house with 3 babies. Xiao Fei directly used his own black card to apply for a secondary card for Tang Yusin. In addition, Xiao Fei also stuffed tens of millions of yuan into Tang Yusin's own bank card. She is now a completely wealthy woman. Hubby, why do you suddenly want to buy a house? The villa has its own garden. Xiao Fei smiled and said, when the babies grow up, if there is a garden at home, they will have more fun playing in the future, right? It's well reasoned and convincing. Tang Yusin said with a serious face and a funny look on her face. After dinner, Xiao Fei drove with his wife and children and arrived at Xingyue Bay after a long journey. After showing his ID at the gate, the security department quickly confirmed that Xiao Fei was indeed a resident here. They immediately issued him an access card and registered Xiao Fei's vehicle information. Afterwards, a security guard drove an electric patrol vehicle in the park and led Xiao Fei in front. Honey, these security guards look a little different. They should all be veterans, Xiao Fei said. He was rewarded with martial arts master skills by the system. But even so, when facing these security guards, Xiao Fei could more or less sense a hint of threat. He can beat 10 ordinary people by himself. But facing these security guards, if 3 or 2 of them pounced on him, he would be at a disadvantage. From this we can see that the villa area here is indeed very unusual, even the security guards are extraordinary. Chapter 118 I don't need any maid. Wow, the environment here is so beautiful. There's even a little rabbit. Ah, is that a swan? How could it be a swan? Swans are second-class protected animals in China. That egret is the one. Ouch. In the car, Tang Yusin kept looking around, observing the environment in the park. As expected of being the top wealthy area, the entire park no longer looks like a forest park, it is simply a residential area built in a forest park. I want to build such a residential area in the prosperous area of Shanghai. The investors' capabilities seem to be extraordinary. Along the way, there are pavilions, towers, bridges, flowing water, and buildings of various Chinese and Western styles. It is well arranged but not messy at all, and there is no incoordination in it. Various small animals can be seen from time to time among the flowers, especially when passing a bridge. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin saw a number of egrets circling on the water. Soon, the family arrived at their destination. Xiao Fei took Tang Yusin out of the car and opened the trunk. The security guard who brought them here came forward attentively and took down the stroller for the couple and unfolded it. After the 3 babies were brought down, the security guard handed over another stack of information and said respectfully, Mr. Xiao, Miss Tang, this is the relevant information of our Xingyue Bay. You can download the Xingyue Bay Property Management app on your mobile phone. In the future, no matter what your needs are, you can directly get services through the app. We will provide a series of services including medical care, catering, cleaning, emergency assistance, and express delivery 24 hours a day. The security guard made a quick introduction. Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin flipped through the information casually. I was surprised to find that the property services here are comparable to those of the presidential suite in a 5-star hotel. Taking catering as an example, residents can order meals through the property at any time. Whether it is the 8 major domestic cuisines or various foreign dishes, they are all available. You can even have the chef come to your house and cook it yourself. If you want to cook it yourself, you can also ask the property to help you prepare the most complete and freshest ingredients. No matter whether they are domestic or foreign, as long as they are not too outrageous or too rare, they can be prepared for you in a short time. If you want a housekeeper or a maid at home, you can do that through the property management. The minimum educational level for the butlers and maids they provide is a graduate degree from a key university. In addition to taking care of daily life, they can also provide a lot of help at work. Xiao Fei couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. This person's academic qualifications are higher than his own. However, neither Xiao Fei nor Tang Yusin had the idea of asking the property management to arrange a housekeeper or maid. They didn't like other people coming in and out of their home frequently. Mr. Xiao, do you have any other instructions or anything you want to know? No, thank you. Xiao Fei nodded politely. You're welcome, Mr. Xiao. I wish you and your family a happy life here. The security guard immediately took a few steps back respectfully, then turned and left. Tang Yusin noticed that the security guard was wearing cloth shoes that made no sound when walking, and the electric patrol car did not make any noise when driving. This is truly the life of an emperor. TSK, where's the maid, hubby? Tang Yusin turned to the part about the maid in the information, pointed at the youthful and beautiful photo on it, and looked at Xiao Fei with a smile. I don't need a maid. Are you really not tempted? I'm definitely not tempted. Oh? Tang Yusin deliberately stretched out her voice, then sighed. I wanted to transform into a Zaoi Sakiya Yusin today, but it seems that it is not necessary. Please keep this as it is. Please. Xiao Fei immediately threw away his moral integrity, turned around and bowed to Tang Yusin with his hands clasped together. Tang Yusin was amused by her husband's antics. This kind of playfulness between couples can best strengthen their relationship. After playing, Tang Yusin took Xiao Fei's arm. Hubby, let's go take a look. Wait a minute, I'll go park the car first. Xiao Fei drove the car into the underground garage through the entrance next to him. As soon as he entered, he discovered that this underground garage was so large that it had 8 parking spaces, and there was also an elevator in the garage that led directly to his home. Xiao Fei did not take the elevator, but went back to the ground and took Tang Yusin and the baby into their new home. You can vaguely see a courtyard from the outside. After walking in, you will find that this courtyard is much larger than you imagined. Both the villa itself and the courtyard were obviously designed by the most professional designers, and the style is also the Song Dynasty style that Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin likes most. The yard is covered with a layer of green grass, dotted with colorful flowers and planted with some trees. There is a pavilion, which Tang Yusin likes very much. What is even more surprising is that there is a semi-enclosed swimming pool in the yard that is built against the wall of the villa, with a dome built above the pool. After entering the villa, Tang Yusin exclaimed in amazement. The first floor is a luxurious and huge living room, which is large enough to accommodate dozens of people for a party. In addition to the living room, there is also a dining room that is as magnificent as a palace, as well as a video room, a gym, a storage room, and so on. In addition, there are several bedrooms that are obviously prepared for the housekeeper, servants, and maids. The second floor is a study, a reception room, and several more luxurious bedrooms. These can be prepared for children. Xiao Fei also found a special baby activity room here. The floor was covered with thick velvet carpets, the walls were covered with soft cushions, and all kinds of baby supplies were available. By the way, there is also a huge baby activity area in the living room on the ground floor. Going up, the third floor is a very large bedroom, which is obviously prepared for Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin. In addition to this bedroom, the corridor also provides access to the garden on the top floor. Wow! Honey! This bathtub is so big. It feels like a swimming pool. Why do you always focus on the bathtub every time you go to a new house? Xiao Fei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. The last time he went to Jingyue Huafu, the girl pointed at the bathtub with excitement on her face. Tang Yusin suddenly leaned against the wall next to the bathtub and hooked her finger at Xiao Fei. Aren't you looking forward to it? With the perfect and chic head made, is Aoi Sakiya Yusin? Xiao Fei's face immediately became serious. I like this design. Ha 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 ha. After visiting the superstructure, the two discovered that there was also something mysterious going on underground in the villa. In addition to a wine cellar, there is actually a disco-like room. Obviously, this thing was built underground to ensure sound insulation. Further down is the underground garage. How do you like it? I love it so much, husband. Back in the living room, Tang Yusin hugged Xiao Fei's neck and tilted her head. Let's move in tomorrow. Okay, you go to work as usual tomorrow. I'll ask the moving company to help, and you can just drive back here after get off work. He he he. Chapter 119 Moving into a New House. The next day. Xiao Fei finished lunch at home. He contacted a moving company and asked them to come to his house to move his things. Actually, there is nothing big to bring. The villa is fully equipped with all kinds of daily necessities and household appliances. All I really needed to take with me were various clothes for myself, Tang Yusin and the baby. Xiao Fei packed 6 suitcases. One of the suitcases is hers, one is her baby's, and the remaining 4 are all Tang Yusin's. Even so, they didn't take away all the couple's clothes. They just took some things they needed to wear for this season. As for autumn and winter clothes, I can just buy new ones when the time comes. On the other side, in the school, Jiang Yu looked at Tang Yusin's back in confusion. Although on the surface there seemed to be no difference from usual, as a good friend, Jiang Yu was still keenly aware that something seemed to be wrong with Tang Yusin. She quietly walked behind Tang Yusin, listened carefully, and faintly heard a light hum. Tang Yusin was actually humming a song at a very low volume. Jiang Yu opened his eyes slightly. Teacher Tang, you are in a good mood today? Suddenly, a voice came from behind, making Tang Yusin turn around and smile at Jiang Yu. It's fine. Did anything good happen? I moved. As soon as Tang Yusin finished speaking, many teachers in the classroom looked over. Yuan Tong was even more surprised and said, Teacher Tang, you moved? I remember you lived in Jinyu Huafu, right? How come you moved so easily? Many teachers in the office only then realized that Tang Yusin actually lived in Jinyu Huafu. It's Xiao Fei. He bought a house in Xingyue Bay. Gurgle. Jiang Yu swallowed his saliva and said, Teacher Tang, are you sure it's Xingyue Bay? As a native of Shanghai, there is no one who doesn't know about Xingyue Bay. Just like as a Hong Kong native, it is impossible not to know Deepwater Bay. So, today is the first day that you, Mr. Tang, moved to Xingyue Bay? Yeah, what's wrong? It's your treat. Jiang Yu raised his voice slightly. Don't you invite guests when you move into a new house? That being said, Tang Yusin knew exactly what Jiang Yu was planning after just a moment's thought. On the other side, Yuan Tong also came over. Yes, Mr. Tang, moving into a new house is such a happy occasion, you can't not treat us. Soon after, many teachers followed suit. Tang Yusin thought about it and thought it would be okay to treat them to a meal together. At that moment, she called Xiao Fei. After the call was connected. Xiao Fei. Hearing Tang Yusin say this, Xiao Fei knew that Tang Yusin was calling him when there were people around. What's the matter? It's like this. Tang Yusin quickly recounted what had just happened. Xiao Fei immediately smiled and said, It's okay, everyone come and play, but you don't have to go out to eat, just stay at home. Yeah. Tang Yusin nodded, hung up the phone happily, and then said to the teachers in the office, Well, everyone is welcome to visit my home tonight. Oh. Jiang Yu cheered immediately. Marvelous. I've never seen what the luxury houses in Xingyue Bay look like before. This time I can finally see them for myself. Sure enough, this guy had this idea from the beginning. Tang Yusin rolled her eyes at Jiang Yu in annoyance. Meanwhile, at home. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Fei also called his 3 roommates in the dormitory. Since Tang Yusin had invited her colleagues, he decided to invite his 3 roommates as well. However, after learning that there would be many teachers present tonight, the 3 guys shook their heads out of student instinct. In their words, even with the teacher around, they still couldn't have fun as they were students. Instead of this, it would be better not to come. Let us just pick a time for the 4 brothers to get together alone. Xiao Fei did not force it. He called the property management of Xingyue Bay and asked them to arrange for several excellent chefs to come. With so many people around, he was too lazy to act as a cook. Time quickly came to the afternoon. After school, the teachers in the office who had cars drove the rest of the people, a total of 7 or 8 people, to Xingyue Bay together. With Tang Yusin there, the security guard released the person immediately. After entering Xingyue Bay, a group of teachers were amazed at the forest-like environment inside. What a great environment here! There are actually free-range animals here. I can't believe this is actually in the downtown area of Magic City. Oh my god, this underground parking lot is so big? Teacher Tang, are all the 8 parking spaces in this garage yours? A male teacher asked in the parking lot. After receiving Tang Yusin's affirmative answer, many people were envious. In a place like Shanghai where every inch of land is valuable, a parking space is enough for many people to spend a large sum of money. As a result, Tang Yusin's family owns 8 parking spaces. And when they took the elevator into the living room of the villa, they were stunned. It's so beautiful here. One living room is twice the size of my entire home. Oh my god, there's a swimming pool outside. How big is this whole building? Each of the teachers was like Granny Lu who had entered the Grand View Garden. They found everything new and looked enviously at everything. Tang Yusin looked around and found that Xiao Fei was nowhere to be seen. She shouted, Husband, husband, where are you? I'm here. Xiao Fei's voice came from upstairs. Tang Yusin ran towards the 2nd floor and saw Xiao Fei in the baby activity room. He is playing with 3 babies. Standing at the door, Tang Yusin smiled immediately after seeing Xiao Fei. Hubby, you're here. Everyone is here. I'll be down right away. Wait a moment. Seeing Xiao Fei suddenly preparing to go outside, Tang Yusin quickly stopped him. What's wrong? Tang Yusin looked Xiao Fei up and down. Because he was at home, Xiaofei dressed casually, and because he was playing with the baby, his clothes were wrinkled. Come with me. At that moment, Tang Yusin pulled Xiaofei back to the master bedroom. Watching his wife rummaging through the drawers and starting to look for clothes for him, Xiaofei let her play around. A few minutes later, looking at Xiaofei who was dressed up in a new outfit, Tang Yusin nodded with satisfaction. Honey, you're so handsome. You're a teacher after all. When describing people, don't always use such sloppy words. Tang Yusin smiled foolishly and started to cling to Xiaofei while hugging him. What's the matter? There are people all over here, so I won't be able to kiss, hug and lift my husband up to my heart's content then, so I want to have enough fun now. Xiaofei? Chapter 120 People from Two Worlds. Not long after, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin carried the three children and walked down the stairs. The sight of their big family immediately attracted everyone's attention. Looking at Xiaofei standing next to Tang Yusin, even though he had met the teachers many times before. Regardless of gender, all of them showed surprised looks. Whether it is Tang Yusin or Xiaofei, both of them have temperament and appearance far beyond ordinary people. Even without any makeup or dressing up, almost no one can compare to her. Just one person is eye-catching enough. When two people stand together, they will attract everyone's attention like a black hole. Good evening, teachers. Xiaofei greeted everyone with a smile. He has an upright posture, wearing a woolen windbreaker, and his eyes are clear and deep. Although he looks young, his calm and relaxed temperament and his indifference to external things make it impossible for people to regard him as a young man. As a junior student in his early 20s, Xiaofei seems to be from a different world compared to other people in the school. Mr. Xiao, what's wrong with me? I feel like every time I see you, you're a little more handsome than the last time? Jiang Yu asked with a smile. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked to the living room together and put the three babies into the baby activity area. He then stood up and said, I stay at home all day taking care of the children, what changes can there be? At last, he clapped his hands. Teachers, please feel free to use the gym, the audiovisual room, and other places. If any teacher wants to try the swimming pool outside, you can do so. The water temperature is adjustable. If you don't bring a swimsuit, I can ask the property management to bring you a new one right away. Everyone waved their hands. Just visit the interior. It is obviously inappropriate to jump in the swimming pool when visiting someone's home for the first time. Besides, they are all university teachers. Although Xiaofei and Tang Yusin are husband and wife, it is also a fact that Xiaofei is Xiaofei's student. As teachers, they cannot bring themselves to act so recklessly. Soon, the chef arranged by the property management arrived. This was arranged by the property management? A group of teachers exclaimed in amazement as they watched the three chefs busy in the kitchen preparing dinner. It's a top-notch residential area after all. The property is completely different from ours. I heard that the property management here is ready to serve 24 hours a day. It's so enviable. This is like living in a palace. Tang Yusin quietly asked Xiaofei, husband, why did you call the chef arranged by the property management? So many people. Xiaofei gestured to the situation in the living room. Do you want to tire me, your husband, to death? Hee, I can't bear to do that. Tang Yusin winked at Xiaofei and then returned to the living room. At this time, Jiang Yu, Yuan Tong and several other female teachers were entertaining the children. Dabao and Sanbao are not very shy about strangers, but Erbao is different. Seeing so many strangers surrounding him, Erbao felt a little timid, but more shy, and lay on the blanket with his head buried. Vanilla protected Erbao, raised her head and meowed at the teachers in front of her. What a cute kitty! One teacher tried to reach out and touch Vanilla, but Vanilla immediately gave a warning growl. Ha! Everyone was confused. Aren't ragdoll cats said to be the most docile? Why does it seem different? Vanilla is protecting the child. Tang Yusin walked over and said with a smile. She loves her three little ones so much. Apart from Xiaofei, me, and our parents, any stranger who wants to get close to baby Vanilla will get angry. This cat is amazing. Jiang Yu didn't believe it and tried to hug Dabao. Sure enough, as soon as she stretched out her hand, Vanilla started growling again. Xiaofei said at the side, Vanilla, don't be nervous, they are all guests and will not hurt the baby. Something magical happened. As soon as Xiaofei said this, Vanilla immediately relaxed her guard, lazily lay down beside the three babies, wagging her tail intermittently. Ah, this. Yuan Tong was stunned. Is this cat a spirit? Teacher Tang, your cats are different from others. How much did this cat cost? I'll buy one tomorrow. When Tang Yusin heard someone ask this, she turned her head and looked at Xiao Fei. She really didn't know how much Vanilla had spent. Well, about 100,000 or so. I think it's about this, I can't remember exactly. So the teacher, who had just been thinking about buying a cat similar to Vanilla, remained silent. Tens of thousands of dollars are enough for them to change their cars. The eyes of several male teachers looking at Xiao Fei became somewhat solemn. To be able to buy such a mansion and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a cat, the family background of such a person must be so wealthy that it is unimaginable for ordinary people. Even if they are teachers at top prestigious universities, they are just teachers, not professors. But no one was tactful enough to ask. Soon, the three chefs had prepared dinner. With Xiao Fei's prior instructions, the chefs took full account of everyone's tastes. The large table is like a palace banquet with all kinds of flavors, including salty, spicy, sour, sweet, fresh and crispy. During the meal, the property even sent several young girls dressed in maid outfits to serve as temporary waitresses. This is too rich. Much better than other hotels. Of course, Mr. Tang. The life of a rich wife is really comfortable. Xiao Fei asked everyone to take their seats. As he and Tang Yusin started eating, the group of hungry guests immediately began to eat. The three chefs stood by with solemn expressions. Only after Xiao Fei tried it and nodded slightly did they breathe a sigh of relief. If Xiao Fei is not satisfied with this meal, the three of them will no longer have to rely on the property of Xingyue Bay in the future. Although I can find a well-paid position anywhere if I lose this job, how can it be as comfortable as being affiliated with Xingyuan property? Seeing people eating, Vanilla meowed and went to the corner of the living room. Not long after, the fully automatic feeding machine next to it also released a bowl of exquisite cat food, and a can of food popped out. Come on, let's all use tea instead of wine to toast Teacher Tang and Student Xiao and congratulate them on their new home. At Yuan Ton's suggestion, the guests raised their glasses. After dinner, people who were full and satisfied rested for about 10 minutes before leaving. After all the guests had left, the cold expression on Tang Yusin's face quickly faded away. Wow! Turning around, the girl jumped onto Xiao Fei with a cheer. Xiao Fei hugged her and asked with a smile, "What are you doing?" "Ha, ha, I'm finally leaving. I can rub my husband as much as I want again, ha, ha. I have been enduring it very hard." Tang Yusin hugged Xiao Fei's neck and pouted. "It's extremely painful to maintain my image in front of my colleagues and not be able to kiss and hug my husband." The girl became more and more attached to him. Xiao Fei smiled slightly. He enjoyed it. Chapter 121 Sanbao Speaks. Just a few days after moving, it was already the end of April. The May Day holiday is coming soon. On the last day of April. Come on, Dabeo. Dabeo, yes. Daddy is here. In the baby room, Xiao Fei was sitting cross-legged on the floor, waving at Dabeo in front of him. Dabeo lay on the ground, raised his head slightly and looked at Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei stared at him expectantly. These days, he keenly noticed that Dabeo's athletic ability had improved again. He had already learned to roll over, and could use his little hands to pick up things around him and throw them away. But in the past 2 days, Xiao Fei found that Dabeo turned over and assumed a crawling posture more and more often. Although he has not actually seen the baby crawl, Xiao Fei believes that it is these few days. With this idea in mind, Xiao Fei began to consciously guide Dabeo to start crawling. Dabeo was babbling. Xiao Fei holds his favorite little duck doll in his hand. Dabeo obviously wanted to play. He kept twisting his little body and trying to lift his upper body up. Dabeo, come on, come to daddy. Dabeo is the best. As if he understood Xiao Fei's encouragement, Dabeo blinked his eyes and twisted his little butt slightly. The two chubby little legs began to move. The light in Xiao Fei's eyes grew brighter and brighter. Dabeo, come on. You are the best. Finally, Dabeo crawled forward a small step, but immediately lost his balance and fell to the ground with a thud. Fortunately, there was a soft velvet carpet on the ground, and Dabeo was not hurt at all. On the other side, Erbao and Sanbao looked at Dabeo's behavior and tried to get up in the same way. Erbao, Sanbao, Daddy is here, come here quickly. Gua. Ah, puff. Erbao, lying on the carpet, kept waving her hands at Xiao Fei, but when she saw that Xiao Fei did not approach her, she pouted her mouth and showed an aggrieved expression. Don't cry, Erbao. Come to daddy. Xiao Fei continued to encourage. At this time, Dabeo, who was lying on the ground, raised his body slightly again. He tried to crawl again, and his little face turned red. Wow! Dabeo crawled another small step. This time, he didn't fall. Dabeo is awesome. Xiao Fei immediately gave encouragement. Although babies cannot understand what adults say, they are sensitive and can perceive the emotions of adults, especially their parents, from their expressions and tone. With the encouragement from his father, Dabeo seemed to be energized and climbed another step. Well done, Dabeo. Finally, Dabeo stumbled and moved little by little to Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei picked up Dabeo, kissed his chubby little face, put him beside him, and placed the little duck in his hands. Ah! Xiao Fei gently pinched Dabeo's face, and then cast expectant eyes on Erbao and Sanbao. Erbao, Sanbao, you guys should also try your best and come to Daddy and Dabeo. Xiao Fei took Erbao and Sanbao's favorite toys in his hands and waved them gently. The two little ones tried hard to crawl, but they were obviously not as good as Dabeo. They are triplets, and all three children are the same, but Dabeo seems to be one step ahead in everything. He was the first to roll over, the most well-behaved and obedient, and now he is even the first to learn to crawl. However, although none of them can compare to Dabeo, there are differences between Erbao and Sanbao. Maybe because the second child is the most noisy, she is ahead of the third child. Move a little bit at a time, and every time you move forward a little, Erbao will lie down with a plop, and then try to move a little more. Seeing that Erbao was ahead of him, Sanbao became more and more anxious. Ah, gua! Come on, Sanbao. Day. Xiao Fei? His eyes suddenly widened. Sanbao seemed to have called someone just now? He didn't bother to encourage the two children to learn to crawl, and quickly came to Erbao and Sanbao, gently holding Sanbao. Sanbao? Gua! Sanbao, call me daddy. Gua! Dad. Gu, ah. Dad. Xiao Fei tried hard to lip sync. Sanbao stared at Xiao Fei with his eyes wide open, and then. Da day. Although the pronunciation was not standard, although it might just be an unconscious imitation, and although Sanbao definitely didn't know what dad meant, Xiao Fei was sure that Sanbao was definitely subconsciously learning to call dad just now. Xiao Fei's breathing became rapid. The child calls me dad. Sanbao, can you call me again? Dad. Dad. Gua ah. For a long time afterwards, no matter how hard Xiao Fei tried, Sanbao just made a gurgling sound and no longer made any dida sound. Xiao Fei seemed a little disappointed. When Tang Yusin returned home in the evening and heard about this, she couldn't help but hold her stomach and laugh. Honey, how big is the baby? It's been more than 6 months, not even 7 months yet, how can you call for help? I called the doctor this afternoon and they said that if a baby is 6 or 7 months old and develops quickly, he or she may unconsciously learn to speak from adults. Is there such a thing? I heard from my mom that I didn't know how to speak until I was almost 1 year old. That's because you're stupid. Wow. Husband, you actually called me stupid. Tang Yusin immediately became dissatisfied, and rushed over and whimpered at Xiao Fei's shoulder. Anyway, I really heard Sanbao calling me daddy this afternoon. I don't believe it. Tang Yusin snorted, but said with some anticipation. Not until you prove it to me. At that moment, the couple came to the child. She pinched the eldest baby, kissed the second baby, and then Tang Yusin picked up the third baby. 3 treasures? Gua ah. Sanbao was very happy to be held by his mother, and his little body kept twisting back and forth. Call me mom. Gua. Mom. Ah. It's not yeah, it's mom. Sanbao tilted his head, with a series of question marks appearing in his mind. Look, husband, Sanbao doesn't know how to call people. Try it again. I feel like the one who said that just now was imitating your speech. Xiao Fei said again. Tang Yusin shook her head helplessly and began to coax the child again. Mom. Ah. Mom. Well. Tang Yusin was stunned. Xiao Fei was also stunned. They stared at Sanbao in a daze. Quick! Honey! Kiss Sanbao! Praise her! The doctor said that once a child learns to talk, she should be praised and encouraged. Hurry up! Oh, ah! Okay. Tang Yusin kissed Sanbao hurriedly, with a smile on her face. Sanbao, come here, Mom. Wow wow. Mother. Ah ah. Mother. Num num. Tang Yusin quickly kissed Sanbao again. Their children called Mom. The couple felt like penniless people who suddenly won 5 million. The joy in their hearts erupted like a volcano. Chapter 122 Proficiency in 18 Languages. When Sanbao called Dada and Mama before, he was not necessarily calling people. But when the system's voice sounded, Xiaofei was extremely sure that his child had started to babble. Drop. Congratulations to the host for completing the Witness the Baby's first babbling mission. Reward, proficiency in 18 languages. Note, when children learn to speak, it is the fastest period for language learning. Use this ability to train your cute babies to become excellent babies who can master 18 languages. After listening to the system's comments, Xiaofei was stunned. What will the future look like if I consciously teach my children bilingual or even multilingual skills while teaching them to speak? Honey, what do you think about us training our baby to learn multiple languages from a young age? Ha? Hearing Xiaofei suddenly ask this, Tang Yusin gently put down Sanbao in her arms and turned to look at him. Multilingual? Chinese is no problem, English is no problem, and I can also teach my baby German. That's fine. Xiaofei snapped his fingers and said proudly, I'll teach you the rest of the languages. The rest? What do you know, husband? Tang Yusin, this is Russian? Je parle beaucoup de langues. Tang Yusin, French? Private Japanese language, Tambien hablo espa? Tang Yusin suddenly had a headache. Honey, what did you just say? Xiaofei raised his eyebrows slightly with complacency. That's about right. I know about 18 languages in total. Even if our baby doesn't know anything in the future, he can be a translator. Hearing this, Tang Yusin was stunned. 18 languages? How high a language talent does one have to be able to learn so much? Tang Yusin is always proud of herself because she masters both English and German and knows some basic Danish. As a result, now, he was hit hard by Xiaofei in this regard and felt ashamed. She stared at Xiaofei for a long time with strange eyes, and then said faintly, Husband. Are you going to tell me suddenly one day that you can still have children? Bang! Xiaofei gave Tang Yusin a slap on the face. Tang Yusin covered her forehead and snorted angrily. Finally, she added, however, I don't recommend teaching too many languages at the same time. Generally speaking, 2 or 3 languages are enough. I don't know if there will be any problems if there are more. How about we consult an expert? Hearing this, Xiaofei thought so too. It was the first time for both him and Tang Yusin to take care of a child, so it would be better to ask an expert for many things. Seeing that it was not too late, Xiaofei called the expert in the maternal and child health hospital who had been vaccinating the baby, whom he had saved in advance. After asking, Xiaofei hung up the phone and said, the doctor said it's okay. Cultivating multiple languages at the same time will help develop the baby's intelligence, which is a good thing. But it is recommended that we use Chinese for the first period of time, and then gradually add other languages after the baby can speak clearly. He looked at the 3 little angels on the sofa again. I never expected that Dabeo, who used to be the fastest learner of anything, would lag behind in speaking. Sanbao was the first child to call out. Compared with Dabeo and Sanbao, Erbao doesn't seem to have any special qualities other than being the most noisy. Erbao, you have to work hard. Xiaofei gently pinched Erbao's face, and the little girl responded to Xiaofei in babbling sounds, but no one knew what she wanted to express. Oh, by the way, honey, the May Day holiday is coming soon. How are you going to spend it? Tang Yusin suddenly asked. Xiaofei teased the child while answering, how about we call my parents and your parents and go on a family trip together? Hearing this, Tang Yusin immediately became interested. She happily came up to Xiaofei and kissed him. Okay, where to? How's the beach? Sunshine, sea, sand, it must be beautiful, right? It's really beautiful. Tang Yusin suddenly narrowed her eyes, those bikini beauties on the beach are also beautiful. Xiaofei paused, and then his face was filled with the light of righteousness. Am I the kind of person who goes there for those vulgar women? Who knows? Carrot. Xiaofei stood up with a smile and hugged Tang Yusin in his arms. Well, since you don't like the beach, you get to choose. Let's go to the beach. Although Tang Yusin said that she was upset, she actually didn't believe that Xiaofei would take his eyes off her and the baby. Tang Yusin is super confident now. What woman can beat me in terms of appearance and figure? The behavior just now was just routine coquetry. Then let's call our parents right away. Yeah. The couple each called their parents. Parents on both sides were very interested in this. Plus, a long time had passed, and the 4 elderly people missed their children and 3 babies very much. By the way, Mom and Dad, you don't have to book a plane ticket. I will arrange a plane to pick you up. Xiao Fei suddenly said something. Xiao Jun on the other end of the phone didn't understand for a moment. Arrange a plane? Yes, I bought a private plane, so you don't have to take a commercial airliner. Hearing Xiao Fei say this, Xiao Jun almost dropped the phone. He knew that his son was not short of money now, but not short of money was one thing, and being able to afford a private jet was another. Xiao Fei, are you selling drugs or smuggling arms? I'm fighting aliens. I saved the world in 1999, don't you know? Get lost. Xiao Jun responded directly on the phone. After ending the call with his father, Xiao Fei asked Tang Yusin to explain the matter to her parents. Naturally, the father-in-law and mother-in-law were stunned by the abilities of their son-in-law. After arranging everything, Tang Yusin began to choose the destination with great interest. Honey, where do you think we should go? How about Yalong Bay in Sanya? It's known as the most beautiful beach in China. Ouch. Tang Yusin responded and started searching for local hotels. Seeing this, Xiao Fei suddenly remembered that he seemed to have been rewarded by the system with a 27% stake in Wanqing Catering Group, the country's largest catering and hotel company by market value. He also checked and found the top hotel under the name of Wanqing Group in Sanya. With his mouth curled up, Xiao Fei said to Tang Yusin, "Wife, there is no need to choose a hotel." "Ha? Your husband and I own a hotel in the local area." Chapter 123 Vacation Trip. According to Xiao Fei's arrangement, he and Tang Yusin's parents will board the plane directly at the airport in Chengdu. The plane will land directly at the Magic City Airport to pick up Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin, and their 3 babies. Well, and Vanilla. After refueling and a brief overhaul, it took off directly to Sanya. On May 1st. Considering that his father Xiao Jun always had the habit of sleeping in until noon during holidays, Xiao Fei arranged the takeoff time in the afternoon. When the plane arrived in Shanghai, it was almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. With Tang Yusin and 3 children, and Vanilla at his feet, Xiao Fei boarded the plane. Oh my! My dear grandson! You miss Grandma so much. As soon as they got on the plane, Tang's mother rushed over, kissed the first baby, the second baby, and pinched the third baby. A kind face full of doting. The second baby is beautiful again, and so is the third baby. They will definitely be little beauties when they grow up. Dabeo is still so mature. He looks like an old man. Ha ha ha. The child hasn't seen Tang's mother for several months and has a hard time remembering her. Especially the second child, who was a little shy, buried his face shyly in Tang Yusin's arms when he saw Tang's mother. "Erbo, this is Grandma, Grandma. Gua. Come, let Grandma hug you." Erbo looked at Tang Yusin, and Tang Yusin looked at her encouragingly. Afterwards, Tang's mother carefully tried to reach out and pick up the second baby. The little girl was not afraid this time. She just kept staring at Tang Yusin while being carried away, and only looked at Tang's mother at the end. Wang Fong was also there to amuse the child. Xiao Fei walked to the back of the plane and saw Xiao Jun and Tang Dingyuan playing chess. What surprised him was that these 2 people were actually smoking. "Dad, the kids are here." "Hey! It's pinched now." The 2 old men quickly put out their cigarettes. Although they were on a plane, since it was their son's private plane, it was nothing wrong for them to smoke. After putting out the cigarette, Xiao Jun looked around and finally looked at Xiao Fei. "You kid, you've made a lot of money. You even bought a private jet. Ha ha ha. Yesterday I told my friends that my son-in-law bought a private jet and wanted to take us on a trip, but they didn't believe it." Tang Dingyuan laughed on the side. As a teacher, although he has no worries about food and clothing, it is obviously not impossible for him to live such a luxurious life. Now, he is extremely satisfied with Xiao Fei. The aircraft was quickly refueled and overhauled. The flight attendant came over to remind everyone that the plane was about to take off. After the plane took off into the sky, a group of people unbuckled their seatbelts and started strolling around. Wang Fong and Tang's mother, who were playing with the child, suddenly heard Sanbao call Mom after Tang Yusin came over. The two of them exclaimed in surprise. Has the Sanbao Society called for help? Tang Yusin nodded. But only Sanbao has spoken up now. Dabao and Erbo haven't spoken yet. It will be soon. We should be able to call for help soon. Wang Fong estimated the time for the three children. They should be almost 7 months old. Since they are triplets, if the third one can call for help, the first and second one should be able to do the same. At that moment, Wang Fong picked up Dabao, came to Tang Yusin, and began to guide him to call her mother. Unfortunately, Dabao did not succeed in speaking until the plane finally arrived at its destination. After getting off the plane, Wancheng Hotel, which had received prior notice, directly arranged a stretched Rolls-Royce to pick up people at the airport. When the courtesy car arrived at the hotel gate, Xiaofei got out of the car and saw that both sides of the hotel entrance were full of people. The leader, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie, saw Xiaofei, straightened his clothes, and came up to him with a smile on his face. Mr. Xiao, welcome to our Sanya Wancheng International Hotel for inspection. I am the manager here, Jia Bing. I'm just here to have fun this time. Xiaofei waved his hand to interrupt him. We'll talk about work later. Okay. Jia Bing is quick to accept advice. Xiao Jun, who was standing by, looked over and said, Son, is this hotel yours? Yes, so Mom and Dad, you can just play as you like. The four old men had become somewhat numb. Ever since they knew Xiaofei had a private jet, they felt that they would not be surprised by anything Xiaofei came up with in the future. Under the personal leadership of Jia Bing, everyone was taken to the hotel's top villa area. The price of every villa here is over 100,000 per day. Equipped with a 24-hour private butler and a private beach, it is a perfect way to avoid the noisy environment of the public beach. However, since they were going to the beach, whether it was Xiao Jun or Wang Fong, or Tang Dingyuan and Tang's mother, they all preferred the hustle and bustle. Xiaofei also let the old man choose. Although the environment inside the villa is not as good as Xiaofei and Tang Yusin's current home, it is also extremely luxurious. Wang Fong's child was of good character, but Xiao Jun, Tang Dingyuan and Tang's mother felt a little nervous, fearing that they might break or dirty something. Seeing this, Xiaofei said, Dad, Mom, just live here without worry. If you are willing, I will let them keep this house for you. From now on, only you can live in it. That's not necessary, that's not necessary. Tang's mother waved her hands quickly. It's a waste to leave such a nice house for us. Your money didn't come from the wind. My money really came from the wind. Xiaofei complained in his heart. However, with Xiaofei's words, the old men finally relaxed and began to choose their own rooms one by one. However, they all tacitly left the room, which was obviously the master bedroom, to Xiaofei and Tang Yusin. The master bedroom has a huge floor-to-ceiling window, through which you can directly see the sea outside. Standing in front of the window, Tang Yusin stretched out her arms and let out a sigh of contentment. Xiaofei first glanced at the three babies on the bed. He felt relieved with Vanilla watching over him. Then he walked behind Tang Yusin and hugged his wife from behind. Do you like it here? I like it very much. As long as I see the sea, I feel very happy. Tang Yusin turned her head and kissed Xiaofei with a smile, leaving a faint lip mark. She suddenly yawned. Tired? Tang Yusin nodded. Then take a rest. I'll go tell my parents. Although it is a private plane, the environment is very good. But after all, they had been flying in the sky for a whole day, and everyone felt a little tired. Therefore, I didn't rush out to play that day, but instead took a good rest in the villa and took a short nap. In the evening, after having dinner prepared by the chef specially arranged by the hotel, several elderly people suggested going for a walk in the city and then going to the beach tomorrow. Chapter 124. Dare you come and snatch my man? The next day, the family came to the beach to play. Although the hotel villa has its own private beach and the environment is very good, it is a bit deserted. The older generation of parents all like a lively environment. If there were only a few of them on such a huge beach, it would always feel like something was missing. After arriving at the public beach, the lively crowd and bustling atmosphere immediately infected everyone. Wang Fong and Tang's mother were pushing a specially made beach stroller with 3 babies in it. It was the first time for the little ones to see the sea. They sat in the stroller, looking around curiously with their big watery eyes. Erbao even wanted to climb out of the stroller, but she failed after trying several times. Tang Yusin smiled and said, The sun is so bright today, Dad, Mom, and husband, let's go change our clothes. Now that we are at the beach, we naturally have to change into our swimsuit. There are shops specializing in selling swimwear at the beach, so no one prepared in advance. After arriving at the store, there is naturally no particular requirement for men to choose swimwear. A pair of boxer briefs will do the trick. Tang's mother didn't have any special ideas and just picked a dark one-piece swimsuit at random. Tang Yusin and Wang Fong, on the other hand, were choosing with great interest from beginning to end. The two women, who looked like sisters but were actually mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, walked hand in hand, picking and choosing, and occasionally putting things in front of them to gesture. Tang Yusin would ask Xiaofei if every item she chose looked good. That one T work. This one T work either. This is even worse. After several times, Tang Yusin suddenly blinked, recalled the clothes she had just chosen, and then smiled sweetly. She came close to Xiaofei, stood on tiptoe and whispered in his ear, "Husband, what are you thinking? Even if I choose those clothes, I will only wear them for you. I don't want other men to see them. Then buy them all." Tang Yusin. In the end, Tang Yusin chose a beautiful two-piece swimsuit. On this basis, it is also matched with a shawl and a long beach skirt wrapped around the waist to cover as much as possible. But even so, when Tang Yusin changed into her swimsuit and walked out of the fitting room, almost everyone in the store looked at her and gasped. With a bit of shyness, Tang Yusin walked up to Xiaofei. "Honey, does it look good?" "It looks good." Amid the crazy jealousy of the men around her, Tang Yusin kissed Xiaofei. And when Xiaofei entered the fitting room and changed his clothes and came out, this time it was the woman who was jealous of Tang Yusin. Xiaofei's figure can make all men feel ashamed when they see her. Tang Yusin glanced at the women around her who were looking at her husband with murderous eyes, and suddenly began to feel extremely unbalanced. Why is it that women's swimsuits can still cover up most of their bodies, but men can show off their full bodies? Walking to Xiaofei angrily and hugging his arm in a protest, Tang Yusin snorted. "Hubby, let's go." After the family walked out of the swimsuit store, the hotel manager who followed Xiaofei came up to them and said, "Mr. Xiao, everything is ready." Looking in the direction the housekeeper pointed, Xiaofei saw an excellent location. A parasol had been set up and 6 beach benches were placed underneath. On the temporary small wooden table, there were all kinds of drinks, fruits, and food. "Thank you for your help. It is an honor to serve you." The butler bowed politely and then left with his men. They will not appear in the sight of Xiaofei and others and disturb their family, but once the other party needs them, these people can appear immediately. Tang's mother is a calm person. Even when she comes to the beach, she doesn't like to act crazy. So I volunteered to take care of the 3 babies on the beach chairs. The 2 men, Xiao Jun and Tang Dingyuan, had already entered the sea and started swimming. What surprised Xiaofei was that both of them were good at swimming. The mother, Wang Fong, was a typical greenhorn who had a big addiction to swimming. She obviously couldn't swim, but she was crazy about trying it. In the end, she could only get a swimming ring and dive into the sea with a splash. Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked hand in hand on the beach. The feeling of bare feet stepping on the fine and soft sand is very comfortable. "Honey, let's go swimming." "Well, you go, I won't go." "Huh? Why?" Xiaofei twitched the corner of his mouth. "I cannot swim." Tang Yusin opened her eyes suddenly wide as if she had discovered a new continent. "Husband, what did you say? Is it weird that I can't swim? This is so weird." Tang Yusin pointed her fingers exaggeratedly. "There's something that you can't do, husband." "I finally found something that you can't do, husband. When I was a kid, I fell into a river and nearly drowned." Xiaofei said lightly. "Since then, I probably had a psychological trauma. No matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't learn to swim." "Is that so? What a pity. I wanted to go to the sea with you, but it seems I have to go alone." "Go ahead," Xiaofei said with a smile. "It's fine if I just stay here and watch you play." Tang Yusin withdrew her arm, waved happily at Xiaofei, and then, unable to suppress the impulse in her heart any longer, she ran towards the sea with her long legs, leaving a trail of shallow footprints on the beach. Xiaofei stood on the beach, his arms folded across his chest, looking at his wife having fun in the sea, with a smile on his face. He stands tall and straight, like a benchmark. With his handsome face, perfect figure, and a transcendent temperament radiating from the inside out, Xiaofei attracted the attention of most people around him. Many young and beautiful girls' hearts were pounding when they saw it. Finally, 2 women came up bravely. "Handsome, are you playing alone?" Xiaofei glanced at the 2 of them. In the eyes of ordinary people, they could be considered beauties, and they also had waterproof makeup on their faces. No. The male god is so cool. The two women looked at each other and continued their offensive. Handsome, can you take a picture for us? A woman handed over her cell phone and deliberately puffed out her chest. Just then, Tang Yusin suddenly walked over. With an aura of 2 meters and 80 centimeters, Tang Yusin walked up to Xiao Fei. She glanced at the two prostitutes in front of her with cold eyes, took Xiao Fei's arm, and said, "Hubby, let's go." Xiao Fei, who had an expressionless face just now, immediately thawed when he looked at Tang Yusin. He walked away hand in hand with her, leaving the two dumbfounded women standing there. Tang Yusin, who had her back to the two of them, snorted complacently. "How dare you, a rotten fish or a scumbag, come and snatch my man? You." Xiao Fei reached out and touched the tip of Tang Yusin's nose. "Honey, I find that I can't leave you alone to play, especially at a place like the beach. You're too attractive." "You too?" "I don't know how many men were staring at you just now." He. "Is my husband jealous?" "Yes, I'm jealous." Xiao Fei snorted unhappily. Tang Yusin felt more and more delighted. She pulled Xiao Fei's head down and kissed him on the corner of his mouth. "This is a reward for your performance just now, husband." Xiao Fei pointed to his lips. "Not enough." Tang Yusin. Chapter 125, Hit a Wall. Return to the parasol. Seeing that Tang's mother had been taking care of the child, Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin hurriedly spoke. "Mom, you can go play too. We can just look after the kids." No, you young people can have fun." Tang's mother waved her hands repeatedly, but Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin kept persuading her. Mother Tang could only nod with a smile, handed the three babies to them, and then walked towards Wang Feng, Xiao Jun, and Tang Dingyuan. Lying on the beach bench, Tang Yusin showed off her graceful figure, and suddenly turned her head to look at Xiao Fei, who was teasing the child. "Husband." She stretched out her voice, and her tone was so varied that it made people's bones almost soften. "What? Want some help putting on sunscreen? Didn't you apply it before you went out?" A big question mark popped up in Tang Yusin's head. What's wrong with this man? At a time like this, shouldn't you come up to me with a polite look on your face and say you're happy to be of service? Tang Yusin sulked for a while, then said, "Then husband, can I apply it on you?" Xiao Fei raised his eyebrows. "I think you are greedy for my body." "That's right." Tang Yusin actually admitted it directly, "Hubby. I'm an LSP. I'm greedy for your body. Just let me have my fill." This girl actually started to act like a spoiled brat. The three babies in the stroller looked at their noisy mother and started babbling along. Sanbao would occasionally mix in a few mama and did sounds among his incomprehensible whimpers. Xiao Fei smiled and lay down on the bench. "Come on. He, little brother, just give in to me." Tang Yusin deliberately acted impatient, came to Xiao Fei, opened the sunscreen, squeezed a little on her hands, and then put her hands on Xiao Fei's back. Xiao Fei half closed his eyes comfortably, enjoying the service from his wife. TSK, these shoulders, these backs, these waists, slurp. Speak properly. Don't teach the baby bad lessons. Ouch. Although Tang Yusin responded verbally, she did not change at all. "Okay. Honey, turn over, the front is next. I can paint the front myself." Whispering sound. Tang Yusin handed the sunscreen to Xiao Fei and stood up angrily. "I'm going to buy some beach barbecue over there. What do you want to eat, honey?" "Just like you, and bring some for your parents too." "Got it." Tang Yusin waved, turned and walked towards the barbecue site on the beach. There were many customers gathering in front of the barbecue stall. Tang Yusin didn't want to squeeze with those people at all, so she just stood outside and waited patiently. As she appeared, all the men and women around her turned their eyes to her. A burly man with a big gold chain around his neck came up and asked, "Beauty, are you alone?" Tang Yusin didn't even look at him, her eyes were always on the barbecue grill. "Beauty, don't be so cold when you go out to play. We're having a party over there later. Do you want to come? This person is so annoying." Tang Yusin frowned slightly. If she had known earlier, she would have waited until her parents had enough fun and came back to take care of the children, and then she and her husband would come over. Seeing that Tang Yusin still ignored him, the man felt a little embarrassed and retreated awkwardly. Just when Tang Yusin thought that this man would give up, he actually cut in line and went to the front. Hey, what's wrong with you? Do you have the qualities? Don't cut in line? The man turned around and glared at these people. Shut up. He was so tall and strong, and his aura was so impressive that he really shocked everyone else. Tang Yusin glanced at the other person with cold eyes and said nothing. When it was finally her turn, Tang Yusin, who had bought the beach barbecue, had not taken a few steps back when the man appeared with a few others. Beautiful lady, can you take a picture for us? Get out of the way. This time, Tang Yusin finally spoke. These people don't even have a good excuse to flirt with others. Just now, those women used the same trick to hook up with their own husbands. There's nothing new about it. So annoying. Speaking of which, I was just complaining about my husband being a hottie, and now it's my turn. It's really just the couple who take turns coming. Isn't it true that people from the same family should stick together? Tang Yusin felt helpless. Beauty, we're all here to have fun, so why don't we, eh? Before the man could finish his words, he suddenly felt someone grabbing his neck from behind. Then, his body began to move backwards uncontrollably. With a bang, the man hit a hard chest. He looked back and then froze. I don't know when, several strong men in suits and leather shoes appeared around my group of people. A man in butler's uniform walked up to Tang Yusin. Ma'am, you are not frightened? No. Tang Yusin said lightly. Several men were so frightened that their calves were trembling. Who did they offend? At this time, Xiao Fei appeared. As soon as she saw Xiao Fei, Tang Yusin immediately snuggled into his arms. Hubby. You're here. Nodding, Xiao Fei turned around and looked at the person who had initially harassed Tang Yusin. You just said you don't want anything? Although it was just a calm look, the man and his companion felt as if they were being stared at by some ferocious beast. The bodyguard arranged by the hotel grabbed the back of his neck and exerted a little force. The man immediately felt as if his neck was about to break. No matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't get free. Damn, I've hit a wall. The man could only smile awkwardly and said submissively, brother, I was wrong. Xiao Fei then signaled to let her go, and then pinched Tang Yusin's nose. Husband. Are you okay? No, honey, you looked so handsome just now. There was no sign that this girl was frightened at all, as those guys clearly looked like they were not easy to mess with. Xiao Fei turned around and glanced at the people across from him. He glared at them, and they left in a panic, cursing. Are you really not afraid? No. Tang Yusin kissed Xiao Fei. Because I know my husband will definitely show up. Come, let's have barbecue, ah. Handing a skewer to Xiao Fei's mouth, Tang Yusin looked at him expectantly. Is it tasty? Tasty. Of course, my wife fed me. Tang Yusin took a bite directly along the place where Xiao Fei had eaten, and squinted her eyes in satisfaction. Suddenly. Ah. Hubby, you're here. The babies. Don't worry, Mom and Dad are watching. Tang Yusin looked in the direction of the baby and saw that two grown men, Xiao Jun and Tang Dingyuan, were happily teasing the child. In the sea, there was Wang Fong who was having so much fun, and Tang's mother who was being held back by her helplessly. Looking at her mother's expression, Tang Yusin couldn't help but burst out laughing. The butler beside him was so shocked by the smile that he lowered his head quickly and refused to look at her. Mr. Xiao's wife. In the past, he would have been a person who brought disaster to the country and the people. No wonder he had provoked those blind guys just now. Chapter 126: The Telepathy of the Triplets. The third morning. Xiao Fei was awakened by suffocation. When he opened his eyes, he saw a little butt. The little guy Erbo actually fell asleep directly on his face, with his little butt just happening to be pressing on his face. Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei picked up the second baby who was still sleeping soundly and gently placed him on the bed. When he saw him, he couldn't help but laugh out loud. Although the sleeping posture of the eldest and third baby is slightly better than that of the second baby, it is not much better. Because there were no cribs in the hotel, the three little ones had to sleep in the same bed with Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin yesterday. Since getting a crib, the two of them rarely sleep with their baby. As a result, after such a long time, he slept in such a terrible posture. The temperature here is relatively high, and the baby's clothes are relatively thick, so there is no need to worry about them catching a cold. Well, husband. Because of Xiao Fei's actions, Tang Yusin woke up in a daze. With a pair of sleepy eyes open, Tang Yusin stretched out her arms towards Xiao Fei. Hug. You should get some more sleep. Xiao Fei hugged Tang Yusin and kissed her forehead. Tang Yusin rubbed against Xiao Fei's arms for a while, and then fell asleep again in a daze. He got out of bed, dressed, went into the bathroom to wash up, and when he came out, he saw that the three little guys had woken up. Although this doesn't happen every time, most of the time, the three little angels wake up at the same time. It was as if there was telepathy between the triplets. Afterwards, Xiao Fei checked the diapers of the three babies and found that they had all urinated after a night. But there was no poop. Xiao Fei carried the three little ones to the bathroom one by one, helped them wipe their little butts clean, and then changed them into new diapers and put on their little clothes. Then he used the kitchen in the villa to prepare milk powder and baby rice cereal for the three little ones. Now, in addition to baby rice cereal, Xiao Fei has gradually added some mashed potatoes and pumpkin puree to the babies' complimentary food. When Xiao Fei prepared breakfast for the babies, Wang Fong and Tang's mother both walked out of their respective bedrooms at the same time. "Good morning, mother-in-law." "Good morning to you too." Xiao Fei heard the noise outside and shouted, "Mom, come and help." The two hurried to the kitchen. Xiao Fei pointed at the baby's breakfast. "Mom, this is for the babies." "Well, let's do it." 3 people means 3 babies, Xiao Fei. Normally it's just you and Uxan, you can only feed 2 babies at the same time. What about the other one? Xiao Fei smiled and said, "Generally speaking, Debeo is the last one because he is very well behaved and rarely cries. When Yusin and I feed the children, even if it is not his turn yet, he will wait obediently and play with himself. But the same cannot be said for the second baby. The second baby must be fed first, otherwise he will definitely cry." Hearing what Xiao Fei said, the 2 women laughed. "I don't know how much trouble Lerbo will cause in the future. Maybe it will be better when he grows up, but luckily Debeo is well behaved, otherwise you would have a lot of headaches taking care of 3 children. Xiao Fei, Wang Fong and Tang's mother returned to the bedroom together. After seeing Tang Yusin still sleeping soundly on the bed, Tang's mother walked up to her and slapped her on the butt. "Still sleeping? Xiao Fei has already gotten up to take care of the kids. You're still sleeping. Mom." Tang Yusin pursed her lips and subconsciously wanted to act coquettishly, but she was immediately startled when she saw Wang Fong was in the room. She was just about to get up. Wang Fong said, "Okay, mother-in-law, the child can sleep if he wants to. Xiao Fei and I will take care of him." "You guys." Tang's mother shook her head helplessly. "If you pamper this girl like this, she will become lawless sooner or later." "No way." Tang Yusin lay on the bed and laughed secretly. However, she got up too. In the restaurant, the 3 women were feeding the 3 children respectively, while Xiao Fei was preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Last time we had guests at home. Firstly, because there were so many people, and secondly, everyone was not very familiar with each other, so Xiao Fei was too lazy to cook for those people, but this time it was different. We are all family. Although they are out traveling, no matter how good the chefs in those hotels are, can they be better than Xiao Fei? What are your plans for today? After preparing breakfast and bringing it to the table, Xiao Fei asked. Tang's mother thought for a moment and said, "Yusin's father and his in-laws are here, so he probably has to sleep until noon, right? Anyway, Lao Xiao must be like this. In that case, we'll stay home to take care of the kids in the morning, and you 2 young people can go out and play." Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin looked at each other. Although Tang Yusin has everything she needs and doesn't need cosmetics, she can still buy some lipsticks and the like. Besides, the enjoyment of shopping is the process. In that case, I'll ask the hotel to arrange a yacht this afternoon. How about we go out to sea? I went shopping with Yusin this morning. Going out to sea on a yacht? When the 3 of them thought of that scene, they nodded in anticipation. Xiao Fei immediately called the hotel manager Jia Bing. When Jia Bing received Xiao Fei's notice, he immediately said that he would arrange the best yacht and the most professional service staff. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Fei took Sanbao from Tang Yusin's arms and said, "Let me feed him, you eat first." This. Seeing that Wang Fong and Tang's mother were still taking care of the child, Tang Yusin felt a little embarrassed. Of course she is happy that her husband loves her, but isn't it a bit inappropriate for her to behave like this in front of both sets of mothers? Yusin, eat quickly. It will be cold in a while. Wang Fong spoke. There was a smile in Tang's mother's eyes. Both her son-in-law and mother-in-law dote on their daughter, so as a mother, she can only be happy. Seeing this, Tang Yusin started eating quickly. She planned to finish eating quickly and then take Debeo from Wang Fong's arms. After breakfast, Wang Fong and Tang's mother were watching TV and chatting in the living room of the villa while looking after their 3 children. Tang Yusin returned to the bedroom and prepared to change her clothes. I hesitated for a long time in front of the wardrobe. Finally, she changed into a light blue cotton shirt and a pair of jeans, revealing her slender and white legs. She exuded the youthfulness and vitality of a young girl and did not look like she had given birth to a child at all. She fixed her hair a little more. Then she came out with her bag and took Xiaofei's arm. "Hubby, let's go." "Yeah. Mom, we'll leave first. If you have anything, just call me directly." Okay, go ahead. By the way, son." Wang Fong suddenly called Xiaofei. "What's up?" "I want a present." "Xiaofei, okay, your gift is indispensable." Chapter 127, It's So Easy to Buy It? The couple went out together. The hotel directly arranged a vehicle for them to pick up and drop off throughout the trip. Although it was not the stretched Rolls-Royce that was used to pick us up at the airport, it was still a Bentley. The driver was obviously a professional. Wearing a uniform and white gloves, he drove very steadily. When waiting for the traffic lights, whether stopping or starting, it was difficult for Xiaofei and Tang Yusin sitting in the back seat to feel the vibration. "Where do you want to go?" In the car, Xiaofei asked Tang Yusin. Holding Xiaofei's arm, Tang Yusin leaned her head on his shoulder, thought for a while, and suddenly said to the driver, Driver, do you have any recommendations?" Upon hearing this, the driver immediately replied, "If you and your wife want to go shopping, I recommend the duty-free shop in Shanghai Bay. Of course, there are many specialty stores selling luxury goods across from the duty-free shop. I think just shopping alone can satisfy all your needs. If you want to eat, drink and have fun, I recommend Huanhai International Plaza." After mentioning the 2 place names, the driver gave a detailed introduction to the 2 places. As expected of a professional hotel driver, he is very good at this kind of things. After listening to his introduction, Tang Yusin immediately decided to go shopping first. Anyway, there is a special car driver following them, so they can just throw the things they buy into the car. There is no need for them to carry large and small bags in their hands throughout the journey. Soon, the driver drove the couple to a shopping mall in Sanya. In addition to duty-free shops, there are also many ordinary comprehensive shopping malls and a variety of luxury goods stores. After parking the car in the parking lot, the driver got out first, respectfully opened the door for Xiaofei and Tang Yusin, and placed his hand on the upper edge of the doorframe. After getting off the bus, Tang Yusin looked at the bustling commercial center with people coming and going, and the shopping desire that belongs to a woman in her heart was completely aroused. "Hubby, let's go over there and take a look." Tang Yusin suddenly found a store, her eyes lit up, and she pulled Xiaofei towards there. When he arrived at the store door, Xiaofei looked up. It turned out to be Vacheron Constantine. "Would you like to buy a watch?" "I bought it for you." Tang Yusin smiled sweetly at Xiaofei. Xiaofei doesn't have the habit of wearing a watch, and he doesn't care much about dressing. He can wear either street goods or high-end custom-made ones. Even if it is street goods, Xiaofei can make it look like a famous brand because of his extraordinary looks and temperament. When Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked into Vacheron Constantine, a shopping guide in uniform immediately came up to them with a sweet smile. "Sir, madam, welcome to Vacheron Constantine." The shopping guide was stunned by the perfect couple in front of her. "Pick a watch for my husband that's perfect for him," Tang Yusin said to the shopping guide in front of her. "Okay, both of you please follow me." The shopping guide nodded and led the 2 to the counter. "Sir, you have an outstanding temperament, the best among all the customers I have ever met. Therefore, I will not recommend any overly ostentatious style here. I think for you, this low-key but not low-class Beiyang Fengyue is the most suitable. Of course, I also recommend that you try its sister model." The shopping guide took out several models of watches from the counter. "Honey, which one do you like?" Tang Yusin asked. Xiaofei glanced at it casually. He didn't know much about watches and didn't care about them. However, he really likes this Beiyang Fengyue watch. Not ostentatious at all. Your appearance is already eye-catching enough, so you don't need any other accessories that are too dazzling. Let's go with him. Aren't you going to pick it up again? No. Xiaofei was about to take out his card, but Tang Yusin stopped him. I agreed to buy it for you. After saying this, Tang Yusin suddenly blushed. She definitely couldn't afford to buy the things here with her own salary. After all, the money she spent was not given to her by Xiaofei. After realizing this, Tang Yusin felt a little embarrassed. The shopping guide nearby was a little confused. Is it that simple to buy it? Without looking at anything else, trying it on, or asking the price, you just decide to buy it? When Tang Yusin took out a black card, the shopping guide immediately understood. They are not short of money at all. Let alone this Beiyang Fengyu watch, even the most expensive watch in their store is not a luxury item to the two people in front of them. What ordinary people consider luxury goods are nothing more than daily necessities for high-income people. When you are buying something that is a daily necessity for you, would you choose and ask the price? The envy in his eyes almost turned into a real shopping guide. He respectfully took the card from Tang Yusin and went to handle the formalities. After a while, with the salesperson's enthusiastic farewell, the two walked out of Vacheron Constantine, and Xiaofei had a watch on his wrist. Then, Tang Yusin took Xiaofei into the LV store again. After entering the store, Xiaofei discovered that there were facilities similar to a place to store boyfriends. There were quite a few men sitting there, most of them playing with their mobile phones alone, while some gathered in groups of 3 or 4 to chat. Why, you want to go there too? Tang Yusin looked over with sidelong eyes. Why, you don't allow it? After being asked this by Xiaofei, Tang Yusin didn't know what to say. Okay, you just accompanied me, so I must accompany you. Let's go. As soon as these words were spoken, many of the women who were walking alone around looked at Tang Yusin with envy. As soon as their boyfriends and husbands came in, they ran to sit aside. How could they be like the one in front of me? Tang Yusin took Xiaofei's arm with satisfaction, and did not let the salesperson introduce anything to her. She just watched by herself. The shopping guide didn't say much and just followed quietly. Honey, what do you think of this dress? Well, you have fair skin, and this dress can really bring out that advantage. Do you want to try it? So Tang Yusin took the dress into the fitting room. The fact is just as Xiaofei said, this milky white dress suits Tang Yusin very well. That's it, put it on, and we'll check out together later. Xiaofei signaled the shopping guide to help Tang Yusin cut off the label. Honey, what about this? It's quite suitable, and it's more slimming. This bag is so pretty. This scarf feels so suitable for mom. Tang Yusin would take a fancy to something from time to time, and no matter what she liked, Xiaofei would signal the shopping guide to pack it up. During the entire process, no price was asked. When it came time to pay the bill, the total amount spent was nearly 200,000 yuan. Tang Yusin bought a lot of things for herself, her mother and Wang Feng. After leaving the hotel address and having the goods delivered to their door, Xiaofei and Tang Yusin walked out of the store amid the envious gazes of a group of people. Chapter 128 IQ has declined. Tang Yusin walked out of the store, looked at the time, and found that it was almost noon. Honey, are we going back home to eat at noon, or are we going out? Xiaofei put his arm around Tang Yusin's waist. It's rare for us to be out alone, why not just stay outside? Ah. Tang Yusin also wanted to spend more time alone with Xiaofei, and nodded happily when she heard that. She took Xiaofei's arm and walked forward. The two of them were very eye-catching as they walked on the street. Passers-by kept looking at them, and some boys and girls even secretly took pictures with their mobile phones. Tang Yusin was in a good mood and didn't pay much attention to others. The weather in Sanya has been relatively hot, so there are many cold drink shops along the streets. Tang Yusin excitedly bought 2 ice cream cones, one for herself and one for Xiaofei. I don't really like these things, you know that. Eat, eat. This is really delicious. Tang Yusin looked at Xiaofei expectantly, and after he tried a bite, she immediately asked, Is it delicious? Yes. It tastes better if my wife feeds it to me. Tang Yusin suddenly smiled, took a bite of her ice cream cone, and then deliberately put the eaten part close to Xiaofei's mouth. Come on, husband, ah. Xiaofei? Xiaofei glared at Tang Yusin unhappily, but took a bite of the ice cream cone handed to him by his beloved wife. Perhaps it's due to psychological reasons, the one in Tang Yusin's hand is indeed sweeter. At this time, Tang Yusin. A surprised voice sounded. Tang Yusin suddenly turned around, and after a brief moment of surprise, the expression on her face immediately turned into deep surprise. Lulu. Tian Tian. It's you. There were 2 girls in front of me who were about the same age as Tang Yusin. The 3 of them huddled together, hugged each other, and jumped up and down. Why are you here? Yusin, I told you before that I'm a tour guide now. Tian Tian's family is in Sanya, and the tour group I led happened to be here. I had nothing to do in the afternoon, so I came to see Tian Tian. The tour guide is great. We can travel around. What do you mean by traveling around? Don't you know how annoying it is to be with those people? The three girls chatted for a long time, and Xiaofei stood aside and waited patiently. After a while, Tang Yusin finally walked up to Xiaofei, took his arm, and said with some pride, "Let me introduce you, this is my husband, Xiaofei." Wow! What a handsome little brother! Tang Yusin, are you in love? Hearing this, Tang Yusin curled the corners of her mouth. He's not my boyfriend, he's my husband, the father of my child. Is that clear? At this moment, the two girls were stunned, and then their faces were filled with excitement. You're married? Do you have a child? It's only been a few years since we last met, Yusin. Do you even have a child? I'm so jealous of you. I just broke up. Shit. As they chatted, the two girls looked at Xiaofei from time to time. Although Xiaofei did make them extremely excited, he was the husband of their good friend. The two girls knew their limits and just greeted him politely and introduced themselves. One is called Wang Lu and the other is called Zheng Tian Tian. Honey, they were my roommates when I was in college in China. Hearing Tang Yusin say this, Xiaofei suddenly thought of another person. And who was that person? Whom did you meet that day? Are you talking about Meng Sueki? Yes, like Meng Sueki, they are your roommates? Yeah. Wang Lu suddenly interrupted, Yusin, have you met that Meng Sueki? I met him in the Magic City. Tang Yusin had a bit of sarcasm on her face, it's still the same as always. Don't mention her. It makes me upset when I mention her. Zheng Tian waved her hand and continued, Yusin, are you and your husband here for a trip? And our parents and baby, all together. But now the baby is with my mom and her family, so my husband and I came out alone. How happy. Zheng Tian sighed. It's a rare opportunity to meet you. I'll treat you to lunch today. Tang Yusin and Xiaofei looked at each other. They were just discussing how to have lunch. So, the group of four walked towards a barbecue restaurant. On the way, Tang Yusin ran into her former roommates. The three women talked and laughed all the way. Xiaofei didn't care and just followed behind. Yusin, where did you find your husband? He's so handsome. Wang Lu leaned close to Tang Yusin's ear and whispered. Zheng Tian beside her also pricked up her ears. Tang Yusin slowly recounted the story of how she and Xiaofei met. After hearing this, the two girls looked at each other. It feels like I'm listening to a story. Even TV dramas wouldn't dare to act like this, right? It turns out that movies and TV dramas need to use common sense, but reality doesn't make sense at all. Zheng Tian turned around and glanced at Xiaofei. The other person's temperament reminded Zheng Tian of his father. The pressure brought by being in a higher position made Zheng Tian curious about Xiaofei's identity. She comes from a well-off family and often accompanies her father to attend various so-called celebrity gatherings, where she gets to know many wealthy second generations. But no second generation can be like Xiaofei. Compared to the second generation, Xiaofei is more like a true first-generation entrepreneur like Zheng Tian's father. But there was another feeling about him that made Zheng Tian unable to describe. Entrepreneurs of his generation, like his father, are either aggressive or have a fierce look. Even if some of them can hide their emotions, the power they possess is not something that ordinary people can withstand. But Xiaofei gives people a completely different feeling. Zheng Tian thought again of a Taoist priest he met on the Wudong mountain when he went there. One second he was saying he believed in science, and the next second he jumped off a cliff. That being said, the Taoist priest was undoubtedly a true man of enlightenment. He had an indifferent aura, as if nothing happened to him. He was very similar to Xiaofei in front of him. Suddenly, Zheng Tian had an idea. Could this Xiaofei be a descendant of a truly famous family? Uxin. Tell me the truth, does your husband have a strong family background? Zheng Tian pointed upwards. A series of question marks popped up in Tang Yusin's head. What are you talking about? Your husband doesn't look like an ordinary person. Of course. Tang Yusin raised her head proudly, my husband is the best. Wang Lu, Zheng Tian. They suddenly felt that Tang Yusin's IQ seemed to have declined after getting married compared to when she was a college student. Chapter 129 Embarrassing Things in College. Not long. The four of them came to a Korean barbecue restaurant. While waiting for the food to be served, Wang Lu suddenly propped up her chin with one hand and asked Xiao Fei, "Little brother, what do you do? Speak properly." Tang Yusin snorted with a hint of dissatisfaction. Wang Lu gave Tang Yusin a cold look. "Hey, what's the relationship between us? No matter how good our relationship is, I will never let you hook up with my husband. Am I that kind of person?" Wang Lu shook her head and snorted, "Really? It's a waste of time that I covered for you in college." "Cover?" Xiao Fei suddenly narrowed his eyes. Tang Yusin's expression immediately became a little flustered. Seeing this, Wang Lu suddenly said slyly, "Little brother." "Ahem. Mr. Xiao, do you know what weird things your precious wife did when she was in college?" "Explain." "Don't say." Xiao Fei turned his head and stared at Tang Yusin. "Shut up." "Oh." Tang Yusin immediately lowered her head in frustration. Wang Lu and Zhang Tiantian were stunned by this scene. But soon, Wang Lu continued, "When she was in college, although Uxin was not as pretty as she is now, she was also very popular. There were many boys pursuing her at that time, which made this girl upset. In the end, she simply used me to cover up and said that she and I were lesbians. Ha 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 ha." This scared away many boys. Xiao Fei's eyebrows twitched wildly. He stared at Tang Yusin again, with a hint of suspicion in his eyes. "Hubby. You won't doubt me, will you? I am a lesbian or not, you still don't know." Tang Yusin was very embarrassed and ignored Wang Lu and Zhang Tiantian and just gave Xiao Fei a headbutt. Okay, I believe you, but it's a pity you could do such a thing. What if you really meet someone you like in school later?" "I wouldn't." Tang Yusin snorted. "I only like my husband." Xiao Fei smiled and rubbed her head. Tang Yusin enjoyed the touch very much. She squinted her eyes and looked like vanilla. "I can't stand it anymore." Zhang Tiantian couldn't help knocking on the teacup on the table. "Please, I just broke up, can you two stop irritating me?" "Handsome Xiao, you haven't told me what you do yet?" Wang Lu changed the subject again. "I'm still a student." "We know this. Uxin has told you all about your affairs, but you are not just a student, right? Xiao Fei's temperament is not something a mere student can possess. Having traveled all over the country as a tour guide for so many years, what kind of people has Wang Lu not met?" Xiao Fei smiled and said nothing. Seeing this, Wang Lu and Zhang Tiantian stopped asking questions. If I ask further, it would be a bit ignorant. Soon, the waiter brought the barbecue and started grilling it for the 4 people. When the delicious smell of barbecue came, Wang Lu and Zhang Tiantian immediately started to eat with relish. But soon, they noticed that Tang Yusin and Xiao Fei were eating very politely. Especially Tang Yusin. "Yusin, have you changed your personality? You were the most unrestrained one when we were eating skewers together before, right?" "No way." Tang Yusin felt that if she continued talking about it, all her past embarrassing moments would be known to her husband. "I just prefer the food my husband cooks." "Handsome Xiao can also cook?" "Well, he usually cooks at home." There was happiness in Tang Yusin's eyes. Zhang Tiantian and Wang Lu started eating lemons again. "I shouldn't have invited you to dinner," Zhang Tiantian said vaguely. Tang Yusin quickly smiled and said, Okay, as compensation, we are going to go out to sea on a yacht this afternoon. You guys can come along." After saying that, she turned to look at Xiao Fei, and Xiao Fei nodded. Tang Yusin wanted to bring her 2 friends along, so he naturally had no objection. "A yacht? I've never been on one before." Wang Lu suddenly became interested. Zhang Tiantian was fine. Her family was quite wealthy and they would go out to sea on a yacht from time to time. She was not too excited when she heard this. After lunch, Xiao Fei called the driver directly. Not long after, he drove to the door of the barbecue restaurant. Xiao Fei sat in the passenger seat and the 3 women sat in the back seat. Zhang Tiantian looked at Xiao Fei's figure in the passenger seat with a meaningful look. She judged from the driver's uniform that he was a staff member of the Wancheng Hotel. It is impossible for an ordinary person to have Wancheng arrange a full-time driver to drive a Bentley to accompany him at all times, and ordinary people cannot afford it. This made Zhang Tiantian even more convinced that Xiao Fei had an extraordinary background. Wait until Xiao Fei and Tang Yusin brought the 2 of them to the villa. As soon as he entered the door, Xiao Fei heard a cry. Is it Erbao who is crying? Just by the sound of crying, Xiao Fei judged that the one crying must be Erbao. He took off his coat, walked in quickly, and took Erbao from Wang Feng's arms. "Oh, you're finally back. Erbao was just being held by your dad," and that old guy poked Erbao's face with his beard. The child couldn't stand it, so he started crying. Having said that, Wang Feng glared at Xiao Jun fiercely. Xiao Jun sat on the sofa somewhat awkwardly, looking at Erbao constantly. "It's okay. Dad likes to tease children, too." Xiao Fei held Erbao in his arms and coaxed him gently. Soon, Erbao gradually stopped crying. "Dad, Mom, these two are my classmates, Wang Lu and Zheng Tiantian. They will go out to sea with us this afternoon." "Hello, Uncle, hello, Aunt." The two of them politely greeted the four elderly people in the family. Tang Yusin introduced Wang Lu and Zheng Tiantian one by one. "These two are my parents, and these two are my father-in-law and mother-in-law." "Grandma, Grandma." Looking at Wang Feng's face that looked like she was in her 30s, Wang Lu and Zheng Tiantian were almost envious. This is not a mother-in-law at all. People would believe her if she said she was a sister. "Okay, Mom and Dad, let's get ready and go out to sea." "Vanilla." Xiao Fei called out again. "Meow." Vanilla came out from somewhere, circled around Xiao Fei's feet, and rubbed her head against Xiao Fei's trouser leg. "What a cute doll." Zheng Tiantian is a cat lover. As soon as he saw Vanilla, he immediately squatted down and wanted to pet the cat. As a result, Vanilla slipped to Tang Yusin's side. "Yusin, let me hug this doll. I like it so much." Tang Yusin squatted down and touched Vanilla's back. "Vanilla, this is my friend. Can you let her hug you?" Vanilla was a little hesitant. After a while, it walked obediently to Zheng Tiantian and called softly. Zheng Tiantian was instantly melted by the cuteness and hugged Vanilla and started rubbing against her. Meow 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 meow. Chapter 130, Yachting. Not long after, there was a knock at the door of the villa. After Tang Yusin walked over and opened the door, Jia Bing, who was standing at the door, saw that it was Tang Yusin and immediately bowed. "Hello, Mrs. Xiao. Are you enjoying your 2-day vacation?" "Thank you. I had a great time." Tang Yusin smiled politely and stepped aside. Only then did Jia Bing walk in. "Uncle Mao?" As soon as he saw Jia Bing, Zheng Tiantian immediately called out. When Jia Bing heard Zheng Tiantian calling him, he turned around and was a little surprised to find that it was Zheng Tiantian. "Tiantian? Why are you here?" "Come over and play, Uncle Mao, Yusin and I are classmates." Jia Bing's expression changed slightly. "Is it true that Zheng Tiantian is a classmate of Xiao Fei's wife? It seems that I need to be a little more careful in my future business dealings with the Zheng family." After making a quick decision in his mind, Jia Bing walked quickly to Xiao Fei. "Mr. Xiao, the yacht is ready for you and you can set off at any time." "Very good." Xiao Fei, who was holding Erbao, nodded slightly. "Dad, Mom, let's go." Go, go. "I'm ready." "Ha ha ha, I'm going to enjoy myself this time too." Xiao Jun and Tang Dingyuan were very interested in the upcoming yacht project and immediately prepared to set off upon hearing the news. Jia Bing specially arranged 2 cars for the pick-up and drop-off, 1 car for the 4 adults and 1 car for Xiao Fei and a group of young people. The 3 babies were held by Wang Feng and others, while Vanilla lay in Tang Yusin's arms. In the backseat, looking at Jia Bing, who actually drove specifically for Xiao Fei, Zheng Tiantian became more and more curious about Xiao Fei's identity. As the general manager of Sanya Hotel, the largest hotel in the southern region of Wancheng Group, Jia Bing enjoys a high reputation in the local upper circles. Even his own father would greet Jia Bing politely when he saw him. "I didn't expect that Jia Bing would now be Xiao Fei's driver. Doesn't that mean that my father is just a full-time driver in front of Xiao Fei?" She glanced at Tang Yusin secretly. "My former good sister has really become very successful." Although he thought this in his heart, there was no change on Zheng Tiantian's face. When Tang Yusin was just an ordinary person, Zheng Tiantian could become her best friend. She also believed that after Tang Yusin married into a wealthy family, she would treat her as sincerely as she treated her in the beginning. Soon, everyone arrived at the dock. After getting out of the car and looking at the huge yacht docked at the pier, even Zheng Tiantian was a little surprised. It's not like she hasn't been out on a yacht before, but she had rarely been on a yacht that was over 50 meters long. "Mr. Xiao, considering that you and your family are not that many, I have only prepared a yacht like this one. It is just the right size. A bigger yacht would seem too empty." Very good. Xiao Fei nodded with satisfaction. The yacht in front of us is more than 50 meters long, and the deck building has 3 floors, not to mention the space under the deck. In fact, the yacht was a bit too big for just the few of them. But if it were any smaller, Yu Jiabing thought it would be quite inappropriate. Even with this yacht that was more than 50 meters long, Jiabing felt a little nervous. It was not until he saw Xiao Fei nod with a smile on his face that Jiabing felt relieved. Mr. Xiao, please allow me to introduce you to the people who will be accompanying you and your family on this voyage. Jiabing waved his hand, and immediately 10 women in uniform came over. Without exception, they are all graceful and beautiful. After walking in front of Xiao Fei, the 10 people bowed in unison. 1 captain, 1 deputy captain, 2 engineers, 2 sailors, and the remaining 5 people are 2 professional chefs and 3 waiters. A man walked up to Xiao Fei, stretched out his right hand to him, looked at Xiao Fei and blinked. Xiao Fei, it's a pleasure to serve you. I am the captain of your ship this time. Tang Yusin stood next to Xiao Fei and raised her eyebrows slightly. She walked over Xiao Fei and shook hands with the beautiful captain. The beautiful captain nodded politely to Tang Yusin, then took a step back. Xiao Fei glanced at Tang Yusin with amusement, and then said, "Let's get on the boat. Let's get on board. Let's get on board. Debeo, let's get on board." Wang Fong was the first to run up, holding Debeo in her arms. Xiao Jun followed her and scolded her, "Slow down. Be careful not to drop the child." Jiabing bowed to Xiao Fei again. "Mr. Xiao, I will take my leave now. I wish you a pleasant trip. Thank you for your help." No, it's my honor to serve you." Xiao Fei held Tang Yusin's hand and walked onto the deck of the yacht step by step. After everyone was on board, Jiabing took his men away. As soon as they got on the boat, Tang Yusin and Wang Lu started exploring everywhere, and even Zhang Tiantian followed them around with great interest. The entire yacht has 3 decks and 2 floors below deck. The house is fully equipped with functional rooms such as kitchen, dining room, reception room, bedroom, etc. There is also a platform for sea fishing at the stern, and even a swimming pool on the top floor. The yacht is even equipped with a sea scooter. The captain in charge of driving the yacht entered the cockpit with his men. Soon, a whistle sounded from the yacht, and then it began to slowly sail into the sea. Xiao Fei wandered around for a while, and finally came to the deck and lay down on the bench. Soon, a beautiful crew member brought Xiao Fei a drink. After a while, Wang Fong and others also came to the deck. Xiao Fei saw the 3 babies and walked over immediately. Tang's mother, who was walking in front, was holding Erbao in her arms. Xiao Fei took Erbao and held him in his arms. "Erbao, are you happy to take your daddy out to sea?" "Gua." Erbao nestled in Xiao Fei's arms, waving his little hands. Xiao Fei walked to the edge of the deck. Erbao looked at the sea cautiously, then buried his head in Xiao Fei's arms in fear. Don't be afraid, my dad will protect you." "Gua." Erbao was still scared, so Xiao Fei carried her away from the edge of the deck. Erbao is too timid. Wang Fong was laughing as she watched from the side. "Look at Debeo. He doesn't look scared at all." As she spoke, Wang Fong held Debeo and stretched him outside the guardrail. Debeo didn't react at all, but Xiao Fei was startled. Xiao Jun, who happened to be walking by, he gasped, walked over to Wang Fong in 3 or 2 steps, grabbed Debeo, and hugged him. "What are you doing?" "I was fooling around and taking the baby with me." "What if I couldn't hold the baby?" "I can hold a baby much more steadily than you can." Wang Fong grumbled in dissatisfaction, but she also knew that her behavior just now was a little inappropriate. "Okay, Dad, Mom didn't mean it. I'll take the child back to the cabin. The wind and waves will be strong when we go out to sea, and the baby may not be able to withstand it." After saying that, Xiao Fei took the lead and walked into the cabin carrying Erbao.